Chapter 1. Get the sign and system at the beginning. The left bank of the Rhine. A man and a woman sat opposite each other. The man's name is Tang Ao, and the woman's name is Lan Xian. The girl is pretty good looking and tall, with an overall score of around 85. Are you the blind date that my cousin introduced to me? Hello, my name is Tang Ao. Let me tell you my request first. Lan Xian seemed to feel superior, and she stroked her hair with her hand, looking very arrogant. Mr. Tang, let me tell you clearly that we are not suitable for each other, so there is no need to continue the blind date. I won't marry someone who has no car, no house, and no guarantee of life. This will make my life insecure. Tang Ao stared blankly at Lan Xian, who was walking away. An indescribable feeling emerged in my heart. Ding, the sign and artifact is bound successfully. After signing in, you will get the sign and reward and the novice gift package. Just as Tang Ao was about to go to the bus stop, a voice suddenly sounded in his mind. System? Newbie gift pack? We have all read novels. Things that originally only happened in the plot have actually become reality? Well, you didn't just sign in and nothing else. The system is currently in version 1.0, and more features are still being improved. Rewards for signing in? Are you kidding me? Control panel restarts. Host, do you want to sign in? Ding, the host has signed in successfully and is rewarded with a house in Nanu Mansion, 18 floors and 36 households in total. Ding, the novice gift pack is being distributed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the luxury car exchange voucher, strengthening capsule, and portable warehouse. Well, system, are you sure you don't want me to get something for nothing? The houses in Nanu Mansion are priced at around 20,000 yuan per square meter. The average area per household is 100 square meters, which means 3,600 square meters for 36 households, with a value of over 70 million yuan. Tang Ao still finds it hard to believe it. Host, please respect yourself and do not doubt the system's professional ethics. Tang Ao had no choice but to open his portable storage. The strengthening capsule was fiery red and labeled Strengthened Body Functions. It was similar to the serum in the Avengers. The luxury car exchange voucher is a bit of a scam. There is only one Apollo Helios sports car in the control panel. Since the system is currently in version 1.0, it can only be exchanged for sport cars worth less than 15 million. I hope the host will continue to work hard, complete the daily sign-in tasks, and upgrade the system. Ding, the redemption is successful. As soon as the voice fell, a sun god suddenly appeared in a parking space in the community. The price of the Apollo is 13.8 million, but only 50 are produced each year. With 500 horsepower, it can accelerate from 0 to 100 kilometers h in 3 seconds and from 0 to 200 kilometers h in 9 seconds. It has a length of 4.46 meters, a width of nearly 2 meters, and a height of 1.24 meters. The Apollo sports car has the momentum and style of a Mirage fighter jet, with a tough exterior and perfect aerodynamics. Some people jokingly call it the veritable god of cars. Most importantly, the Apollo is hard to come by. Even if you have money, you may not be able to buy one. You need to have strong connections in Germany or even Europe to be able to queue up to buy one. In the system warehouse, Tang Ao took out the car keys, looking dazed. He pinched his face hard. It hurt a lot. He knew he was not dreaming. There were a lot of people watching, and finally someone who knew the value of the car found out that it was a Sun God sports car. Many people have kept a certain distance from it, taking photos and posting short videos, and instantly this sports car has become popular on the internet. Ding! Tang Ao's phone rang. Hello, Mr. Tang. This is the property management department of Nanu Mansion. May I ask if all your houses are for rent? The property management department has its own real estate agency for the community. Chapter 2. Ex-girlfriend is getting engaged. Hello, Mr. Tang. This is the property management department of Nanu Mansion. Are all your houses for rent? The property management department has its own real estate agency. Rent. How do you charge? Tang Ao swallowed madly several times. That was a house. The monthly rent for each household would be at least 8 or 9,000 yuan. However, the property manager's next words made Tang Ao's heart beat violently. The rent of Nanu Mansion is about 100,000 to 150,000 yuan. We charge 1% of the transaction price. If Mr. Tang is interested, I can come to you and sign an agency agreement with you. No, wait for me. I'll find you. Tang Ao was very excited. Nanu Mansion and Nanu Number 1 Courtyard were both considered luxury homes in the city. Especially Number 1 Courtyard. Every inch of land was worth a lot of money. The villa area cost more than 50,000 yuan per square meter. Many people tried their best to buy one, but could not. The target customers of Number 1 Courtyard are all high-end people, so we have to comprehensively evaluate their overall strength. For some nouveau riche, they will not sell to you even if you offer 10 million. Nanhu Mansion, adjacent to Nanhu Park, is first class in terms of greenery and services. When the sun god appeared at the entrance of the community, the security guard saluted in standard military posture. Cars without registered license plates are not allowed to enter the community, but the security guard still came over. "Sir, how can I help you?" "I'm going to the property office. I have a few houses to rent out." "Sir, wait a moment. I'll ask the property management." Because vehicles other than the owners are not allowed to enter here. "Good." Deng Gao nodded. He was just a clerk in a company, and he understood such a dedicated person. But Tang Ao remembered his appearance and work number. He thought that such a person was a talent and would be useful in the future. After the call, the security guard immediately apologized. "I'm sorry, Mr. Tang. I didn't know you were the owner of this place." It's okay. I just bought it too. I haven't been here once." "Mr. Tang, keep going and turn left. The separate 3-story building is the property management department." "Thanks." The sports car roared, and the young security guard took off his hat and scratched his head. "Oh my God, are all rich people so kind? You own a house at such a young age, and you have such a good character. You deserve to be rich." The general manager of the property management company was a woman in her 30s who had just called Tang Ao. She was already standing at the door with the property management department staff, waiting for Tang Ao. Anyone who can afford to buy a building is truly a wealthy man. The sun god stopped at the entrance of the property department, and Tang Ao got out of the car. "So young, dressed so plainly? It's really rare to find such a low-key, rich second generation nowadays." "Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Manager Lee who called you earlier." Manager Lee made a gesture of invitation. "Welcome home, Mr. Tang." Tang Ao is a humble person, and the two of them had a pleasant communication. After the contract was signed, Manager Lee asked for his bank card and registered it with the property agency. "Mr. Tang, the formalities have been completed and your license plate number has been registered." Manager Lee was a little disappointed that the sponsor was leaving. "If there's a house to rent out, the rent will be deposited into your account at any time." After that, he handed Tang Ao a bunch of electronic room cards and said, "Here are all the spare keys. Keep them safe. Leave it here with you. I won't come here often." Tang Ao laughed at himself a little. "I haven't seen the house since I bought it." "Then do you want to take a look?" Manager Lee's eyes lit up, and he touched her hair very deliberately. "No." Tang Ao started the car and left Nanu Mansion. To be honest, he is still very scared now, fearing that there will be a bug in the system. Now it seems that I was too worried. This sign-in tool is still quite reliable. The car stopped on the side of the road, and Tang Ao asked a serious question. "System, can I sell the car?" "No, system rewards cannot be sold, but they can be used for leasing." "Come on, who would dare to rent this car?" Tang Ao drove the car back home and deliberately parked it far away, for fear of causing too much of commotion. But after returning home, Tang Ao was a little dumbfounded. He had given all the 300,000 yuan to Zhang Lina, and this spendthrift woman actually bought a car for Zhang Bin. "I searched my house for a long time, and only a bucket of instant noodles was left." After boiling a pot of water and soaking the noodles, Tang Ao thought to himself that hundreds of millions of alpacas were galloping. You own a house and an Apollo, but you stay at home eating instant noodles. Who would believe you if you told others about it? At about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Tang Ao suddenly received a transfer reminder of 1,485,000. Tang Ao had just finished his noodles and looked at the number in surprise. What was going on? The phone rang at this time. It was Manager Lee of Nanhu Mansion. "Mr. Tang, the house has been rented out to 10 households in total, each for 150,000 yuan. After deducting the commission, there is 1.48 million and 5,000 yuan left. It has been transferred to your account. I wish you a happy life." "Thanks." After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao looked at the empty instant noodles in front of him. The baby is dead. The milk is coming. Beep, beep, beep. I was lying on the sofa, watching a few short videos, when suddenly my phone vibrated. I exited TikTok and found it was a chat group with my college classmates. All the short videos and photos in it are about the sun god, and no one pays attention to the owner at all. When did we have such a powerful, rich second generation in the 3 northern provinces? If I'm lucky enough to meet you, I'd be willing to live 3 years less. If I could marry him, I would be willing to live 10 years less. There was a lot of chatter in the group. Tang Ao just smiled and didn't care, but what happened next was a little unexpected for him. The message was sent by Lu Yifan. 3 days later, Zhang Lina and I will have our engagement party in the luxurious VIP hall of Yayan International Hotel. Several people typed ellipsis in a row, and finally a guy named Yukiabang asked, "Isn't Zhang Lina Lao Tang's girlfriend? When did she become yours?" Zhou Xingzhu, what you said is all in the past tense. Zhang Lina is my girlfriend now. Everyone must be there when the time comes. After Lu Yifan finished speaking, he deliberately, at Tang Ao. Tang Ao's face turned dark instantly. He didn't expect this woman to be so heartless. The phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzhu calling. "Old Tang, what's going on?" "Brother Zhou, Zhang Lina and I broke up a long time ago." Zhang Lina was Tang Ao's ex-girlfriend when they were in college. Just because this woman was a supporter of her brother and finally despised Tang Ao for having no money, Lu Yifan took advantage of her. Now he has no girlfriend, and his mother forces him to go on blind dates every day. "What do you want to eat?" Zhou Xingzhu didn't say anything extra. Hot pot, brave the world, and the cool kind. In college, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu had the closest relationship, and Tang Ao had the worst academic performance. Zhou Xingzhu helped Tang Ao find a job, and they worked in the same company. "Wait for me." About half an hour later, Zhou Xingzhu came in with a lot of bags and parcels. "Just wait there. I don't need you to do anything. I can find everything." Chapter 3. The whole building is mine? Zhou Xingzhu often came to Tang Ao's house and knew everything there was. After a while, all kinds of meat rolls and vegetables were placed on the table, and the induction cooker was boiling water. "Old Tang, let's eat." Tang Ao sat at the dining table with his head hung. It would be a lie to say he didn't feel bad. After all, they had been together for so many years. Just as he was about to speak, he found Zhou Xingzhu pouring him a glass of wine. "Don't say anything, just drink. I'll go to the company to ask for leave for you tomorrow, and you can take another day off." "Good." The two of them drank for most of the night. Before Zhou Xingzhu left, he patted Tang Ao on the shoulder and said, "He is a rich second generation. We can't compare with him. If he is gone, he is gone. Don't be sad. Don't you have my sister-in-law? If you don't agree, just give in. My wife's family has more than 10 apartments, and the rent alone is enough for you and my sister-in-law to squander. Besides, no matter her looks or anything else, she is no worse than Lu Lina, so we should not go to their engagement ceremony." After seeing Zhou Xingzhu off, Tang Ao couldn't sleep, so he took out the strengthening capsule and swallowed it without hesitation. Strangely enough, after taking the strengthening capsule, Tang Ao actually fell asleep. The next day, after waking up and taking a cold shower, Tang Ao subconsciously looked in the mirror and couldn't help but swear. How could this be the same Tang Ao from the past? His whole body is muscular, with beautiful curves, and his 8-pack abs are so tempting that they'll make you salivate. Strong, like someone who could kill a pig with one punch. His appearance is even more exquisite than before, full of masculinity, far superior to all the young handsome guys, and his healthy skin makes even women feel inferior when they see him. Could it be a strengthening capsule? Tang Ao was still a little bit unbelievable. I had an impulse. "Come on, I want to beat 10 of them." Open the sign-in system and choose to sign in decisively. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning Building A of the International Building. Building A? Can't you be more specific? Tang Ao was confused. It's already very specific. At least you have to tell me which unit and which number it is in Building A. Tung Al Fauci please. Host, are you looking down on the system? There are no such thing as a few units. The entire International Building A is yours, including the underground parking lot. Tang Ao felt like he was going crazy. Since the host doesn't trust the system, I'll give you a free lottery draw. Do you want to draw? The system lottery interface was completely dark. Tang Ao frowned and said, "At least you should let me know what the rewards are, right?" The system is currently in internal testing. We will just use it for now as a formality. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning Villa number 8 in Nanu number 1 courtyard. Tang Ao is about to collapse. System, Are you sure you are not here to cause trouble? The property fee of the villa is very expensive. Ding! The phone rings. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am the property manager of Building A of the International Building. My name is Zhu Fugue. What do you want from me? It's like this. International Building A has been transferred to your name. Please be sure to come and inspect it. Okay, I'll take about half an hour. Mr. Tang, I'll wait for you at the main entrance. The market value of Building A of the International Building is approximately 9.9 billion, and this is just the price of the building area. It is a landmark building in the city center, covering an area of approximately 10,000 square meters and a total construction area of 330,000 square meters, including 42,000 square meters of commercial area and offices above the fourth floor. There are 3,450 parking spaces, including 2 underground floors. The businesses include Orange Sky Entertainment, Eon Fantasy, Zixifa Bookstore, Nagia Restaurant, Haidaleo, Bell Group, South Korea's CJ Group, Izu, Beijing Restaurant, Burger King, Costa Coffee, Xiaoyangwa, and more than 200 other well-known brands. Standing at the main entrance of Building A of the International Building, Tang Ao's heart was beating violently. Is all this mine? On the 22nd floor of the building, there is a foreign trade company, which is the company where Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu work. Tang Ao never dreamed that today he would be standing here as the owner of the entire building. Old Tang, didn't I tell you to rest at home? Why are you still here at work? Someone patted Tang Ao on the shoulder, and it turned out to be Zhou Xingzu. I'm here to find someone. I'll come up to see you later. Okay, I'll go up first, otherwise the black-hearted capitalists will make trouble again. Don't worry, I'll ask for leave for you. Zhou Xingzu left. At the door stood a man in his 40s wearing gold-rimmed glasses. When he heard Zhou Xingzu call him Old Tang, he smiled at Tang Ao. But he did not move, because Tang Ao's dress did not look like a financial sponsor at all. In addition, Tang Ao parked his car in the underground parking lot, so Zhu Fugue didn't think anything of it. Tang Ao took out his phone and dialed Zhu Fugue's number. Zhu Fugue was obviously stunned when he picked up the phone. Was it really him? He hurried over and asked, "Excuse me, are you Mr. Tang?" "Yes, that's me." "Are you Manager Zhu?" The two men approached the elevator, and as the door opened, they saw Zhou Xingzu, who looked dejected. "Brother Zhou, what's wrong?" "Don't mention it. We've both been fired." Zhou Xingzu said this angrily. "What's going on?" "I don't know exactly what happened. I just got to work today and asked for leave for you, and then I received the news that you were fired." Zhou Xingzu subconsciously looked at Zhu Fugue beside Tang Ao. He felt that he had seen him somewhere, but he just couldn't remember where. "It's okay, go up and take a look. There must be a reason for being fired." Tang Ao gave Zhu Fugue an apologetic smile. "I'm sorry, Manager Zhu. I also work here at the foreign trade company on the 22nd floor." Zhu Fugue bowed. He could never have imagined that the person who could buy the entire building would be so low-key. "And for a salary of a few thousand yuan, I came to experience life." "Mr. Tang, do you need me to go with you?" "Okay, just wait for me in the company's reception room. Brother Zhou and I will come out after we finish our business." "Okay, Mr. Tang." When the three of them entered the elevator, Zhou Xingzu felt that things were becoming a little complicated and unpredictable. Suddenly, he discovered that Tang Ao seemed like a different person. On the 22nd floor, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu walked in. Zhu Fugue was sitting in the reception room at the door, but he was always paying attention to the development of the whole incident. In a manager's office sat a middle-aged man with a slightly balding head. When Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu came in, their faces turned dark. "You've all been fired. What are you still doing here?" "I have asked the finance department to transfer the money to you. I have done my best and will pay double the wages according to the labor contract." "Boss, you need a legitimate reason to resign. We won't accept your words." Tang Ao stood straight, neither humble nor arrogant. "He called you boss to give you face. After all, they had worked together before." "Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, I beg you to, if you don't leave, my company will be in jeopardy. You too, please be kind and leave. If you think the salary is not good enough, how about I give you 3 times the salary?" The boss looked like he wanted to cry, but had no tears. "Boss, this is not a reason." Tang Ao vaguely felt that things were heading in a bad direction. Chapter 4. Do the whole show. Zhou Xingzu, who was standing aside, remained silent until he finally remembered who the man wearing gold-rimmed glasses was. As the property manager of the international building, he has the final say here, and even his own boss can't afford to offend him. My two lords. The boss was about to collapse. We worked hard together, and I, Zhang, will remember this favor. Don't worry. Now that it's over, can I help you find a job? I'm talking to you guys, so just go ahead. Do you really have to let me kick you out? Tang Ao frowned and said, Boss, Brother Zhou and I have been here since the company was founded. At that time, we were paid 1,000 yuan a month, and our salaries were often in arrears. We two brothers have come all this way with you. No matter what the purpose is, you have to tell us the reason why you were fired. It's no use telling you. You've offended someone. I can't afford to offend him, let alone you too. The boss sighed again. Boss, tell me what's going on, and I'll waive your rent for half a year. Tang Ao said in a loud voice. The boss paused, and Zhou Xingzu's expression froze. What was going on? How can you say that the international building is the same as your home? Xiao Tang, I know you were upset because you were fired, so don't make assumptions. It's not that I don't want to tell you. It's just that you can't afford to offend me. 1 year's rent. Xiao Tang, if you do this, I will call security. Boss Zhang. Boss Zhang looked up and saw that it was Zhu Fuguei. He quickly stood up and walked over, with a flattering look on his face. What brings you here today? Why didn't you tell me? I have something prepared. Boss Zhang, I'm not here to reminisce about the past. Zhu Fuguei looked at Tang Ao and said in a clear and loud voice, Mr. Tang said that you can keep your rent for as long as he wants. Mr. Zhu, are you kidding me? Boss Zhang suddenly had a bad feeling. Boss Zhang, you shouldn't ask me. You should ask Mr. Tang. Why? Because from now on, the entire international building, Block A, belongs to Mr. Tang. Plop. After hearing this, Boss Zhang felt his legs go weak, and he fell to the ground. Boss Zhang wanted to curse. I can understand that you rich second generations want to experience life, but please don't mess with me, okay? Can the person who owns Building A of the international building be easily messed with? Think about it again. The person who forced him to dismiss Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Are you sure you're not kidding me? You're asking me to pack up and leave. There was no need to torture them into confessing. Boss Zhang himself didn't want to fire them. They were brothers who had shared weal and woe in the past. They were just forced into it. After revealing the real culprit behind the scenes, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao's teeth were grinding. Boss, the rent will be waived for half a year. I mean what I said. After saying that, Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu. Boss Zhang understood immediately and looked at Tang Ao in a questioning tone. Your positions cannot be changed. One of you is the chief sales consultant and the other is the sales manager. If you're promoted again, you will take my position. How about Xiao Zhou's salary remain the same, but the commission will increase by 30%? Yes, sure. Tang Ao nodded with satisfaction. Let Brother Zhou take a few days off first. I can't cause you any trouble. How about Brother Zhou come back to work after I deal with that person? Yes, absolutely. Boss Zhang nodded his head like a chicken pecking at rice. Tang Ao was now a real boss. Thanks. Tang Ao didn't care at all about his changed status. In addition, he was still resentful of Boss Zhang for wanting to fire them. It was not easy for Boss Zhang to fight all the way to where he was today. If there is an opportunity, I will choose to cooperate with you first. When Boss Zhang heard this, he was even more surprised. Boss Zhang, please use your most roaring and angry voice to drive me and Brother Zhou away. Huh? Boss Zhang's face twitched. How could he dare to do that? This was a big shot worth billions. Boss Zhang gritted his teeth, picked up a document in his hand, and slammed it against the floor-to-ceiling window. The staff outside didn't know what was going on. They only knew that Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao were fired, and now the big boss was angry. Get out. Get as far away as you can. I don't want to see you again. Bang. Boss Zhang slammed the table again and said, If you don't leave, I'll call security. The door of the office was kicked open, and Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu walked out cursing. If you don't want me here, I'll find another place that will. Who cares about this shabby place of yours? After Boss Zhang got angry, he slapped his chest. I couldn't believe that I was yelling at a wealthy man. It was too unreal. Really fired? They should have been fired long ago. They're the ones who did the least. That's right. They get the biggest commission every month, and the boss is partial to them. After all, I have worked hard with the boss all the way here, so I deserve to take more. Without anyone noticing, someone had sent a text message to an unknown number. Okay, both of them were fired. What a pity. Tang Ao and a female colleague of Zhou Xingzu showed disappointed expressions. What's a pity? Let me tell you, Tan Jiao, if they don't leave, will never have a chance to get promoted. But the list of big orders and big customers and their contact information are all in their hands. With Tan Jiao's reminder, those who had initially said bad things immediately took out their phones and sent voice messages to Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Brother Xingzu, do you have time? I want to treat you to dinner. Brother Tang Ao, no one is at home today, so I'll cook noodles for you. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu automatically filtered out this information. Arriving at the property manager's office, Tang Ao got straight to the point. Manager Zhu, although I have become the owner of the international building, I will not participate in any form of management. You should do the same thing as you did before. What I want to see is very simple: profit. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. Fuguwei will do his best. Zhu Fuguwei was also trembling with fear, fearing that he would lose his manager position. After all, a new emperor appoints new officials. Didn't you see that Tang Ao's brother is now just a small employee in the company? I just came to take a look, get to know you, and familiarize myself with the operation procedures of the building. That's all. Tang Ao stretched out his hand, and Zhu Fuguwei naturally leaned forward, offered his shoulder, and patted him gently. Do a good job. Mr. Tang, the rent of international building starts at 200,000 because of its size. The annual rent is about 400 million. 1/3 of the shopping malls on the first to fourth floors are joint ventures, with revenue of several hundred million. Zhu Fuguwei paused. The annual net profit is probably about 300 to 400 million. Zhou Xingzu could never have imagined that Tang Ao was so rich. They had known each other for such a long time, but he had never noticed it. After hearing about the net profit of the international building, Zhou Xingzu swallowed his saliva frantically several times. Chapter 5. The Whole Play. Chapter 5. How much does this big villa cost? Some tenants need to sign new contracts. You could just write them for them. If there is anything that requires my signature, just call me. Afterwards, Zhu Fuguwei took Tang Ao to meet the employees of the property company to avoid any embarrassment when Tang Ao came in the future because no one knew him. The employees were also shocked to see Tang Ao, who owned a commercial building at such a young age and dressed so simply. Not only did their eyes change when they looked at Tang Ao, but they also looked at Zhou Xingzu with admiration. Many female employees think this is an opportunity. As long as they throw themselves on the boy in front of them, they might become the boss's wife. This group of young ladies started to make eyes at Tang Ao, and it almost turned into a blind date contest. Seeing that Tang Ao was unmoved, he turned his attention to Zhou Xingzu. The friends of a rich man must also be rich men. This is an immutable law. In order to leave this place of trouble as soon as possible, Tang Ao increased Zhu Fuguwei's annual salary by 100,000 yuan and the other employee salaries by 5,000 yuan each year. The new boss raised wages as soon as he came in, which immediately caused cheers. In the underground parking lot, Zhou Xingzu was still terrified besides the elevator. Old Tang, why do I feel like those women want to eat me? They're eyeing your body, haha. Tang Ao smiled, and smiled happily. He has few friends over the years, and the one who is really good to him is Zhou Xingzu, who has never looked down on him. Now that he knows that he is so rich, he has not changed his original intention and still calls him Old Tang. Tang Ao is really happy, for he is afraid that the two of them will become estranged because he is rich. Apollo was parked in the parking lot, and there were several little girls taking pictures around it. There was also a young lady live streaming. She was very pretty and dressed like the Empress in one piece. Wow, guess what I saw? Miss, you are wearing too much. Miss, your Empress is fake, right? Miss, you are too peaceful. Look at the Empress. The scene changed, and the sun god that has been circulating in the circle of friends and on the internet recently appeared in the camera. The barrage area exploded directly. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu happened to appear in front of the sports car. The young lady who was broadcasting the live broadcast immediately walked forward and pointed the camera at Tang Ao. Little brother, if this car was yours, would you take me for a ride in it? Wow, this little brother is so handsome. I like this kind of little brother. Little brother, where are you? Wait for me. Anchor, get out of the way. I'll give you a rocket. Let me see the little brother. As long as you don't block the screen, I'll give you 10 sports cars. Drive fast. I want to see the little brother. The comments from the crazy fans instantly dominated the screen. Won't. In response to the live broadcast lady's question, Tang Ao answered very straightforwardly. Well, the live streaming girl was stunned for a moment. Brother, what I mean is if this car was yours, would you take me for a ride? Won't. Tang Ao's answer was very direct and straightforward. The live broadcast girl was speechless. I am so beautiful and have such a good figure. Don't I look attractive? Little brother. Being rejected by Tang Ao, the live broadcast girl's face was very dark. Can you tell me the reason for your rejection? She had already made up her mind. No matter what Tang Ao said, she would call him a poor bastard who couldn't afford a sports car, but was pretending to be poor. Because this car was originally mine. Beep, beep, press the remote control, the car roared. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu got in the car in style, leaving the live broadcast girl with a messy face behind. What did I miss? The lady doing the live broadcast looked dazed. When he reacted and wanted to chase Tang Ao, he found that he couldn't even see the taillights of the other car. The barrage section exploded again, and mocking laughter filled the entire live broadcast room. But it also brought her a considerable amount of traffic and income. Old Tang, you hit it really well. We have such a good relationship, but you didn't even tell me. After Zhou Xingzu got into the car, he carefully touched every part of the car as if he was touching a diamond. Brother Zhou, don't tell anyone. Pretend you don't know, especially to your sister-in-law. Thungao Heming did. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzu's sister-in-law calling. She gloated, Brother Tang Ao, I heard that your wife dumped you. The phone call was very loud. Zhou Xingzu heard it and burst out laughing. It's good to be dumped. Finally, no one wants you, and no one wants to compete with me for you. On the other end of the phone, Yi Wanru was like a female man, fighting for justice against Tang Ao. I don't want a dowry. My house has several houses. You can live wherever you want. My family only has me and my sister. Everything belongs to us. I don't want anything. As long as I have you in my house, that's enough. Study hard and don't think about these useless things. When you come back, Brother Zhou and I will take you to eat barbecue. After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone. Ha ha. Zhou Xingzu smiled and said jokingly, I said my sister-in-law has a good eye, and she set her eyes on a rich man like you at first sight. Don't worry, I won't tell you. I will go home and tell your sister-in-law that we are both laid off. By the way, tell Wanru that Zhang Lina cheated you out of 300,000 yuan. The car stopped next to Nanu number 1 courtyard. Brother Zhou, you are testing Yi Wanru like this. Aren't you afraid that she will find out and tear you apart alive? What are you afraid of? If you can really stand the test. Zhou Xingzu looked at Tang Ao with a smile. You won't pull up your pants and deny me, right? Am I that kind of person? The car drove into the gate of Nanu number 1 courtyard and was stopped by the security guard. Sir, you don't have a pass. You can't go in. The owner of Building 8 just bought it. Come and take a look. Sir, no matter what your name is, I am just going to do something. Please wait a moment. After checking, the security guard immediately apologized to Tang Ao. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang. I'll open the door for you right away. When the car drove in, Zhou Xingzu was completely stunned. Old Tang, how rich are you? Then let me tell you the truth. Aren't you going to test Yi Wanru? Zhou Xingzu nodded. I have a house in Nanu Mansion. Block A of the International Building is mine. Villa number 8 is mine. I also have another house. That's all for now. Zhou Xingzu cursed directly. You are still the best. The general manager of the property department received the guests in person. When he saw a Sun God car stopped, he hurried over. Are you Mr. Tang? Tang Ao nodded. Where is Building 8? I haven't been here yet. Mr. Tang, please follow me. The general manager greeted us with a smile the whole time, and we finally arrived at Villa number 8 before leaving reluctantly. The room cards are all electronic and come with a password lock. With a beep, the door opened. The decoration style is simple and stylish, mostly white, and there are many green plants in the lobby on the first floor. What I am most satisfied with is the floor-to-ceiling windows. The furniture inside is fully equipped. This house, Zhou Xingzu changed into slippers and walked around several times. How much does it cost? Chapter 6. System compensation is very generous. It's probably only tens of millions. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Zhou Xingzu and said, Brother Zhou, I need to trouble you with something. You say, if my parents call you, don't tell them that Zhang Lina and I are broken up yet. Just wait a little longer. Okowo. The two of them didn't buy any groceries, so they had to order 2 takeouts. As soon as they put down the phone, they heard the sound of the phone vibrating, and they found that the classmates' group was in an uproar. Most of them were led by Xia Jian, Lu Yifun's lackey. Do you know? I heard that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu were both fired from the company. I said that they both had the lowest grades in the class at the time and couldn't accomplish anything big. Every day, he has no money but still wants to pretend to be a great man, always saying that he and his boss have been through life and death together. Exactly. What's going on now? Didn't he get fired? When they were in school, I thought they had no future and would never see the back of their heads again. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Tang Ao and burst out laughing. Old Tang, do you think if I shoot a short video, will they not tell me that I found the video online and continue to rant about it? I guess the saliva will drown both of us. Tang Ao didn't care. Everyone, please stop talking. It's not easy for them either. As soon as Lu Yifun spoke, everyone fell silent. Lu Yifun deliberately at Ed Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. Don't be discouraged. Life is never smooth sailing. My company is still short of 2 security guards. Why don't you 2 come to our company to work as security guards? Young Master Lu is still open-minded and doesn't hold grudges. If you 2 are still alive, please say something. Why don't you thank Master Lu? Mr. Lu, it's not deserted here. I think we don't need security guards anymore. The cleaning lady's job is most suitable for them. Don't be so cold to the cleaning lady. They can't even clean the toilet. They are 2 useless people. Mr. Lu, if you ask me, don't invite them to your engagement party. Look, everyone among us has a BMW or Mercedes-Benz. The cheapest car we have is worth more than 200,000 yuan. If they go, it will be embarrassing for our class. This classmate group was created by Lu Yifun. Since he is a rich second generation, naturally many people joined it. But how could Lu Yifun kick these 2 people out of the group? He wanted to severely punish Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu to avenge Tang Ao for stealing Zhang Lina away from him in college. We are all classmates, no matter how our lives are now. After all, we have been in the same class and have been together for 4 years. I don't mind being embarrassed. Besides, my classmate Lu Yifun is attending my engagement party. Who dares to look down on me? Lu Yifun's hypocrisy made Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao feel sick. What no one else knew was that the 2 parties were currently in a villa worth tens of millions of dollars, lying on sofas worth tens of thousands of dollars, eating cheap takeout, and silently watching them act like idiots. Zhou Xingzhu refused to leave and insisted on experiencing the life of a rich man. I called my wife and said, "Wife, Lao Tang and I were fired by the company. I'm afraid he'll be upset, so I'll stay with him for one night and won't go home today." Zhou Xingzhu's wife expressed her understanding and repeatedly told Zhou Xingzhu that it was okay to drink, but not to let Tang Ao drink too much. She would take the opportunity to contact friends and help Tang Ao and him find another job. Tang Ao felt warmed by this and was satisfied with the couple. Zhou Xingzhu chose a room on the 3rd floor, took a comfortable shower, and buried his head in the bed, refusing to get up no matter what. Tang Ao slept next to Zhou Xingzhu. He was not used to living on the same floor by himself. There was such a big change in just 2 days that Tang Ao really couldn't accept it. Since I couldn't sleep anyway, I turned on the system, but found it was completely dark. I looked for a while before I found a line of words. The system is being upgraded. This upgrade will solve the problem of the lottery system being unintuitive. Note, during the system upgrade phase, if the host has a bad system experience, compensation rewards will be issued after the system upgrade. Oh, system. After a comfortable sleep, the first thing Tang Ao did when he woke up was to turn on the system. The system had been upgraded and was now the 1.1 internal version. The interface is much more comfortable than before. Now there's not only a system warehouse and lottery page, but also a system experience value. Tang Ao didn't know what the experience value was, but it seemed to be the degree of use. There was only 1 line of words in it. System level, 1.1 beta version. Below this line of words is the experience value. Ding, the host signed in successfully and was awarded 30% of the shares of Yayin International. Congratulations to the host for becoming the largest shareholder of Yayin International. Yayin has 15 branches across the country, with an estimated value of about 7 billion and a net profit of 950 million per year. I opened the system email and found a luxury car exchange voucher inside. Ding, the system has detected that it has obtained a luxury car redemption voucher. Do you want to redeem it? Exchange must exchange. Ding. Since the redemption system has not been fully constructed, the host will be temporarily rewarded with a Lotus Evija. The Lotus Evija is priced at 21 million yuan and is known as a pure electric sports car that leads an era. Only 130 units were produced worldwide, and only 5 were produced in China. How special is the design concept called Gap? The designer said frankly that this car incorporates a lot of design inspiration from the aerospace field, including the classic Blackbird SAR-71 reconnaissance aircraft. The silver and smooth body not only has a futuristic feel like a spaceship, but also bears the heavy responsibility of aerodynamics. The airflow channel that runs from the side to the rear of the car can not only transport the airflow to the rear of the car to reduce wind resistance, but also produce the Vink effect to increase the stability of the whole car. This is a dreamy sports car. Its body looks like a little monster with its mouth open. Its maximum power of 2,000 PS makes the Lotus Evija reach the top and become one of the most powerful mass-produced cars to date. The new car accelerates from a standstill to 100 km/h in 3 seconds, accelerates to 300 km/h in 9 seconds, and has a top speed of over 320 km/h for reference. The McLaren Speedtail takes 12.8 seconds to accelerate from 0 to 300 km/h. Ding-ling-ling. The phone rang. Tang Ao picked it up. It was the regional manager of the northern 3 provinces of E International. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am the general manager of the northern 3 provinces of E International. My name is Tang Buki. The headquarters will sign a docking agreement with you in 2 days. Is it convenient for you to come to Yin Hotel now to familiarize yourself with your industry? Okay, I'll be there in about 2 hours. After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao wanted to kiss the system. This system son was really the host father's sweet little cotton padded jacket. As soon as I went downstairs, I saw Zhou Xingzhu had finished washing up and was holding the phone and preparing to order takeout. Don't order takeout. Let's go out to eat. Tang Ao threw the key of the sun god to Zhou Xingzhu. Brother Zhou, you can have some fun too. What about you? I have another one. Zhou Xingzhu was nearly choked to death by his breath. There was no comparison, absolutely no comparison. Chapter 7, Night Banquet International Mine. Aren't you afraid that I will get too proud and drive your car without returning it to you? Zhou Xingzhu teased. No, there was a brand new Lotus Evija parked next to the sun god. Zhou Xingzhu had never seen it before, so he quickly searched for it on his phone. Many property management employees around were taking pictures of the 2 cars. When Tang Ao came over, they all ran away embarrassedly. Morning, Mr. Tang. It was Manager Li who greeted him. Tang Ao said to Manager Li, Manager Li, please help me register the license plate of the other car and find me a few parking spaces. I can transfer the money anytime. Mr. Tang, there are a total of 15 parking spaces here, all of which belong to the property management department. If you don't mind, you can use them first. We basically don't drive our cars into the yard. That's fine. I'll buy it when I need it. Sorry to trouble you. No trouble, no trouble. Boom, boom, boom. The sun god made a series of roars, lowered the window, and Zhou Xingzhu asked Tang Ao, Old Tang, where are we going? Night banquet. Zhou Xingzhu swallowed his saliva frantically several times. That place was not a place for people to consume. A meal for 2 people will cost more than 2,000 yuan, not to mention the average consumption of more than 1,000 yuan per person. With this 1,000 yuan, you can't even eat the royal cuisine of the banquet. The Lotus Evija opened its butterfly doors and Tang Ao sat in. It had to be said that the car was full of technology, almost blinding Tang Ao's titanium eyes. After the car started, there was no noise. The pure electric car is different from other sports cars. The vehicle runs many times smoother than the sun god. What are you all standing there for? Tell the engineering department to prepare the charging piles as quickly as possible. Manager Lee scolded his subordinates. Manager, can people park such an expensive car in the open air? The employees looked aggrieved and said, Our underground parking spaces are all idle. Just do it. Once the charging station is ready, I'll go get other charging parts from Mr. Tang. Manager Lee paused. Also, these 15 parking spaces will be given to Mr. Tang from now on. And remember, every one of Mr. Tang's friends. Someone in the crowd on both sides of the road shouted something, and immediately some people started taking short videos, posting them on their moments, and some started watching short videos on certain apps such as TikTok and Kuaishou. For a time, the Sun God, which had already become very popular in Tongqing City, was completely overshadowed by the Lotus Evija. On the road, Porsches and Maseratis all became little brothers in an instant, and you had to stay as far away from them as possible. Old Tang, the morning rush hour hasn't even passed yet. Why isn't there a traffic jam? Zhou Xingzu's voice came from WeChat. It used to take more than 10 minutes to wait for a red light. Oh man, Tang Ao replied helplessly. Brother Zhou, look around you first. Look around, look carefully. The moment the green light came on, two multi-million-dollar sports cars rushed out like arrows from a bow, and their taillights disappeared in an instant. The car owners waiting for the red light behind started their cars slowly, each of them with lingering fear. These two troubles are finally gone. Whoever makes a move will go bankrupt, and those who don't will be blinded. They were given such an exciting thing so early in the morning that some people even waited for a red light before leaving. This was a tacit understanding among all the car owners. For a while, all kinds of short videos were flying around, and this Lotus Evija instantly became an internet celebrity. Two cars were parked at the main entrance of a night banquet. They were originally going to enjoy the parking treatment, but when they saw the parking guy staying far away, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu had no choice but to park the car themselves. The two men did not go to the underground parking lot, but parked arrogantly in the parking lot at the main entrance. Yiyan is a Chinese restaurant that mainly serves royal cuisine. All the chefs are descendants of palace cuisine. The decoration style here is similar to that of the ancient princes' palaces, except that it has a few more floors. Tang Buki is 45 years old. At the age of 18, he worked as a waiter in a night banquet. Little by little, he worked his way up to become the general manager of Tongqing City and the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. When an Apollo and a Lotus Evija stopped in the parking lot, he was standing at the door, ready to run over and help open the car door. But when he saw two young men wearing cheap clothes worth less than a few hundred yuan getting out of the car, Tang Buki was stunned again. His steps that were about to move stopped for a moment. This is Mr. Tang? Impossible. As the largest shareholder of the night banquet, it is impossible for him to dress so casually. But the problem is that car is real, confusing. Many friends of the second-generation rich have no money, so they drive their friends' cars out to show off. What about these two? Tang Buki pushed his glasses on the bridge of his nose, had a fierce mental struggle, and finally walked up to say hello in person. Chapter 8, is all this actually true? Tang Buki was even more careful. This little trick was something he often used when he was a waiter. He would greet people with a smile, introduce himself, and then wait and see what would happen next. He would never recognize the wrong person, nor would he bring himself any trouble. Welcome to Yiyan. I am the general manager of Yiyan Tongqing City. My name is Tang Buki. Are you Mr. Tang? Tang Ao nodded. That's me. Zhou Xingzu on the side was confused. What was going on? The general manager came to greet him personally. Could it be that Tang Ao is the boss here? But something is wrong. It seems that the two of them don't know each other. Tang Buki took out his phone and called Tang Ao to confirm that this Mr. Tang was the Mr. Tang he was looking for. Ding ling ling. Tang Ao's phone rang, and Tang Buki hung up immediately. On both sides, the etiquette ladies in Cheongsam bowed, which made it look like they were being treated like a royal concubine. Each building of the night banquet has 3 floors and are named after various places in the Forbidden City. The whole building is a quadrangle with 5 entrances. The Emperor's Hall is at the innermost, a separate building with only 1 floor. But when they arrived at the second hospital, they heard a commotion coming from the lobby on the first floor. Yi Wanru, young Master Jiang, invited you here to drink because he thinks highly of you. You have to save your face. Tang Ao stopped immediately, and even Zhou Xingzu, whose legs were weak, raised his eyebrows, his eyes filled with anger. What's going on in there? Tungao Askichi. Wait a moment, Mr. Tang. I'll go take a look. Tang Buki walked into the lobby, asked the waiter, and immediately ran back. Mr. Tang, it's Mr. Jiang from Tongchang City, who has taken a fancy to Yi Wanru, a college student from Tongqing Art College. It seems that the girl was forced to come here for dinner, but she didn't give him face, didn't drink a sip of wine, and wanted to leave, but was stopped by Mr. Jiang's people. Oh my God, my sister-in-law. Your future daughter-in-law has been molested. Zhou Xingzu spoke subconsciously, Tang Buki's face darkened. He picked up the headset and was about to look for someone, but was stopped by Tang Ao. From now on, Brother Zhou is the boss here. Tang Ao pointed at Zhou Xingzhu, and Tang Buki understood immediately. This is my only friend, my only brother Zhou Xingzhu. Me? Forget it. If others knew I was the boss here, they would destroy this place. Zhou Xingzhu waved his hands hurriedly. He knew exactly what he was doing, and it was just for the sake of Tang Ao's face. Mr. Zhou, you could be the temporary vice president of the Tongqing branch of Yayin International. The experience period is 24 hours. Tang Buki smiled. Every year, Yayin will select a top student from all the business schools in China, and the first place winner will come here for internship. This time it could be considered as a social expansion. Yeah, Tang Ao nodded with satisfaction. Really? Click. Tang Buki took a photo of Zhou Xingzhu and sent it to the employee group. This is the temporary vice president who will be on internship within 24 hours. He is in the dining hall of the second courtyard. After sending the message, Tang Buki straightened Zhou Xingzhu's collar and said, "Come on, we are all your strongest supporters." Are you kidding? The big boss said that this is his only friend, which shows how much he values him, and the support must be good. Stop. Approaching the banquet hall in the second courtyard, Zhou Xingzhu was stunned. It sounded very spacious, but it was called a banquet hall, but in fact there were only 3 tables. In total, there were only 6 tables on both sides of the second courtyard. Brodiv Tongao. When Yuanru heard the voice, she was stunned at first, but when she saw her brother-in-law Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao, she threw herself into Tang Ao's arms. This, Zhou Xingzhu felt like cursing. I am your brother-in-law. I am. Tang Buki looked at Tang Ao, then at Yuanru in Tang Ao's arms, then quietly took out his phone and sent another message to the employee group. As the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces, I order you all that within 24 hours, Mr. Zhou will be the de facto boss of Yiyan. No matter what he wants to do, you must support him. No matter how big the problem is, I will take responsibility. Mr. Tang, what's going on? The person asking the question was the director of the operations department. Mr. Tang, there is no precedent for this. The person who spoke was the director of the public relations department. Mr. Tang, I request a meeting to vote on the decision. The person who sent the message was the front desk manager. Boss Tang, the security department can be dispatched at any time, but I need a reason. The last person to send a message was Security Minister Tang Jili, a distant relative of Tang Buki. He rose through the ranks from security guard to the position of security minister. When working, he is very principled. Otherwise, as a distant relative of Tang Buki, he would not have been able to stay and work there. Remember this, Mr. Zhou. And remember the woman who was bullied. Tang Buki did not speak in a group, but sent a private message to this person. The girl who was bullied by Mr. Jiang is the new boss's fiancé, and Mr. Zhou is the new boss's brother-in-law. Do you understand? After Tang Buki finished speaking, all the major operating departments went wild, and the leaders spoke in their department groups one after another. No matter what you're busy with now, I want your most capable people to go to the banquet hall in the second courtyard. Tang Buki looked at Tang Ao, and Tang Ao nodded. Tang Buki then left quietly and went directly to the innermost imperial hall to make final reception preparations for Tang Ao. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Master Jiang. What's the matter? Are you blatantly bullying my sister-in-law? Yuanru pulled the corner of Tang Ao's clothes. Brother Tang Ao, why are you here? I'm here to avenge you. Tang Ao spoke in a low voice, but the other party heard it. You? Looking at your clothes. How did you get in? That's right. It's not your turn to come in even if you want to beg for food, right? Waiter, kick them out. They are ruining our mood for dinner. Chapter 9. If you want to play, then play it. A large group of lackeys began to point fingers at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, using extremely vicious words. The waiters were indifferent. The current waiters have been replaced. The small supervisors, waiters, and security guards who can stand here are all the confidants of the big leaders. Tang Buki sent a photo. This is the intern general manager. Within 24 hours, his rights will be the same as those of the regional manager Tang Buki. The most important thing is that the people around Zhou Xingzhu are real bosses. Who dares to drive the big boss away? Yuanru, you are just an art student. You're just good at playing the piano. Do you really think that being pretty is enough? Young Master Jiang just thinks that your hands and feet are pretty, and it can be a little exciting when doing this job. Don't be ungrateful. That's right. Yuanru, you're lucky that young Master Jiang likes you. Brother-in-law? Your brother-in-law is in such a bad state. Can he save you? With just one word from young Master Jiang, all the managers here come running over. Look at what you can do. Zhou Xingzhu was so angry that he laughed at their words. When he started a business with Boss Zhang, what kind of gangsters had he not seen? In order to grab business and area, 3 people beat up a group of people and were beaten black and blue by the group of people. They also supported each other. Don't tell me, young Master Jiang can do whatever he wants. How did you two get in here? Waiter, call your manager over. You all shut up. A young man in his 20s wearing a suit came over and said, Hello, future brother-in-law. My name is Jiang Dawei, and I'm Wanru's future boyfriend. There was a misunderstanding before, so don't take it personally. Oh, Zhou Xingzhu pointed at Tang Ao, looking very embarrassed. But my sister-in-law's boyfriend is my friend. It's very difficult to deal with. It's okay, I'll take care of it. Future brother-in-law, sit inside. Jiang Dawei looked at Tang Ao with viciousness in his eyes. This was his biggest enemy now, and he had to pin him to the ground and let Yi Wanru and Zhou Xingzhu see that having money meant you could do whatever you wanted. Waiter, take away all the dishes on the table and replace them with royal dishes. Jiang Dawei spoke loudly, deliberately for Zhou Xingzhu and the others to hear. Mr. Jiang, I'm sorry. Imperial cuisine can only be enjoyed in the private room. The waiter was not polite either, which made the boss proud and reminded him that this kind of thing must be done well. Look at the beauty in the boss's arms. She is over 1.70 meters tall, with a perfect figure and pretty face. If other people are good-looking, that is called worldly appearance, but the woman in the boss's arms has an aristocratic temperament. Jiang Dawei did not expect this result. He had never eaten palace cuisine here. It was true that his family was rich, but he was not yet able to eat palace cuisine. Coming here was just to show off to Yi Wanru. What? Can't you even afford the royal cuisine when pursuing someone else? After saying that, Tang Ao grabbed Yi Wanru's hand, with an indignant look on his face. Where's the energy you have in wanting to take advantage of my body and push me down? Yi Wanru blushed. No matter how strong a woman is, she still has a weak side. Fuck you. Jiang Dawei and the people he brought with him felt a chill. What time is it now? Are you still showing off your love here? Okay, let's find a hall. After Jiang Dawei finished speaking, the waiter looked at Zhou Xingzhu, who immediately understood that he was asking him how much he was willing to charge. Which is the most expensive hall here? Sir, the most expensive room is the Emperor's Room, also known as the Golden Throne Room. It is built exactly like the Golden Throne Room. The minimum consumption is 888,888, and there are 12 imperial dishes in total. The waitress smiled knowingly. She understood the acting general manager's thoughts very well. Jiang Dawei was shocked. Wow, so expensive? With so much money, I can sleep with a third-tier celebrity. It's not worth it for a woman like Yi Wanru. But then I thought I have to save face. Although this money is expensive, I can still afford it. The most important thing is to push Yi Wanru down. And today, I will take this opportunity to push him down. No, that won't work. It's too expensive. As a suitor of my sister-in-law, I can't go to such an expensive place. How much is the cheapest one here? Zhou Xingzhu was still pretending to be serious. I'm sorry, sir. All the halls are full today. Only the Emperor Hall is left. As he spoke, the waiter looked at Jiang Dawei with a smile, and finally said to Zhou Xingzhu very respectfully, Sir, since you are inviting your family to dinner, you don't care about the price. Eat according to your mood, and eat to be happy. This, Zhou Xingzhu showed an embarrassment on his face. Xiao Jiang, you look at this. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Tang Ao helplessly. Xiao Tang, you've seen it too. You two are pursuing my sister-in-law fairly. You have to show some sincerity. I know you don't have money. Don't try to be rich. Just give up. I think Mr. Jiang is handsome and rich. He is a good match for my sister-in-law. After saying that, Zhou Xingzhu's eyes lit up, and he pretended to be very mercenary. Mr. Jiang, I saw a sun god parked at the door. It should be you who drove it, right? Young Master Jiang frowned. He did drive here, but his car was a Qian, which was incomparable to the sun god. But he looked at Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao and nodded, Yes, I drove it. Yi Wanru didn't understand and glared at Zhou Xingzhu fiercely. Mr. Zhou, how can my sister be so blind to fall in love with you? Don't you know whether Brother Tang Ao is rich or not? How can he afford 440,000 to treat others to a meal? I'm going to call my sister now and ask you to go home and kneel down on the durian. I'm your brother-in-law. I am responsible for your future. Zhou Xingzhu said seriously. I have the final say on this matter. You son of a bitch, you're going to die a miserable death. Brother Tang Ao, let's go. After saying that, Yi Wanru took Tang Ao's hand and was about to leave, but was stopped by the people brought by Jiang Daowei. Yi Wanru, is this a place where you can come and go as you please? If you don't let me go, I'll call the police. You're illegally detaining me. Do you think the police will believe you? Wanru, I know I have no money, and I know your brother-in-law has always looked down on me. But even if I have to wash dishes here for the rest of my life, I have to stay. I have to hold on. Tang Ao chose to stop. Chapter 10 Mr. Jiang, please pay the bill. You. Yi Wanru was so angry that she stomped her feet, but Tang Ao gently pinched her palm. After a moment of hesitation, Yi Wanru seemed to understand something. He gave Tang Ao a look that seemed to be asking, is everything under control? Tang Ao also gave Yi Wanru an affirmative look. Of course. Snort. Yi Wanru shook off Tang Ao's hand and said, don't drag me into this if you don't have money. If you really have no money, you can stay and wash the dishes by yourself. As he spoke, he winked at Tang Ao when no one was paying attention, as if he was seeking credit. Jiang Daowei now understands what's going on. He pretends to be rich even though he has no money. Then I have to go to the Imperial Hall. Ro, don't bother with the poor guy. Let's go to the Emperor's Hall now. After saying that, Jiang Daowei waved to the waiter, take us to the Imperial Hall. At the entrance of the Imperial Hall, Tang Buki personally received Jiang Daowei. Jiang Daowei was completely stunned. Boss Tang, isn't this the Imperial Hall? You're personally receiving him. It should be. Buki smiled as he had received news before that the big idiot in the banquet hall of the second courtyard wanted to compete with the big boss to see who was richer. Brother-in-law, this is the general manager of Yiyin Tongqing City, who is here to receive us personally. Come in quickly. After saying that, Jiang Daowei glanced at Tang Ao and said, poor guy, it's not too late to leave now. That's right, my brother-in-law and I are going to enjoy royal treatment, and we're going to be queens for once. Are you sure you still want to go in? Yi Wanru was acting like a drama queen. I'm telling you, don't try to blackmail Mr. Jiang. Even if you want to sell me for $500,000, I won't agree. I have nothing to do with you anymore. Then I'll wash dishes here for the rest of my life. Tang Ao smiled and glared at Yi Wanru. That's enough. You're going to sell yourself for $500,000? Do you still think you are worth a lot? You should be worth at least 50 million or 500 million or something. Snort. Yi Wanru raised her head proudly, took Zhou Xingzhu's arm, squeezed it gently, and signaled to Zhou Xingzhu, I know everything. I believe in Brother Tang Ao, and I believe in you. I will continue to act with you too. 12 imperial court dishes were served. General Manager Tang Buki personally received and prepared the whole meal, which made Jiang Daowei feel very honored. The friends around him were even more arrogant and pointed fingers at Tang Ao. The decanted red wine was brought up, and Tang Buki smiled at Jiang Daowei and said, Mr. Jiang, this is a gift of red wine for you. It's worth 58,000. Jiang Daowei was filled with vanity. He winked at his friends, and everyone took photos and posted them on their moments. Master Jiang is hosting a dinner in the Imperial Hall. The minimum consumption is. Tang Buki immediately gave the order. Yi Wanru felt that things had gotten a bit out of hand and squeezed Zhou Xingzhu's hand. Zhou Xingzhu pinched her back, signaling her not to panic and to stay calm. They could win. The waiters brought the dishes one after another, and Tang Buki felt happy. The most expensive bottle of wine in the Yiyin national chain was finally sold on the first day the big boss arrived. The dishes came up one after another, and Zhou Xingzhu was also stunned. He had thought that the 99 palace dishes would fill a large table, but who knew that they were all small bowls, with only a handful of vegetables in each 400-ounce bowl, but they were all very exquisitely prepared. There were 10 bottles of wine in total, all with a starting price of 20,000 yuan. After the wine came, we only drank a little bit. Anyway, Tang Ao said that it would be on his account, so I'll pay for it. When it comes to paying the bill, you'll be so upset that you can't even cry. It's a rare treat from Tang Ao, so just drink as much as you can. Jiang Daowei didn't calculate how much the meal cost at all. He just wanted to save face in front of Yi Wanru. After all, He was a rich second generation, and he could pay the bill, but Tang Ao couldn't. Jiang Dawei is the son of the chairman of Tongcheng Zijinhua Pharmaceutical Group. Although this meal is painful to spend, he can still afford it. Throughout the meal, everyone was sarcastic and mocking towards Tang Ao. Zhou Xingzhu was like a real brother-in-law and was highly praised by Jiang Dawei. But Zhou Xingzhu didn't get carried away. He really didn't, because he knew that Tang Ao was the big boss behind the scenes. When we checked out, we were stunned. Everyone was stunned. The total bill was 4,488,888. What? Jiang Dawei was confused. Why are there so many? Chapter 11. My father, Jiang Er. There are 10,000 alpacas galloping on Mr. Jiang's head. But face is very important. Master Jiang looked at Tang Ao and said, "Boy, pay the bill, half for each of us." Tang Ao shrugged. Looking innocent, "I gave you the money." "You're talking nonsense. We were together the whole time. What did you give me the money?" Jiang Dawei glared at Tang Ao, then looked at Tang Buki. "Boss Tang, he said he gave the money." "Yes, I did." "Tang Buki not that he li." "Impossible. When was it given to me? How come I don't know?" Jiang Dawei was a little crazy. Yi International held a lucky draw event that very few people knew about, except for the leadership of Yi International. The reward for the event is 24-hour management rights at any Yi International store, including free tasting rights. Tang Buki shrugged. Mr. Zhou said that all the food and drinks for him and Ms. Yi are paid for by Mr. Tang, and you two are on an AA basis. Mr. Jiang needs to pay for the rest. "You." Jiang Dawei glared at Zhou Xingzhu. "Are you kidding me?" "Fate. Ye vendra la fit." Now she finally understood why Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu were so confident. It turned out that they had won the lottery. "I have no money? How could I have no money?" Jiang Dawei took out a card and slapped on the table. "Swipe the card." Beep beep. The cashier swiped the card and quickly handed it to Jiang Dawei. "Mr. Jiang, the bill has been settled. Now you need to pay the service fee." Night Banquet International has a clear rule that VIPs personally entertained by President Tang, especially in the Imperial Hall, will be charged a 200% service fee. "What? What?" Jiang Dawei was so angry that he jumped up in an instant. "Why do you charge me for your service?" At the door, a receptionist came over, holding a crystal panel with a service agreement written on it. "Mr. Jiang, all the VIPs who come to the banquet have signed a membership agreement and will accept this clause. Even if they dine in the banquet hall instead of the Imperial Hall, a certain service fee will be charged. Didn't you see it when you walked in? I'll pay by card, but I'll only pay half. That bastard and I are going AA." He slapped the bank card on the bar again. "I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang. From the beginning to the end, Mr. Tang never needed any service. It was you and your friends who were bossing me around. So you have to pay the full service fee." Tang Buki spoke, which caused Jiang Dawei to curse at him. "Mr. Jiang, please be nice. I have the right to take back your membership card, and the night banquet will not be open to you from now on." Tang Buki's face turned dark. "How dare you scold me? Your father, Jiang has to be respectful when he sees me. But for the sake of the big boss, I endured it. No way. I won't give you this money, and I can't give it to you unless we split it up." Jiang Dawei took back his bank card and pointed at Tang Buki. The security personnel finally got their chance to show off in front of the big boss, and they surrounded Jiang Dawei in an instant. "You, what are you going to do?" "My father Jiang I'm telling you, my father Jiang "You, what are you going to do?" "Do you know who my father is?" "My father Jiang I tell you, my father Jiang When Jiang Dawei's friends saw this, they immediately hid far away and fled the scene as quickly as possible, for fear that they would be left behind to pay the bill. The employees at the night banquet didn't try to stop him. They just wanted to stop Master Jiang, who asked him to compete with the big boss for a woman. Bang! A security guard stepped forward and slapped Mr. Jiang in the face. "It's only natural to pay for meals. You want to eat a free meal at the night banquet? What do you think the night banquet is? You guys teamed up to blackmail me, and you want me to pay for it." Bang, 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 bang. After a beating, Jiang Dawei was thrown out of the small square at the main entrance of the banquet by security personnel like a dead dog, attracting a lot of onlookers. "Dare to hit me? Do you know who my father is?" "My father is Jiang You will be in trouble when my dad finds out." It would have been fine if he hadn't cursed anyone, but after he did, he was beaten up by everyone. Tang Buki took out his phone and called Jiang "Boss Jiang, Young Master Jiang spent more than 10 million in the Emperor's Hall of the night banquet, but he didn't pay and even beat and scolded my night banquet staff. How do you settle this bill? What? Jiang was a little confused. He had only been to the Imperial Hall once, and the service fee there was 200%. Who did this unfilial son invite to dinner, and why did he spend so much money? Boss Tang, is there a misunderstanding? Jiang still found it hard to believe that his silly son would go to the Imperial Hall to spend money. Boss Jiang, there is no misunderstanding. How about you come over and give me an explanation? Tang Buki also changed his expression and spoke coldly. Boss Jiang, we won't make a mistake. Please give me an explanation, otherwise I won't be able to report to the higher-ups. Since the night banquet opened, Mr. Jiang is the first one to come here to eat a free meal. Just deduct the amount from my membership card. Okay then. After Tang Buki instructed the cashier, he directly deducted the payment from Jiang's membership card. Boss Jiang, how do you account for someone who beat up my people? 2 million, is that enough? Jiang's heart was bleeding. Chapter 12. Be more rational. Yuanru pinched her face, it hurt, and looked at Tang Ao again. Brother Tang Ao, what kind of shit luck did you two have? The faces of the employees around the banquet turned dark. It turned out that the boss lady didn't even know the identity of the big boss. Tang Ao winked at Zhou Xingzu again, and Zhou Xingzu immediately understood. Boss Tang, you said before that I also have 24-hour permission to use those 2 sports cars. Can I still drive them away now? Tang Buki's mouth twitched. My 2 masters, how long are you going to pretend? Those 2 cars are global limited editions. I saw them with my own eyes when you drove over. If I brag about this, what will I do in the future? You could drive away, but after 24 hours, forget it, Mr. Zhou, just keep driving. Tang Buki was completely speechless, but he still glanced at Master Jiang, who was curled up on the ground and beaten beyond recognition. Mr. Zhou, in view of your excellent performance today, you too will be protected by Yiyin International in the future. If anyone wants to threaten or intimidate you, the security department of Yiyin International will arrive immediately. This sentence is said to Jiang Dawei, just to tell you, you little piece of trash, if you want to settle the score, there is no way. Jiang Dawei went crazy. He couldn't breathe and almost suffocated to death. What kind of world is this? No, revenge. Revenge is a must. I don't believe it. You guys at Yiyin International are invincible, and you can come whenever you want. Bah. Boom, boom, boom. Zhou Xingzu waved the car keys in his hand at Jiang Dawei and started the car. Ro, do you want to take my car or Lao Tang's? It's only for 24 hours, and then you have to return it. Brother Tang Ao and I are in the same car. In Yi Wanru's eyes, the sun god was too ugly and too noisy. Tang Ao's sports car was still the better looking. Although the time was short, she was content to ride in it once. The 2 sports cars sped away, and the employees of the night banquet wiped the sweat from their foreheads, thinking that they had done a good job. Glancing at Mr. Jiang lying on the ground, Tang Buki waved to the security guard. Throw it farther away. It will affect our image. Put him on the global blacklist of Yiyin International. Several managers and ministers were all sitting in the office. Tang Buki spoke up. Did you all see it? Boss Tang, is that really our new big boss? It couldn't be more true. That age is too young. What's wrong, Xiao? Did you see the sports cars they were driving? They are all limited editions worldwide. Tang Buki paused. For all employees who participated in this event, their salary will increase by 500 per month, and they will be given an opportunity to go to the headquarters for further study. For employees who did not participate, their salary will increase by 300 per month. Remember to keep their mouths shut and let them forget what happened today. The big boss is a low-key person and doesn't want people to know that he is the boss here. Clear. And the boss's fiancé and Mr. Zhou, if they come to the banquet next time, they must be entertained by a department-level employee. The service fee will be paid by the store, and those who perform well will be given the opportunity to study at the headquarters. After Tang Buki gave his instructions, the leaders began to give their instructions to their employees. Brother Tang Ao, what kind of car is this? There's no noise at all. Yi Wanru looked at the sports car strangely. It's pure electric, so of course it's silent, and the quietness is very good. Hey, drive slower. We can't afford to pay for any accidents or collisions. Yi Wanru finished speaking, and her face suddenly froze. No, I have to call my brother-in-law. I can't drive such an expensive car back and forth. I have to send it back quickly. It's enough to enjoy it. Yu Wanru was about to call Zhou Xingzu, but was interrupted by Tang Ao. It's rare that your brother-in-law is happy. Let him have some fun. No, absolutely not. My heart is still beating. It's not ours. Even if we drive it away, it will look impressive on the surface. But what about after 24 hours? Yi Wanru called Zhou Xingzu and said, "Brother-in-law, let's send the car back. We can't afford to pay for it if it gets scratched." Zhou Xingzu didn't know what was going on. He was only concerned about his own pleasure. He also knew that this was only a one-time pleasure, and he couldn't drive Tang Ao's car without letting go. "Brother Zhou, don't listen to Wanru. Go pick up my sister-in-law, and we'll meet at the old place." After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone. "You?" Yi Wanru's face darkened, and she pursed her lips. "You guys are really hopeless." After saying that, he checked the balance in his card, which was only a few 100,000 yuan. He then sent a message to his mother. "Mom, how much money do we have left? My brother-in-law and brother Tang Ao are going crazy." Yi Wanqing is Zhou Xingzu's daughter-in-law and Yi Wanru's biological sister. The family conditions are not bad. We are local residents in Tongcheng City and were allocated more than a dozen houses when the houses were demolished. The family's financial conditions are pretty good. When Zhou Xingzu drove the sun god to the downstairs of his house, Yi Wanqing was completely astounded and took more than a dozen photos of the car. "Honey, everyone on our social media is talking about this car. How did you get it? Women all like supercars. This is an eternal truth. If you win a prize, it can only be opened for 24 hours. The car is not yours, so you can't drive it away." Zhou Xingzu understands this principle, but he can't always drive Tang Ao's car, so he has to send it back tomorrow. "Then you have to be careful when you drive. Although my family in Tongcheng has some savings." Yi Wanqing looked at the car, put away her previous excitement, and said rationally, "Honey, let's take it back. We won't drive it anymore." "It's okay. It's only 24 hours. Drive carefully. You've never driven a supercar, have you?" It was rare for Yi Wanqing to be happy. Zhou Xingzu's family was not well off, but Yi Wanqing had never despised him. "Well, drive carefully." Yi Wanqing got into the supercar and stopped taking pictures, looking at the road nervously. Chapter 13. Farce at a food stall. Barbecue stalls in the alley. This was a place Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu often visited when they were in college, and it was also here that Zhou Xingzu met Yi Wanqing. Yi Wanru and Tang Ao had already ordered seafood and skewers. Yi Wanru stared at her phone nervously and called her mother. Her mother told her not to worry, saying that the car was fine after a bump and that the family could afford to repair it. But Yi Wanru didn't dare to say in the end, "That car cost more than 20 million. Our family would go bankrupt." A Lotus Evija parked at the door of a food stall is already very eye-catching. But after a while, another sun god came with a rumble, which immediately made the men in the food stall start to make a fuss and whistle. Most of the people who come here are hooligans from around the school or college students. "Oh my God, what did I see? The two sports cars that are popular among Tongqing's friends are here. Hey, look at these two girls. They are really top-notch. No, why do they look so similar? Sisters?" The key question is, did the tall, rich, and handsome guy bring the fair, rich, and beautiful girl out for a barbecue? Don't you realize what kind of world is this? "Sister-in-law, please sit down. We haven't had dinner together for a long time." Tang Ao was very enthusiastic. Yi Wanru stood up and moved a chair for her sister, and the four of them sat around the table. All the guests looked at them. This was simply a divine combination. It's not uncommon for two top rich second generations to come for dinner. But Yi Wanqing and her sisters are so iconic in appearance that they are often set as wallpapers by losers, and they post them at home from time to time. It's really rare to see such a stunning woman on the street. A group of male animals wished that it was themselves who were sitting opposite them. Pairs of eyes gleam with greed. Yi Wanru and her sister didn't care. They would receive such looks every time they went shopping, and they were used to it. "Brother Tang Ao, please look at me. Please look at me." Yi Wanru discovered that Tang Ao was only staring at the food and didn't even look at her. He had no gentlemanly manners at all and was only concerned with eating. "Ah!" Tang Ao picked up a string of grilled chicken wings and handed it to Yi Wanru. "I always feel that a man staring at a woman is vulgar and obscene." The guests nearby immediately raised their middle fingers to Tang Ao in their hearts. "You're a full man who doesn't know the hunger of a hungry man, and you were born in a blessed environment but don't know how to appreciate it. Yi Wanru laughed. Well, that does make sense. When the boss here looks at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, it's like he's looking at his own sons-in-law. He is so satisfied that he couldn't be more satisfied. Brother, can you take some pictures? A man who looked like a student came over and asked Tang Ao timidly. Whatever, as long as you don't take pictures of us. Okay, thank you, brother. This man happily ran to take pictures, and the rest of the male animals also turned their attention to the supercar. In their minds, the goddess is already someone else's goddess, so the most practical thing to do is to take pictures of her supercars and show them off on WeChat moments. The remaining women almost formed a tacit understanding and looked at each other. Those who thought they were pretty had already set their sights on Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao. Rich people all have quirks, and goddesses are just playthings in their eyes. Look at what these two rich people are wearing. They are obviously cheap goods. People with such special quirks may not recognize a goddess tomorrow after sleeping with her today. There's still plenty of opportunities for a toad to eat swan flesh. If you can get the little brother, even if you can get everything, you can live a rich life for the rest of your life. So this group of young ladies began to display all their skills, winking at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, exuding their charm. Sister Yi Wanru frowned. How could these women be so shameless? In an instant, nothing tasted good anymore. Some people have started to deliberately pass by this table. Some have dropped their phones or ID cards, while others have simply squatted down, untied their shoelaces, and then tied them again. It's okay to pick up things, but what is the matter with you staring at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu and making seductive eyes? Once or twice is enough, but if you use the same trick too many times, it will become a bit tacky. The girl was about 16 or 17 years old. She looked pretty good, but her development was rather rapid, with a high chest. With a slight shake of her small hand, the ID card fell at Tang Ao's feet. She squatted down and deliberately pointed her collar towards Tang Ao. A cup of soda fell just right beside Yi Wanru with a perfect angle, and all the soda spilled on the girl's chest. Excuse me. Yi Wanru stood up and took a tissue to wipe the other person's things. Little sister, I didn't see you drop something. I'm really sorry. While wiping, Yi Wanru looked inside and was suddenly startled. Oh my, why is it so big? It turns out it's padded. The little girl looked embarrassed and ran away, covering her chest. Haha, Yi Wanru smiled proudly. Want to fight with me? You're still a little naive. Yi Wanqing remained silent until she noticed that Zhou Xingzhu was so scared that his forehead was covered with cold sweat. She said with a teasing tone, how can a domestic flower be as fragrant as a wildflower? So many people like you. You should be happy. What are you afraid of? Wife, please don't scare me. I am content with you in my life. Zhou Xingzhu took a sip of soda and didn't dare to breathe. Don't. I've already told you that no matter how pretty you are, there will come a day when people get tired of looking at you. Zhou Xingzhu was so scared that he squatted in front of Yi Wanqing. Wife, I've only been good to you in my life. You are the only one in my eyes. Don't scare me. I am afraid that my little heart cannot bear it. Where's justice? Are all the rich men nowadays controlled by their wives? Zhou Xingzhu's inaction made many women completely lose confidence. But there was still a meticulously crafted woman who slowly walked towards the table. She thought she was still quite pretty and had a bit of mature charm, and she put a business card on the table. Before he could open his mouth, Yi Wanru stood up like a raging lioness and threw the other person's business card far away. My man, you can only admire him. Put away your vanity and your vixen face. Yi Wanru made all the women present tremble in their hearts. There, another tigress. Most people have given up, but there are still some people who are still unwilling to give up. This meal was a little awkward. Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzhu, and Zhou Xingzhu looked at Tang Ao. The two of them were eager to finish their meal quickly so that they could go home and find their mothers. Finally, the four of them had dinner. Yi Wanru paid the bill first. Tang Ao sent Yi Wanru home, and Zhou Xingzhu drove his wife home. Chapter 14 System Tasks begin. Brother Tang Ao, please send the car back tomorrow. Downstairs of Yi Wanru's house, the girl suddenly felt a little disappointed. I have to go back to school tomorrow, and I don't have any holidays recently. Brother Zhou, and I can go to school to see you. Tang Ao patted Yi Wanru's little head. Really? Yi Wanru's eyes lit up. There will be a social gathering in the school a week later. My program is a piano performance. Can you and your brother-in-law come and cheer for me? Okowo. What? Yi Wanru kissed Tang Ao hard on the face. Then her face turned red. She opened the car door instantly and ran away like a little rabbit. Tang Ao felt helpless. This girl. I'm home. Your sister-in-law asked me to send the car off. Are you going home? The call was from Zhou Xingzhu. Don't send her off yet. We both have to attend the engagement party tomorrow. We'll send her back after we're done. The key is, Brother Zhou, just tell them that the hotel is closed and the garage is closed, so we ask you to send it back tomorrow. Tang Ao didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Zhou Xingzhu couldn't change his habit of being dominated by his wife. Boom, boom, boom. At Nanu number 1 courtyard, the security guard opened the door immediately when he saw Tang Ao coming back. This guy is really rich and even bought a global limited edition electric supercar. It just so happened that the security chief was also in the security booth conducting a routine inspection. Seeing the supercar entering the yard, he immediately shouted on the intercom that there were 2 supercars worth tens of millions in our community and patrols must be increased. If the car of the sponsor was scratched, everyone would have to pack up and leave. In an instant, all the security guards received the message and immediately became cautious. Tang Ao went home, took a shower, and slept comfortably until dawn. The first thing to do after getting up is to sign in and draw a lottery. There was no reward the next day after signing in, but something went wrong during the lucky draw. Ding! Congratulations to the host for drawing the system task. Task starts. Find Zhou Daxia. The task time is 7 days. After completing it, you can get the task reward, a universal exchange voucher. Looking for hero Zhou? Are you kidding me? This is a peaceful time. Where can I find a hero for you? Please don't question the professional integrity of the system. Then can you at least give me a hint, male or female, approximate direction, approximate age, basic appearance? Host, please understand it yourself. Tang Ao wished he could just destroy this damn system. Bite. Someone knocked on the door. Tang Ao opened it and found a girl in her 20s, wearing a professional suit, tall, with a delicate face like a pigeon egg, looking at him with a dreamy smile. Hello, Mr. Tang. Each villa has a private property manager. My name is Wu Yao Yao. I am happy to serve you. Oh, Tang Ao felt a little surprised. The service in high-end residential communities is different. Mr. Tang, here are the registration cards for your 2 cars. Wu Yao Yao handed 2 documents to Tang Ao and then handed over 2 infrared door cards. But the moment the list was handed over, Wu Yao Yao did not let go and still held it tightly. Here, this is my receipt. Tang Ao pretended to cough to remind Wu Yao Yao. Wu Yao Yao's face turned red. She was about to speak when she heard a bang, and Tang Ao closed the door directly. Oh, why are so many women eyeing me? Whenever he thought back to the time when Wu Yao Yao looked at him, he wished he could swallow him in one bite. Tang Ao was still frightened. Is it a crime to be handsome and have some spare money? Wu Yao Yao was stunned and looked very disappointed. Am I not beautiful? Am I not fragrant? Tang Ao now has a resistance to beautiful women, and he still has a lot of unresolved issues with his ex-girlfriend Zhang Lina. When the two were on a blind date, they took out 300,000 yuan as a betrothal gift, but Zhang Lina, the supporter brother, used it to buy a car for her brother Zhang Bin, and there was still 100,000 yuan that was not returned. Tang Ao was indignant. Even though his family had a mind, they couldn't live such a wasteful life. That was his parents' retirement savings, and it was all given to him. Tang Ao casually took out the business card given to him by his former sister in Lajong Jinyu. Her senior sister worked at Dingxing Law Firm, which was an authoritative national chain. I picked up the phone and was about to make a call when I found that the phone rang. It was Yi Wanru calling. Brother Tang Ao, where are you? At home. Then you come to Zhuozhan. What are you going there for? You'll find out when you come. Throwing the business card on the sofa, Tang Ao didn't pay any attention to the name. He only looked at the phone number. The signature on the business card clearly read Hero Zhou. Zhuozhan Shopping Center is the most upscale shopping center in Tongqing City, and all the items sold there are luxury goods. After parking the car in the underground parking lot, I went to the agreed place to find Yi Wanru. He saw Yi Wanru waving at him from a distance. She was wearing a loose, casual outfit, which made her look very ladylike. When she smiled, she had 2 dimples, looking gentle and lovely. Here, here. Yi Wanru looked at him with eyes that almost became straight, like a little fangirl. Brother Tang Ao, you are getting more and more handsome. I originally wanted to make a living by relying on my looks, but my strength didn't allow it. Yeah, that's right. My brother Tang Ao is the most handsome. Yi Wanru took Tang Ao's arm and said, "Let's go shopping. Aren't you going back to school today?" "I've asked for leave. I'm not going back. Let's go shopping today." As a high-end shopping mall in Tongqing City, it can satisfy anyone's shopping desire and has a wide variety of international brands. Tang Ao had never been here, but he often heard that Yi Wanru's family was well off and that most of her clothes were bought here. "Brother Tang Ao, buy whatever you want. I'll pay for it." Yi Wanru raised her head proudly. "That won't do. If I spend your money, wouldn't I be a gigolo?" Tang Ao said jokingly. "As a man, you need to have some decent clothes. You don't have a job now, but you will have to find one in the future. Your appearance is very important." Yi Wanru forcefully pulled Tang Ao to the Versace counter, where the salesgirl came over to greet them with a smile. Not far away, Zhang Lina and her family, accompanied by Lu Yifan, were choosing clothes at the Armani counter. "Welcome to Versace. It's a pleasure to serve you." The shopping guide looked okay, and her professional attire perfectly outlined her graceful curves. Her language and body movements were also perfect, giving people a very friendly feeling. Although Tang Ao was not wearing any branded clothes, but only street stall goods, the shopping guide did not neglect him at all. If for nothing else, just for Tang Ao's sunny and handsome face, the sales guide could not reduce his enthusiasm. After all, this is still an era where appearance matters. As soon as the two entered the store, Yi Wanru pointed at a suit and said excitedly to Tang Ao, "Brother Tang Ao, this suit suits you. This suit suits you. Miss, you have great taste. This is Versace's flagship collection of the year. This set is fashionable, and only 2 pieces are available in Tongqing." The salesperson looked expectant. "Would you like to try it, sir?" Chapter 15. Meeting the ex-girlfriend at the mall. "Okay, I'll give it a try." The salesgirl quickly brought out a piece of clothing of the same style and guided Tang Ao, "Sir, this way, please." The salesgirl also followed Tang Ao into the fitting room and helped him unbutton his clothes, making Tang Ao very embarrassed. "I could do it myself. If you are here, I will." "Sir, this is part of the counter service." People said so. Tang Ao had no choice. But when Tang Ao took off his shirt, he found that the salesgirl swallowed her saliva. Her eyes almost fell into her 8-pack abs. I was completely stunned. I have been working as a shopping guide for such a long time, but I have never seen such a perfect figure. Oh my God, the visual and aura impact made the salesperson a little dizzy. "Sir, your figure is really perfect." When I was changing my pants, the salesgirl took the initiative to walk out of the fitting room. This service was not included in the package and was only limited to above the waist. When Tang Ao changed his clothes and came out, the salesgirl and Yi Wanru's eyes widened. Coincidentally, a few little girls passed by here, took a look subconsciously, and were completely stunned by her beauty. "Look, isn't this the limited edition, man? I love it. I really love it. A perfect little brother. I want to have a baby with him. Come in and take a look. I love my brother so much." In an instant, there were 7 or 8 more little girls in the Versace counter. Is this still the brother Tang Ao that I know? Yi Wanru looked Tang Ao up and down. He was so perfect. Feeling the burning gazes around him, Tang Ao also walked towards the mirror. This suit seemed to be tailor-made for him. It was just the right amount of loose and tight, showing off his figure without reservation. Just like an extremely sunny nobleman, elegant and extraordinary. "That's it, put it on." Yi Wanru was wealthy and generous, so she asked for the item to be packed without even looking at the price. The little girls around him were originally looking at Tang Ao greedily, wanted to find an opportunity to get his contact information. But when they looked at Yi Wanru, who was also a typical beauty, they couldn't help but look disappointed in the end. "Sir, there's another one made of black fabric. Would you like to try it?" The salesgirl also understood what was going on and immediately became more enthusiastic because she had met a wealthy sponsor. "Try it. Take out everything that is suitable for brother Tang Ao and try it all." Before Tang Ao could answer, Yi Wanru spoke again. "It's very expensive." Tang Ao looked at the label on the model's suit and saw that the suit cost more than 80,000 yuan. "Brother Tang Ao, I'm spending money today, so you can buy it with confidence." As he was speaking, Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin walked in. "Son, come and see." Fang Wenshan pulled Zhang Bin and looked at the suit that Tang Ao was trying on. Son, how about this one? After saying that, Fong Wenshan looked at the price tag and said, it's only over 80,000 yuan. Your brother-in-law can afford it. But Zhang Bin didn't look at the suit, but at Tang Ao. His face suddenly darkened. Mr. Tang, why are you here? Is this a place where a poor guy can come? Tang Ao looked over when he heard the voice and cursed in his heart. What bad luck. I can still see Fong Wenshan's family when I go out shopping. I didn't go looking for trouble with you, but you took the initiative to come to my door. Tang Ao, don't you know who you are? And you're still willing to come to such a high-end place to flatter me. Fong Wenshan frowned when she saw Tang Ao. Fong Wenshan deliberately raised her voice so that all the customers in the Versace store could hear it and looked at Tang Ao. Yi Wanru had a bad temper and suddenly got angry. She was about to argue, but was stopped by Tang Ao. Afterwards, Zhang Lina walked in holding Lu Yifun's arm. When Zhang Lina saw Tang Ao wearing the limited edition suit, looking very manly, she subconsciously let go of Lu Yifun's arm and stared at Tang Ao. Lu Yifun frowned and looked at Tang Ao angrily. When did the Versace counter become so low-end? Can anyone come in? If you can come, why can't I? Tang Ao asked back. You are a poor bastard. Even if you're dressed in expensive clothes, you still cannot look presentable. Fong Wenshan herself doesn't like Tang Ao, and she is even more confident in front of Lu Yifun. She thinks her son-in-law is rich, so she is so arrogant. Shopping guide, don't let a poor guy wear such expensive clothes. Why don't you let him take them off and let my son try them on? As soon as Fong Wenshan shouted, customers came over to watch the fun. Who is this woman? The little brother is so handsome. So what if he is a little poor? It looks like they know each other. That's why they humiliate the little brother like this. Little brother, I'll pay the bill. I just like to look at faces. Ma'am, you are welcome to the Versace counter. This gentleman has already bought the dress. If you want to buy it, there's another one. You can try it. But please don't make too much noise and affect other people shopping. The salesgirl had a smile on her face, and her tone was kind, but she was clearly biased towards Tang Ao. Pack up the other one for me, too. I bought them all. Yi Wanru spoke immediately. You two poor fellows, why did you buy them all? Fong Wenshan looked at Tang Ao and Yi Wanru with disdain. She naturally didn't know them. Yi Wanru's casual wear was also from a big brand. Shopping guide, you probably don't know this person's situation. He's a lousy worker who earns 4,000 yuan a month and doesn't even want to pay for the bride price. How could he possibly buy such expensive clothes? Zhang Bin looked disgusted and disdainful. Tang Ao, you can pretend, but don't overdo it. This suit will cost you 2 years' salary, even if you don't eat or drink. Take it off quickly, or you'll end up with no money to pay for it and make a fool of yourself. Why are you talking like that? How do you know that little brother can't afford it? You look down on people. What does it have to do with you whether the little brother buys it or not? If you continue to bully my little brother, I will pay the bill. The little girls around began to feel sorry for Tang Ao. Shopping guide, if this poor guy can afford it today, I will buy 10 sets at the same price. Zhang Bin became very arrogant now that he had a super rich brother-in-law. Lu Yifun didn't say a word because there was no need for him to say anything. Just watch the fun. Tang Ao smiled and didn't get angry. He said to the shopping guide, I want all the limited edition items you have. But I don't want special colors, just normal colors. Huh? The shopping guide was a little confused. She winked at Tang Ao, indicating that it was enough, and this was all she could do to help. Go get it. I'm hooking up with a little rich woman. Tang Ao put his arms around Yi Wanru's shoulders. You're just pretending. If you can't pay when the time comes, you'll be in trouble. Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin turned on the recording function at the same time. Tang Ao, I will record all the scenes of you not being able to pay and then upload them to some audio and some mobile phones to see if you look bad. Zhang Bin was also gritting his teeth, wishing he could stomp Tang Ao to death. Chapter 16, You Are Courting Death. The Tang family is so thick-skinned. Would they feel embarrassed? Fong Wenshan pointed the camera at Tang Ao. Shame on you. Let's see how long you can keep pretending. Yes, brother Tang Ao, buy it if you like it. Yi Wanru didn't have much money in her card, about 200,000 yuan, but she couldn't afford such a hassle, but she still said it with a stiff upper lip. She had already picked up the phone and was ready to send a WeChat message to her sister, asking her sister Yi Wanqing to transfer the money. Sir, here is a set of shirts that are limited to one in Tongqing City. Would you like to try it? No need to try, just pack them all up. As he was speaking, while everyone's eyes were on the shirt, Tang Ao was about to quietly put his bank card into Yi Wanru's pocket, but he saw an acquaintance, Tang Buki, appear outside the counter. Tang Buki was talking to a middle-aged man in a suit when he suddenly saw a lot of people gathered around the Versace counter. He then looked at a group of little girls pointing at Fong Wenshan and others. After asking around, he found out that a family was mocking a young man for being a poor guy who pretended to be poor even though he had no money. Subconsciously looking inside, the man's face froze, and the middle-aged man next to him asked, "Boss Tang, what's wrong?" "Boss Tang, the ones being mocked are the big boss and his wife." Tang Buki finished speaking in a low voice and suddenly slapped his forehead in annoyance. "The boss went to Yin for dinner, and I forgot to tell him that Zhuozhan is a subsidiary of Yin." "Boss Tang, don't joke. I know we have a new boss, and I receive an email from the headquarters. But he's just a young boy." The person called Mr. Deng is Deng Qinggong, the CEO of Chartered Shopping Center. "How can I joke about this? The big boss spent tens of billions to buy shares of Yin International." Tang Buki reminded, "Our big boss likes to pretend to be poor. Even the boss's wife doesn't know how rich he is. I have only seen 2 limited edition supercars worth tens of millions." "Oh my God." Deng Qinggong swallowed a few times. "The Versace counter is a joint venture with our Zhuozhan. The clothes that the shopping guide packed are all limited editions. I estimate they cost 2 or 3 million. How about paying from Zhuozhan's entertainment expenses? Okay, I'll give you half of the cost of the night banquet, and everyone who sees it will get a share." When meeting the boss, you still have to lick him, but Tang Buki reminded him, "Don't call him boss when you meet him. Just call him Mr. Tang and Miss Yi. I'll tell you what to do in this matter." You can't expose the boss's identity, but you can also make the boss and Missy look good. As soon as Tang Ao explained, Deng Qinggong immediately showed an embarrassed look on his face. "Boss Tang, this is too hasty. I can't help it. It happened suddenly." Tang Ao shrugged, "We can pay for it, but our identities are here. It will be easy to expose the big boss." "Oh well." Deng Qinggong's eyes were fixed on Yi Wanru. Whenever Yi Wanru wanted to pay the bill, he would rush in immediately. Zhang Lina felt very upset. She couldn't believe that after only a few days of separation, Tang Ao found a girl who was younger than her, had a better figure than her, and was prettier than her. Most importantly, this girl looked so rich. His eyes were slightly red, and he took 2 steps forward and questioned, "For money, you even sold yourself? Are you still a man?" Tang Ao's expression also became conflicted. It would be a lie to say that he had no feelings for her after being together for several years. But Zhang Lina had already made her choice, and a good horse never turns back. If they hadn't pressed him step by step, Tang Ao wouldn't still be standing here and would have left with Yi Wanru long ago. Who was I then? No matter how dumb Yi Wanru was, she could tell who was on the other side. Brother Tang Ao is a tough guy. I started pursuing Brother Tang Ao when I was 16, and now I have to thank you. If you don't use the 300,000 yuan betrothal money to buy a car for your useless brother, and if you don't force Brother Tang Ao to take another 100,000 yuan to marry your useless brother, I won't be able to get Brother Tang Ao." Yi Wanru proudly pressed her body against Tang Ao, looking like a little bird with a look of relief. The people watching the excitement were instantly in an uproar. Before, they were afraid that Tang Ao couldn't even afford the betrothal money, but now they understand that someone gave you 300,000 yuan in betrothal money, but you gave it all to your son. When the onlookers heard this, they immediately became excited. They thought that the young man was not short of money, but was drained by your family, and they started to blame him. This family is really shameless. How can they do such a shameless thing? This is the legendary demon who supports his brother. "Sister, please find me a rich brother-in-law as soon as possible and ask for more betrothal gifts. How can 300,000 be enough? We need 600,000 so that I can work less for a few years. Look at this family. They have such mercenary faces, bah. This is not marrying off a daughter. This is treating the son-in-law as an ATM. Haven't you heard the saying? If your mother-in-law is thick-skinned, she can bear any amount of betrothal gifts. I'm just afraid that by the end, the guy will find a rich woman, huh?" The onlookers started to criticize Fong Wenshan's family, but Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin remained unmoved and just waited to see Tang Ao make a fool of himself. "Miss, is your family rich?" Someone asked. "We are considered a well-off family in Tongcheng." Yi Wanru scratched her head embarrassedly. My house was demolished, and I was given a few houses, so I barely have some savings. My mother said that as long as Brother Tang Ao marries me and treats me well as before, our family won't ask for a dowry and will even give me 2 apartments in the city center as a dowry. Wow. Someone else started to make a fuss. Miss, do you have an older sister or a younger sister who is not married yet? Miss, your relatives are fine too. I have a car and a house. All I need is a girlfriend and a considerate mother-in-law. Little girl, you're not that old. Don't be fooled by this poor guy. Even if your home is demolished, it is not enough to spend money here. Fang Wenshan's face turned dark. I thought he was so awesome, but turns out I'm just a live-in son-in-law. Zhang Bin looked disdainful. Zhang Lina stopped talking and silently held Lu Yifun's arm again. Lu Yifun still didn't say anything. He was waiting for Tang Ao and Yi Wanru to pay the bill. That moment was when he was about to explode. Sir, 2 suits cost 170,000 yuan, 3 sweatshirts, and 3 casual clothes. These 6 pieces of clothing are limited editions, and there's only one in Tongcheng. The total is 2.06 million yuan. Do you want to pay in cash or by card? More than 2 million? I spent so much money just because I was angry? Yi Wanru was terrified, and cold sweat instantly fell on her forehead. How could she pay the bill with so much money? Chapter 17, the whole family is blacklisted. Check out the bill. Go check out. Fang Wenshan shouted. That's right. Don't you have money? Don't you have a house in the city center? If you have money, go and pay the bill. Yi Wanru silently estimated that he had 200,000 yuan in his card, and with the full amount of his credit card, he could only make up more than 800,000 yuan. She took out her phone and was about to send a message to Yi Wanxing, but suddenly heard an excited voice. Ms. Yi, are you really here? You made it so hard for us to find you. Deng Chenggong ran in immediately and said, Ms. Yi, your consumption this time is free. Huh? Yi Wanru stared at Deng Chenggong with wide eyes, confused. Me? Me for free. That's right. Miss Yi, there was a lucky draw at Zhuozhan, and I just happened to draw your phone number. The routine that Tang Buki taught Deng Chenggong is still the same, just a change of name. Tang Ao almost laughed out loud. Can you guys try another way? This time we draw the lottery, but what about next time? Me? Lucky guy. Yi Wanru's face was still full of disbelief. Ms. Yi, this is the general manager of Zhuozhan Shopping Center. The shopping guide hurriedly helped to introduce. As for the so-called raffle, the salesgirl obviously didn't believe it, but the general manager must have his reasons for saying so. As for the checkout money, General Manager Deng would definitely be able to give an explanation. As soon as Lu Yifun saw Deng Chenggong, he stepped forward and said, Boss Deng, did you recognize the wrong person? Deng Chenggong glanced at Lu Yifun and said, Who are you? Whether I recognize the wrong person or not, what does it have to do with you? Mr. Deng, I'm Lu Yifun from Guoxin Real Estate, and my father is Lu Jiaojia. Lu Yifun hurriedly introduced himself. Lu Jiaojiao? That bumpkin upstart. Deng Chenggong finished speaking, ignoring Lu Yifun's expression of eating shit. Ms. Yi, today, all your personal consumption at Versace will be the prize for this lottery. So, now you can pack up everything and take it away. Real? Absolutely. The onlookers looked confused. I spent more than 2 million in one go, and suddenly the subject changed, saying the bill is free. Where can I go to seek justice? Boss Deng, they don't have that much money to spend. They're just pretending in front of us. Fang Wenshan looked at Tang Ao and Yi Wanru with disdain and repeatedly emphasized that Yi Wanru and Tang Ao were just pretending to be rich and that they were both poor. That's right, he can use a credit card now, and my brother-in-law spent 5 million immediately. Zhang Bin bared his fangs and claws at Tang Ao. Just shut up. Deng Chenggong glared at them, and Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin were so scared that they stopped talking immediately. Then, Deng Chenggong looked at Lu Yifun and asked, Did you bring all these people here? Yes, Mr. Deng. This is my mother-in-law's family. Lu Yifun nodded and bowed. We came here to spend money. Who would have thought that this would happen? Mr. Deng, it is right to open the door to do business and put customers first. But such a high-end place, not everyone can come in, right? Deng Chenggong was very satisfied with Lu Yifun's words, and then looked at the shopping guide. Asked the marketing manager to come here. The shopping guide immediately made an internal call, and the marketing manager came over shortly afterwards. It was a woman in her 30s. Mr. Deng, you're looking for me? Does Mr. Liu and his family have membership cards here? Deng Chenggong asked. The marketing manager looked at Liu Yifan and recognized him. Guoxin Real Estate was also considered a wealthy and prestigious family in Tongqing City. Mr. Deng, Mr. Liu's family all have Zhuozhan's diamond cards. Oh, cancel them all and put Zhuozhan on the blacklist forever. Deng Chenggong seemed a little dissatisfied. Our Zhuozhan is also a national chain brand. Send the information of Mr. Liu's family to the security department and let every security guard have it. Isn't there a big screen at the main entrance? Play it on a rolling basis. Mr. Deng, Liu Yifan's forehead was immediately covered with cold sweat. Even if he was on the blacklist, it wasn't him, but Tang Ao and Yi Wanru. My father is Liu Ziao, the president of Guoxin Real Estate. Liu Jiao? I don't know him. Deng Chenggong shrugged and looked at the marketing manager. What are you still waiting for? Go do it now. Tang Ao only saw Tang Buki, but he didn't expect Tang Buki to handle the matter so casually. Yi Wanru looked at the pile of limited edition clothes and subconsciously asked, Boss Deng, is this true? Of course it's true. Deng Chenggong then urged the salesgirl. What are you still standing there for? Pack them all up. I'll personally take Missy downstairs. Liu Yifan felt his face burning. What kind of world is this? How did he end up on the blacklist? Fang Wenshan and Zhang Chongbin also looked a loss, but they still said stubbornly, Poor guy, just lucky. It's not scary to pretend. It's embarrassing to get slapped in the face. I don't know who said something that made Liu Yifan feel even more ashamed. Didn't someone say that we should buy 10 times as much? Yi Wanru took Tang Ao's arm, provocatively. The young master of Guoxin Real Estate? He doesn't mind this little money. If it's 10 times, well, it's only over 20 million. Buy it for your brother-in-law to see. Don't take it back if you brag about it. It's embarrassing. Tang Ao, you poor bastard, you're just lucky this time and got a free meal. Do you think you can compare with our son-in-law? Fang Wenshan gritted her teeth and said, Why are you so proud? Didn't you get dumped by our Nana? That's enough. Liu Yifan roared. Do you still want to get married? If you want to get married, then get out of here and stop embarrassing yourself. You don't think it's embarrassing, but I do. After saying that, Liu Yifan turned around and left the Zhuozhan shopping center with Zhang Lina in a rage and took the elevator directly to the parking lot. Just wait, kid. You'll see what happens. Fang Wenshan glared at Tang Ao, grabbed the hand of her stupid son Zhongbin, and followed him. Ms. Yi, everything is packed. Where's your car? Deng Chenggong came to Yi Wanru carrying the clothes. In the parking lot at level 1. Yi Wanru wanted to help Deng Chenggong, but was rejected by Deng Chenggong righteously. Ms. Yi, please lead the way. The most aggrieved one is Liu Yifan. Because of Fang Wenshan and Zhang Bin, the whole family is on Zhuozhan's blacklist. Where can he buy clothes in the future? A Porsche Cayenne is parked in the parking lot at level B1, and across from it is a Lotus Evija. This car is so beautiful. When Zhang Bin saw the car, his eyes lit up. He immediately went forward and took pictures nonstop. He then posted a circle of friends to show off. Liu Yifan got into the car and lit a cigarette, feeling extremely depressed. This family was a plague. Was he blind to fall for Zhang Lina? I'm sorry, I don't know. Zhang Lina was halfway through her apology when she was interrupted by Liu Yifan. It's okay. This is not the only high-end shopping mall. You can spend your money anywhere. Liu Yifan suddenly stopped talking. 3 figures appeared in front of him. They were Tang Ao, Yi Wanru, and Deng Chenggong, who were carrying large and small bags. Chapter 18. Don't pretend. You may get struck by lightning. The direction that Yi Wanru and the other 2 were walking towards happened to be where Zhang Bin was standing. Poor fellow, what are you doing here? Zhang Bin snorted coldly when he saw Tang Ao. You useless thing, if you can come, why can't I come? Tang Ao glanced at Zhang Bin with disdain. Tang Ao, I advise you to stay away from this car. Otherwise, you will end up bankrupt and unable to pay for it. Zhang Bin reminded with disdain. You speak as if you can afford to pay for it. Yi Wanru rolled her eyes at Zhang Bin and said, Get lost. Why should I leave? Zhang Bin leaned against the car and wanted to take another photo. There were only 2 cars here, and all parking spaces within a radius of 10 meters were empty. He was afraid that he would accidentally hit the supercar. What are you looking at? You can only envy it. You will never be able to afford it in your lifetime. Fang Wenshan pointed at Liu Yifan's car and said, See, this is my son-in-law's Porsche. Mom, Why are you telling them so much? They're two poor bastards who don't even know what a Porsche is. Zhang Bin looked disgusted. Zhang Lina wanted to get off the car, but Lu Yifan stopped her. It's rare that Xiaobin is happy, so let's take a few photos. But Zhang Lina felt like she had just been slapped in the face. What if this car? But Zhang Lina quickly dismissed this impossible idea. How could a supercar worth tens of millions belong to Tang Ao? Deng Chenggong wanted to speak, but Tang Ao winked at him. So Deng Chenggong could only stand obediently behind Tang Ao. Lu Yifan sent a message to several of his classmates. When I get engaged, keep a close eye on Tang Ao. Do you two have any shame? Why are you still standing here? Zhang Bin's face darkened. Get as far away as you can. Don't bother me. Beep, beep, beep. Yi Wanru pressed the remote control, and the car lights flashed twice, frightening Zhang Bin so much that he dropped the phone from his hand, and it just happened to hit the wheel eyebrow. As the saying goes, God will punish the wicked. Zhang Bin bought a new Apple phone with a non-mainstream phone case with several iron protrusions on it, and 2 scratches instantly appeared on the wheel arch. Zhang Bin didn't expect that the car belonged to Yi Wanru. He picked up the phone in a panic and stood there at a loss as to what to do. Lu Yifan also saw the scratches and was startled, and his hands trembled, and the cigarette but fell directly into the car. This bastard brother-in-law, the car was scratched. Yi Wanru looked at the wheel eyebrows and was also shocked. She looked at Tang Ao in panic. Tang Ao smiled, a happy smile, and said, I'm just afraid that you won't scratch my car. He immediately called Tang Buki and said, Mr. Tang, the car you gave me has been scratched. Could you please come and fix it? After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao held Yi Wanru's hand and said, the owner of the car will be here soon, and he will take care of it. Yi Wanru's mind went blank. There were 2 scratches, and the primer was almost exposed. If she repaired it, oh my God, she could never let brother Tang Ao drive this car again. Counting the time, it seems that the 24 hours are about to be up. Yi Wanru patted her chest and finally felt relieved. Tang Ao, are you blackmailing me? Zhang Bin picked up the phone and pointed at Tang Ao with a ferocious look. Tang Ao lit a cigarette and pointed at the surveillance camera in the corner. The surveillance camera recorded it all. Your phone was scratched. What does it have to do with me? That's right. Isn't your brother-in-law rich? Just fix a car. Yi Wanru laughed. You are so pretentious. I give full marks to your whole family. Lu Yifan hurriedly picked up the cigarette, but's in the car. There was a hole burned in the footpad. Looking at the terrible scene, he didn't know whether to leave or not. Your family is really... Lu Yifan struggled for a long time and couldn't find any words to describe their family. It was truly amazing. Tang Buki appeared at the first moment and approached Yi Wanru. Miss Yi, what happened? Your car was scratched. Yi Wanru then pointed to the surveillance camera and said, the surveillance camera captured everything. Lu Yifan got out of the car with gritted teeth. This was the boss of Yiyan. His engagement party was held at Yiyan. This person was very important in Tongsheng. Boss Tang, we will repair the car. Just give us a price. Bill. Tang Buki glanced at Lu Yifan and said, Mr. Lu, it's not that I look down on you. You are indeed rich and can afford it. But after the scratches, how do you calculate the depreciation loss of the car? This is a limited edition globally, and it is used to reward Mr. Zhou Xingzhu and Mr. Tang Ao at the banquet. Isn't it just a broken car? Fang Wenshan came over and said, my nephew runs a repair shop. He can repair this car. Lu Yifan approached Fang Wenshan and slapped her in the face. Shut up. If you keep talking, I won't get married. Do you know what car this is? This is a Lotus Evija. It costs more than 20 million. Can you repair it? Can you afford it? You dare to hit me? Lu Yifan, you dare to hit me? Fang Wenshan was about to fight with Lu Yifan, but was pulled away by Zhang Bin. Brother-in-law, you take care of this matter. My mother doesn't know anything about cars. Zhang Bin pulled Fang Wenshan into the Porsche, but Fang Wenshan kept trying to find Lu Yifan and fight him. Boss Tang, take care of your car yourself. Wanru and I have to leave. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. I will take care of it. Taking the shopping bag from Deng Chenggong, Tang Ao took Yi Wanru away. Deng Chenggong bowed and said, Mr. Tang, Ms. Yi, take care. This ungrateful bastard. Zhang Bin had already cursed Tang Ao's ancestors in his heart. Mom, when we get home, let Zhang Jinyu find a lawyer's sister to sue Tang Ao. Right. Fang Wenshan looked at Zhang Lina and found that she was already crying in the car. Shameless thing, You've been played with for nothing. Do you know that? I was humiliated like this. Did you say anything? I've raised you for so many years in vain. Mom, that poor bastard Tang Ao was just lucky and won the lottery. He is not so lucky every time. Zhang Bin gritted his teeth and said, let's find a lawyer and ask for more compensation for mental damages. It will definitely not work if we don't get 800,000 or 100,000 yuan. Yes, I'll give you the money to change your car to a better one. When Zhang Lina heard what Feng Wenshan and Zhang Bin said, she felt even more aggrieved. Regardless of Feng Wenshan and Zhang Bin's complaints, she buried her head in tears. No, I'll call Zhang Jinyu now. Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone. Zhang Jinyu, don't you have a senior who is a lawyer? Give me your phone number. What for? I want to sue Tang Ao. Zhang Jinyu, don't be so mean. I'm telling you, my sister has spent several years of her youth on Tang Ao. What's wrong with me asking for a little return as a younger brother? Will you give me your phone number? If you don't give me a phone number, don't come home. Chapter 19 Mysterious Little Gift. Tang Ao did not dare to take Yi Wanru to Nanhu number 1, but returned to his previous residence. I had originally planned to bring my parents back home these days, but when I called them, they said they would never agree to come back and would just wait for Tang Ao and Zhang Lina to get married so they could have a grandson. Tang Ao reluctantly transferred 100,000 yuan to his parents. He did not dare to transfer too much, and also told the old couple that he had been promoted and had a raise. Yi Wanru tidied up the room and hung up the clothes neatly. Suddenly, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhu Fugui calling. I have something to do outside. Your brother-in-law and I have to attend an engagement party tonight, so I may not be able to accompany you in the afternoon. Then I'll wait for you at home. Yi Wanru giggled. I'll prepare a candlelight dinner for you. About that. Tang Ao looked at Yi Wanru's extremely unfriendly gaze and chose to run away directly. This girl was getting more and more torturous. When we took a taxi to the International Building, Zhu Fugui was already standing at the door waiting for us. People who passed by and knew Zhu Fugui came forward to greet him, but they all had a question in their minds. Who is this big guy waiting for? A taxi stopped at the entrance of the International Building. As soon as Tang Ao got out of the car, Zhu Fugui came up to him and said, Mr. Tang, you are here. What's going on? The contract of Jianyan Holiday Hotel has expired. Originally, the 8th floor of the International Building was rented to them, but now they want to rent the entire 9th floor as well. I can't make the decision, so I can only call you to make the decision. Zhu Fugui then said carefully, Mr. Tang, there's one more thing. The general manager of Carnival Tongsheng is my cousin Zhu Fuqiang, so I have to avoid suspicion in this matter. Oh, Tang Ao downplayed the matter and didn't take it seriously. Carnival is the most famous hotel chain in the country. They have their own tourist areas and travel agencies. The Carnival Holiday Hotel in Tongsheng alone has an annual profit of about 350 million yuan. Excluding various expenses and expenditures, the net profit is more than 200 million yuan. Tang Ao didn't know much about the hotel industry, but he took out his phone to check and felt that the annual rent of 10 million was a bit of a loss. He was not in a hurry to meet Zhu Fuqiang, but asked Zhu Fugui to take him to visit the carnival. Zhu Fugui also introduced that, in general, the carnival now does not have enough rooms and needs to rent an entire floor. Let's go find your cousin. Zhu Fugui nodded and took Tang Ao to Zhu Fuqiang's office. Zhu Fuqiang had already arranged for top-quality tea, but he was still stunned when he saw Tang Ao. Although when Zhu Fugui told him that the new boss was low-key, he never expected him to be so low-key. He is wearing cheap clothes. You can't tell at all that he is a person with a net worth of tens of billions. Judging from his age, he gave birth to a good family and is definitely a top-rich second generation. After Zhu Fugui introduced him, he took the initiative to stand behind Tang Ao. Boss Zhu, don't be restrained. You can sit down too. Although I am the boss of the International Building, I have handed it over to you. You are a trustworthy person. You don't have to stand in the future, and don't be too restrained. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Zhu Fugui sat next to Tang Ao. Tang Ao didn't beat around the bush. I think the previous rent is not good enough. Let's change the contract method. Zhu Fuqiang poured Tang Ao a cup of tea and said, Mr. Tang, how much is the increase? If the increase is too large, I have to ask for permission from my superiors. I don't know much about hotel management, but I'm the only one in the country that rents out hotels for 10 million yuan. My idea is to charge you 10% of your turnover instead of renting them out. How about that? This, Zhu Fuqiang calculated that 10% is more than 30 million. Mr. Tang, you have such a big appetite. We're just trying to make a living. It's not easy for everyone. Everyone knows your profit. 10,000 is very cheap. You have rented this place for 3 years. What Tang Ao meant was that you have been taking advantage of me for 3 years, and now I will only charge you a commission on your turnover, which is not excessive at all. Zhu Fuqiang was a little confused. He thought that Tang Ao was so young and it would be easy to deal with him. However, he didn't expect Tang Ao to ask for such a huge amount of money. Mr. Tang, I need to consult with my superiors. Please wait a moment. Zhu Fuqiang took out his phone and went out to make a call. Tang Ao was not afraid that Zhu Fuqiang would not agree, because the international building was already rented to him at a very low price. Now the contract for the 8th floor has expired. If Carnival moves out, the brand will definitely be impacted, and it will be difficult to restore the previous brand effect in a short period of time. Besides, the international building is located in a prime location, so there's no need to worry about big brands not renting houses. Moreover, Tang Ao had seen the information about this building. The 8th, 9th, and 10th floors were all vacant. It was possible that Zhu Fugui had reserved them in advance for Carnival. Not long after, Zhu Fuqiang came in, looking excited, and even changed his address. Brother Tang, the higher-ups have agreed. You still know how to do business. I like to take advantage of small opportunities. Tang Ao continued. Although I am young, I can make a promise to you. Oh, Zhu Fuqiang looked at Tang Ao strangely. I wonder what Brother Tang is talking about. As long as you don't move out, you will have the right to renew the lease forever. Thank you so much, Brother Tang. I, Zhu Fuqiang, will definitely be your friend. Tang Ao looked at Zhu Fugui, who remained silent. Mr. Zhu, your current annual salary is a bit low. How about this? 0.5% of the rent will be my personal dividend to you. I hope you can keep up the good work. Zhu Fugui was a little confused. Even though he and Zhu Fuqiang were cousins, there was absolutely no shady dealings between the two of them. Running such a big business, let alone whether he was doing well or not, as long as there was any shady dealings, he would have to pack up and leave immediately. Boss Tang, my annual salary is already one of the highest in Tongsheng. I am afraid. If you want the horse to run, you have to feed it first. You deserve it. Tang Ao patted Zhu Fugui on the shoulder and said, my previous boss said that you are the best manager in Tongsheng City. We cannot lose such a talent. Thank you, Mr. Tang, for your cultivation. Zhu Fugui immediately stood up and bowed to Tang Ao. Fugui will do his best. The contract was signed by Zhu Fugui and Zhu Fuqiang, and the money was not yet in Tang Ao's hands. The three of them drank tea for a while, and Zhu Fuqiang looked at Tang Ao mysteriously. Brother, I have a small gift for you. Mr. Zhu. Tang Ao felt that he should also go along with the trend. Brother Chong, there's no need to be so polite. Yes, this is our first cooperation. There will be more opportunities in the future. Zhu Fuqiang took out an electronic room card and handed it to Tang Ao. Brother, this is the hotel's small presidential suite reserved for you. You can come here to stay when you are tired, or this room is reserved only for you. Tang Ao was a little confused, but he soon understood what the word or meant. But he already had a big villa there, so he wouldn't come here, right? Brother Chong, you're trying to make me learn bad things? Haha. The guests should follow the host's wishes. It would feel bad not to go, but when Tang Ao really arrived at the room, he found that he felt a little angry. Chapter 20. A house. I have one. Zhu Fuqiang was just about to take Tang Ao to the presidential suite when he suddenly received a phone call. There are so many houses in Nanhu Mansion, you could just buy one and be done with it. Why do you need to ask me about this? After Zhu Fuqiang finished speaking, his expression suddenly changed. Not selling? Why not? Zhu Fuqiang hung up the phone helplessly. I'm sorry, brother. Your sister-in-law called. My brother-in-law wants his child to go to school, but he's not from here. He wants to buy a house in Nanhu capital, and he found one. The other party only rents it, not sells it. Oh, Tang Ao smiled, then rent it. You don't know that every inch of land in Nanhu Mansion is worth a lot of money. If you buy it, your children can go from the primary school attached to the normal university to college and then to the normal university. Zhu Fuqiang sighed. It seems that even though we offered 50,000 yuan per square meter, they still refused to sell. Brother Chong, which building are you talking about? Tungao Askichi. Nanhu Mansion 36. Fail. Tungao Gidagang. Brother, what are you laughing at? Zhu Fuqiang was very puzzled, and Zhu Fugui next to him was also a little dazed. To be honest, the entire building 36 belongs to me. What? The phone in Zhu Fuqiang's hand fell to the ground with a bang. A whole building. How many hundreds of millions? Are they all yours? Sometimes I feel that my tens of millions of dollars are already impressive, but compared to Tang Ao's, it's really not up to par. Zhu Fugui on the side also had a look of envy on his face. If the new boss didn't take action, it would be fine, but once he did, it would hurt people. How about this? I'll make a phone call and ask the agent to sell you a set. Thank you so much, brother. Zhu Fuqiang looked surprised. Manager Li, I'm Tang Ao. Tang Ao took out his phone and called Manager Li of Nanhu Mansion, sell one of my houses. Yes, it's to my friend's younger brother. Let him choose the floor by himself. No need to raise the price, just sell it to him at the market price. I'll give him your phone number and you can contact each other. By the way, you can charge the agency fee normally. After hanging up the phone, Tang Ao gave Manager Li's phone number to Zhu Fuqiang. Brother Chong, just ask your brother-in-law to call her. The agency fee should be paid. They also rely on this to make money and live. No problem. I'll charge the agency fee as usual and let my brother-in-law give her a big red envelope separately. There are 2 luxury suites in Carnival, and the smaller one was given to Tang Ao. Although it is a bit small, it is definitely decorated to the highest standards. When they reached the door, Zhu Fuqiang and Zhu Fugui left. Tang Ao walked in, and the first thing he saw was a screen and then a bead curtain. On the sofa in the living room, there was a girl lying, dressed very openly and coolly, with a black swan mask on her face, her legs slightly curled up, with lace faintly visible between them. It was obvious what the gift Zhu Fuqiang was talking about was. Tang Ao took a few steps back helplessly, closed the door, and turned away. The girl originally thought that she was going to accompany an old pervert, but it turned out to be a sunny and handsome young man. Just as she was about to move her body and strike a seductive pose, Tang Ao turned around and left. No, please don't leave. What'll I do if you leave? The girl couldn't chase him because she was wearing too little. I received 60,000 yuan. Even if you don't want to do something shameful, you could just look at me. I'm dressed like this. The girl felt lost. She had originally planned to sell herself for a good price. After all, it was her first time. If she sold herself for a good price, her family's debts could be repaid. The key point was that she had met a handsome guy, so it was worth it to sell herself. Damn it, is it so hard to sell yourself these days? I'm so upset. Brother, you are so cruel. Back in the office, Zhu Fuqiang looked at Tang Ao strangely. He was drinking tea and was stunned. He blurted out subconsciously, Brother, it's over so soon? Well, do you want me to help you find an old Chinese doctor? Brother Chong, there's a woman inside. Huh? Don't tell me you came out just because you saw someone. Zhu Fugui looked confused. Yes. Zhu Fuqiang laughed and leaned close to Tang Ao's ear. He's a college student from the Academy of Arts. Tang Ao suddenly realized. Brother Chong, just tell me how much. I thought you understood. Zhu Fuqiang paused and said, Why don't you go back and take a look? Forget it, there'll be a chance next time. Although he said he was not going, his body was actually very honest, and he walked towards the little president's suite. Zhu Fuqiang had a big smile on his face, but he pretended not to see it. Men must understand each other. But just as Zhu Fuqiang was about to close the door, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Zhou Xingzhu calling. Old Tang, where are you? I'll go get you a car. Come pick me up at the International Building. My car was scratched. Huh? Who is so talented that he dares to scratch a sports car worth more than 20 million? Former brother-in-law Zhongbin. Ha ha. Zhou Xingzhu laughed loudly. That's possible. It's really possible. Wait for me. I'll pick you up now. Zhu Fuqiang sighed helplessly and said, Brother, it's not that I don't want to create opportunities for you. It's just that you two are not destined to be together. Why? Tang Ao looked at the direction of the little president's suit and murmured, It's not meant to be. When the elevator came down, there was a little girl next to Tang Ao who looked about 18 or 19 years old. The two of them entered the elevator together, and the girl stared at him without blinking, took off the black swan mask, and changed clothes. Tang Ao naturally couldn't recognize that this was the girl in the little presidential suit. The girl was a little nervous. She wanted to strike up a conversation, but was afraid that Tang Ao would recognize her. But she could tell at a glance that this was the young man. But in the end, the girl walked out of the elevator silently with an excited heart and trembling hands, and the two of them walked to the door and parted ways. Zhou Xingzhu drove the sun god to the entrance of the international building and immediately attracted a wave of envious glances. When Tang Ao got in the car, Zhou Xingzhu laughed wildly. Good job, it's karma. I guess Lu Yifan will have to pay for it in the end. Tang Ao smiled and said, I still have to find a lawyer sometime to get my 300,000 yuan betrothal gift money back. We have to come back. No one can get a bargain. We can't let them get a bargain. The two drove to the night banquet, where Lu Yifan's best friends were already waiting at the door. Because Lu Yifan had to negotiate compensation with Tang Buki, he had to wait a while before he could bring Zhang Lina and her family here. The sun god stopped at the door, immediately causing cheers. Master Lu is so impressive that even the internet celebrity supercar is here. That's right. Don't you see what our young Master Lu is like? Guess if the guy in the car is handsome. He must be a handsome guy. Those who can drive a sports car worth tens of millions are all tall, rich, and handsome. When everyone was looking expectant, the car door opened and two people got out, and everyone fell silent. Chapter 21. Contempt from Classmates. Those standing at the door to greet the college classmates were all Lu Yifan's people. Zhang Dazhuang looked at the students around him and said, Am I seeing this right? The sun god that's all the rage on the internet is theirs. They? Stop it. Don't you know? Zhou Xingzhu is a gigolo and Tang Ao has been a poor bastard since he was a child. How can they be rich? That's right. If you can't see the back of a head for your whole life, what can you achieve? Who wouldn't say it? It's probably rented. Zhang Lina and Lu Yifan are engaged. What are they doing here? What else can I do? I come here to make myself uncomfortable. You all need to keep a close eye on them later. Don't let them get drunk and cause trouble. Today is young Master Lu's big day. Zhang Dazhuang was the first to greet them. Aren't these Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao? How did they become so rich? Can they afford a sports car worth tens of millions? Zhou Xingzhu smiled and said, I'm not that lucky. I won a prize yesterday, and the owner of the car let me drive it for free for 24 hours. That's right. Look at the two of you. You still look so poor. Even if you don't eat or drink for hundreds of years, you won't be able to earn enough to buy this sports car. Zhang Dazhuang expressed his contempt without reservation. That's right. If you don't know, you would think Tang Ao rented a car to show off and snatch the bride. When they heard that the car was not theirs, someone immediately started verbally attacking them. You two are the same. When you were in college, everyone didn't think highly of you. Now you're getting worse and worse. This car is not yours, so you will lose value if you drive it out. You two are the only two in China who wear cheap clothes and drive a multi-million-dollar sports car. Tang Ao, can you two afford to fill up the gas in such an expensive car? That's right, if you step on the gas, it's half a month's salary, right? Don't talk nonsense. They were both fired by their companies. How can they get paid now? As he was talking, a Panamera stopped at the door and a doorman immediately ran over to help park the car. A very beautiful woman got out of the car. She was wearing a fiery red dress and holding an LV bag in her hand. She handed the car keys to the doorman very elegantly. Look, isn't this Lin Jiaojiao, the school beauty who is as famous as Zhang Lina in college? Captain, you are such a rare guest. Zhang Dazhuang immediately stepped forward and bowed. Lin Jiaojiao glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. She didn't recognize them at first glance and looked disgusted. Why? Such a high-end place? Can anyone come? Class monitor, don't misunderstand. These are Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. Zhang Dazhuang finished speaking, and seeing that Lin Jiaojiao didn't remember, he reminded her, they're the two poor students sitting in the last row of our class. Oh, Lin Jiaojiao did not hide her contempt at all. I remember now. You always drag our class down? Yes. What are you two doing now? Are you the big boss? Lin Jiaojiao glanced at the car keys of the sun god in Zhou Xingzhu's hand. He didn't believe that the sun god belonged to Zhou Xingzhu, and he didn't believe it belonged to Tang Ao. A plump girl in the crowd laughed. Why would the monitor and the boss wear such shabby clothes? Now they are both unemployed. Sun god, Lin Jiaojiao snorted coldly. The car is a good one, but you guys have tarnished it by driving it. There were two tall greeters at the door. They all knew the big boss and Mr. Zhou. Seeing that this group of people were so intimidating to the big boss and Mr. Zhou, they were indignant and wanted to go up to argue. The security captain at the door was even more eager to beat them up. But when I think of what General Manager Tang Buki said, that our big boss is a low-key person who likes to get close to the masses and mingle with them, I just pretend not to know him, but everyone is staring at the scene. As long as there is any disturbance, as long as the big boss and Mr. Zhou give a look or a small gesture, they will rush up without hesitation to eliminate the harm to the people. Jiang Dawei, the son of Jiang from Bauhinia Pharmaceutical, is awesome. He provoked the boss lady and was thrown out of the banquet and blacklisted forever. Look at this group of idiots. They really don't know how to cherish the big shots they met. Che Xiao, you have a really vicious tongue. Who can be as lucky as you and marry a big boss? Zhang Dazhuang smiled. Zhou Xingzhu married into the family and had no worries about food and clothing. Poor Tang Ao, he doesn't even have a wife now. Tang Ao, how dare you come here to attend the engagement party? If I were you, I would have stayed away long ago, and if there was a crack in the ground, I would have crawled into it. Che Xiao's words were very vicious. Is it so great to be handsome? In the end, aren't you still a poor bastard? My godfather's company is still short of 2 security guards. Why don't you go there and work as security guards? Lin Zhaojiao glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. Don't say that your classmates don't take care of you. You're just suitable to be security guards. The receptionist was completely shocked when he heard this. No wonder people say that those with long hair have little knowledge and those with big breasts have no brains. It is really true. Being a security guard, he is the big boss of a night banquet, and Mr. Zhou is a good friend of the big boss. He has a free card for all kinds of food at the night banquet. The security guard also had a look of disgust on his face. He had seen snobs before, but he had never seen such an ignorant snob. It was wrong to judge people by their appearance. It was a disease and needed to be treated. Tang Ao, don't you feel guilty coming here with Zhou Xingzhu? Zhang Dazhuang had no intention of letting Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu in at all. I heard that the night banquet has a clear rule that people who are not properly dressed are not allowed to enter. Che Xiao waved to the receptionist. Come here. The receptionist's face darkened. Why do you drag me into this when you look down on your big boss? But after all, the other party was a customer. So he still approached Che Xiao politely and gave her a professional smile with great difficulty. Hello, ma'am. How can I help you? Didn't they say that if you come to the night banquet without proper attire, you won't be allowed in? What about these two? Che Xiao pointed at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, and the others also started to make a fuss, with Zhang Dazhuang making the most noise. Untidy. The receptionist smiled and asked the receptionist and security guard behind him, Are these two gentlemen untidy? You two gentlemen are handsome and look very noble. The receptionist and the security guard said almost at the same time. Well dressed? Are you blind? The total amount of his clothes costs less than 500 yuan, and you call him so noble? Che Xiao felt like she was going to collapse. Ma'am, every customer who comes to the banquet is a god. Even if they are selling cheap goods, at least they are well dressed and neat. The receptionist changed the subject. Unlike some people, who may dress brightly and beautifully, but are dark and cruel in their bones. Who the hell are you calling shady? Faced with the receptionist's indirect criticism, Che Xiao immediately became angry and said, Call your manager. I want to file a complaint against you. Chapter 22, Sky-High Price of Mineral Water. Ma'am, please be careful with your words. You can complain to me at any time. Just walk straight in and you will see the lobby manager. You're still a third-rank official in front of the Prime Minister. You can't be timid when you serve in the night banquet for a day. You can't be timid in front of the big boss. You. Che Xiao was about to explode when she heard this, but then she saw the security guard coming over. Ma'am, this is the job responsibility of a receptionist. She will only treat every customer with a smile every day and will not look down on them because of their clothes. If you question the professional ethics of our banquet staff, you can file a complaint. The security guard stood straight, and he was willing to do anything to show off in front of the big boss. Let me tell you, I'm a senior member of the night banquet. If you offend me, you'll suffer the consequences. Che Xiao was furious. He turned around, walked in, and went straight to the lobby manager. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu just stood there, each lighting a cigarette, silently watching Che Xiao show off. They didn't care about those cold words. Hadn't they faced enough cold words over the years? The lobby manager's surname is An, and his name is Anren. Seeing Che Xiao was about to complain angrily, he had no choice but to come out and see Zhou Xingzu at a glance. That was a photo sent by General Manager Tang Buki himself. He was the boss's friend. Looking at Tang Ao, he became completely excited. Is the boss coming to inspect? And Ran winked at the security guard, who immediately understood and sent a message to the employees. The big boss and Mr. Zhou are here to inspect our work, so all colleagues should be alert. The big boss and Mr. Zhou are low-key people, you know? The most excited person was the waitress in the Imperial Hall. Last time, Zhou Xingzu helped her sell the most expensive red wine. The commission from that table alone was enough for her to earn a year's basic salary. She tidied up her appearance and stood at the door of the Imperial Hall in an orderly manner. A diamond card was handed to Enran. I'm a senior member here. According to your regulations, you cannot enter if you're not dressed properly, right? Enran was puzzled. Are you sick? The big boss came to his own hotel, and he can wear whatever he wants. What does it have to do with you? You are college classmates? Huh. Learn more from Mr. Zhou. Why does Mr. Zhou have a keen eye for talent? I'm sorry, Ms. Che. Your membership card has expired. And Rand decisively put Che Zhao's membership card into her pocket. The Public Relations Department will re-evaluate your membership status. Please wait for a call from the Public Relations Department as to whether you will get a new card. What? My membership card has expired? How is that possible? Che Xiao was confused. Can you show it to me? I'm sorry, Ms. Che. The card has been taken back and will not be given to anyone. And Rand looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu very deliberately, and then pretended to scold the receptionist. You two gentlemen are so well dressed. Why are you not letting us in? Manager in. They're all college classmates and seem to be waiting for someone. The receptionist explained. Oh, be more careful in the future. Don't let those people whose membership cards have expired use the title of banquet attendants to tarnish the reputation of our banquet. After Rand finished speaking, she straightened her back and returned to the lobby. She gulped down a few mouthfuls of water, then patted her violently beating chest, hoping that the big boss and Mr. Zhou would be satisfied. Che Xiao was so upset that she couldn't even cry. What kind of world is this? Are all the employees of the night banquet blind? Can't you tell who the big shot is? Why you treat two poor bastards differently? In an instant, Che Xiao directed all her anger at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. You two just wait. Lin Jiaojiao snorted coldly at Tang Ao, stepped into Datong, and went to the VIP box. Che Xiao stomped her foot and followed closely behind. She swore that she would make Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu pay when they had dinner later. Bring me 2 bottles of mineral water. Tang Ao smiled at the receptionist, who nodded immediately. Sir, please wait a moment. The receptionist may have misunderstood Tang Ao's meaning. Tang Ao really didn't want to show off. You can give him a bottle of Master Kong or Nongfu Spring. But after asking manager and Ran, the receptionist decisively took out 2 bottles of Conan Gary. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't know what brand it was, but they just opened it and drank it. It tasted pretty good. Zhang Dazhuang stared at them with wide eyes and finally found a way to hit them. Tang Ao, do you know what kind of water this is? You just drink it. It's just mineral water. Tung Al Fauci strange. Seeing that the bottle was all in English and the quality was very good, he thought it was very expensive. But no matter how expensive it was, what could it be? Not to mention that he didn't spend money on drinking water. Even if he spent money to buy it, he could easily buy a train car. Let me give you some basic information. Zhang Dazhuang raised his head proudly. He was fortunate enough to drink this kind of mineral water at Liu Yifun's home. It was not like drinking water, it was like drinking money. Kona nigiri is produced in Hawaii. The water source is the seawater several hundred meters deep near the sea surface of Hawaii. This mineral water is said to help you lose weight, relieve stress, and even make your skin more beautiful after drinking it. It is very popular. Don't underestimate that small bottle. It's over $400, which is about 2,800 Chinese yuan per bottle. Zhang Dazhuang glanced at Tang Ao with his eyes slanted. Don't let it be embarrassing when you finish the water and don't have money to pay. Zhang Dazhuang didn't know how Zhou Xingzu had offended Liu Yifan, but Tang Ao was Liu Yifan's enemy. Liu Yifan specifically instructed that he should take good care of these 2 people and make sure they were humiliated. So expensive? Zhou Xingzu was not worried about the price of the water, but asked Tang Ao, "Can I pack a bottle and give it to my wife?" "No problem. I'll give you a box." Thung Ao shuzhizhit. The receptionist and a security guard immediately gave thumbs up to the boss in their hearts. The boss was really domineering. He just gave away a bottle of water worth more than 10,000 yuan. Tang Ao, can you die without bragging? You said you would give it to me, so why didn't you say that Yi Yin was yours? Thung Ao Lo Kidi Nosing. The night banquet really is my home. Zhang Dazhuang, can you please stop looking down on others? Zhou Xingzu was a little unhappy. You're like a mad dog, biting us. What do you want to do? What? Did your master tell you to do that? Humph. Zhou Xingzu, you two will be in trouble later. I want to see how you two pay the bill. After Zhang Zhuang finished speaking in a ferocious tone, a Porsche Cayenne drove over, and Lu Yifan, with a gloomy face, and Zhang Lina, whose eyes were still slightly red, got out of the car. Zhang Bin, Fong Wenshan, and Zhang Zhengdao got out from the back seat. Zhang Bin spotted Tang Ao at first sight. Tang Ao, why do I see you everywhere? You really are haunting me. Chapter 23. Red wine is used to wash hands. Tang Ao, how can you come to such a high-end place? Fong Wenshan glared at Tang Ao and suddenly seemed to understand. You are all college classmates. You are here to attend the engagement ceremony of my brother-in-law and Nana, right? You are so shameless. You are so shameless. When Lu Yifan looked at Tang Ao, he was also extremely resentful. He was the brother-in-law of Dogecoin. He had his phone scratched on a supercar and had to pay more than 5 million in compensation. Tang Buki almost put him on the blacklist of Yiyin. Mr. Lu, you can come in now. Zhang Dazhuang is a typical bootlicker. Let's go. Lu Yifan glanced at Zhou Xingzu. Zhou Xingzu, you're a decent person. Although you don't have much ambition and you're a gigolo, I don't despise you. If you want to find a job, you could go to my company anytime. Don't follow questionable people and waste your future. Don't worry, Mr. Lu. I'm living a comfortable life. Now I don't have to go to work. I go home every day. My mother-in-law and wife give me money to spend. Zhou Xingzu is also a kind of person who would not hesitate to bring back the dead. Humph. Lu Yifan snorted coldly. Since you are here to attend the engagement party, you must be mentally prepared. There are many important people here. Don't pollute the nobleness of our family. Lu Yifan said in the class group that it was a VIP room, but in fact it was not a VIP room at all. At best, it was a large private room. There were 3 tables inside, each with 12 seats. Today, Lu Yifan invited several well-known second-generation rich people in Tongqing City. The second-generation rich people sat at one table with Lu Yifan and Zhang Lina's family, one table with high school classmates, and one table with college classmates. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu also found an acquaintance in the crowd, who turned out to be the eldest son, Jiang Daowei. Why is he here? Wasn't he put on the blacklist? Zhou Xingzu asked curiously. I guess he sneaked in. Tang Buki is always very steady in doing things. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing. The two of them sat at the table with their college classmates. When the banquet started, Lu Yifan first took the microphone to give a speech. When he was about to finish, he turned his eyes to Tang Ao and said, Here, I want to especially thank my college classmate Tang Ao. Without him, I would not have been able to marry Nana. Now, please invite my college classmates to come to the stage and give a speech. Wow, wow, wow. There was a burst of warm applause, and everyone looked at Tang Ao. Jiang Daowei's face changed drastically. He had sneaked in, really sneaked in. If Tang Ao told others about his affairs, he would no longer be able to stay in the circle of rich second generations in Tongqing City. Looking at Tang Ao's side, there was actually the lucky Zhou Xingzu. Jiang Daowei felt even more uneasy, but soon Jiang Daowei smiled. Now, 24 hours have passed, and he must find a topic later to let his buddies around him humiliate them both. Tang Ao was forced to go on stage. He wanted to say something malicious. Congratulations on finding a used car. But he gave up in the end, out of respect for Zhang Lina. It was true that she was a brother-supporting demon, and it was also true that her family looked down on him, but it was not Zhang Lina's fault. After all, they had slept together for several years. Tang Ao said a lot of blessings and returned to his seat. Lin Jiaojiao looked at Che Xiao, and it was Che Xiao who spoke up, a man who can't afford to marry a wife, ba. Thung Ao he meine silenci. Zhang Dezhuang pointed the wooden pipe at Tang Ao. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, shall we drink something else? I'm Fine. How about we drink something else? Zhang Dazhuang's suggestion was agreed by more people, especially Che Xiao. Zhang Dazhuang, please don't make things difficult for them. Let them settle the bill for the wine. Even if they cash out their credit card, it won't be enough. Che Xiao looked disdainful and disgusted. I think it's okay. We are all men, and we all have to save face. Even though Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu are pretending to be rich, if they don't have money to pay the bill, they could just stay here and wash dishes. Lin Jiaojiao said. Zhou Xingzu knew the inside story about Lin Jiaojiao. Lin Jiaojiao had pursued Tang Ao when they were in college, but was rejected by Tang Ao. Lin Jiaojiao was taking this opportunity to take revenge on Tang Ao. Old Tang, forget it. Zhou Xingzu pretended to take out his wallet. I only have 3 credit cards, and they can only spend more than 100,000. Damn, this guy is acting like a drama queen again. Tang Ao showed an embarrassment on his face. He was not afraid of anything else, but he was afraid that Zhang Dazhuang had no money to pay the bill. Tang Ao, are you being disrespectful to me? You can't be cowardly in front of so many classmates, right? Zhang Dazhuang's words caused laughter in the room, and everyone looked towards this table. Young Master Lu. Che Xiao turned her gaze to Lu Yifan. Today is your big day. Zhang Dazhuang said he wanted to drink some other wine with Tang Ao, and they will pay for it. Do I need that little money for drinks? Drink as much as you want. It's all mine. Lu Yifan pretended to be very generous. Young Master Lu, those who can come to your engagement party are either rich or noble. We can't let others pollute the environment, right? Zhang Dazhuang looked at Tang Ao arrogantly. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzu, do you two dare to drink with me? The waiters who were serving in the dining area suddenly became alert. Why is there someone shouting at the big boss and Mr. Zhou again? Oh my God, the waiter was instantly happy. Could it be that the big boss and Mr. Zhou were looking for benefits for them again? The big boss went to eat at the Emperor's Hall, and the girl got a commission of tens of thousands. My God, the boss is so loving, Mr. Zhou is so loving, they really care about their employees. Well, we don't have much money. Tang Ao looked embarrassed. How do you want to drink? You choose the wine. I will drink whatever you drink. By the way, we will treat all the students at this table to a drink. Although Zhang Dazhuang didn't have much money, Master Lu did. Lu Yifan gave Zhang Dazhuang the task of making Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu lose face. Well, how about we drink some wine? No problem. I want the same thing you want. Zhang Dazhuang patted his chest. Jiang Dawei saw the look of despair on his face and said, This idiot, don't compare your spending power with his. He has a card but doesn't spend it. If you want to compare with him who has more money, just kill him with money and that's it. Tang Ao, I advise you to stop pretending. If you know what's good for you, get out of here and don't embarrass yourself here. Che Zhao's disdainful voice came. There were 12 people sitting at the table, and none of them looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu directly. Waiter, prepare 12 small basins for me. They don't have to be too big, just enough to wash hands. Tang Ao said, 1. And the waiter immediately started preparing. Tang Ao, what do you want the basin for? Zhang Dazhuang looked puzzled. There are 12 of us classmates in total, so how about we each have 6? Tang Ao paused. I saw it in a magazine. It said that the Queen of England washes her hands and face with red wine every day. Now she is over 50 years old, but she still looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. Since we are drinking red wine, let's have a sense of ritual. After saying that, Tang Ao looked at the wine cabinet in the private room. Chapter 24, Tang Ao, it's your turn to pay the bill. I think that's Zhang Yu. Tang Ao looked at the wine cabinet on the facade of the private room and asked in a very silly and naive manner. Everyone laughed, but no one reminded Tang Ao that the red wine was more than 10,000 yuan a bottle and was not Changyu red wine at all. They were all waiting to see Tang Ao make a fool of himself. The waiter came in with a stainless steel basin and sat in a row. Give me 12 bottles from the wine cabinet first and pour them into the basin. My classmates need to wash their hands. Huh? The waiter was stunned. Oh my God, the boss is too extravagant. He uses red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan a bottle to wash his hands? But on the other hand, isn't this the boss giving them benefits? He opened the wine cabinet and poured a bottle of wine into a basin without saying anything. However, that amount of red wine was not enough to wash hands. Tang Ao looked at Zhang Dazhuang and said, It's your turn. Zhang Dazhuang subconsciously looked at Lu Yifan, and Lu Yifan nodded slightly. Zhang Dezhuang instantly became confident. Waiter, open 12 more bottles for me and pour them into the basin. Wash your hands. What are you waiting for? Zhou Xingzhu was the first to wash his hands, and the waiter immediately handed him a towel. Then, the rest of the students also started washing their hands. Damn it, spending more than 20,000 yuan to wash your hands. Is it really that extravagant? I could pretend like this forever if I tell anyone. Thanks to Zhang Dazhuang and Tang Ao, we could be free and easy. You poor bastard, keep doing bad things. Let me show you how you're going to pay the bill later. Zhang Bin said viciously. He always remembered that his mother was slapped in the face by Lu Yifan just because of that broken car. Yes, a poor bastard will always be a poor bastard. He will be in trouble soon. Fang Wenshan picked up a piece of abalone and took a big bite. Jiang Daowei looked at Zhang Dazhuang, his eyes full of pity and sympathy, then looked at Fang Wenshan and kept muttering in his heart, "Are you all mentally retarded? Don't you ask about the other person's identity before stepping on him?" Zhang Lina sighed in her heart. "Oh, Min, why do you always have to pretend to be rich? What will you do when the bill comes? Do you have to stay and wash dishes for the rest of your life to pay off your debts?" Lin Jiaojiao washed her hands and glanced at Tang Ao. "As long as you ask me for help, I will pay the bill for you." Tang Ao pretended not to hear and pointed at the wine cabinet. "Open 6 bottles of red wine on the top shelf. Open 6 bottles for me, too." Zhang Dezhuang didn't know the brand of those bottles of red. Since he was pretending to be cool and people were paying for it, he might as well pretend to the end. "Old Tang, take it easy. We only have 100,000 yuan." Zhou Xingzhu said in a low voice, but deliberately let everyone hear. Zhou Xingzhu was the one who was most confident here, because only he knew that the big boss of the night banquet was Tang Ao. "Fisk, so you're just pretending. Boy, don't act so cool when you don't have money. Isn't it shabby? Just don't commit suicide when you pay the bill later. Why are people like this nowadays? They come to a banquet to show off their 100,000 yuan? It's not even enough for 2 bottles of wine. 12 bottles of red wine were opened, and the waiters were very busy. Each person was responsible for decanting the wine and providing one-on-one specialized service. The waiters are in high spirits. Just for the open wine, the commission is almost 5,000 yuan. If the boss works harder, a commission of 10,000 yuan is not a dream. Che Xiao took a sip of the wine and spat it out onto the ground. "What kind of wine is this? It's too hard to drink. Let's change it. Waiter, do you have Lafite?" "Ma'am, we have Lafite, but it's not from 1982. Tang Ao, don't you want to show off?" "Okay, I haven't tasted Lafite yet. No matter what year it is, do you dare to get a few bottles?" Che Xiao looked at Tang Ao. "Waiter, open 6 more bottles of Lafite for me." After saying that, Tang Ao looked at Zhang Dezhuang. "What about you? Open 6 bottles for me, too." Zhang Dezhuang refused to give in after being provoked. There are only 6 bottles of 1982 Lafite at the banquet, and they will never be sold. If Tang Ao wants to drink it, it will be given to him unconditionally, but now, haha, even if the boss wants to drink it, there is only 2,000 Lafite, which he can have as much as he wants. The price of a bottle of Lafite from 2000 was 35,000 Chinese yuan in its place of origin, but it doubled in price when it arrived in China and was marked as 72,000 by the hotel. This is not drinking, this is money to burn. After the engagement party, Tang Ao and Zhang Dazhuang became the protagonists, completely overshadowing Lu Yifan and Zhang Lina. Afterwards, they ordered some red wine. Tang Ao ordered 6 bottles, and Zhang Dazhuang ordered 6 bottles. When paying the bill, Lu Yifan took out his membership card and deliberately did not pay for the red wine ordered by Tang Ao and Zhang Dazhuang. Zhang Bin took the initiative to step forward at this time. "Poor bastard. Let me see how you pay the bill." "Yes, let's check out. Do you want to pay by swipe or in cash?" Fang Wenshan also stood up. Everyone looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. "I hardly drink any red wine. I just use it to show off my wealth." "Tang Ao, do you want to pay the bill first, or should I?" Zhang Dazhuang stood up, took out his bank card with a look of disdain, and threw it on the table. Lu Yifan had already transferred money to him in the card. "Tang Ao, it's not too late for you to beg me now." Lin Jiaojiao reminded Tang Ao from the side. "I'll pay the bill after you finish." Okay. Zhang Dazhuang handed the bank card to the waiter. "The password is 6/8." The waiter took Zhang Dazhuang's bank card to pay the bill, but soon came back. "Sorry, sir. There is insufficient balance on your card. What? Zhang Dazhuang was incredulous. I have more than 1 million in my card. Isn't that enough to pay the bill? Sir, you ordered a total of 12 bottles of 2,000 Lafite, which is 864,000. Before that, you washed your hands and ordered 12 more bottles of red wine at 13,000 each. Then, the waiter handed the bill to Zhang Dazhuang. Your total consumption of drinks alone is 1.684 million. Zhang Dazhuang felt a little confused and subconsciously looked at Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan, however, looked nonchalant and approached the waiter. Please deduct the rest from my membership card. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. The balance on your membership card is not enough to cover the remaining consumption. The waiter immediately said, your membership card has been deactivated by General Manager Tang Buki. How is that possible? Not only that, Mr. Tang also specifically told you that you will no longer be a member of Yiyan. Yiyan has put you on the blacklist, and you can never come to Yiyan to spend money again. Lu Yifan was confused. I want to see your President Tang. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang is in a meeting now. If you have anything to do, please make an appointment after the meeting. The waiter was neither humble nor arrogant. Lu Yifan felt that he had lost all face. Why was it that nothing went his way since he met Zhang Lina's family? He transferred the money to Zhang Dazhuang reluctantly, and then he looked at the rich second generations he had hired. Their eyes had changed, all filled with contempt and disdain. After Zhang Dazhuang paid the bill, he glared at Tang Ao and said, Tang Ao, it's your turn to pay. Chapter 25. Mr. Zhou is mighty. A poor bastard still has money to pay the bill. Tang Ao, I've told you, don't act like a big shot if you don't have money. Let me see how you pay the bill. Thung Gao. Che Xiao suddenly raised her legs and stepped on the chair. You crawl under it. If I'm in a good mood, I'll pay you. Che Xiao joined in the coaxing, and several of Zhang Dazhuang and his friends put their legs on the chairs. Come on, get over there, and we'll pay you. Tang Ao, don't blame me for not giving you a chance. If you want to drill, do it quickly and don't delay others. Kixiao gled atitangao. Lu Yifan, Zhang Bin, and Fong Wenshan were so happy that their hearts were beaming with joy. Tang Ao, let me tell you, ever since the day you pursued my sister, I have not been optimistic about you. I told you to pretend to be cool, and I want to see how you end up. Zhang Bin took out his phone and was about to start recording a video. Zhou Xingzhu, if I were you, I would have severed my relationship with Tang Ao a long time ago. Any of the students here is better than Tang Ao. Zhang Dazhuang scolded Zhou Xingzhu. Now you bark like a dog 3 times and kneel down to count to Master Lu. You can't guarantee that Master Lu will give you a job. Zhou Xingzhu, at least you've married into someone else's family. Why are you so depressed and still with Tang Ao? Apologize to young Master Lu, and this matter will be over. Hey, Zhou Xingzhu sighed helplessly in his heart. Are you really stupid or just pretending to be stupid? At the door, Che Zhao's membership card was said to have expired, and now Lu Yifan's membership card has also expired. Are you fucking blind? Membership cards have no expiration date. Tang Ao still sat there in silence, lit a cigarette, and a lobby manager in Rand personally brought him an exquisite ashtray. Tang Ao glanced at Rand and nodded with satisfaction. Lu Yifan, Zhou Xingzhu's face was very grim. He knew that the matter would have a conclusion today. It was you who found someone to threaten Lao Zhang and fire me and Tang Ao, right? Zhou Xingzhu, I just told your boss that I don't want to cooperate anymore. What does this firing of you have to do with me? Lu Yifan sat opposite him. Now you should think about your problems and how to get out of the banquet. Don't worry about how I get out. Zhou Xingzhu took out a card and slapped it on the table. Do you know him? What's the point of pretending with just a broken card? Don't you have any idea whether you have money or not? Kixiao Said, disdainfully. Zhou Xingzhu, why are you still pretending to be so cool? Don't you have to pay the bill? Tang Ao has no money to pay, but you can? Zhang Dazhuang laughed. Don't you see what kind of character you have? When Lin Jiaojiao saw the card, she was stunned and looked at Zhou Xingzhu with complicated and tangled eyes. The member card number was written, number 00000010, and on the card there was a picture of the Big Dipper. What is this? Is this the legendary night banquet star card? Lin Jiaojiao's face turned pale. According to rumors, Yiyan International issued a few hospitality cards, and according to the arrangement of numbers, you can get free quota. Everyone has heard of it, but no one has seen it. Isn't it just a membership card? It's like no one has it. Che Xiao subconsciously opened her bag, but was suddenly embarrassed because her membership card had expired. Zhou Xingzhu, are you qualified to hold a membership card? Lu Yifan laughed. Are you insulting yourself or the night banquet? Zhang Lina felt very uncomfortable. Tang Ao was humiliated by this group of people, but she didn't say a word. After all, she was about to become someone else's wife. Tang Ao is an idiot. Are you an idiot too? Zhang Bin immediately responded. Maybe these fake cards were made somewhere. You are worthy of having a membership card for the banquet? Stop bragging. You might have stolen it from somewhere. Zhang Dazhuang waved his hand. Call your manager. I want to verify the real owner of this card. And Ran walked over and looked at Zhang Dazhuang coldly. On the first day of its establishment, Yiyan International issued 9 Star Glory cards. Star Glory card holders can enjoy free food at any Yiyan branch. These 9 people are all world-class gourmets. Mr. Zhou is the 10th distinguished guest with this card. The Star Glory card number is 0.0000010. If you have any questions, please go to the Public Relations Department. I've already verified it. Impossible. He is just a poor student, a second-rate person. How can he be a gourmet? Zhang Dezhuang still didn't believe it, since he is a gourmet. Then tell me about Zhou Xingzhu's review of the banquet. And Ran sneered repeatedly. You are bullying the boss here, and it's not over yet. You are even questioning the fairness of the banquet. If you have the guts, why don't you sell the most expensive wine for the banquet? Are you so awesome that you can order the highest consumption record for a table of the banquet? Mr. Zhou ate at Jinyuman Tang, which had 99 dishes in total. He gave her only 2 words to describe the meal, and Ran paused deliberately. She was thinking of a simple word, and her eyes suddenly lit up after thinking about it. Mr. Zhou's comment was that it was delicious. Yes, it was delicious, and then he got this membership card. Bah! Zhang Dazhuang roared and ran. Do you think we are all fools? Delicious? We also said it was delicious. Why don't you give us membership cards? Because you don't deserve it. And Ran finished speaking, her eyes fixed, and suddenly she saw Jiang Daowei. If you don't believe me, you can ask Mr. Jiang. Mr. Jiang was present when the membership cards were issued. Everyone looked at Jiang Daowei, and Jiang Daowei's face turned red instantly. He had been on the blacklist for a long time, and he managed to get in today. Is it really okay for you to do this? Master Jiang, is what she said true? Master Jiang, please be fair. Since you were at the scene, just tell the truth. Jiang Daowei's eyebrows were almost twisted into knots. Finally, he made up his mind. Yes, manager is right. I can testify. Mr. Zhou did order 99 palace dishes and commented that they were delicious. It was General Manager Tang Buki who personally issued the membership card. Everyone present was confused, so don't look down on others. Zhou Xingzhu also lit a cigarette and looked at and ran. Am I still the vice president of Yiyan? Vice president? Zhou Xingzhu is the vice president of Yiyan International? How is that possible? He is just a loser who married into someone else's family. How could he become the vice president? Lin Jiaojiao suddenly realized that she seemed to have missed something. The way she looked at Zhou Xingzhu changed. Then she looked at Tang Ao, and it seemed that Tang Ao had been taking advantage of Zhou Xingzhu. Mr. Zhou, according to your winning agreement, your execution period has expired, but in view of your outstanding performance during your tenure as vice president, it has been extended for 24 hours. And Ran paused. During your tenure, you have once again set a record for waiter commissions. President Tang is applying for a longer-term employment authorization for you. And Ran was telling the truth. The Imperial Hall itself had a service fee. The waiter earned a year's salary just from commission for one consumption, and that was after everything was added in. But this time, the drinks sold for more than 3 million at one time, and the commission alone was more than 50,000. Zhou Xingzhu is now a little mascot in everyone's eyes. Chapter 26, Offending a Big Shot. Now Zhou Xingzhu is not only a good friend of the big boss, but also a little mascot in the hearts of the employees. Everyone is looking forward to Zhou Xingzhu going to the private room where they are on duty to consume. Mr. Zhou is really awesome. Are you the vice president of Yiyan? Che Xiao suddenly put her legs down. Boss Zhou, this must be a misunderstanding. We said this to you and Tang Ao just to stimulate you two and make you two more motivated. Please don't bear grudges against me, a woman. Zhou Xingzhu glanced at Che Xiao and said nothing. Boss Zhou, I didn't recognize a great man. It's all Lu Yifan's fault. Zhang Dazhuang immediately changed his expression. Don't bother with me. Lu Yifan ordered me to do it. You two were fired because of Lu Yifan. I also bribed an employee there. As soon as you leave, I will tell everyone in the group and take the opportunity to provoke you. All of this was planned by Lu Yifan. He is just dissatisfied with Tang Ao. He always feels that Tang Ao stole his girlfriend in college. Now he wants to crush Tang Ao in various ways. It has nothing to do with me. It really has nothing to do with me. Zhang Dezhuang told him everything that happened. Tang Ao, say something. If you don't, Mr. Zhou will never forgive me. Tang Ao ignored Zhang Dezhuang and picked up the phone to send a message. The message was sent to Tang Buki, who then sent it to Enran. After Enran received the message, she immediately went to the bar. After a while, Enran walked in and handed the membership card to Jiang Dawei. Mr. Jiang, your membership card was left here last time. Mr. Tang asked me to give it to you. Jiang Dawei excitedly took the membership card, carefully put it in his pocket, walked closer to Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, and bowed deeply. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Jiang Dawei will remember this favor and will repay you one day. After saying that, Jiang Dawei waved to a rich second-generation man he was on good terms with, say goodbye to Mr. Zhou and Mr. Tang, and were leaving. The rich second generation was stunned. He had a good relationship with Jiang Dawei, but he had not yet reached the point of bowing to Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Ao. However, seeing that Jiang Dawei attached so much importance to them, he still bowed reluctantly. Mr. Zhou, Mr. Tang, if there's a chance for us to get together, young Master Jiang, and I will arrange it. Zhou Xingzhu nodded, and Jiang Dawei left with lingering fear. He had held a grudge against Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu, and had asked someone to teach them a lesson. After leaving the door, Jiang Dawei slapped his forehead and immediately took out his phone. Don't do it, don't do it. Where are you? I'll go right away. I'll give you the money, but this matter is over. Mr. Fu, come with me to Tongcheng University quickly. Something might happen. Jiang Dawei drove the car, not caring whether he was speeding or not, and flew to Tongcheng University. In fact, what Jiang Dawei didn't know was that Yi Wanru had asked for leave today and didn't report to school at all. It was Jiang Dawei's luck that he didn't cause any big trouble. A dog is just a dog after all. It can't be put on a stage. Lu Yifan stood up and slapped Zhang Dazhuang in the face. Yes, I did it all. And ran, suspend the membership cards of all his family members and forbid them to ever step foot into Yiyan. Also, send a notice to all chain stores that Lu Yifan's family is on the blacklist of all stores, and all membership cards of people who have done business with them will be temporarily frozen. Tang Ao crushed the cigarette but in the ashtray. Also, Yiyan International Headquarters and all its subsidiaries, any cooperation with Guoxin Real Estate will be canceled. Tang Ao, Zhou Xingzhu, is the vice president of Yiyan. He can say whatever he wants. Who do you think you are? You froze the membership cards of everyone in my family? My father is Lu Zio, the president of Guoxin. Do you know who cooperates with our family? You said to freeze it? Do you think you're the boss of Yiyan? Just speak properly. Aren't you afraid that the wind will blow your tongue away? Mr. Lu, I'm very sorry, Mr. Tang is... And Ran wanted to speak, but was interrupted by Zhou Xingzhu. Tang Ao didn't want to reveal his identity too early. I'm the vice president now. My brother's words are what I want to say. Zhou Xingzhu, how dare you? Lu Yifan slammed the table. You are a general manager with only 24-hour authority. What are you so proud of? Do you know that when my father stamps his feet, the whole Tongcheng trembles? Don't be shameless. I tell you, if you really dare to do this, I will make sure you don't live past tomorrow. While I'm least afraid of his threats. Zhou Xingzhu's face darkened. Manager, go ahead and do it. Mr. Zhou, I'll do it now. And Ran understood that the big boss still didn't want to admit that he was rich. Oh, the big boss's personality is really... We poor people really can't figure out the thinking of rich people. The entire PR department was mobilized. It was past 9 in the evening, but the PR team became active instantly. The PR manager sent a document. This is a company that has business dealings with Guoxin Real Estate. There are 156 people holding banquet membership cards. I have sorted the documents and called them immediately. Their membership cards have been frozen. If anyone asks why, tell them to ask Lu Ziheo of Guoxin Group. The PR manager added, if you finish the task as quickly as possible, Each of you will be rewarded with a 500 yuan red envelope and given another opportunity to go to the headquarters for further study. In an instant, those people who were still in a bad mood became active. They had been looking at the people in the catering department and kept talking about how awesome the big boss was after he came. They didn't take the people in the public relations department seriously at all. Now, the opportunity is right in front of them. Lu Zihao was being active in bed. He had recently fallen in love with a young model in her 20s and was planning to get a big fat boy, so he was working particularly hard. The young model even used all her skills to make Lu Zihao extremely happy. Just because of this little model, Lu Jiaozi didn't even attend the engagement party. It was not for anything else, but because he couldn't afford to lose face. What was his status, and what was the other person's status? With that family, they were so poor that even their son couldn't find a wife. How could they want to become Lu's daughter-in-law? Don't dream. Why do they have to get another fat boy? Don't you have any idea? Lu Yifan? But just as Lu Zihao was preparing to make his final push, his phone rang. It was a business partner. Before he could even open his mouth, he heard a barrage of abuse from the other party. Lu Zihao, my membership card at Yiyan has been frozen. It's all your fault. Yiyan will close in 2 hours. If you don't take care of my membership card, we won't be working together anymore. Lu Zihao was confused and lost all mood for a moment. The little model looked at Lu Zihao with drunken eyes. Ba saying, "Come again." Chapter 27, You Should Be Proud. Bang! Lu Jiaozi reached out and patted the little models, but wait a minute, something seems to have happened. Ba-san, you're a person who can shake the whole city of Tongsheng with just one stomp of your foot. What else can happen? The little model lifted the quilt and gently raised her legs. Dad-san, look at me, don't I smell good? Lu Jiaozi turned around and swallowed a few times frantically. Just as he was about to regain his composure, the phone rang again. Bossly, what wind has brought you? Lu Jiaozuo, look at what you have done. I will give you 2 hours. If my banquet membership card cannot be restored to normal use, we will not cooperate with each other anymore. Lu Aojiao was stunned again. What the hell did I do to offend anyone? Why are they calling me one by one to vent their anger on me? But just after hanging up the phone, before Lu Zihao had time to curse, another call came in. Lu Zihao picked up the phone immediately and said respectfully, Master Chiu, fuck you, Lu Jiaojiao. If you get into trouble, don't bring me along, you bastard. If you don't unblock my membership card at Yiyan in 1 hour, all your projects will be suspended. Fuck you. Do you think I can't lift a knife now? Later, the head of the Tongcheng Huaxia Bank branch also called and cursed Lu Zihao. How dare you answer the phone? Lu Zihao, the head office will come to inspect tomorrow, and I specially booked a dinner party. If my membership card is not unblocked within an hour, you can expect to receive a court summons. In an instant, Lu Zihao realized the seriousness of the matter and quickly put on his clothes. He remembered that his silly son was holding an engagement party at a banquet hall. Who had he offended to cause such a big fuss? The car was speeding along the way, but Lu Zihao's phone never stopped ringing. When the night banquet was about to start, the phone finally stopped ringing. Lu Zihao called someone and said, Brother Fuqiang, please come to the night banquet and save your brother. It just so happened that the man called Fuqiang was having dinner at the banquet, and he readily agreed to Lu Zihao's request. Ding ling ling. Zhu Fuqiang just hung up the phone when his phone rang again. Hello, Mr. Zhu. I'm the public relations manager of Yiyan. I regret to tell you that your membership card has been temporarily frozen. I will notify you when it will be unblocked. I hope you understand the inconvenience caused to you. You can still come to Yiyan to consume, but you will not enjoy the membership benefits. Give me a reason? Zhu Fuqiang's face was dark. Then you should ask Chairman Lu Jiaojiao of Guosun Group. After saying that, the public relations manager hung up the phone. Then, he looked at his computer again and sent a message to his employees. Go to the accounting department tomorrow to collect your bonus. Long live the manager. Looking at the high spirits of the employees, the PR manager smiled. It had been almost a year since the PR department had been so lifeless. This was the first time it had been so lively. She quietly opened the internal database, clicked on a mass text messaging software, entered all the phone numbers that it called, edited a message, and never sent it out because she knew that the big boss would not really suspend everyone's membership card. As long as Tang Buki called, she would immediately send a mass text message. Zhu Fuqiang wiped the sweat from his forehead vigorously and saw Zhu Fuqiang coming forward and grabbed Zhu Fuqiang's hand. Brother, I don't know what big shot my elder brother has offended. Even Master Chiu and President Shui called me. One is about to issue a killing order for me, and the other wants to stop lending me money. You and Master Chiu are good brothers, so you have to help my elder brother deal with it. My card has also been suspended. Zhu Fuqiang shrugged. The person you offended is quite important. At least he is much higher in rank than Tang Buki. Tang Buki is already the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. Did I offend the sponsor of the night banquet? Lu Jiaojiao was confused. I have never heard of him, let alone seen him. He has been busy having a baby with a little model recently and has basically not left the house. At this point, Lu Zihao gnashed his teeth and said, I know, it must be my bastard son. Brother, please go in and take a look. I'm alone. I'm scared. If you really offend a big shot, I can't help you. I'll ask Tang Buki later. We have some friendship. Zhu Fuqiang didn't dare to be careless about this matter. If it was Tongcheng City, no matter how big the trouble was, Zhu Fuqiang could handle it. But it would be impossible outside Tongcheng. The rich second generations had all left, and the classmates had also left. Only Zhang Lina's family, Lu Yifan, Lin Jiaojiao, and Zhang Dazhuang were left in the VIP room. The door opened and Lu Zio walked towards Lu Yifan. Just as Lu Yifan was about to speak, he was slapped in the face by Lu Zio and turned around several times. Unfilial son, who did you offend? Lu Jiao was so angry that he was shaking all over. If my business collapses, I will kill you. When Zhu Fugui came in, he saw Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, who were wearing cheap clothes, and said, Brothers. Zhu Fugui was about to say hello, but immediately shut up. He keenly discovered that the protagonists here seemed to be Zhou Xingzu and Tang Buki. In front of Zhou Xingzu, there was a star card. It was a free card, and only 9 of them were issued. Zhu Fuqiang's eyes flashed with excitement and confusion. Could it be that this big brother had another identity? My dear, you are late today. Fang Wenshan was just about to talk to Lu Ziao when she saw Lu Ziao raise his hand and slap Fang Wenshan in the face. Who the hell is your relative? Don't you see what kind of character you have? Are you worthy? Get out of here. I don't recognize it. Relatives by marriage. Roll! Lu Jiao roared angrily, and Fang Wenshan fearfully grabbed Zhang Bin's hand and left with her son and daughter. Tang Ao glanced at Lin Jiaojiao and asked, Isn't it time for you to leave too? Lin Jiaojiao pursed her lips, wanting to say something but ultimately not saying it. However, she glanced at Zhang Dazhuang and said, You have to go too. Zhang Dazhuang wished he had a few more legs so he could leave this place of trouble. He bowed to Zhou Xingzu repeatedly before leaving in a hurry, and Ran dismissed all the waiters and walked over to Tang Ao. Now the only ones left were the big shots. Mr. Tang, if you have anything to say, please tell me. Mr. Zhou, I'll be out first. Yes. Tang Ao nodded. I'll tell General Manager Tang Buki later that you should be promoted. Thank you, Mr. Tang and Mr. Zhou. And Ran closed the door casually, gently covered her chest, and let out a long breath. The waiters next to her came over, but Ran dismissed them again. Go call the security chief and bring a few elites here. Lu Zihao, you are really proud of your son. Tang Ao tapped the dining table lightly. Chapter 28, Tang Ao's True Identity. Tang Ao, who do you think you are? How dare you talk to my dad like that? Lu Yifan covered his mouth and glared at Tang Ao. The engagement party was a mess. Bang! Another big mouth. Shut up. Afterwards, Lu Aozi began to look at Tang Ao. No matter how he looked at him, he looked poor. But Lu Aozi quickly remembered and asked, Mr. Tang, have we met somewhere before? Yeah. Tang Ao nodded. Not only have I seen them, but there was a semester review session. It was raining that day, and all the parents came to school. Because my mother accidentally hit you, you instructed your driver to drive and splash rainwater all over my parents. Huh? To be honest, Lu Jiaojiao had forgotten about it, but it definitely happened. I remembered that you're my son's classmate. Can you tell your uncle what happened? Lu Zio felt that the person Lu Yifan offended should not be Tang Ao. Uncle, are you worthy? Tang Ao snorted coldly. Zhu Fuqiang didn't say anything. He sat aside and lit a cigarette. He found that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were becoming more and more interesting. But he could see that Zhou Xingzu was definitely not relying on Tang Ao to bully others. From the attitude and eyes of these salesmen and managers towards Zhou Xingzu, it can be seen that they were more of admiration and expectation, which came from the bottom of their hearts. Lu Jiao looked around. It was empty. The big shots were him and Zhu Fuqiang. The rest were his son's classmates Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. No matter how you looked at it, these two kids weren't impressive. My son is getting engaged. I thank you for coming. But if there are any misunderstandings, they can be resolved at any time. Lu Jiao glanced at Tang Ao. I know your parents are ordinary people, and you are not a rich second generation. So my son must have offended Mr. Zhou? A big shot with the surname Zhou. Lu Aojiao pondered in his mind. Are you from the Zhou family in Beijing? Zhou Xingzhu laughed. You are just like your son. Both of you look down on others. Isn't it? I'm a pauper. I was working well, but your son threatened my boss and fired me. Zhou Xingzhu paused. My good brother was also fired because of your son. Oh, that means you are no longer the second generation of rich people, and you don't have any foundation. Lu Jiao took out a check. Everyone came out just to make money. You can fill in the numbers on it yourself, and this matter will be over. I won't pursue this matter anymore. How dare you say that? Tang Ao stood up and looked at Zhu Fuqiang. Brother Chong, can you please not get involved in this matter? Zhu Fuqiang smiled. Okay, I won't interfere. Brother Chong, I owe you a favor. Do you know each other? Lu Zihao looked at Zhu Fuqiang strangely. Brother, why didn't you tell me earlier that I knew you? You have been keeping me from talking. Zhu Fuqiang said innocently. Brother Tang is my landlord and partner. He holds 10% of the shares of Tongqing Carnival. Are you a rich second generation? Your parents. Lu Zio's face changed, and he immediately became nervous. Lu Yifan, however, gnashed his teeth and looked at Tang Ao. Dad, don't listen to his bragging. He is just a pauper who can't even afford to marry a wife or give a betrothal gift. Don't be fooled by others. Lu Yifan pointed at Zhu Fuqiang and said, Don't help others to save the situation. Who do you think you are? You talk as if the carnival belongs to you. Huh? Zhu Fuqiang picked up an unopened bottle of mineral water next to him and took a sip. Brother, it's not that I won't help you. It's that your son has really offended someone. My brother is not a second-generation rich man. He is a wealthy man himself. From what I know, he is worth hundreds of billions. The entire international building A belongs to him, not to mention the real estate and villas. I'm not sure. Zhu Fuqiang pursed his lips and said, I'm not sure. This banquet is all his. Impossible. How old is he? He's from a wealthy family. Lu Zihao rejected this statement instantly and glared at Tang Ao. Don't pretend, and neither will I. Just tell me how much money it will take to solve this problem. Alas, Zhu Fuqiang sighed in his heart. Another person who doesn't know how to live or die. Ding, Zhu Fuqiang received a text message. Xiangzi, my membership card has been frozen. I don't know when it will be unblocked. Please book a table for me tomorrow. The Imperial Hall. Someone from the capital is coming. Brother Chiu, my membership card has also been frozen. I'm at a dinner party right now. Zhu Fuqiang replied. Fuck, who did that bastard Lu Jiaozi offend? I have something very important to do tomorrow, and I called Tang Buki, but he didn't answer. Damn it. Not only did he not answer my calls, but he also froze the membership cards of anyone who has business dealings with Guixin Group. No matter who calls, Tang Buki won't answer. Did Lu Jiaozi offend the big money sponsor of a night banquet? It's almost certain. Lu Jiaozi is right next to me. Why don't you come over and take a look? The key is that I don't even know the sponsor of Yayan International. I'm a lone wolf. Brother Chiu, maybe I know him, just come. Zhu Fuqiang sent the number of the private room to Uncle Chiu and finally looked at Tang Ao. Brother, a big shot from Tongqing City is coming, and his card has been frozen. Call Tang Buki, but Tang Buki won't answer anyone's calls, so I thought of asking him to come over and introduce you to each other. Brother Chong, as long as you don't get involved in this matter, I'm happy to meet your friends. Tang Ao immediately expressed his attitude. He also saw that Zhu Fuqiang was not just the general manager of Carnival. On the day of the contract, he called him Brother Chong for Zhu Fugui's sake. Now it seems that it was not called for nothing. Okay. Zhu Fuqiang looked at Lu Jiao with regret. Don't you understand? Who else but the big money sponsor could freeze the membership cards of all the big guys in Tongqing City in an instant? Zhu Fuqiang was very glad that he had met Tang Ao earlier. He never expected that Tang Ao could hide so deeply. His silly brother really found a good boss with a good background. He opened his phone again and leisurely sent a WeChat message to Tang Buki. That's almost it. It's time for you to show up. Brother Chiu will be here soon. You also have to do a good job for Brother Tang Ao, right? After typing the message but not sending it out, he added, Old Tang, what you did is really unkind. Brother Tang Ao is my landlord and also holds 10% of the shares of Tongshan Carnival. He is the big sponsor of the night banquet. You should have said something. 10% is actually rent, but it is no different from holding shares. Tang Buki replied immediately. The boss is too low-key. I only know that he is the biggest sponsor of the night banquet, and I don't know anything else. Wait, Lao Zhu, don't tell me that the entire international building belongs to the boss. Lu Jiao, money can't solve the problems in this world. Tang Ao poured a glass of wine and drank it all in one gulp. Don't be too extreme when doing things. Tell me what you want. Lu Zio only realized now that Tang Ao was most likely the biggest sponsor of the night banquet. Otherwise, no matter how powerful a regional manager was, he would not dare to freeze the membership cards of so many people. It is even more impossible for a pauper to own a free star card from Yin International. I want a Wishing Group. Tang Ao threw the cup on the ground. You and your whole family get out of Tongshan. Impossible. Do you really think you're so awesome just because you own the Yin? Without your Yin, wouldn't we go somewhere else to eat? Lu Zihao roared again. The door opened at this time, and a bald man in a Tang suit walked in. He was about 1.6 meters tall and was holding 2 walnuts in his hands, which he was constantly spinning. Lu Jiao, there are high-end places, but there is only one night banquet in this world. Only the night banquet can promote the quintessence of Chinese culture and bring the imperial court cuisine to the extreme. Yeyan is an international brand established in the capital. Although it is not as good as the world's #1 restaurant, Osteria Franciscana in Italy, it is one of the 2 Michelin 3-star restaurants in China. Perhaps you don't know that another 3-star restaurant, Tang Court, has also been acquired by Yeyan. Chapter 29. You're responsible for your own mistakes. There were 2 people kneeling in the private room. One is Lu Jiaozuo and the other is Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan could never have imagined that Tang Ao was actually the big boss of the night banquet. It was like he was screwed. You can pretend to be poor, but what do you mean by tricking me? Now, it is no longer a matter of officials being one level higher to crush people, but the Lu family is completely finished. Mr. Tang, please forgive me and let me go. Lu Zihao pointed at Lu Yifan and said, It's all this bastard's fault. You want to beat me or kill me, but I have no complaints. Please don't kick me out of Tongshan. After saying that, Lu Aoyao kowtowed to Tang Ao repeatedly. Please, Mr. Tang, please forgive me. The bald man's name is Deng Xiao. He is still playing with a walnut in his hand and looking at Tang Ao meaningfully. Guoxin real estate has a market value of several billion yuan. Can this guy afford it? You're responsible for your own mistakes. Tang Ao glanced at Lu Zihao with disdain. Even if you don't hand over Guoxin Group, you will still face bankruptcy, and your partners will not forgive you. Lu Zihao's body instantly collapsed to the ground. What Tang Ao said was true. This was a dead end. Brother, can I say something to you? Zhu Fuqiang, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. You say, Brother Chong. Lu Ziao, hand over the Guoxin Group, and you can stay in Tongshan. I know Lu Ziao. He has a small company. After all, Lu Ziao is a well-known figure in Tongshan. Tang Ao didn't hear the hidden meaning at first, but after thinking about it, he felt that what Zhu Fuqiang said made a lot of sense. He was not afraid of the centipede dying, but still being stiff. Besides, Lu Zijiao would not dare to retaliate. After losing the Guisan real estate group, Lu Zijiao would have to face many people's cold words for the rest of his life. As for Lu Yifan, Tang Ao knew Zhang Lina's family best. Zhu Fuqiang's suggestion was a good choice. Brother, this is the first time we meet, and Brother Chiu shouldn't interrupt. But Lu Jiao is a local tyrant after all. How about giving me and Xiao Qiang some face? Deng Xiu also spoke. Since it was Brother Chong and Brother Chiu who asked, I'll give them the face. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he looked at Lu Zihao with a frown. I'll give you 3 days to hand over Guohexen. Don't try to do anything. The face is given to Brother Chong and Brother Chiu. Do you understand? Thank you, Mr. Tang. Lu Jiao's forehead was bleeding from knocking his head. Eon cent. I promise to give Mr. Tang a clean Guoxin Group within 3 days. As for Lu Yifan, Tang Ao was originally full of anger, but now he has let it all out. Let Lu Yifan face the ridicule and sarcasm of Zhang Lijia's family. It depends on whether Lu Yifan can bear it in this life. Lu Zio took Lu Yifan away from the banquet in a hurry. Lu Zio had a dark face all the way and didn't say a word. Lu Yifan wanted to speak several times, but finally shut up obediently. He hated Tang Ao in his heart, and he hated him even more. He swore that he would take revenge if he had the chance and make Tang Ao live a life worse than death. Mr. Tang, the banquet has been prepared in the Imperial Hall. Tang Buki walked in. Yes. Tang Ao nodded. Buki, are you the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces now? Yes. Tang Buki, not that. Find someone trustworthy to hand over the work. Huh? Tang Buki was stunned for a moment, looking at Zhu Fuqiang and then at the great god Deng Xiao, and suddenly panicked. Mr. Tang, don't be nervous. I'm not going to fire you. Tang Ao smiled. Are you interested in being the president of Guixin Group? Tang Buki was stunned for a moment. Didn't happiness come too suddenly? Zhu Fuqiang and Deng Xiao both laughed instantly. It was obvious that Tang Ao came well prepared. Tang Buki, like Zhu Fugue, was a first-class professional manager in the 3 northern provinces. To put it simply, I will not participate in any management. Just like you did at the night banquet, you can treat Guixin as your home in your own industry. On top of your current salary, I will give you 0.5% of the original equity. Tang Buki clenched his fists tightly with excitement, and his whole body was shaking violently. Mr. Tang, Buki will do his best to live up to Mr. Tang's high expectations. Okay, let's have dinner together, Tang Ao said, and called Zhufu Night Banquet Emperor's Hall. The person on duty at the Imperial Hall is Ran. With the approval of the big boss, she will probably be promoted rapidly in the future. However, she must not be proud and must do her best to be more perfect. Zhu Fugue arrived at the night banquet sweating profusely. It was already closing time for the night banquet, but the lights were still on. Zhu Fuqiang was originally dining here with a group of friends, but when his card was deactivated, he went to see Lu Zihao. After paying the bill and sending his friends away, he returned to the Imperial Hall. Tang Ao sat in the first seat. Zhou Xingzhu sat next to him. Zhu Fugue and Tang Buki sat on his left, and Deng Xiao and Zhu Fuqiang sat on his right. Zhu Fuqiang introduced Tang Ao and Deng Xiao in detail. As for Zhu Fugue and Tang Buki, they were also influential figures in Tongqing City, and everyone had known each other for a long time. Out of consideration for Tang Ao's face, Deng Xiao handed a gilded business card to Zhou Xingzhu. Mr. Zhou, I also have some decent businesses there. If you don't mind, you can go over and give it a try. Zhou Xingzhu took the business card with both hands, extremely excited. There was a rumor in Tongchang City that Master Qiu was the leader of the underground forces in Tongqing City, and there was nothing in Tongchang that Deng Xiao could not do. I never dreamed that I would be able to come into contact with these people. Now that I have seen them in person, I feel a little scared. Thank you, Master Qiu. Deng Xiao pretended to be unhappy. Call me Brother Qiu. Zhou Xingzhu carefully put away the business card and said, Brother Qiu, I just follow old Tang, and it makes me look good. But I can't cause you any trouble. I'm afraid I'll become arrogant. Actually, I'm doing pretty well now. I have a wife and kids and a warm bed. Yeah. Deng Xiao nodded with satisfaction. Young man, you know when to advance and when to retreat. Good. After this meal, Zhou Xingzhu felt that his life was worth it. All the people at the table were influential people, which was enough for him to brag about for the rest of his life. Tang Buki will complete the handover within 3 days and prepare to take over Guixin Group. The position of manager of the Northern 3 Provinces region will remain unchanged, and the position of general manager of Tongqing Night Banquet will be taken over by Public Relations Manager Li Kaiwa, who will be officially promoted for outstanding performance. And Ran, the former lobby manager, will be appointed as the Public Relations Manager. Finally, Li Kaiwa sent a group text message in the name of Tang Buki. Her words were fair and neither humble nor arrogant, which also saved Tang Buki's face. Zhu Fugue also has his own headhunting company in the International Building, which provides Tang Buki with solid support. As for those who originally cooperated with Guixin Group, they don't have to worry about subsequent cooperation issues. Tang Buki has not spent all these years in Tongqing for nothing. What's more, he still holds the position of manager of the 3 Northern Provinces region, and that group of people cannot wait to curry favor with him. 3 days later, it was still a good day. Deng Qiu's birthday, and Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were invited. Zhou Xingzu didn't want to go, but since Tang Ao was there, he had no choice but to agree. But what Zhou Xingzu didn't know was that because of this banquet, his life had undergone earth-shaking changes. Chapter 30. Women. I always feel that they are more important than games. After seeing Zhou Xingzu off, Tang Ao drove home alone. To be honest, Tang Ao is still a little dizzy now. It always feels a little unreal. When a person undergoes a huge transformation, there will always be a transition period. After taking a shower, he finally found time to look at his phone. In an instant, Tang Ao smiled. Asshole, brother Tang Ao, you are such an asshole. You left me alone at home. Brother Tang Ao, when will you come back? Brother Tang Ao, I'm sleepy. Brother Tang Ao, I will never talk to you again. Yi Wanru's WeChat was almost dominated by messages. Tang Ao then sent a message back to Yi Wanru. I drank a little too much with your brother-in-law. But Yi Wanru didn't reply, probably because she fell asleep. After a good sleep, Tang Ao left at dawn the next day, opened the system, signed in, and then entered the lottery interface. Ding, the lottery was successful. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 35% of the shares of Dingxing Law Firm and becoming the largest shareholder. The procedures are being transferred. This time it was Tang Ao's turn to be confused. Why reward me with a law firm? I checked on the phone and realized how awesome this law firm was. The global chain is spread across major first-tier cities, with nearly 100 branches overseas. For a law firm to do this well is a wonder in the industry. Let us look at the market value. The website says that the market value of Dingxing Law Firm reached $600 million 2 years ago. This law firm has won numerous awards, and many elite lawyers are scrambling to get in. Making money is a small matter for them. The simple consulting fee starts at more than $200,000 an hour. It's a profitable business anyway. Who wouldn't want it for free? The phone rang at the same moment. It was an overseas number. Tang, my dearest friend, it should be morning there, right? Who are you? Tang Ao was not used to the poor Chinese. I'm your partner, Joseph. I'm glad you've joined Dingxing. Joseph continued. Dear Tang, as Dingxing's largest shareholder, I suggest you take over as president of the 3 northern provinces of Huaxia directly. No. I won't participate in any management. I just need to divide the money when the time comes. But, Tang, I have already dismissed the regional president of the 3 northern provinces. Oh my God, Joseph. Why are you so careless? Tang Ao felt that the life of a lazy guy was pretty good. He would never work in his life, absolutely not. So what do you mean? The position of president of the 3 northern provinces remains unchanged. I only want dividends. I don't care about anything else. Tang Ao thought for a moment and said, Joseph, my friend, you are the second largest shareholder after me, right? Yes. Joseph smiled awkwardly. I'm the previous boss. The current boss is you, my friend. That's fine. You're still the boss, so don't worry about me. I know nothing about the firm. It's purely because there's too much money and it's a bit hot to handle, so I bought it for fun. Joseph's face darkened. Is this human language? Are all your big consortiums like this? In an instant, Joseph regarded Tang Ao as the heir of a big consortium. Okay. Joseph sighed helplessly. Then I'll have the president of the 3 northern provinces contact you. The share transfer agreement has been drafted, and you just need to sign it. Okay. Joseph, when you come to China, I'll treat you to a meal. No problem. I have to go to China to handle some things recently. I will make a lot of money from you when I get there, my friend. Joseph laughed heartily. This new boss is not bad. Give me your email address, and I will send you information about Ms. Wang Yao, the president of the northern 3 provinces. Good. Joseph hung up the phone. It was dark in France. There was a pile of documents in front of him, all about Tang Ao, a commercial building, a school district house, a villa worth tens of millions, the major shareholder of Yen. These real estates alone are close to 10 billion. It was because of these documents that Joseph resigned as the president of the China region. Originally, Joseph thought that with Tang Ao's identity, the business in the Chinese region would be taken to a higher level. Who knew that he was just buying it for fun? Do you think he would be angry? Joseph had no choice but to call the former regional president of the 3 northern provinces with a dark face. Wang, my dear sister, I have good news to tell you. After a while, Tang Ao received an email regarding Wang Yao's resume. This is a talent. After reading the information, Tang Ao downloaded PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. It was Tang Ao's first time playing the game, so he spent 400 yuan and ordered a young lady with a lowly voice to play with him. It's our first time playing. Let's see if you can lead me. Tang Ao sent a message to the young lady. There is no one I can't lead. However, after playing 2 games, the young lady felt that her life was ruined and she had no gaming experience at all. It would be fine if the little brother didn't know how to play. Just lie down and don't move, and I'll beat you. But what does it mean to jump out as soon as the plane takes off? I just got in the car, and you didn't throw a bomb out and it fell into the car. What does that mean? He died before he could accomplish his mission. If it weren't for the 400 yuan an hour salary, the young lady would have cursed Tang Ao's ancestors. The young lady patted her chest, forced herself to calm down, and said in the softest and most pleasant voice, "Little brother, just follow me. Just follow me." Bang! The little sister was shot in the head. Damn it! The young lady stood up angrily, raised her hand, and threw the phone hard on the bed. I'm not angry, not angry. Alas, I am still not suitable for playing PUBG. Tang Ao typed helplessly. How are you playing Honor of Kings and League of Legends? King of Glory, the girl replied, but I also have a secondary account. Shall we change games, brother? Tang Ao was speechless. I have always been a stubborn bronze king with over 100 stars. This game is no longer playable. Tang Ao felt that he was seriously despised by the game. Knock, knock, knock. Someone knocked on the door. Tang Ao opened it and saw that it was Wu Yao Yao, the one-on-one property manager. Can you play games? Tungal Sudani Eskich. Yes. I wonder what game Mr. Tang is talking about. Wu Yao Yao was confused. He came to tell Tang Ao that the property department had already arranged the charging piles, and she came to pick up the charging accessories. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, PUBG, or League of Legends? Anyone is fine. The technique is okay. Help me save my face. Tang Ao handed the phone to Wu Yao Yao. Mr. Tang, I'm here. Nothing is more important than games. Tang Ao glanced at Wu Yao Yao with disdain in his heart. Woman, why do you always think you are more important than games? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Wu Yao Yao was speechless, but she still opened the game and found that Tang Ao actually found a playmate. And it was 400 yuan an hour? Wu Yao Yao was a little crazy. I am an expert, a real expert. 400 yuan an hour. Wouldn't it be nice if you gave it to me? The gaming experience is back, and the girl who played with me instantly gained confidence and proudly started a live broadcast. Chapter 31 Regional President Wang Yao. Wang Yao, 35 years old, is an elite lawyer among elite lawyers. After graduating from university at the age of 20, he started his internship at Dingxing. With his own efforts, he soared all the way in 15 years and became the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces. But just in the morning, when she was about to go to work, she received a call from her boss Joseph, saying that she was fired. As for the so-called reason, it was an unconditional dismissal without reason, but according to China's labor law, all of Wang Yao's compensation would be doubled. Wang Yao was so angry that she sat at home and broke several water cups in a row. It was not that she was afraid of losing her job. If she found a law firm, she would be treated like a big shot. She was unwilling to accept that all her efforts step by step would be wasted. But less than half an hour later, Wang Yao received a call from Joseph and was reinstated. Wang Yao was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. Fortunately, she patiently listened to Joseph's simple explanation. Wang Yao then reluctantly agreed to Joseph, turned on the computer, received an electronic agreement, and then printed it out. Big boss. Dingxing law firm changed its boss? The boss is a Chinese? No, he is from Tongcheng? Wang Yao frowned. He had never heard of a big consortium coming to Tongcheng. This Mr. Tang. Curious, very curious, I called Tang Ao, but a woman answered, "Hello, Mr. Tang is cooking in the kitchen. I am Mr. Tang's property manager. If you have anything to say, please tell me, and I will pass it on for you." What? What kind of hobby is this for the big boss? He has his own property manager and cooks for himself in the kitchen? Oh my God, how can this world be like this? I'm Wang Yao, the regional manager of the 3 northern provinces of Dingxing law firm. I'm going to sign a contract with Mr. Tang. Can you give me the address? With his hands trembling with excitement, Wang Yao felt that his outlook on life and values had been trampled upon. Are the thoughts of rich people so incomprehensible? Nanu numero uno courtyard. The moment Wang Yao entered Nanu number 1 courtyard, he became stupid. As soon as he heard that they were going to Villa number 8, the security guard immediately smiled and personally led Wang Yao there. Along the way, he almost praised Tang Ao to the sky, making it seem as if the entire Villa number 1 belonged to Tang Ao. When they arrived at Villa number 8, the security guard rang the doorbell himself. Wu Yao Yao, who was playing games, opened the door. Wang Yao was stunned again. This was the property manager who answered the phone. I put on shoe covers at the door and sat in the living room. But she found someone cooking noodles in the kitchen. Wu Yao Yao poured a glass of water for Wang Yao, with a little apology on her face. Drink some water and finish this game soon. This is the task assigned by the boss. Boss. Wang Yao looked at Tang Ao, who was busy in the kitchen. Is that really the boss in there? Yes, absolutely. Wu Yao Yao continued to play PUBG. Gunfire was heard everywhere, and the girl who was playing with him would occasionally shout, "Brother, come on, kill them." Oh my God. Seeing the boss cooking and the employees playing games, Wang Yao was completely confused. Are you Mr. Wang? Tang Ao asked Wang Yao as he brought out 2 bowls of noodles. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Wang Yao, the regional manager for the 3 northern provinces of Dingxing Law Firm. Nice to meet you. After Wang Yao finished speaking, she placed the documents on the coffee table. It's so early, I guess you haven't eaten yet. So here's some noodles with soybean paste and pure meat stew. A bowl of noodles was placed in front of Wang Yao, and a bowl of noodles was placed in front of Wu Yao Yao. After returning to the kitchen, Tang Ao filled another bowl, then sat on the sofa with the meat sauce in his hand. Let's eat first. There's no rush for the contract. Mr. Wang, we don't have a dining table, and we haven't bought any groceries recently. We only have noodles left at home. Try it. My cooking skills are amazing. Wang Yao couldn't believe it. Her life was very refined. Noodles with soybean paste seemed like something that happened a long time ago. The boss was so down to earth. The meat sauce is fragrant and the noodles are chewy. This may be the most delicious bowl of noodles Wang Yao has ever eaten since she started working. Boss, your cooking skills are really amazing. Wu Yao Yao gave Tang Ao a thumbs up. Originally, Wu Yao Yao thought that Tang Ao was unwilling to contact others. But since she helped Tang Ao play games this morning, she realized that her approach was obviously wrong. If she had helped the boss play games earlier, wouldn't she have entered the boss's house a long time ago? I have to say, playing games is definitely not a waste of time. It is a skill to get close to the boss. After dinner, Wu Yao Yao took the initiative to wash the dishes and clean up the kitchen. Wang Yao took a tissue and wiped her mouth elegantly. She looked at Tang Ao again. He was sunny and handsome, even prettier than a woman, but full of masculinity and not feminine at all. If she were 10 years younger, Tang Ao would never be able to escape from her palm. Do you think the new boss will be an old man? Deng Ao Zhouqiet. Ah. Wang Yao's face turned red. Tang Ao is really approachable, very low-key and not ostentatious. But the more this is the case, the more pressure Wang Yao feels. In Tang Ao's eyes, Wang Yao is a strong woman and a mature and charming beauty. She is 1.75 meters tall and wears a professional suit that perfectly outlines her body. If a woman's score is 10, Wang Yao reaches 9.5, which is almost perfect. I won't waste any more time. It was not my intention for Joseph to fire you. He has already apologized to me. I believe he has also apologized to you, right? Yeah. Wang Yao nodded. Then let's get straight to the point. You will manage the 3 northern provinces the same way you did before, and all power will be given to you. If you do well, it is not impossible for you to become the president of the Huaxia region in the future. Mr. Tang, do you trust me so much? Dingxing's lawyers are the elite among the elite. To be able to reach your current position, you must have put in a lot of hard work that many people have not put in. Tang Ao shrugged. Besides, I'm not afraid that you have any other little thoughts. Even if you do, you know the consequences. There are tens of thousands of lawyers against you. You won't die unless you seek death. Wang Yao agreed that Tang Ao was telling the truth. She was a lawyer and knew what could and could not be done. If she cheated Tang Ao, she would be cheating herself. How much is your annual salary now? 1,200,000, not including the year-end bonus. Wang Yao answered honestly. She found herself under even greater pressure. Let's do it all at once. I'll give you an integer, an annual salary of 2 million, not including the year-end bonus. Tang Ao said in a loud voice. He had taken a look at the information sent by Joseph before, and Wang Yao was worth the money. Upon hearing this, Wu Yao Yao, who was washing dishes in the kitchen, almost dropped the bowl in her hand to the ground. Isn't the boss too generous? Thank you, Mr. Tang. Wang Yao was also ecstatic. She didn't expect that not only would she get a pay raise, but she would also have greater room for promotion in the future. Mr. Tang, Wang Yao will work harder in the future and live up to Mr. Tang's trust. Chapter 32, the company you're talking about, is also mine. You can be loyal, but you have to believe that there is a reward and there is a punishment. Understood? Don't worry, Mr. Tang. Okay, let's talk about the operations in the 3 northern provinces. In less than 20 minutes, Wang Yao told Tang Ao about the operations, finances, and specific operating procedures of Dingxing Law Firm in the 3 northern provinces. The arguments were clear and concise, and all he said was solid stuff. In Tang Ao's mind, this person was very capable, and in terms of management, he seemed to be better than a practicing lawyer. At the age of 35, Wang Yao has become a regional manager and has her own pride. The headquarters of the 3 northern provinces is in Tongsheng, which has a huge network of relationships and channels and a very mature industrial chain. Tang Ao thought about it and decided that what he needs to do now is to expand and innovate. While consolidating his territory, he must also keep up with the pace of the times. Suddenly, Tang Ao slapped his forehead and began to look for a business card around the sofa, but he couldn't find it after searching for a long time. Wu Yao Yao, have you seen the business card on the sofa? Tang Ao looked at Wu Yao Yao, who was wiping her hands. Mr. Tang, it's on the coffee table. I was afraid I'd lost it, so I put it under the ashtray. Wu Yao Yao walked over, moved the ashtray away, and handed the business card to Tang Ao. Do you know this person? This was the first time Tang Ao looked at this business card seriously, and he suddenly became stammering. Mr. Zhou? Damn, Mr. Zhou. Why didn't I notice this business card before? Wang Yao saw Tang Ao's excitement and thought he was Tang Ao's friend or relative. Mr. Tang, I'm still in need of an administrative secretary. No. Tang Ao recovered and handed his business card to Wang Yao. I have a friend who was originally planning to get married. He gave the girl's family a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan, but the other party actually used the 300,000 yuan to buy a car for his son and him. Tang Ao demonstrated his embarrassment and said, I heard that Xia Zhou is an expert in this field, so I plan to introduce a job to her. Mr. Zhou, Wang Yao thought for a moment. She's an intern who provides free consulting services to students at Tongsheng University. There have been a lot of scams in the school recently. Many employees have complained about this person, but when I looked at her, I seemed to see a reflection of myself when I first started working, so I didn't stop her and let her do it. Wang Yao said this and then explained the legal consultation fee of 200,000 yuan per hour is actually a rumor. 200,000 yuan per hour is a one-on-one legal service for the rich. Every year, the firm will hire an old employee and bring an intern to provide free legal aid. So, it is also for this reason that I did not fire her. Take some time and give her a call and ask her to contact me. Huh? Wang Yao seemed to be thinking about something. Usually, when someone says I have a friend, it might be him. Tang Ao was a little embarrassed. I understand, Mr. Tang. I will keep it confidential. That's good. Tang Ao continued to feel awkward. A person with a net worth of tens of billions, a betrothal gift of 300,000, telling it to others would make people laugh. Wu Yao Yao and Wang Yao looked at each other. Wang Yao was asking, was the boss engaged to someone else? Did the other party not know the boss's identity? Did he sell his daughter to his son to get married? Wu Yao Yao was confused. I roughly guessed what happened, but are all the family members idiots? Did they lose a rich son-in-law for nothing? Wang Yao and Tang Ao signed a contract and turned to leave. As soon as he left, he called his secretary and said, ask Mr. Zhou, the legal advisor of the Tongsheng University branch, to come to my office and wait for me. Yes, no need to go to the reception room. Bring him directly to my office. Do you have something to talk to me about? Tang Ao looked at Wu Yao Yao with a smile. Huh, boss, are you killing me after I've done my job? That's not what you said when you were playing games with me. I nodded in confusion. The property has already built a charging station. I want to get the charging accessories for the Lotus of Egypt from you. You can't buy dedicated charging accessories in China. Oh, the car was scratched and is being repaired. The charging accessories are all in the car. I'll let you know when the car is returned. Tang Ao paused. By the way, please find a cleaning lady to help me clean the house. The monthly salary is 8,000 yuan, and food and accommodation are provided. If you don't like living here, you can get 500 yuan per month as car allowance. Okay, Mr. Tang. As the two were talking, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Tang Buki calling. Mr. Tang, I've encountered a little trouble. It's not due to human resistance. You say, Liu Zihao has formally agreed to transfer to Guoxin Group, but we lack a team of lawyers to review all the accounts and make the overall transfer. I just contacted the most well-known domestic Dingsheng law firm, and its schedule is full in the past year. If we transfer a team from abroad, it will take at least a week. Moreover, the legal systems abroad and domestically are different, so there will be many deviations. After Tang Buki finished speaking, he hurriedly apologized to Tang Ao. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang. I'm incompetent. Dingsheng, huh? Right. Oh, Wang Yao just left my house and will probably be at the company soon. I'll give you her phone number and you can call her and tell her that I asked you to go. Tang Ao said it calmly, but Tang Buki's heart was in turmoil. Early in the morning, Mr. Tang said that Wang Yao had just left his house. Oh my God! Tang Buki supplemented his brain by himself. It was rumored that Wang Yao, this beautiful woman, was still single. Could it be that she was the boss's? Mr. Tang, it's really great that you're working with Dingsheng. Dingsheng not only has its own legal team, but also a top-notch accounting team. Tang Buki was very excited. There would not be any mistakes if the service was outsourced to Dingsheng. There is no such thing as cooperation or non-cooperation. Tang Aoyu was determined to shock people. Dingsheng is also mine. Tang Buki swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva and wanted to curse. Damn it, who is the big boss? That's Dingsheng, a top-notch law firm. It's also owned by the big boss. But think about it again. The big boss is so rich, it's normal for him to own a law firm. Mr. Tang, I will contact Mr. Wang right now. After the handover is completed, I will print a document for you. Good. Tang Buki hung up the phone. He was now in Zhu Fugui's office in the International Building. What do you think? Boss, can we cooperate with Dingsheng? Zhu Fugui and Tang Buki had discussed this before. With such a big move, even the first-class firms would not be able to do it. The first and only choice will be the top-notch Dingsheng. But Tang Buki and Zhu Fugui contacted a group of people and they had to wait in line. It was not a matter of how much money it cost. Dingsheng itself was not sure of money. It was just this marketing model. If you wanted to use Dingsheng, you had to follow the rules and wait in line. The big boss of Dingsheng is also Mr. Tang. All the tea in Zhu Fugui's mouth sprayed out. Old Tang, please say it again. I didn't hear it clearly. The big boss of Dingsheng is also Mr. Tang. Zhu Fugui. Chapter 33, Triggering the Lianhuan Mission. Tang Ao left a door card for Wu Yaoyao. After all, if the other party wants to hire a nanny for himself, he will at least take a look at the working environment first. Then I made an appointment with Zhou Daxia and chose a Lanzhou pulled noodles restaurant. A big bowl of pulled noodles with egg, kohlrabi, and beef, and double portion of beef. Don't ask why. I have money and I can be so willful. Mr. Zhou is about 21 or 22 years old, with a little baby fat, and looks pretty good. Hello, Mr. Tang. I am Mr. Zhou from Dingsheng Law Firm. After greeting, Mr. Zhou sat down. Ding, congratulations to the host. The mission of finding Hero Zhou is completed, and you will be rewarded with a universal redemption voucher. Ding, trigger the chain mission, assist Zhou Daxia, and grow from a trainee lawyer to a first-level lawyer. Every time you grow a level, you'll get a special reward. The mission time is unlimited. Damn, this system works really well. Tang Ao originally thought that the mission to find Zhou Daxia really had a hero, but who knew that the person he was looking for was called Zhou Daxia. At first, when the phone call came, Tang Ao didn't take it seriously. Son, I have no grudge against you. Why are you trying to trick me? I don't even know her. Why should I train her? But the system ignored Tang Ao at all. I've read the information you provided, and the chances of getting the betrothal money back are relatively high. Hero Zhou went straight to the point. I don't want to show up, so I'll give you full authority. How about that? Tang Ao was still thinking about the task of assisting Hero Zhou. This bastard is quite wicked. No problem. Zhou Daxia paused. I wonder what Mr. Tang thinks about the compensation. Compensation? There is compensation. Hero Zhou nodded. Compensation is an uncertain thing. It mainly depends on whether the client needs it. Oh, Can I understand that this commission is like bargaining in the market? I say a number, and the other party gives a price. If the negotiation goes well, the deal is done. If it doesn't go well, it's another deal. That's about right. It's up to you. My bottom line is 300,000 yuan for the betrothal gift. As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, the phone screen suddenly lit up, showing a deposit information. Tang Ao didn't pay much attention to it. Zhou Dasha had sharp eyes and was instantly stunned. It clearly showed that the deposit was 6.4 million. 300,000? 6,400,000? Oh my God! Mr. Zhou couldn't imagine what the girl's family had experienced. They actually lost a rich son-in-law for 300,000 yuan? At this time, the phone rang. It was the agent manager of Nanhu Mansion. Mr. Tang, according to your instructions, the other party bought the first floor. After deducting the agency fee, the total amount was 6.4 million, and it has been transferred to your bank card. Okay, thank you. After saying that, Tang Ao hung up the phone. How much is the commission? Tang Ao asked. Because I'm an intern at Dingsheng, I will not charge you a commission. If the betrothal money is recovered, I will charge you a 1% commission. Okay. Tang Ao paused. I heard that you have a good relationship with Zhang Jinyu? Well, she is one of my junior schoolmates. After the money is recovered, open a separate card for her as a scholarship for her college education. Hero Zhou was a little slow to react. Her family doesn't have the money to send her to college, so that's it. Okay, Mr. Tang. That's it. Keep me informed if anything happens. Tang Ao stood up to pay the bill, then walked toward the parking spot. This time he parked in an alley where there were relatively few pedestrians passing by, and it did not cause much commotion. I called Wang Yao and asked, Mr. Wang, how are lawyers graded? Interns, paralegals, Level 4 lawyers, Level 3 lawyers, Level 2 lawyers, and Level 1 lawyers are required to hold an A-level degree certificate to work nationwide. Level 2 lawyers can pass the exam to obtain an H-1B visa and become international lawyers. Wang Yao was a little surprised. Mr. Tang, is there anything I can do for you? Mr. Wang, please pay a little attention to Ms. Zhou. Double the hard work you put in before. Let her grow steadily without any slack. For every level of growth she achieves, I will personally reward you 100,000 yuan. If you become a first-class lawyer or an international lawyer, I will personally reward you with a Porsche 918. Tang Ao had invested a lot of money, and the reward provided by the system son was even better, so he had to give Wang Yao a little sweetness. But I still say that a strict teacher produces excellent students. If I knew that you secretly let her go, I would deduct your year-end bonus for 3 years at once. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. Lawyers are different from other professions. There is no such thing as letting people off the hook. I know what to do. That's all. There's nothing else to do. You go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Tang. Wang Yao hung up the phone, feeling bewildered. Xia Zhou did resemble Wang Yao when she was young, but his tenacity was not as strong as she thought. Since Mr. Tang said to hone his skills, she should just do as he said. Boom, boom, boom. Someone knocked on the door, and it was Tang Buki who walked in. Hello, Mr. Wang. I'm Tang Buki, the general manager of Yiyan. I called you before. Mr. Tang asked me to come. Please take a seat. Wang Yao pressed the internal phone. Secretary Liu, make a cup of tea for Mr. Tang. A document was placed in front of Tang Buki. I have prepared the document and the team, and we can start any time. Although all of this is Mr. Tang's business, there are other shareholders after all. During the service outsourcing process, I can only give you the lowest price. Please take a look at the outsourcing agreement and sign it if you agree. The place where Tang Ao parked his car was an alley with few people coming and going. In a corner, he lit a cigarette and casually opened the exchange panel. It was pitch black inside. Where's your face? Where's your face? Tang Ao's face was filled with black lines. This damn redemption page, there's nothing on it. How do I need to choose? The system is still in beta, and not all functions have been perfected. After clicking the redeem button, you'll get the corresponding reward. Helplessly, Tang Ao clicked the redemption button. After a series of beeps, a system prompt sounded. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the bad luck buff. Every time it is activated, the person targeted by the host will be plagued by bad luck for 1 hour every day, and the duration will be 1 month. The bad luck buff can be used once a month. Any introduction or something? Introductions are over. Bad luck is upon me. Tisk, son of a bitch. Tang Ao was speechless. Tang Ao was about 10 meters away from the car, and was about to take out the remote control when he heard a very angry voice. "You bastard, I was worried that I couldn't find you, but you actually showed up at my door." Tang Ao looked back and saw that it was Zhang Bin. The guy was furious and gritted his teeth as he interrupted and cut Tang Ao into pieces. Behind Zhang Bin stood 6 or 7 hooligans with colorfully dyed hair. Zhang Bin knew most of these hooligans. They agreed on a price of 3,000 yuan in exchange for helping to beat up Tang Ao. Originally, Zhang Bin wanted to force Zhang Lina to ask where Tang Ao was. Who knew that after eating spicy hot pot with these gangsters, he unexpectedly ran into Tang Ao. It was all over. Chapter 34. Everyone in the world is your mother? Brother Huang Mao. This guy bullied my sister and forced my brother-in-law to repair his car. Zhang Bin had a ferocious look on his face. Boy, did you kneel on the ground and admit your mistake voluntarily? Or did we beat you until you admitted it? The yellow-haired man was very arrogant. He walked with small steps as if he didn't recognize any relatives, pointed his finger at Tang Ao's face, and shouted at him. "How much money did he give you?" Tang Ao glanced at Zhang Bin. It was obvious that they were not of the same kind. Zhang Bin was just a deadbeat and coward. It was impossible for him to have any contact with this group of people. 3,000. The yellow-haired man looked Tang Ao up and down. "You are only worth 3,000. I'll give you 5,000 and you guys beat him up." Huh? Huang Mao didn't expect Tang Ao to have this trick. He was stunned and subconsciously looked back at Zhang Bin. Every industry has its own rules. Then take 5,000 first. Come on, WeChat or Alipay transfers are all okay. Tang Ao waved at the yellow-haired man. Pay first, then hammer him. Brother Huang Mao, Zhang Bin's face turned pale instantly. This group of people was too disloyal. What happened to their promise of honesty? What about their promise of destroying Tang Ao? Ding! A payment of 10,000 yuan was received via WeChat. The yellow-haired man instantly became respectful to Tang Ao. Brother, how do you want to beat me? $100 for a slap. You can slap me as you like. If I'm satisfied with the slap, the business will continue. Okay, brother, just wait and see. Brother Huang Mao, you can't. I gave you money. Zhang Bin tried to run away, but was held down by 2 thugs. Money. The yellow-haired man sneered, took out 3,000 yuan from his pocket, and stuffed it into Zhang Bin's trouser pocket. In our line of work, integrity is important. If the job is not done, I will return the money to you in full. Brother Huang Mao, please don't hit me. Zhang Bin's body softened, and he knelt on the ground. Brother Huang Mao, please. Bang, bang, bang. Zhang Bin was helped up by little yellow-hairs men, who were shouting slogans and slapping him left and right. After slapping him more than a dozen times, his palms were sore that he finally changed people. Those who were beating Zhang Bin were all shouting slogans, beating them rhythmically. One of them even shouted, "Hey, 80, iti." After more than 100 slaps, Zhang Bin's face was swollen and blood was oozing from the corners of his mouth. His eyes became unfocused, and he felt his head was buzzing and seeing stars. Brother, I'll give you 20 for 100. Are you satisfied? If you're not satisfied, I'll beat him again. Tang Ao nodded and walked closer to Zhang Bin. Do you really think that everyone in the world is your mother? Everyone has to spoil you? Let me tell you, I won't spoil you. Ding! A bad luck buff was directly cast on Zhang Bin. Tang Ao took out the remote control, walked closer to the sun god, got in the car, and drove away. Oh my god, did we meet a living father? Tell me quickly, is it the sun god that's so popular among our friends? Did you see the real boss today? Oh my god, luckily my brother reacted quickly. The yellow-haired man stared at Tang Ao, leaving with his eyes wide open. It took him a while to come to his senses, and he looked at Zhang Bin ferociously. Fortunately, I didn't fight with that guy, otherwise I wouldn't know how I died. His car costs more than 10 million yuan, and I can't afford to offend him. Damn, Zhang Bin, are you going to kill me? Bang! He kicked Zhang Bin far away and said, beat him. Zhang Bin never dreamed that he would be killed instead of paying someone to beat Tang Ao up. He felt even more resentful and vowed to make Zhang Lina pay Tang Ao for the money. Tang Ao didn't know the specific effect of the bad luck buff. He didn't want to ask or laugh. There was no doubt that the system's products must be of high quality. In Fuguay nightclub, there's a drink promoter named Zhu Qian, who is Zhang Bin's girlfriend. After drinking with a few classmates, She felt dizzy and had a dream that she was playing bumper cars in the park, and a fat man kept bumping into her. Later, the style changed, like a program similar to Wu Feng. The opponent was very fierce, and Zhu Qian was also very fierce. They fought with the opponent desperately. In Zhu Qian's memory, she was very good at using the cross armbar, with her legs tightly wrapped around the opponent. When she woke up, Zhu Qian opened her eyes and suddenly became panicked, as if she was in a hotel. How did I end up here? Where are my clothes? Wasn't I drinking? Everything that happened flashed by like a slideshow. Damn, someone had figured it out. There was 30,000 yuan in cash on the bedside table. Zhu Qian felt like her head was about to explode. She looked at the bedsheet again, which was all red. Zhu Qian endured the bloating in her lower abdomen and didn't even take a shower. She changed her clothes and sat on the bed in the hotel, crying while cursing. There were only a few people drinking, but Zhu Qian didn't know who did it. Since the other party gave 30,000 yuan, there was no way to make this matter public, so she could only swallow her anger and pretend that nothing had happened. Suddenly, Zhu Qian's eyes lit up. She picked up the phone and dialed the number. Zhang Bin, where are you? I made up my mind. You like me so much, we can't live without holding hands forever. Come to XX Hotel, I'll wait for you here. Well, Zhang Bin, I've been not letting you touch me because I'm testing you. Come on, I'll let you get first blood, and then we'll get married. The summer sun was not dazzling at all, although Zhang Bin was beaten black and blue. When he received Zhu Qian's call, he found that his breathing was filled with an inexplicable sense of happiness. Driving the Mercedes-Benz C200, I feel as proud as I can be. Looking at the green belts on both sides of the road, the vegetation is vibrant and green, and it is filled with the flavor of nature. Zhang Bin didn't feel any pain anywhere now. He felt so excited when he thought about getting the first blood. They had known each other for almost half a year, and the most they had done was hold hands. Every time he wanted to do something extreme, Zhu Qian would reject him, saying that she wanted to save the best for their wedding night. Zhu Qian really figured it out. Sooner or later, he would be mine, so he might as well take the first blood now. Zhang Bin decided that before the two of them got married, he must take his wife out for a self-driving tour. He thought of many places, but was not very satisfied. Finally, Zhang Bin's eyes lit up. Yes, we can go to Hulunber Prairie and gallop across the grasslands. Chapter 35. Brother-in-law, someone stole your sister. Tang Ao didn't know what happened between Zhang Bin and Zhu Qian. He received a call from his ex-sister-in-law Zhang Jinyu. This girl didn't attend class honestly and insisted that Tang Ao walk with her. Wow, brother-in-law, is this car really yours? Tang Ao was a little confused. Have you seen it? Yes, when you left home that day. I saw you getting into this car. You're mistaken. This is borrowed from me by someone else. Oh, Zhang Jinyu seemed a little unconvinced, but she was really annoyed recently. She even complained to Master Zhou before, but Master Zhou couldn't do anything about it. After all, this was a family matter. Brother-in-law. Call me brother from now on. Okay, brother Tang Ao. Zhang Jinyu shrugged. Brother, my mom is forcing me to go on a blind date. I guess the next few years in college won't be peaceful. She lives on campus. How dare she go to school? Aren't you afraid of being embarrassed? You know what? With my mother's personality, she can really find a school. For my useless brother, she can do anything. Aren't you and my sister the best examples? Zhang Jinyu looked worried. Brother, my dear brother, what should I do? Cool. Well, never mind. Let's just enjoy each day. Zhang Jinyu took Tang Ao's arm. Brother, you haven't taken me to the movies in a long time. Let's go. I'll let you have enough fun today. The two found a restaurant and had a simple meal. Zhang Jinyu booked movie tickets online. It was a subtle romance film. Tang Ao didn't like this kind of movie, but he endured it because Zhang Jinyu was forced by her mother. Tang Ao had no mood at all during the movie. Only Zhang Jinyu was silly and helped the movie's narration to fill her brain. Sometimes I lament the impermanence of life, and sometimes I feel sorry for the heroine. After watching a movie, the two went to the game room next to the cinema. Zhang Jinyu wanted to play, so Tang Ao bought 200 yuan worth of game coins. Tang Ao likes to play King of Fighters, but Zhang Jinyu doesn't know how to play. His hands are even clumsier than his feet, so in the end he could only grab a handful of game coins and run to catch the dolls himself. But after trying for more than 10 times in a row, she didn't catch a single doll. She was so angry that she wanted to smash all the doll machines. Then she looked at Tang Ao who was doing all kinds of infinite combos. Her eyes almost fell into the game characters. At this time, a few young men with dyed hair came over and saw Zhang Jinyu sulking in front of the claw machine, so they deliberately bumped into her while walking. Before Zhang Jinyu could get angry, a gangster started shouting, "Beauty, how are you walking? Are you deliberately bumping into my brother?" The rest of the people also blamed him. Zhang Jinyu was confused, and then he looked at the little yellow-haired boy who was hit. The bastard was actually holding his stomach, grimacing, pretending to be in great pain. "He hit me. I didn't hit him. Beauty, there's so many of us watching, and you're the one who bumped into my brother. Don't be unreasonable. Are you trying to scam me?" Fighting for money, the hooligans laughed. "You hit someone, and you think you're right? You?" Zhang Jinyu was not a child. He had already understood that the people opposite him were deliberately looking for trouble. When he was about to turn around and leave, he was surrounded by several gangsters. "Beauty, you want to leave after you hit someone? Without compensation?" The gangsters' eyes started to wander around Zhang Jinyu, and the look in their eyes made Zhang Jinyu want to slap them in the face. "My brother's right here. Don't bully me." Zhang Jinyu was so scared that he took 2 steps back and leaned his body directly on the claw machine. "Your brother? Who is your brother? If you don't have a boyfriend, how about we be your boyfriend? If my boyfriend isn't enough, I'll be your brother. Get out of here. Don't even think of trying to eat swan meat." "Oh, you little girl are quite spicy, brother. I like it. If you don't get out of the way, I'll call for help. Go ahead and yell. Even if you scream your throat out, no one will care about you." The hooligan started to act rashly towards Zhang Jinyu. Zhang Jinyu raised his arms and waved them around, accidentally hitting the leading hooligans. "Damn it. You have no shame. Carry me to the hotel," the leading thug said with a ferocious look on his face. "You'll be in trouble when we get to the hotel. Brother, someone has taken your sister away. If you don't come, your sister will be taken away." He almost shouted at the top of his lungs. Everyone around heard it and looked towards the claw machine. Tang Ao ran over immediately. Others say they are grumpy when they wake up, but that's because they have never encountered anyone who has played King of Fighters or Street Fighter. At the critical moment, Tang Ao's Athena could have performed a 120-hit combo, but it was interrupted in an instant, and he felt extremely depressed. "Damn it. While I was having a great time playing a game, I was challenged by random people. It really affects my gaming experience." Tang Ao was very angry, and the consequences were serious. "You guys let go of that girl." The hooligans looked back at Tang Ao, a handsome pretty boy, and laughed. They could beat several of this kind of man. "We've chosen your sister. If you know what's best for you, get out of here. Go pick her up at the hotel tomorrow. Otherwise, what else? Otherwise we'll break your dog legs first." Whoosh! Before the hooligans could figure out what was happening, they felt a figure rushing towards them. In the blink of an eye, they felt a fist as big as a sandbag hit them in the face, knocking them down in a few hits. The group of people curled up on the ground, wailing continuously. "Brother, spare my life. Brother. Brother, we were wrong. Isn't that okay? Brother, please don't hit me in the face. Please don't hit me in the face. I just had my double eyelids done. I'm so rough." The scene was extremely brutal. Several hooligans were beaten beyond recognition. Tang Ao then stopped selling and glanced at the hooligans kneeling on the ground, feeling relieved. Zhang Jinyu was like a frightened little rabbit, hugging Tang Ao's arm tightly. "Wow, this little brother is so handsome. I like this kind of violent little brother. So powerful. Hero, this would be a hero in ancient times. Please accept my knee. Little brother, please accept me as your disciple. I am proficient in all 18 kinds of martial arts. Fuck, I'm so jealous of this little brother. Little brother, I want to give birth to a baby for you." Although the scene was very brutal, the young ladies and girls watching were very jealous. They all thought that Tang Ao looked so handsome when he was violent. Tang Ao glanced at the hooligans and asked, "Who beat you up like this?" No one hit us. We fell like this by accident." "Brother, we were wrong." A gangster kowtowed. "We were blind and didn't recognize a great man. Please forgive us. No one beat us. We fell while walking. It's not me you're messing with." Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, and the gangsters reacted instantly and kowtowed to Zhang Jinyu. Chapter 36. Are you a devil? "Sister, we were wrong. You are a magnanimous person. Don't bother with us." Roll. After Tang Ao finished speaking, the group of people ran away, crawling and tumbling. Their miserable appearance made the people around them laugh. After everything was settled, Tang Ao looked at Zhang Jinyu, who was still pouting, and asked with a smile, "What's wrong? I've helped you vent your anger. Why are you still pouting?" "Brother, can you help me pick up a doll?" Zhang Jinyu said angrily. "There are a lot of game coins, but I didn't pick up any." "That's because you don't have good skills." He said so, but he was not sure. He had tried to get a doll with Zhang Lina before, but always failed. Now he could only bite the bullet and go ahead. In fact, for Zhang Jinyu, it doesn't matter whether she can grab the doll or not. Spiritual satisfaction is the most important thing. After Tang Ao inserted the coin, he shook the control lever and suddenly found that when he concentrated, it seemed that his hands, eyes, brain, and thoughts were all in unison. With a press of the button, the claw slowly fell down and grabbed a doll tightly. The first time I caught a doll, I succeeded easily. Not only Tang Ao, but even Zhang Jinyu was very confused. It didn't make sense. This claw machine was too bullying. The next operation almost blinded everyone's eyes. Tang Ao caught one accurately, and within a few minutes, Zhang Jinyu had more than 10 dolls around him. But Tang Ao didn't seem to have any intention of stopping, and he decided to grab all the dolls in the claw machine. After buying a large number of game coins, the two began to bombard the claw machine. More and more people came to watch, and every time Tang Ao grabbed a doll, he would be greeted with warm applause and cheers. "My little brother has caught 15. It's awesome. I never failed once. Little brother, you have to accept my knee this time no matter what." In this situation, I want to improvise a poem, but I am uneducated, so I can only say wow. The supervisor of the game hall also came and originally wanted to stop them, but since they were opening the hall for business, there was no point in chasing people away. Besides, Tang Ao was not a cheater. He was catching the dolls based on his own ability. But if he doesn't stop it, the boss will definitely scold him to death if he finds out. After Tang Ao took the strengthening capsule, his body functions became different from those of ordinary people. As long as Zhang Jinyu took a fancy to a baby, none of them could escape. But the onlookers seemed to have noticed the supervisor as well. They all blocked the way tightly, as they had experience being ripped off by claw machines many times before, and the supervisor refused to squeeze in. Brother Tang Ao seemed to have entered a crazy mode. There were a total of 6 claw machines in the game hall, but none of them escaped Tang Ao's clutches. The supervisor cried out to the sky and the earth, but no one answered. He looked at the crowd in numb despair and could only pray that Tang Ao would not come again. If he came a few more times, wouldn't the company go bankrupt? Tang Ao looked at Zhang Jinyu with a bit of reluctance. She already had several large black bags in her hands, which were given to her by kind-hearted people who came to watch the fun. They were all filled to the brim, which even scared Tang Ao herself. "You caught so many?" Zhang Jinyu was both angry and amused, especially the supervisor of the game hall. He really wanted to go up and beat Tang Ao up, but the fighting power Tang Ao had shown before made him hesitate. The dolls were obtained, but they were indeed a burden to take back. Zhang Jinyu's eyes were filled with envy and admiration, but in the blink of an eye, they turned into sorrow. Where should she put so many dolls? How about giving each person present a doll and letting them take the rest home? When Zhang Jinyu heard this, he immediately nodded in agreement, and the people around him cheered and whistled. "Brother, we love you so much. Little brother, you have to come here more often. There are other little brothers like this out there. I want a bunch of them." I have to say that Tang Ao's actions were indeed a bit outrageous and a bit crazy. After the people in the game hall had distributed all the dolls, there were still 2 bags left. But word spread quickly, and passers-by also came over to get the dolls. Finally, Zhang Jinyu only had a bag of dolls left in his hand, but he was busy sweating. Wiping the sweat from his forehead, Zhang Jinyu's eyes were very complicated. "Brother, why do I feel like we are dividing the spoils?" Tungal's Milit. He silently summarized the process of grabbing the doll just now. The first time was completely based on luck, but it was different later. Whether it was looking at the position of the object or the coordination of eyesight and hand strength, it was perfect. In the end, whenever he saw which doll Zhang Jinyu pointed to, he would just take action and grab it every time. Tang Ao suddenly understood that the benefits of the strengthening capsules were no less than the various serums in Marvel. The qualities in all aspects were far superior to those of ordinary people. Grabbing dolls was just an appetizer, just like beating up the hooligans before, It was also very easy. The system was silent, obviously disdainful of Tang Ao's behavior. After all, have you ever seen Captain America catching dolls? Have you ever seen Wolverine catching dolls? Of course, don't talk about Deadpool. Don't mention Deadpool. Don't think about Deadpool. He can do anything. Two people were about to leave the mall, and there was a woman waiting for the elevator at the elevator entrance. The woman went in first, followed by Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu. As soon as they entered the elevator, they found that the atmosphere inside the elevator was a little strange. The woman was wearing a high-end dress, with a very high appearance and a very slim figure, but her expression was a little tangled. Looking across from the woman, there is a man in sportswear, and the man's expression when looking at the woman is also very painful. It is not difficult to see that there must be some bloody plot in this. "How are you?" The man spoke first. "It's okay," the woman said indifferently. These two sentences made the atmosphere in the elevator instantly become extremely awkward. The man opened his mouth several times to say something, but finally gritted his teeth and asked, "Is your boyfriend good to you?" "Very good," the woman said, pulling Tang Ao over. "This is my boyfriend." Tang Ao was confused. A big fight was about to begin. What was the point of dragging me into this? Besides, are you blind, man? Didn't you see that there was a girl next to me? Zhang Jinyu didn't react for a moment. This woman was so shameless. How could she pull Tang Ao away so quickly? After seeing this scene, the man looked at Zhang Jinyu strangely. Her appearance was 9.5 points, and she was 1.7 meters tall. Was she the pretty boy's lover or his godsister? By the way, you don't have to doubt it. I am the mistress, and this little sister is the principal wife. Phew. The woman's self-destructive image caught Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu by surprise. Is there anyone who talks about being a mistress so blatantly and openly? The man was almost choked by the woman's words and fell to the ground. However, the following plot made Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu even more unexpected. Chapter 37. Is this why you marry my mother? The man in the elevator was a little envious of Tang Ao. This was the so-called peak of life. Bringing your girlfriend and your mistress out to play together, isn't that crazy? But Tang Ao is different. Don't involve me in your fight with a pair of dogs. Even if you involve me, can you come up with a more normal reason? At least don't make me look like a scumbag, okay? Zhang Jinyu wanted to kill someone at this moment. She was not stupid and could see what was going on. She was waiting for an opportunity to deal with this green tea bitch. Alas, the man sighed. His face was tangled and a little heartbroken. "I feel sorry for you for doing this. I hope you're really happy. In fact, if it weren't for your mother, our two children would have run all over the place." Oh, Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu looked at the man with a bit of sympathy, feeling the same way. Since ancient times, mothers-in-law have often separated their daughters and sons-in-law, either because of the bride price or because of the house or car, but the sons-in-law have the most difficulty. The biggest stumbling block in life is not work, not making money, but the mother-in-law. Tang Ao sighed helplessly and began to sympathize with the man in front of him. Zhang Jinyu looked at Tang Ao and felt very guilty. She always felt that Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin were really sorry for Tang Ao. The woman seemed to be moved by the scene and thought of something, so she let go of Tang Ao's arm. Zhang Jinyu instantly pulled Tang Ao back, and just when they were about to persuade the man and the woman, they found that the woman spoke again. "The past is the past. Don't mention it again. How are you doing now?" The man paused. He was initially reluctant to talk about this topic, but he finally answered, "Don't worry. Your mother and I are doing well. She is very happy. We are planning to have another child. We have contacted the best gynecologist in Beijing and are planning to do IVF. You will have a brother or sister soon." "I'm a wimp." "Bro, you're awesome." Tang Ao almost gave his brother a big thumbs up. "I am rough and ruthless." Zhang Jinyu was completely shocked. "Damn it, can you guys drive properly? This plot, no one can hold the steering wheel. This man is too good. Is this the legendary revenge? In this life, if I can't be your man, I will be your queen." The woman was shaking with anger. This sentence was like a bolt from the blue, landing on her head in an instant. The Hulunber grassland was shaking, and the woman's breath was violet. Bang! A big slap hit the man's face. "Boss scumbag, have you been eyeing my mom for a long time? Look at me. Look at me carefully. What's not attractive about me? What's the reason for you to seduce my mom? I can't help it. Marrying you is too expensive. I really don't have that much money." "It's expensive, Damn it. Isn't it expensive for you to marry my mother? It's not expensive. Your mother married me with just one sentence. A sentence. Not only the woman didn't understand, Tang Ao and Zhang Jinyu also looked at the man curiously, eagerly looking forward to the ending. I told your mother, Auntie, I don't want to try anymore. The woman went crazy, completely crazy. It turned out that my mother broke us up, and I didn't know anything about it. You two got married, and I didn't know anything about it. In order to take revenge on the scumbag in front of her, the woman grabbed Tang Ao's arm and said, $1. How about a date? I'll rent the house, and I'll buy the condom. $1? The man in the elevator felt unbalanced instantly. Just as he was about to argue with the woman, he heard a snap. Zhang Jinyu slapped the woman in the face and said, That's enough. Don't push your luck. $1. Why are you so cheap? Zhang Jinyu felt very happy after being slapped. She couldn't stand it anymore. How could people be like this? The most annoying thing is that I haven't even coveted brother Tang Ao yet. How could I let you succeed? Tang Ao had a helpless look on his face. He wanted to laugh when he saw the couple in the elevator. Tang Ao instantly understood a truth. He had to bring a strong woman with him when he went out. Wu Yaoyao was the most suitable woman. Bite. The elevator finally reached the first floor. Zhang Jinyu took Tang Ao's arm, turned around, and left without even looking back. The two men then walked to the side of the sun god. Zhang Jinyu was about to get in the car when she found two people walking out of the main entrance of the mall. It was the happy Zhang Bin. Although he was beaten black and blue, his eyes were filled with the attitude of a winner. He finally got Zhu Qian's first blood, and the bloodstains on the bedsheet were the best proof. On the other hand, Zhu Qian's face was flushed, but there was a hint of doubt in her eyes. She was not sure because the curtains were closed and the lights were not on. She put a blindfold on Zhang Bin to see if Zhang Bin noticed anything wrong. But when she remembered that Zhang Bin triumphantly compensated the hotel for the bed sheets and took out 500 yuan without even blinking an brow, she felt relieved, as if this hurdle had been passed. Look, is that Zhang Jinyu? Zhang Bin first saw the sun god, and then saw Zhang Jinyu who was about to get on the car. Yes, that's my little sister. Zhu Qian's eyes suddenly lit up. Zhang Lina found a rich man, and Zhang Jinyu is now with a rich man. Can a betrothal gift be asked for a little more? A house in a Mercedes-Benz. How can it be possible? That car looks a little familiar. Zhang Bin didn't feel at all that this car was the sun god that Tang Ao drove, because he had never paid attention to it, let alone thought that Tang Ao could afford a sports car worth more than 10 million. This car is very popular recently. Rumor has it that the owner of this car is a super rich second generation from Beijing. Zhu Qian beside her immediately added fuel to the fire. I also heard that this rich second generation broke up with his last girlfriend peacefully and got a breakup fee of 6-7 million directly. Really? Zhang Bin's eyes lit up. I'm already yours. How can I lie to you? Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone and called Fang Wenshan. Mom, don't force Zhang Jinyu to go on a blind date. She hooked up with a super rich second generation guy in Beijing. I just saw her driving away with that rich second generation guy in a sports car worth more than 2,000. No, more than 30 million. Really? Fang Wenshan became inexplicably excited. Mom, the second-generation rich man can't possibly marry her. Ask her to ask that second-generation rich man out, and we'll ask for more money. Zhang Bin still felt a little unsatisfied as he spoke. Why'd all the good things happen to Zhang Lina and Zhang Jinyu? It was fine that Liu Yifan was so rich, but now Zhang Jinyu was also dating a wealthy man. Mom, I don't care. I've already checked into a room with Qian Qian and am about to go home. You're asking Zhang Jinyu and Zhang Lina for money. I want to get married. Okay, I'll call them and ask them for money. These two heartless people are hooking up with rich men, but they still don't know how to bring money home. Just wait, I'll scold them. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Bin looked at Zhu Qian. Qian, my mother asked them for money. Now the car has been bought, and the house has been given by my eldest brother-in-law. How much do you want for the bride price? 800,000 yuan, about that. Zhu Qian said, and hurriedly explained, you have to know that they're all dating rich men, and we can't do without money. Besides, if we get married and live in the resettlement house, people will laugh at us. Let's sell the wedding house and buy a villa. I'm doing this for your own good. If you don't want money now, they will be married in the future, and you won't be able to get the money even if you want it. Qian, you are right. I'm so lucky to have met you in this life. Why you still call me Qian? Ah, Zhang Bin was stunned for a moment, then suddenly laughed. Wife, my good wife. Chapter 38 Brother, can I be your nanny? After sending Zhang Jinyu back to school, Tang Ao looked at the sky and saw that it was getting late, so he drove home. Although Zhang Jinyu still felt a little unsatisfied, there was nothing she could do. Tang Ao didn't have any feelings for her. They were just pure brother and sister relationships. When I got home, I found Wu Yaoyao home, busy in the kitchen. The house was spotless, and the floors seemed to have been waxed, so bright that it was blinding. Boss, you're back? Come and sit down. The food will be ready soon. Don't call me boss or Mr. Tang in the future. How about calling me brother? Tang Ao was a little confused. He didn't know what Wu Yaoyao was making a fuss about. I gave you the door card because you are a one-on-one property manager. I wanted you to find a nanny for me. Why are you acting as the hostess? No. Wu Yaoyao refused decisively. I treat you as my boyfriend, but you don't want to sleep with me and treat me as your sister? Boss, scumbag. Do you feel disadvantaged when I'm your sister? Simple siblings? What else? I want to be your girlfriend, your wife, or at least your lover. Tang Ao didn't understand. What's wrong with being a sister? I treat you as my sister, but you want to sleep with me? Are you too proud? Or am I too weak to lift a knife? You can call me brother, but not sister. Okay. Tang Ao was too lazy to say anything. Why were so many people envious of him? Was it wrong to be handsome and have some money? Brother, I have already found a nanny. Taking advantage of the situation, Wu Yaoyao immediately changed the words and acted more intimately. Where? Me? Wu Yaoyao turned around on the spot. Tang Ao almost spit out a mouthful of water. Are you not going to work in the property department anymore? I resigned this morning, but the manager didn't agree. He said that since I'm a one-to-one property manager, it's okay for me to work part-time as a nanny for my boss. Otherwise, if I resign, they'll have to hire someone else, which is too much trouble. So, you just being my babysitter and earning 2 jobs? After hearing these words, Wu Yaoyao felt embarrassed and her face turned slightly red. No, I can't dig into the property. Brother, you're going too far. It was you who said you wanted to find a babysitter, so whoever does it doesn't matter. What's more, we are so familiar with each other, so it's convenient for us to do anything. Inconvenient. Tang Ao refused righteously, which was like inviting a wolf into the house. In the end, he would be eaten to the bone. Besides, Yi Wanru was a fierce lioness, and Wu Yaoyao was a time bomb here. Brother, I beg you. Wu Yaoyao immediately became pitiful. My mother has been in the hospital for many years, and the money I earn from a job is not enough. Please accept me. Although Wu Yaoyao was a typical pity-monger, it didn't look fake, so she could only reluctantly agree. The salary is, as I said before, 8,000 a month. You are responsible for 3 meals a day, and you are responsible for the laundry and hygiene. No problem, Brother Bao is satisfied. Come on, sign the contract to sell yourself. Tang Ao used to be in marketing, so it was easy for him to sign a simple labor contract. Brother, we agreed on a body indenture. Wu Yaoyao emphasized the word sell body very seriously. You are so beautiful. After the contract was signed, Tang Ao first paid Wu Yaoyao half a year's salary. Keep the money first. Your family is in trouble, and it's not easy for you to make money alone. Wu Yaoyao stared at the account payment text message with wide eyes. Brother, aren't you afraid that I will run away? A woman. After finding a nanny, Tang Ao began to feel that he was a little bored due to being idle. Working was impossible, and living a lazy life was completely fine, but no matter how lazy it was, one could not just sit idle. Are there any small flats in courtyard number 1? Thungao asked. Yes, but they are all large apartments. The smallest one is 400 square meters, with 1 apartment per floor. The highest floor is 6 stories high, and there are only 8 buildings in total. The rest are villas. Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely. Brother, you're not going to buy another flat, are you? I'm not buying. I'm just asking. After Tang Ao said that, he picked up his computer bag, took out a bank card from it, transferred 100,000 yuan into it, and then handed it to Wu Yaoyao. I transferred 100,000 yuan here. Take some time to buy some green plants and decorate the living room and each room. Tang Ao paused. If you need to clean up a large area of the house, you can find a housekeeper. Wu Yaoyao was stunned. Brother, you don't know anything about courtyard number 1, do you? I didn't understand. Tang Ao told the truth. Brother, Number 1 Courtyard has a full range of living facilities. There is a small shopping mall in the community, which sells flowers, birds, fish, home appliances, and other daily necessities. There is also a SBA, restaurant, and banquet hall in the community. The leisure area is open to the public. Even if you're not a resident here, you can apply for membership experience. At this point, Wu Yao Yao pursed her lips and said, "You don't know that the most people who apply for cards in the leisure area are women. Women from outside always think that a rich man will fall from the sky. I look down on them. It's righteous to spend the money you earn yourself." Oh, when Tang Ao heard this, he looked at Wu Yao Yao carefully and realized for the first time that not all beautiful women are vain. At least what Wu Yao Yao said didn't seem to be a lie. Apart from anything else, with Wu Yao Yao's looks, she could find a rich man to keep her at any time while her mother was in the hospital. Don't be fooled by Wu Yao Yao's pretty face. This woman is a really good cook. She prepared 4 dishes and a soup that were all very tasty and beautiful. Tang Ao once again looked at Wu Yao Yao again. Women like Wu Yao Yao are rare. For dinner, Tang Ao ordered a lowly voice girl and called Wu Yao Yao over. The 3 of them played PUBG together. Although Tang Ao's skills were not very good, it was rare to have 2 game masters to protect him in the game, so he could win every time. The little lowly voice girl had a tingling voice when she spoke, which made Tang Ao feel itchy. After playing 3 rounds of games, Wu Yao Yao said she wanted to go home to get some clothes to change and go to the hospital. Tang Ao took a walk around the community. When the security guards saw Tang Ao, they greeted him very respectfully. The passers-by around him were also guessing about the identity of this young man. Because he looks young and lives in Courtyard Number 1, he is definitely a rich second generation, and many crazy girls have started to bump into streetlights. The small shopping mall and commercial street were developed separately by Number 1 Courtyard and are located right next to Number 1 Courtyard. People from Number 1 Courtyard can pass through the small door, but others cannot enter. Not only are there security guards on duty 24 hours a day, but people also have to swipe electronic cards. After taking the strengthening capsules, Tang Ao always felt that he had changed, but he couldn't tell what had changed. It was a good opportunity for him to come to the gym to test his physical fitness. Logically speaking, in the past, places like gyms would not give you money back even if you gave them for free. With the money for a membership card, wouldn't it be nice to just have a meal at a food stall with Zhou Xingzhu? Chapter 39. Use up a treadmill. Most people who come here are looking for rich men. After listening to Wu Yao Yao's words, Tang Ao understood that there are only 3 types of people who come to the gym. Those who are rich but not good-looking, those who are poor but good-looking, and those who are both rich and good-looking. Simply put, women come here, especially to the gym in Number 1 Courtyard, just to see if they can hook up with a rich man and live the life of a wealthy wife from then on. As for those who are both rich and good-looking, they come here purely for fitness, and they are the targets of teasing. The world is full of wonders, and life can be reflected wherever there are people. When I walked in, I realized that most of the people working out here were women, and they all had one-on-one fitness coaches. Tang Ao didn't believe that there was nothing going on between them. It is inevitable that rich men have no time to accompany their wives. It is normal for women to go out and find a man with a strong body. If the husband does not cooperate, there must be someone to accompany them, right? Tang Ao did not apply for a card, but new customers are given a 1-day trial. He walked in, found a treadmill, and started exercising. The purpose of coming here is very simple, which is to see the limit of my own body. After all, the System Sun said that the strengthening capsule is only slightly inferior to Captain America's genetic potion. Most of the tendon muscles on the body are good-looking but useless. Tang Ao ran for about 20 minutes, but his body was not sweating at all. He gradually turned the treadmill to the maximum power. What made Tang Ao excited was that when the power was turned to the maximum, his body began to sweat, and he took off his short sleeves while running. The fastest speed, coupled with a fixed frequency, gradually attracted everyone's attention. Oh my God, the speed! My eyes can hardly keep up. Look, that muscular body. Quick, quick, quick! Get the fire extinguisher. The treadmill is smoking. It didn't matter that he shouted. The whole gym was in chaos. After hearing the shout, Tang Ao stopped, looked down, and saw wisps of green smoke coming out of the treadmill. I stopped immediately. A security guard came over and cut off the power supply. He sprayed a few times with a water-soluble fire extinguisher, then called for help and carried the treadmill out. Everyone's eyes were fixed on Tang Ao, who was strong and sturdy, with beautiful figures. Some women couldn't help but swallow a few mouthfuls of saliva, especially his 8-pack abs. He is simply the golden boy in the eyes of women. He is a ruthless man who can destroy a treadmill, and it seems that he can also beat them in bed. The power of hormones surges instantly. I can't think about it anymore. If I think about it again, I'll just want to pounce on the little brother. Little brother, come over here. Let me take a look and see if you have any ligament sprain or anything. Little brother, you must be thirsty. Sister has some water here. Little brother, you are all sweaty. Let me wipe it for you. Brother, the shower head in my house is broken. Can you help me fix it? Brother, are you free tonight? A group of women surrounded Tang Ao, making the fitness coaches very unhappy. They were all their favorites. How come they became someone else's in the blink of an eye? But what if you are unhappy? If you have the ability, you can also run on a useless treadmill. Tang Ao felt very uncomfortable being surrounded by a group of people. He immediately picked up his clothes and walked to the bar. He gave Wu Yaoyao's phone number to the bartender, said he would compensate, and then left. It has personality. I like it. Does anyone know where he lives? I don't know. It's my first time here. Go and ask if he is from courtyard number 1. A group of women immediately surrounded the bar, and the bartender was so scared that he hurriedly found the registration information when Tang Ao first entered the bar. Courtyard número 1, Villa número 8. Damn, a rich second generation living in a villa? That house is worth tens of millions. Oh, I remember who it is. Who is it? There are 2 limited edition sports cars in our community. It is said that they belong to the owner of Villa number 8. So young and so rich. Young, handsome, in good physical condition, and rich. This is the dream object of many girls. If I become his girlfriend with this physical fitness, well, only those who use it will know. So, there was a new rumor in number 1 courtyard that the owner of building number 8 overturned a treadmill. After returning home and taking a shower, Tang Ao was still frightened. Those women were simply animals. The way they looked at him seemed as if they wanted to eat him up. He should just focus on playing games. At noon, a security guard brought Wu Yaoyao in, carrying 2 boxes full of Wu Yaoyao's clothes, and in his left hand he was holding a bag of vegetables and meat. The security guards looked at Wu Yaoyao with envy and jealousy. This property manager had become very well connected and had moved to the house of his financial sponsor. In the chicken dinner game, without the blessing of the good luck buff, the lowly-voiced girl complained, "Little brother, tell me the truth. Did you change the player when you played the league before?" No. Tang Ao was a little confused. He couldn't tell her that I had a luck buff, right? After 3 games, Wu Yaoyao's meal was ready. Okra with garlic, pork ribs and yam, scallops with leeks, and grape juice. Looking at these dishes, Tang Ao frowned. Do you want to kill me and inherit my Alipay? Brother, I swear to God, you are in great need of nutritional supplements right now. Look at all the dishes on the table. They are all tailor-made for you to replenish your vitamins and kidneys. Wu Yaoyao showed a wicked smile. You're just jealous of me. After sitting down, Wu Yaoyao made him a bowl of rice. It had been several days since they moved here. They had only eaten noodles once and took out other times. This was the first time they sat down to have a proper meal. Yes, I envy you. I admit it, brother. Wu Yaoyao also served a bowl of rice. Brother, try it. My cooking skills are pretty good. My mom has been sick for a long time, so she has been cooking for my brother since he was young. Well, it's good and smells very good, just like my mom's. Dengao Sigit. He had transferred 100,000 yuan to them last time and didn't dare to transfer more. He had to find time to go back and see them and bring them back. Uncle and aunt, why don't we live together? Wu Yaoyao looked at the villa in surprise. You can't have always lived alone in such a big villa, right? They don't like too much luxury. Tang Ao paused. Oh, by the way, I have another property in an ordinary residential area. I'll give you the key. Take some time to study it and redecorate it. Don't want anything inside and replace it with new ones. Take some time to go to my hometown and the countryside with me and bring them back. Okay. Wu Yaoyao paused. Our community's engineering department also undertakes renovations. The price is fair and the craftsmanship is very good. Can we pack it up and send it out? I'll go with you if you want to purchase the materials. Just do it as you see fit. It's a great pleasure to be a hands-off manager. Looking at Wu Yaoyao, she seems to be very confident in herself. She seems to have a good education and strong ability, Otherwise, she wouldn't have become a one-to-one property manager. Just as the two of them finished their meal, Tang Ao's phone rang. It was Deng Xiu calling. Hearing what the other party said, Tang Ao chuckled and said, "Okay, Brother Xiu, I'll be there now." Chapter 40, I am a wealthy family. Royal View Manor. The name sounds like a residential area, but it is actually a private manor. Everyone knows that this manor belongs to the Deng family in the three northern provinces. There are many cars parked in the parking lot, but in front of the sun god, they are all younger brothers. Of course, if you drive a Lotus Evija over, these cars will be younger brothers among younger brothers. There is no other way. Repairing a car is very troublesome. The manufacturer has to bring his own team to repair the car. It will take at least half a month to touch up the paint. It is just a minor scratch. I don't know how much money Tang Buki asked Lu Yifan for. Ha! Tang Ao wanted to laugh when he thought of this. Of course, the funny thing is yet to come. Fang Wenshan is a typical snob. Lu Yifan's good days are yet to come. Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang came over after Tang Ao. There were also many young people watching at the door, wondering who was so important that Deng Xiu could come out in person. "Brother, you are finally here. Please come in." "No, Brother Xiu. The guest should follow the host's wishes. You go ahead. Let's go. Xiaoqiang comes here often. It's your first time here, so go first." The young people on the side had no idea at all. What was going on? How could anyone get ahead of Deng Xiu? The three people came in talking and laughing, but the people in the manor looked unhappy. They had never seen Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang before, and they treated one person like their own brother. An open-air yard has been set up. There are not many people there. A frame has been set up with a whole camel on it. An old man was sitting in the main seat, drinking tea with a group of middle-aged people. He looked at Tang Ao at first sight, his eyes full of interest. "Dad, this is the brother Tang I told you about." Deng Xiu looked proud as he introduced him. "I didn't expect you to be so young and promising. Sit down." The old man patted a stool beside him. Tang Ao did not refuse. He said thank you and sat down directly. The middle-aged and young people are all confused. They are really like a newborn calf that is not afraid of a tiger. Is that position something you can achieve? "Brother, let me introduce you." Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang sat next to Tang Ao and began to introduce them to him. "My oldest brother, Deng Luan, works in the military region. My second oldest brother, Deng Kai, is the deputy mayor of Tongqing City. My third oldest brother, Deng Quang, works in real estate. The one who is doing the worst is me, your brother. If you're not doing well, who are you comparing yourself with?" Compared with his three brothers, he was indeed not doing very well. But Deng Xiu was a well-known figure in Tongqing. After the introduction, Tang Ao was a little surprised. He originally thought that Deng Xiu was the boss of the underground forces, but he didn't expect that his family background was so powerful. He greeted the three people, but since he was sitting next to the old man, he remained neither humble nor arrogant. The three brothers of the Deng family greeted Tang Ao naturally and nodded their heads in satisfaction. They said, "He is not timid. Good job." Then they looked at Tang Ao with new eyes. "I told you, young people shouldn't be afraid. It's best to move forward bravely. No matter what time, just be yourself." The old man patted Tang Ao's shoulder, very appreciative. He is calm and composed, and is a person who can accomplish great things. "Dad, young people like this are rare nowadays. Dad, you can never be wrong when you judge people." The three brothers not only praised Tang Ao, but also flattered their own father. "Brother, I'm calling you that, just like my fourth brother. Do you mind?" The person who was speaking was Deng Quan. In the past 2 days, he kept hearing Deng Xiu mention Tang Ao. Even Deng Xiu's sworn brother, Zhu Fuqiang, rarely talked about Tang Ao. Deng Quang was curious. Who could attract the attention of both of them at the same time? "I don't mind. Third brother, you talk and I'm listening." No matter what the other party's purpose was, since he called him so intimately, Tang Ao had to give him face. "Brother, what does your family do?" Deng Quang said, and hurriedly explained, "Businessmen are bound to speak their mind. Brother, don't worry." Specifically, Tang Ao pondered for a moment. "No job." "Huh?" Deng Quang was a little confused. A young man who did nothing got Deng Xiu's praise? Don't dream. What's more, Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang were both people who would not tolerate any injustice. "Ha ha!" Deng Xiu smiled, but said nothing. Zhu Fuqiang, who had almost grown up in the Deng family, also said, "Third brother, Brother Tang is a modest person and doesn't like to show off. It's true that he doesn't have a job, but his family is rich. Mountains of gold and silver. The three brothers of the Deng family and the old man were even more confused and waited for Zhu Fuqiang's next explanation. Uncle Deng, my three brothers, Brother Tang, is the financial backer of International Building A and the largest shareholder of Night Banquet. Zhu Fuqiang paused. He has several limited edition supercars worth tens of millions. The two that are popular in Tongsheng recently are both Brother Tang's. Real? Of course it's true, but that's all I know for now. What I mean is, don't guess. I don't know and you can't guess it. Third brother, you're also in real estate. You could spend more time with Brother Tang. Deng Xiu looked at Tang Ao, and Tang Ao nodded slightly, which was considered his agreement. Oh, Brother Tang is also involved in real estate. Deng Quang instantly became interested, and even the others were the same, with a look of anticipation on their faces. We have just acquired Guisun and are currently reorganizing it. We will be able to officially take over operations in about a week. Tang Ao was a little shy. He had never dared to think of saying this before, but now he could say it fluently. Deng Quang was so surprised that he could hardly speak, and his eyes changed when he looked at Tang Ao. Deng Quang's real estate group was very powerful in Tacheng, ranking among the top 10, but compared with Guixin, it was far behind. Even the land that Guixin held in its hands made Deng Quang hesitate. In an instant, the three brothers had to re-recognize Tang Ao, and their initial contempt instantly subsided. At such a young age, he was pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. Most importantly, his net worth instantly killed everyone present. What does it mean for one person to crush an entire family? It's so terrifying. In the future, this young man will definitely have a bright future. Deng Xiu smiled with satisfaction. Finally, he could hold his head up high at home. Normally, he didn't dare to recognize his elder and second brothers when he saw them, for fear that he would be involved in gangs and cause trouble for them. Now his reputation is getting better and better, and he is also thinking about how to clear himself, and he happened to meet Tang Ao. Today, there's a big event at home, so he invited Tang Ao to come, which can be regarded as a way to raise his head. Of course, when it was his birthday, it was even more so. Tang Ao and Zhu Fuqiang had to sit in the main seat next to him. That's how status and face came about. Brother, are you from the Tang family in Beijing? Deng Luan asked carefully. After all, people who work in the military region have connections and channels in the capital circles, and the Tang family in Beijing is considered a wealthy family. Tang Ao scratched his head awkwardly, but then took a sip of tea and said in a loud voice, "To be honest with you, I am not a young master of the Tang family in Beijing, but I want to build my own wealthy family." Chapter 41. The Rhythm of Provoking Hatred. I am the rich family. These words were quite domineering and completely established Tang Ao's absolute position in these people's hearts. Deng Xiu originally wanted to find Tang Ao to support him, with the purpose of raising his head and showing off. Now that his goal has been achieved, he also feels that Tang Ao is a real friend worth making. Mr. Tang, we are all acquainted today. You can come over more often in the future. Old Master Deng looked at Tang Ao with a smile and subconsciously glanced at Deng Xiu again with a look of admiration and delight. Old man, please don't call me Mr. Tang. I can't bear that and it's not appropriate. So you should call me Xiao Tang or Xiao Ao. How intimate is that? Tang Ao always felt that it was strange for an old man to call him sir, not to mention that Deng Xiu was by his side, so he had to give him enough face no matter what he said today. Moreover, Tang Ao knew that he was just a white man, and he just needed the power of the Deng family to coordinate with him. Okay, then from now on you can call me uncle or uncle just like Xiao Qiang. The old man smiled heartily. Tang Ao hesitated for a while. If he did this, it would completely bring him closer to the Deng family. Deng Xiu had no problem with this, but he didn't know whether the three brothers opposite would agree. The three of them immediately understood the old man's purpose, which was to spend more time with Tang Ao. Although they were almost as old as Tang Ao's father, it did not prevent them from being brothers with Tang Ao. Brother, it's okay. It's just a name. It's so intimate. We are all straightforward people. It's rare that we hit it off when we meet. So that's it. Yes, Brother Tang. I really want to spend more time with you in the future. I look forward to working with you. The three brothers of the Deng family felt that they were marrying above their station, but since things had come to this point, they had to give the other person face. My three brothers, I will use tea instead of wine to toast you three. Tang Ao drank a cup of tea in one gulp, and the atmosphere suddenly became extremely lively. The camel was roasted and sizzling with oil, and the whole yard was filled with the aroma of camel meat. Tang Ao could tell that this seemed to be a pure family gathering, with 3 or 4 tables in total. The leaders were Grandpa Deng, the 4 Deng brothers, and Zhu Fuqiang. Because Zhu Fuqiang and Deng Qiu had to entertain other people, they did not sit at the old man's table. Tang Ao thought that it would be more convenient and avoid embarrassment to sit at the same table with Zhu Fuqiang and Deng Qiu, but he was stopped by the old man. Xiao Ao, don't go anywhere, just sit next to me. I was thinking about going down to join Brother Qiu and the others for some fun. Maybe the old man did it on purpose. The sound was a bit loud, and everyone else heard it. Deng Qiu looked back at Tang Ao and said, "Brother, just listen to the old man and sit with him." In an instant, the people below began to whisper to each other, especially the young ones at the 2 tables, who looked at Tang Ao with hatred and jealousy. Tang Ao had no choice. If he really left, it would be disrespecting the old man. He could only sit next to him and chat with the old man. Who is that? How can he sit in the main seat? Don't you think about your own behavior? The point is, who makes him handsome? What's the point of being handsome? He's good-looking but useless. I'll fight him when I have time. Yes, if you are so shameless, you must be prepared to be challenged. I'm telling you, don't be a coward later, and teach me a lesson. The young people were talking about it, but the main table was peaceful. Several people took turns to toast, and Tang Ao accepted all of them. After taking the strengthening capsule, it seemed that his alcohol tolerance had improved a lot. But this made Deng Kai happy. After all, he was a soldier and he liked to drink big bowls of wine and eat big chunks of meat. He still had to be heroic. After the 2 drank for a while, Deng Kai gradually became more talkative, with a sense of mutual respect between heroes. But even though Deng Kai felt that he could drink well, he could no longer hold on. At this time, a burly young man came to the center of the yard and bowed to the old man. "Second grandfather, is this year's competition about to begin? The camels are almost cooked, and we are eagerly waiting for you to give us the first cut of meat." "Yeah." The old man nodded and looked at the group of young people with a smile, very happy. "It's almost done. We can start." Tang Ao was a little confused and didn't understand what the competition meant. In fact, in the Deng family, every year they hold a competition and select the top 5 to follow Deng Kai to the army for training. It used to be for entertainment, but over time it gradually became a rule, and it is very professional. There are not only rankings, but also rewards and punishments. The first place winner can eat the pigeon and fish eggs in the camel's stomach. Pigeon fish balls is what this group of young people call it. And this story starts with the dish of roasted camel. This dish is amazingly prepared by baking eggs, fish, pigeon, chicken or duck, lamb, or camel. The specific method is to stuff boiled eggs into the belly of fish, then stuff the roasted fish into the belly of pigeon, then into the belly of roasted chicken or duck, and finally into the belly of sheep or camel. After the sheep is roasted, it is stuffed into the belly of camel, and the gaps in the middle are filled with rice, almonds, and pine nuts. Finally, the whole camel with eggs, fish, pigeons, chickens, ducks, or sheep in its stomach is roasted. It is said that this dish has a pleasant aroma and is delicious. This dish is also the largest dish in the world, known as the most spectacular delicacy in the world. It is also called the calorie atomic bomb by chefs. The pigeons, fish, and eggs in the innermost layer are the most fragrant, so young people are proud to eat the innermost layer, which is also the honor of being the first. There were more than 30 people in total, 6 girls, and the rest were boys. The girls looked okay, but the boys were a bit mixed. But they all look very strong and probably can fight quite well. The family tradition of the Deng family was really different. Other families were afraid that their children would fight, but the Deng family was good at it. They specially organized competitions, and there was no distinction between men and women, no distinction between grades, and it was not only cruel, but also interesting. After asking around, I found out that the family martial arts competition tradition has been around for more than 10 years, and it can be considered a passed-down family tradition. The method of the competition is to draw lots. 2 by 2, the winner will enter the next sentence until the first place is produced. Everything was ready, and the first match began. Tang Ao was watching with trepidation. It was pure fighting, just killing skills without any fancy moves or actions, and not all dragged out. It was obvious that these people had a strong foundation. Soon, one of the men was knocked down and admitted defeat. His family members could not kill him, so they stopped there. Originally, Tang Ao thought that the group of so-called martial arts masters were cheating people out there, and he had lost confidence in traditional martial arts. But after seeing them today, he had to take traditional martial arts seriously again. Chapter 42. I'll ask you if you accept it. The next few pairs were still fighting vigorously. The strength of these guys was basically the same, but the problem lay in their resilience. If they were not careful, they would lose. Finally, it was the last pair, a relatively quiet girl versus a boy. It was rare that he was more than half a head taller than the girl, so judging from his posture, there was no suspense. In fact, after the boy gave in with 2 moves, he knocked the girl down in an instant. But an interesting thing happened. The girl didn't admit defeat. She stood up and continued fighting. What happened this year? Did Deng Fong get excited? Yeah, I gave up after just a few hits last year. This is really weird. This is not Deng Fong's character. Could it be that Deng Fong is hiding his strength? As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Deng Fong knock down the man again, but he quickly got up and continued fighting. After a few times, everyone was confused. There was no suspense anymore. What was going on with Deng Fong? Was she wasting everyone's time? Old 4. If your Fong continues like this, she'll get hurt. As soon as Deng Luan saw Deng Fong getting stubborn, he immediately reminded Deng Qi that the person fighting with Deng Fong was his son Deng Xiaoyang. I don't know either. Deng Xiao was also confused. I should have admitted defeat a long time ago. The operation was as fierce as a tiger, but the record was 0-5. This was Tang Ao's most pertinent evaluation of Deng Fong. The old man seemed to be afraid of accidental injuries and hurriedly stopped the fight. All right, just do your best. No. Deng Fong frowned and stretched out her hand to Tang Ao. I can't lose. If I lose, I will marry this bastard. Huh? Everyone looked at Tang Ao in surprise. No way. The son-in-law of the Deng family? Where do you come from? The old man looked confused. Not to mention whether Xiao Tang wants to marry her or not. Even if you want to marry her, you may not be able to do so, silly granddaughter. They are from a real wealthy family, and even your father has to be on friendly terms with them. The old aunt and the young man said that the last one this year will marry him. How come we don't know? The old man and Deng Xiao were all at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Silly child, your aunts are teasing you. Just for this. Fong, even if you are willing, I am not willing. The group of aunts started to make fun of her, and Deng Fong's face turned red, which made Tang Ao feel very embarrassed. This was also considered a case of being shot while lying down. Well then, Deng Fong waved his hands. 4th brother, there is no such thing, so I admit defeat. The second and third rounds were a little bit cruel. After fierce competition, only Deng Xiaoyang and a girl named Deng Haidang were left. Deng Xiaoyang has good basic skills and a solid foundation. If nothing unexpected happens, Deng Xiaoyang should be the winner of this year's competition. The fight was very intense. Neither of them wanted to admit defeat, but due to physical factors, Deng Haidang gradually lost the upper hand. Soon, Deng Xiaoyang seized the opportunity and hit him to the ground. The girl also knew that there was no point in fighting any further, so she admitted defeat. The first place finally went to Deng Xiaoyang. Not bad, not bad. The old man looked at Deng Xiaoyang with appreciation. Grandpa, you are too kind. Young man, that's the way it should be. Grandpa will cut the pigeon fish balls for you personally and give you a red envelope of 100,000 yuan. Deng Xiaoyang looked at Tang Ao, his eyes still full of extreme anger. Grandpa, it's rare for a friend to come to our house this year. Can I play a game with him? Deng Xiaoyang pointed at Tang Ao, catching everyone off guard. They are excited and expectant, and most of them are here to watch the fun. Xiaoyang, stop messing around. Deng Luan scolded. Dad, we're just sparring. Deng Xiaoyang raised his head proudly. Besides, a man should not back down. He should stand up bravely in the face of challenges. That won't do either. Brother Tang is a distinguished guest of the Deng family. How could he mess around with you guys? Deng Luan glared. Then as long as he says not to fight, then I won't fight. You bastard. Deng Luan stood up, but was stopped by Tang Ao. Young man, why do you want to fight with me? Tang Ao looked at Deng Xiaoyang strangely. When in Rome, Do as the Romans do. Deng Xiaoyang smiled. It's your first time attending a party like this, so come down and have some fun. It's all for fun. I have no ill intentions. Regardless of whether you win or lose, I'll give you half of the pigeon fish balls. How's that? Dungal. If you think it's not possible, just say you don't want to fight. Deng Xiaoyang looked disdainful and contemptuous. In an instant, everyone looked at Tang Ao. It's not that I won't fight you. Tang Ao spread his hands. This is at your house. I'm afraid if I beat you up, it might get out and it won't be good. What? Isn't this kid too crazy? Brother Liang, teach him a lesson. Yes, you don't have to give me face. Beat him until his mother won't recognize him. Brother Liang, we are optimistic about you. So you agree to fight? The people below kept cheering Deng Xiaoyang on, and Deng Xiaoyang instantly became more imposing. Uncle Deng, can that kid go down and practice with him? Young people are just hot-tempered. Xiao, be gentle. The old man nodded. How about this? If you promise me, I will meet one of your conditions. Tang Ao turned and looked at Deng Xiaoyang, then pointed outside. The sun god outside is mine. If you and the sun god, I will give you a month to drive it. If you lose, how about drinking 3 bowls of wine? Really? Sun god is really going to lend it to me for a month? Of course. Everyone here can witness it. If you win, not only will I lend it to you for a month, but I'll also grant you one wish. Okay, then it's a happy decision, Deng Xiaoyang said, and immediately frowned. I'm very powerful. Are you sure you can win? As a man, if you don't try, how do you know you can't do it? Tang Ao's self-confidence shocked everyone. They all thought that Tang Ao was courting death, but Mr. Deng, the 4 Deng Xiu brothers, and Zhu Fuqiang did not think so. Which second-generation rich man did not practice Wing Chun and free fighting? Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang were full of anticipation. They also wanted to see whether Tang Ao could really fight. Tang Ao has the pride and courage that young people must have. It just depends on whether he can hide his talents. To be fair, I'll let you have a hand. What? Deng Xiaoyang was so angry. How much do you look down on me? Is this considered ignoring me? You are lucky to have met me. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took off his short-sleeved shirt and walked into the yard. In an instant, everyone was shocked. No one could have imagined that under the clothes was a body full of muscular muscles, especially the 8-pack abs. Not only the men were envious, but even the girls were extremely envious. When Deng Xiaoyang saw Tang Ao's muscular body, he felt a chill in his heart and swallowed madly a few times. Damn, he kicked the steel plate. But there is still a desire to fight. Many people with abdominal muscles and tendon meat are only good-looking but useless. Chapter 43, 20 Solitudes. Deng Xiaoyang practiced Baji, and his moves were powerful, but Tang Ao was defeated repeatedly in the beginning. However, after a few rounds, Tang Ao found that the benefits of the strengthening capsules were really great. He actually gradually mastered the tricks of Baji during the fight with Deng Xiaoyang. He seized an opening, raised his arm, and pushed forward with his elbow, sending Deng Xiaoyang flying more than 2 meters backwards before he fell heavily to the ground. Everything happened so suddenly that the whole audience was in an uproar. It seemed that some people didn't see how Tang Ao made the move, and Deng Xiaoyang flew backwards. Are you convinced? I don't agree. Deng Xiaoyang would definitely not accept the defeat. He stood up with a somersault and threw a punch at Tang Ao, followed by a cannon punch. But the result was still the same. It was still the elbow that directly knocked Deng Xiaoyang away. This time, he couldn't stand up easily. It was too painful, and there was a chill on his forehead. Are you convinced? Tang Ao asked again, and this sentence immediately had weight in Deng Xiaoyang's heart. The younger generation was basically bullied by Deng Xiaoyang, but now they're being badly beaten by Tang Ao. This can be considered a cycle of cause and effect. How perverted must Tang Ao be to have been beaten to the point where he had no power to fight back? Winning with one hand? Grandpa Deng and the other elders were also surprised. Can people really train to this level? While everyone was talking, Deng Xiaoyang stood up with difficulty and stood opposite Tang Ao again. Let me remind you, if you fight again, I won't show mercy. Tang Ao paused. Baji is a pure killing skill. If you can kill me with one move, I'll admit it. As he spoke, Deng Xiaoyang pounced on Tang Ao again. Tang Ao took 2 steps back and grabbed Deng Xiaoyang's wrist, gently pulling it back. Deng Xiaoyang leaned forward and instantly fell flat on his face. Look at Deng Xiaoyang again. He is completely exhausted and can't even stand up. He lost, completely, but the loss is unclear. But this was far from over. Tang Ao turned around and looked at the old man. Uncle Deng, it's rare for me to attend this party, and I didn't bring any gifts. How about leaving a few tricks as guidance for them? Grandpa Deng's eyes lit up, and the eyes of Deng Xiao and his brothers lit up. Okay. Xiao, these kids have troubled you. The old man laughed heartily, walked up to the camel, picked up a knife to cut it open, and prepared to take out the pigeon fish balls. All the young people stood up. It seemed that Tang Ao's words had caused great dissatisfaction. They had to regain their status. No one could teach them, and it was not the turn of a young man to teach them. What's more, Deng Xiaoyang grew up with them, and they all have the same blood in their bodies, so Tang Ao must be taught a lesson. Are you coming one by one, or all together? Tang Ao put his hands behind his back and looked at the group of young people with a smile. It's okay if you come together. I will show mercy. Tang Ao's words instantly cooled the rage of war, and they had no choice but to fight. Boy, I will smash your face to make you know that you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Then you should also pay attention to your face. Thungao Gebs Mealy. Then you have to be careful. Deng Xiaoma shook his fist at Tang Ao. Brothers surround him. You have to see clearly, you didn't surround me. I picked up a group of lone people by myself. Damn, I've seen arrogant people, but I've never seen anyone so arrogant. He really deserves a beating. I hope you still have the nerve to say this when you get beaten. Go ahead. Let me show you how it feels to be beaten up by a group of people. 1 against 20. Who gave you the courage? Even if you could beat Deng Xiaoyang, could you beat so many people? Deng Xiaoyang looked at his brothers and sisters with gratitude. Those who didn't go on stage were not because they didn't want to go up, but because they were really not good enough. Those who went up were all elites. Old Master Deng nodded in satisfaction. The Deng family's unity made him very satisfied. But the only flaw was that these kids were too ignorant of the world. Tang Ao was full of confidence. Couldn't he see that? Deng Fong was also a second-rate player and joined the battle. In an instant, 20 people rushed towards Tang Ao in 2 groups. Tang Ao saw that they were well-trained and seemed to have experience in group fights, and they cooperated very well. But Tang Ao's figure was too fast. 3 or 4 people fell down in the blink of an eye, and then several more fell down. Almost all of them used the elbowing move. Almost all the boys were knocked down. The remaining 3 girls looked at Tang Ao with horror on their faces and fell down in an instant. Everyone would be scared. Don't just stand there, get started. Tang Ao teased. Don't think I won't beat you up just because you're a woman. I am rough and ruthless. The 3 girls were a little confused. They looked at Tang Ao's handsome face, and then at his terrifying behavior. He knocked down someone with just 1 move. It would be a lie to say they were not afraid. Can I admit defeat? Deng Fong said, give us some face. After all, we are girls. A group of people were beaten by me alone. Do you still have any dignity? Do you still have any dignity left? Then, Deng Fong was tangled. Can you please not hit me in the face? That's hard to say. Deng Fong screamed. We will fight you. This definitely uses the most domineering and arrogant words and makes the most cowardly actions. I saw the 3 little girls covering their heads instantly, as if they had communicated with each other beforehand, and they squatted on the ground and screamed. I won't scare you anymore. Get up. I don't hit girls. Tang Ao spread his hands helplessly, then walked closer to Deng Xiaoyang. Do you want to learn? Think. What about you? Tang Ao looked at the boys who had fallen to the ground and were struggling to stand up. Think. The Baji elbow strike has great lethality. It is divided into the top elbow and the drop elbow. The key is to strike out like a blow and return like a hook with a top elbow and the hook. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he asked a group of young people to get ready and explain the elbowing technique in detail. In an instant, everyone's eyes became full of admiration. When practicing martial arts, we often practice 1 move, which is also the strongest killing move. It's like when we fought with the Japanese with bayonets. We kept doing it over and over again, tapping, flicking, stabbing, knocking, and lifting. The same goes for elbowing. Returning to his seat, someone handed him a towel, and Tang Ao wiped his hands and forehead. In fact, he was not sweating much, he was just pretending. Deng Kai looked at Tang Ao. Whether it was speed, strength, or skills, he had reached the pinnacle. If he could be recruited into the army, he would definitely become a great soldier. Looking at a group of young people repeatedly teaching each other tricks in the open space, Grandpa Deng nodded with satisfaction. Bullying, pure bullying. This made Mr. Deng look up to Tang Ao even more. It could be seen that Tang Ao is humble, but when he fights, he is also sharp and domineering. Xiao Ao, who is your master? Chapter 44 Ding, System Upgrading. Master, Dungal's Milit. He didn't have a master. The system just gave him a strengthening capsule. Yes, brother, you must have practiced martial arts since you were a child, right? To be honest, I just watched a lot. I've been practicing from watching TV since I was a kid. Everyone certainly didn't believe it, but since they didn't want to talk, there was no need to ask. After all, who among the powerful and influential people doesn't have a few masters of internal and external energy in their family? But this is how things are: true and false, false and true. The result is no longer important. But in the minds of the Deng family, Tang Ao was not in a position to say it, so there must be something else going on. A group of young men and women also returned to their seats. Grandpa Deng cut open the camel's belly and took out the pigeon fish eggs. He wanted to give them to Tang Ao, but Tang Ao refused. Uncle Deng, give it to Xiao Yangzi. He is the first place. I just want to try my skills with them. Dang. Deng Xiaoyang picked up a bowl of wine, and for a moment he didn't know how to address him. The man was of the same age as his father, but he treated him as an equal. Uncle Tang, I toast you with a bowl of wine. That move is really amazing. Also, I admit defeat, and I will drink 3 bowls in a row. It was terrifying. After seeing the other party's terror, the young people put away their contempt and almost stood up collectively to toast Tang Ao. Some of the girls' eyes changed when they looked at Tang Ao, and they wanted to pounce on Tang Ao directly, but when they thought about Tang Ao's skills, they gave up. Tang Ao was not out of place. He talked to the old man and took the initiative to sit at the table with the young people. They were talking and laughing, and it was very lively. Everyone had their own opinions. Tang Ao didn't want others to call him uncle. After drinking too much, he talked more. Deng Xiaoyang was the first one to call him Big Brother Tang. Brother Tang, I dare not say anything else in Tongsheng, but if anyone provokes you, tell me, and I will help you deal with it. Brother Liang, please stop it. With Brother Tang's skills, who dares to mess with him? Actually, I'm not that good at fighting. My basic skills aren't as solid as yours. I just have the advantage of speed. Young people, it's a good thing to have topics to talk about. One by one, they listened to Tang Ao talking about techniques. Their eyes lit up. The old man Deng also nodded with great satisfaction. Old Four, you hit the jackpot. This kid is getting more and more knowledgeable. I don't know what else we don't know. You guys should get along well with him, and the younger generations should also behave well with him. Instruct them to get along well with him. The old man's words established Tang Ao's status in the Deng family. Don't worry, father. Deng Qiu nodded heavily. After all these years, this was the first time he had such good luck to meet Tang Ao. It won't be long before this Tongsheng is dominated by the young. The old man sighed. It is said that wealth cannot last for more than 3 generations. Our Deng family has been in power for 4 generations. We're strong on the outside but weak on the inside and are declining. Fortunately, you have met a noble person. The other 3 brothers began to envy Deng Xiu, who had a big tree under which to enjoy the shade. They would eventually grow old, and most of their descendants would live off their savings. A life of luxury would inevitably come to an end one day. Uncle Deng, what are you talking about? Tang Ao returned to his seat. Besides, if you have the chance, you should help these younger generations, huh? Uncle Deng, as long as I need something, I can just say a word. They're all good, and they get along well with me. Zhong, Xiaoao, you are also a straightforward person. As long as you need the 4 brothers, just say it directly. The verbal agreement has been finalized, and it all depends on how they will get along in the future. Of course, this heavy responsibility ultimately falls on Deng Xiu and Zhu Fuqiang, and it seems that there is also a Deng Xiaoyang. The meal went very harmoniously. The children even wanted to become Tang Ao's disciples, but were rejected in the end. Because Tang Ao was drunk, the Deng family specially sent someone to drive Tang Ao's car to take him home. As soon as they entered Nanhu No. 1 courtyard, the driver was so surprised that he could hardly close his mouth. He escorted Tang Ao to the door, handed the car keys to Tang Ao, and then left. Wu Yaoyao is not there. She must have gone to the hospital to take care of her mother. Tang Ao took a shower and had a comfortable sleep. The next morning, he immediately opened the system and signed in. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Chinese medicine proficiency voucher. Rather than calling it a redemption voucher, it would be better to describe it as a master-level medical skill. After clicking to use it, a lot of things suddenly appeared in my mind. The medical skills inherited from traditional Chinese medicine, various herbal identifications, and various unknown symbols, all poured into the sea of consciousness. Next, Tang Ao was a little confused. It seemed that he understood everything, whether it was operational experience, dialectical theory, or the lost prescription. The most important thing is that when the system rewards the TCM proficiency voucher, there's an extra pack of silver needles in the system warehouse. After seeing the silver needles, a lot of knowledge flooded into Tang Ao's consciousness. Miraculously, Tang Ao looked at himself in the mirror and actually sensed the location of various acupuncture points. Traditional Chinese medicine skills? Damn, is this thing useful? Please do not question the professional ethics of the system. The system said, since the host is signed in for a week and gained a certain amount of experience points, do you want to upgrade the system? The current system is the 1.1 beta version, and many functions have not yet been fully opened. If it is upgraded, more functions should be unlocked. Upgrade. Ding! The system is being upgraded. This upgrade will completely open the lottery system. The upgrade will take 12 hours. During the upgrade, if the host has a bad system experience, system compensation will be issued after the upgrade. Beep beep. After the system finished speaking, the screen went completely black. Soon, Wu Yaoyao came back with breakfast. Seeing that Tang Ao had gotten up early, she looked at him strangely and asked, "Brother, why are you up so early? Early to bed and early to rise makes you energetic." Tang Ao ate 2 bowls of preserved egg and lean meat porridge, 2 servings of pickles, and 8 steamed buns with chicken sauce. He enjoyed the meal very much. After cleaning up the dishes, Tang Ao looked at Wu Yaoyao strangely. When she was washing clothes, she didn't throw all the clothes into the washing machine at once. Haven't you ever washed clothes? Tang Ao asked you curiously. Huh? Wu Yaoyao looked at the clothes in her hands, confused. Shouldn't all the laundry be thrown into the washing machine? Oh, that's not right. This time it was Wu Yaoyao's turn to look at Tang Ao strangely, picking up a pair of boxer shorts. What is this? Big shorts? Tang Ao blushed and forgot to put away. Then what is this? Wu Yaoyao picked up another short sleeve shirt. Clothes. Then how can you wash your boxers and socks with your clothes? Why can't we wash them together? Because it's dirty. You mean the washing machine can only wash outerwear and the like, and underwear, boxer briefs, and socks should be washed separately? Yes. Then tell me, what is a washing machine used for? Tang Ao was speechless. Doing laundry. Tang Ao was suddenly speechless. Chapter 45. You are still jealous of me. Brother, there are a lot of bacteria on the clothes outside. If the bacteria get on the things close to your body, it will be contagious. Will be gone if you wash it clean. Wu Yaoyao was going crazy. She took a deep breath and realized that she couldn't argue with a man about this matter. We can't take a shower together anyway. Do we have to wash outerwear, underwear, and socks separately? Tang Ao asked Itchy. Yes, they must be washed separately. Wu Yaoyao nodded affirmatively. Tang Ao immediately picked up the phone and called the property management. Mr. Tang, what can I do for you? Buy me 3 washing machines. I don't ask for the best, but the most expensive. I want them to be delivered as quickly as possible, and you can help me install them while you're at it. 3. Any questions? No problem. Why buy so many washing machines? The people in the property department did not dare to ask, and immediately took action to deal with the matter. After issuing the invoice, the people in the property department and the security department delivered the washing machines to building number 8 and installed them quickly. 3 washing machines didn't cost much, less than 20,000 yuan in total. After Tang Ao settled the bill, he gave each person a red envelope of 500 yuan, and the group left happily. This scene completely shocked Wu Yaoyao. Are all rich people so arrogant? They just bought a washing machine worth tens of thousands of yuan without blinking an eye. Brother, why did you buy so many washing machines? Looking at the row of washing machines in the laundry room, Wu Yaoyao felt like she was about to explode. 1 for washing clothes, 1 for washing underwear, and another for washing socks. Tang Ao looked at the unused washing machine. When you think of something else that needs to be washed in the future, use the unused one. After saying that, Tang Ao found some label paper and put classification labels on it. This is a cool move. Wu Yaoyao was stunned and wanted to ask Tang Ao, "Brother, are you pretending to be cool or cute? Do you really want to go this far? I will really be tempted by you, really." The world of rich people is really hard to understand. Just for such a trivial matter as washing clothes, they actually put 4 washing machines in the laundry room. How is it? Did you solve the problem perfectly? Brother, tell me the truth. Does our mother still need a daughter? What do you mean? Tell me the truth. Are you jealous of my washing machine? Wu Yaoyao stomped her feet in anger. Brother, I like you. The one who has never seen the world, huh? Wu Yaoyao is crazy. I've seen people with a lot of money, but I've never seen anyone who dislikes money because it's too hot to handle. You prodigal son, you have so much money that you can't spend it all, so give it to me. Originally, Wu Yaoyao was going to wash the clothes by hand, as she had to be a diligent babysitter, but now her reputation has been ruined. But after putting the clothes in the washing machine, Wu Yaoyao sat next to Tang Ao and saw Tang Ao shopping online. Brother, what are you buying? 10 sweeping robots. Are they enough? Tang Ao proudly clicked the transaction button, 2 per layer, and the rest will be nice to look at if they are left there. Is this even human language? But Wu Yaoyao felt relieved after thinking about it again. If everything was mechanized, she would have time to flirt with Tang Ao and do some shy things. What's wrong with your mother? Tang Ao knew that Wu Yaoyao's worldview and values had been completely shattered, so he immediately changed the subject. I just don't know what disease I have that makes me feel so uncomfortable. Wu Yaoyao immediately pursed her lips. I just feel weak all over. During the examination, they couldn't find out what's wrong with me. Everything is normal for the symptoms, but I just can't walk normally. I have no strength in my limbs. Oh, Tang Ao instantly became interested. How about taking me there sometime? Brother, seeing how excited you look, why do I feel like you have bad intentions? You underestimated your brother, didn't you? I'm a famous Chinese medicine expert. Let me tell you this, there is no disease in this world that I can't cure. Is this true or false? It's more real than real gold and silver. Forget it. Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao with disdain. Brother, if you can really cure my mother's illness, I will give myself to you. I don't want any status. Bah! Tang Ao glanced at Wu Yaoyao with disdain. Woman, you're still coveting my body. Humph! Wu Yaoyao turned her head away and ignored Tang Ao, but perhaps she couldn't hold it in anymore and burst out laughing. Brother, you're really smart. I just covet your body. Tang Ao was speechless. I brought back all the clothes you left in the old house. They're now in the cloakroom. They're all ironed and can be worn anytime. Wu Yaoyao continued. I sorted out the things in the old house yesterday. Many of them are still usable. Tang Ao nodded. Do you have a driver's license? Yes, I do, but Wu Yaoyao looked embarrassed. I've never opened it. Let's go and pick out a car for you. My nanny can't take a taxi when she goes out. You're not afraid of being embarrassed, but I am. Tang Ao got up and changed his clothes. To be honest, the Versace style was a perfect fit for Tang Ao. Wu Yaoyao's clothes were relatively simple. She changed into a loose sportswear and took Tang Ao's arm. Brother, aren't you afraid of spoiling me? What if I go out and say that my man is a wealthy man? Let's see what you will do. Then I will fire you. Tang Ao said bluntly. Mean. The two of them walked out of the villa arm in arm. The security guards looked at Wu Yaoyao with a different look in their eyes. The little hen had flown up to the tree and turned into a phoenix. It looked like she was no longer different from her financial sponsor. The envious and jealous look in his eyes made him wish he could drop his eyeballs on these two people. Mr. Tang, are you going out? Someone greeted him enthusiastically. Well, go out for a walk. Rumble, the sun god, started up, and Wu Yaoyao got in the car. Brother, your car is so cool. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing, but Wu Yaoyao was wondering, how rich is this bastard brother? Gali Automobile Trade City. Tongqing City has the largest concentration of Four Sons and Four Sons stores, and it is also the gathering place for all luxury cars. Tang Ao's car parked in the parking lot immediately attracted a lot of attention. The two of them walked along the road. Wu Yaoyao didn't know much about cars, but she thought that Mercedes-Benz and BMW were high-end luxury cars. However, Tang Ao didn't seem to be interested in BMW and Mercedes-Benz. He just walked straight forward, so she could only follow him. Suddenly, there was a Sun store in front of me, and there was an anchor live streaming and selling goods, which was a very avant-garde sales method. It is said that a good anchor can usually sell over 100 million yuan a day, and one person is more powerful than the sales department of an entire Sun store. The anchor has a typical internet celebrity face, dressed up fancy, and seems to be quite popular. He came here today to cooperate with a car brand with a donkey head logo, to increase its popularity through live broadcast, and to see if he can sell the new model worth more than 200,000 yuan. I would never buy this kind of car. This is Tang Ao's bottom line. To put it bluntly, buying this kind of car is just blind consumption. The anchor began to interview passers-by at the door. When he saw the fairy combination of Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao, his eyes lit up, and he immediately walked up to them. "Handsome, can you do a live interview?" Chapter 46. The Routine of the Carrying Girl. A car worth more than 200,000 yuan is not even in Tang Ao's eyes, and he will not buy a car worth more than 200,000 yuan, that's for sure. Tang Ao was also very disgusted by the host's speaking style. This woman has a distorted outlook on life. She praises blind consumption and calls those who cannot afford a car worse than pigs and dogs. After interviewing passers-by with one routine after another, the barrage of comments exploded, and people were completely led by this anchor. The host's eyes lit up when he saw Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao. Facing such handsome men and beautiful women, he could interview them and maybe even promote their products. What they were sold. "Handsome guy, can we do an interview?" The female anchor blocked Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao's way. Sure, Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu had encountered a host before. He was very annoying and would ask tricky questions. If you didn't answer, he would tell you a bunch of vicious words, making it hard for you to defend yourself. The handsome men and beautiful women immediately set the live broadcast room on fire. "Oh my God, where did this little brother come from? He's so handsome. The family must marry such a little brother. Little brother, wait for me. I'm leaving for the Sun store now. Little brother, please stay. I want to have a baby with you." The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room brought up the popularity, and the number of people watching the live broadcast doubled instantly. "Young man, are you willing to spend 200,000 yuan to buy a car for your girlfriend?" The anchor followed up on the topic and asked immediately. "No." Tang Ao's answer, without hesitation, caught the host lady and the people watching the live broadcast off guard. The young lady was also a little confused. There was a beautiful woman next to her, who was even more beautiful than a goddess. "How could you say such a thing? Handsome, are you planning on going home and kneeling down on the remote control?" The anchor woman is going crazy. The original routine is that as long as you say yes, she will take you to see the cars. If you buy one, she will praise you. If you don't buy it, sorry, she will spit on you. Why pretend if you don't have money? "I dug this pit with great difficulty. Can you at least jump in?" If you don't want to jump in, you could just step on the edge. The live streaming lady just wants to take advantage of men's face consciousness to lure others into looking at cars. And then, with some provocative words, she can complete the sales task. As long as the task is completed, it will be a huge income, enough for her to spend lavishly. Men, basically, whoever wants to save face will suffer. But who knows, they will meet a shameless one. The more the anchor girl thought about it, the angrier she became. The young ladies who were watching the live broadcast also started to complain. "I've already changed my clothes. I won't go. Good-looking men are really useless. Who wouldn't say that a good man doesn't have a good wife, and a bad man marries a beautiful woman? Not spending money and giving you everything you have are two different concepts. No, I want to find an honest little brother. This kind of little brother is abandoned in an instant. It's better not to have him. That's right. What's the point of being good-looking? Can be used to make a living? Good-looking men are worse than pigs and dogs." As soon as the young lady who was broadcasting the live broadcast saw the barrage area, she laughed instantly and immediately took a moral perspective and questioned Tang Ao. "Brother, getting married, having kids, buying a house and a car is normal, right? If it's true love, why would you care about the 200,000? It must be said that these internet celebrities are very good at talking. Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao also understood that this was clearly a scam. This is the usual method used by salesgirls, a routine that applies to both men and women, with no bottom line in cheating men and deceiving women. 200,000. Tang Ao immediately counterattacked. He would never let this unscrupulous girl have a good ending. 200,000 is not as valuable as one of my car doors in my eyes. Car door? What kind of car door costs more than 200,000 yuan? Let me correct you. It's not as valuable as my car. One door is worth more. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took out his car keys and waved them in front of the delivery girl. For example, it's not that the sales girl has never seen the world, but she has never seen this kind of car key. Little brother, are you bullying me because I don't know anything about cars? Is this the car key? The girl who was selling the goods looked confused. She had never seen such a luxurious and unique car key. Did I meet a big shot? The sales girl kept asking herself, could it be that these two people were driving supercars? Tang Ao ignored her. Most women were car blind and didn't bother with her. But the barrage in the live broadcast room covered the screen in an instant, with words like crap flying all over the place, as if they were free. Anchor, please be more careful. That is the sun god. Also feel like it's the logo of the sun god. Could it be the supercar that was all the rage on the Tongsheng internet? I just checked, and that really is the key to the sun god's car. Damn, could that car belong to the guy in front of me? Rich man, I want to have babies with you. Lots of babies. Did you notice that the little brother has 2 car keys? I really hadn't noticed it if you hadn't mentioned it. I just thought I saw 2 car keys. Who took a screenshot? Anyone. I knew you guys were too lazy to do it, so I took a screenshot. The remaining car is the key to the Lotus Evija. In other words, the 2 supercars that are all the rage on the internet are both owned by this young man. Host, please stop embarrassing yourself. $200,000 really can't buy a door of their car. Even a scratch on it will cost you at least $1 million. Snap. The phone in the live broadcast girl's hand fell to the ground. She gasped heavily and looked unwilling to believe it. Damn, the rich guy is right in front of me. Both supercars belong to this guy. When the salesgirl picked up the phone and looked for Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao again, the 2 had disappeared. I don't care. I want to see the little brothers and little sisters. If the anchor can't find the little brothers, I will unfollow them. Yes, if I don't see the little brother, I will unfollow him. Unfollow +1. Unfollow plus 10,086. The live streaming girl was instantly in a dilemma. If she followed along, she could get more traffic and attention, but she would lose her current job. Well, just say that you're interviewing passers-by, and the merchants can't find any faults. After a long period of ideological struggle, the live broadcast girl still resolutely chased after him. Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao walked around all the major auto stores and then walked into the Porsche store. Wu Yaoyao originally wanted to buy a means of transportation, preferably an SUV, in case she needed to carry some small decoration accessories, but she was rejected by Tang Ao. Tang Ao's tone was firm. I currently have 2 supercars, a sun god and a Lotus Evija. Either you buy a car or you choose a supercar. Wu Yaoyao shook her head hastily. She would never dare to drive a supercar. If she crashed or got hurt, she couldn't afford to pay for it even if she sold herself. Of course, if she sold herself, Tang Ao would have to take her in. To be my nanny, you must look glamorous and beautiful. After the sales lady at the Fourth Sun store opened the door, Tang Ao politely invited her in. Little girl, come on. Chapter 47. Is your family still in need of a nanny? After Wu Yaoyao got in the car and tried it out, she instantly fell in love with it. To be honest, rich people really know how to enjoy life. But Wu Yaoyao still felt pain after spending so much money on a car. Although the money was not hers, it belonged to her boss. Brother, let's not do that. Let's just buy a car to get around. This one is too expensive. I'm just a babysitter, and if I drive this, people will gossip about me. Tang Ao laughed. It's not like I'm buying one. Just tell me whether you like it or not, right? Of course I like it, but the problem is your money didn't come from the wind. Wu Yaoyao still firmly disagreed. Seeing that Wu Yaoyao didn't look like she was lying, Tang Ao immediately winked at the sales manager. The sales manager immediately started to serve diligently, taking out the relevant information, placing it in front of Wu Yaoyao, and explaining it one by one. In the end, Wu Yaoyao had no choice but to choose a modified red car. Panamera, Fiery Red, Modified Limited Edition. The landing price is about 2 million yuan, which is a sky-high price in Wu Yaoyao's eyes, but in Tang Ao's eyes, it is a completely low price. As the coolest Panamera in the coupe world, it is called the Elf in the Night, and no one who has seen it will say that it is not good looking. The Panamera not only has excellent sports performance, but also has exclusive personalized customization services. It can be customized according to personal preferences and needs, highlighting its unique exclusivity, which invisibly highlights the noble temperament of those Panamera owners. In terms of appearance, the Panamera is definitely the best, and everyone who sees it will say it's handsome. The side of the car looks very slender, like a coupe, with a stylish and sporty front face and two rounded front lights. The entire front face exudes an artistic atmosphere, with a modern and retro feel and an excellent temperament. Every part is a perfect line, and it can attract the attention of passers-by when driving on the road. The color combination of the interior gives people a feeling of luxury. If you turn on the ambient light after dark, you will feel like you are in an airplane when sitting in the driver's seat. The power is really amazing. The V6 engine gives you a strong sense of pushing back when accelerating. The power is endless. When reaching a certain speed, the tail wing will automatically rise. The power is smooth, and the gear shifting speed is extremely fast. You can feel the endless power output at all times. As long as you're willing to step on the accelerator and run, you can let yourself go in an instant. Most importantly, there are only 150 units of the fiery red model in the world, which is definitely a rare and valuable product. The eye-catching color will also reduce the chances of others colliding with the car and make the car look more unique. Even Tang AO was thinking that the sales manager's eloquence was so powerful that he made a Panamera look even better than his supercar. The manager quickly took out the contract and originally wanted Tang AO to fill it out, but Tang AO refused. The name of the car was written as Wu Yao Yao. Tang AO did not participate in the whole process, but his eyes were always on the 911 in the exhibition area. Tang AO was very sharp-eyed and also saw the sneaky live broadcast girl. This woman thought she was hiding well, and she live broadcast the entire process of Wu Yao Yao looking at cars and buying car. Instantly, a wave of envy, jealousy, and hatred swept through the live broadcast room, with everyone shouting that they wanted to have a baby with the little brother. The Rich People by Panamera. I checked. This limited edition car costs more than 2 million yuan. What's funny is that there are people who actually ask me if I want to buy a car worth 200,000 yuan. He came here to buy a luxury car. Why would he be interested in a junk truck? My mom just asked me why I was kneeling to watch the live broadcast, and I said I was kneeling to the rich boy. What a ridiculous interview. The salesgirl felt that she had failed and lost face. At this time, Wu Yao Yao had completed all the formalities and was just waiting for Tang AO to pay. Sir, please come this way to swipe your card. The manager looked at Wu Yao Yao with envy. She was hooking up with a rich second-generation man and would never have to worry about food and clothing in her life. Wait, how soon can I drive the car away? Tang AO didn't want to make things too complicated. What I mean is, if I give you the agency fee, I won't take care of anything. How soon can I drive the car away? Sir, the earliest will be tomorrow, the manager answered truthfully. Money is not a problem. Tang AO pointed at the 911. Do you have any 911 in stock? At present, Tongcheng City only has this car in the exhibition hall. After the manager finished speaking, he suddenly seemed to have caught something. Sir, this car just arrived this morning. It is the latest 3.0T model this year. It has just been exhibited and no one has test-driven it yet. I've also bought this car. I'll give you a lot of agency fees. How long will it take for me to get the Panamera? Tang AO's tone was very pertinent and firm. As long as you help, everything will be fine. The manager took out his phone and made a call. After confirming everything, he told Tang AO, Sir, it will take at least 3 hours. This includes a series of registrations, such as license plate registration, but you and your wife's ID cards are required. Madam, Wu Yao Yao stood up. Don't talk nonsense. I'm just a nanny. 911 was bought for my sister-in-law. Huh? The manager looked confused, looking at Wu Yao Yao and Tang AO. Sir, you are not. My nanny is also my sister. It's inconvenient for her to go out, so I brought her here to buy a car. It just so happens that my girlfriend's car needs to be replaced, so we bought two together. Tang AO smiled, giving himself full marks for being so pretentious. I'm rough. Sales manager. There are 10,000 alpaca horses galloping above your head, and a nanny is driving a Panamera? What kind of world is this? The live broadcast girl's phone fell to the ground again. She almost forgot about seeing it. If a person on the microphone hadn't called her a few words, she would have collapsed on the ground. I'm rough, little brother. Do you still need a babysitter? I want to be a nanny too. I don't want Maserati. Just give me a Cayenne. I don't want a Cayenne. Just give me a BMW X5. I strongly request to be the babysitter of my little brother's house. The comments dominated the screen instantly. What kind of world is this? Are nannies treated so well now? Tang Ao didn't know that he had triggered another wave of live streaming craze. The live streaming room of the live streaming girl was instantly filled up with people, and even the server of a certain live streaming platform was about to crash. Coincidentally, at this time, in the dormitory of Tongxing Art College, a fat girl also burst into a roar, "Damn, this is so awesome, so awesome. I want to have a baby with this little brother." Wanru, look at the live broadcast. The little brother actually bought a Porsche. Fatty watched the live broadcast quite late, so she only saw Tang Ao buying a Porsche, but did not see him buying a Panamera. Yi Wanru had just washed her face. She wiped her face with a towel while looking at the phone in the fat girl's hand. The people in the live broadcast room made her face change drastically in an instant. Chapter 48. Encountering the ex-boyfriend. Tang Ao swiped the card quickly. The manager also guaranteed that Tang Ao would be able to drive the car away within 3 hours. Tang Ao left a phone number for the manager and asked him to deliver the 911 to the art college after everything was settled and call Yi Wanru when he arrived. The manager patted his chest and assured that it would be done beautifully. Tang Ao used the card to directly swipe the bonus of about 5 million yuan and then walked out of the store with Wu Yaoyao. The girl who was live streaming the products, seeing that there was no point in continuing, left and returned to her fourth son's store, looking disappointed. Tang Ao sent a WeChat message to Zhou Xingzhu. "I bought a car for Wanru. You can say that this is the sales bonus given to us by Yiyin. I will transfer 2 million to you later. You know how to smooth things over. You can also buy a car. I will transfer the money to you. You can buy whatever you want. Go out to discuss business. Don't lose face. I will contact Tang Buki now." Zhou Xingzhu was on his way to Guisan Group at this time. Originally, he couldn't make an appointment with Tang Buki. According to the normal appointment schedule, Zhou Xingzhu was scheduled for a month and a half later. But Tang Buki had nothing to do, so he asked his secretary for the appointment list. He wanted to know what companies Guisan Group was connected with and looked at the list of people who had made appointments recently. He happened to see Zhou Xingzhu's name, so he put Zhou Xingzhu first, which puzzled his secretary. In particular, Tang Buki actually received Zhou Xingzhu in person, which made Guisan employees even more puzzled. Tang Buki promised that Guisan's subsidiaries would continue to cooperate with Zhou Xingzhu's company. If necessary, they would cut off cooperation with other foreign trade companies and serve only the foreign trade company where Zhou Xingzhu was located. No, Mr. Tang. Zhou Xingzhu waved his hands hastily. "I'm just a good friend of old Tang. When I need special care, I will tell him. If you guys are like this, I will get carried away. Mr. Tang, if we can cooperate, let's do it as before. You should look at the performance. After all, both companies need to make a profit." The secretary brought in the tea, and Tang Buki immediately ordered, "From now on, Mr. Zhou doesn't need to make an appointment. As long as I am here, even if I have a meeting, I must tell me." "Okay, Mr. Tang, I'll give the order right away." The secretary took a special look at Zhou Xingzhu. He was too ordinary. You couldn't even find him in a crowd. How did he get the favor of Mr. Tang? As soon as the secretary left, Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Buki both received messages from Tang Ao. The two of them looked at each other, but Tang Buki just chuckled. "Ms. Yi, who I saw last time?" "Yes, my sister-in-law." Zhou Xingzhu scratched his head awkwardly. "There was an accident before, and Lao Tang saved my sister-in-law. Then my sister-in-law ignored her family's opposition and directly paid for him. Later, you also knew that it was Liu Yifan who stole Lao Tang's girlfriend. Alas, it was hidden too deeply. Even I didn't know. Even I didn't know that these 6 words had completely taken root in Tang Buki's mind. To be honest, Tang Buki had also known Tang Ao's background. Tang Ao didn't have many friends. The only ones who stayed with him were Zhou Xingzhu and Yi Wanru. Tang Buki really admired Yi Wanru. It was worth it for her to persist to this point. "Mr. Tang, I have a favor to ask of you," Zhou Xingzhu said sincerely. "Mr. Zhou, you're welcome. As long as I can be of use, just ask me directly." Tang Buki took a sip of tea. "Don't give me too much just to give old Tang some face." Zhou Xingzhu continued, "I have a lot of bad friends. They're the kind who only care about food and not punishment. If they know that I know you and Brother Chiu, I will never be able to live in peace for the rest of my life. Tang Buki looked at Zhou Xingzu seriously and motioned him to continue. Don't be afraid of you laughing at me. I really never thought I could go to the night banquet for dinner, nor did I think I could drive a sports car worth tens of millions. But I have experienced it all, and I am very satisfied. I just want to live a stable life with my wife. My mother-in-law's family has no son and old Tang, and I have to take care of their old age. I can take my mother-in-law and wife to the night banquet, but I won't take friends because everything is for old Tang's sake, and I can't cause him any more trouble. After Zhou Xingzu finished speaking, he raised his teacup and toasted Tang Buki. Boss Tang, maybe others would go out and show off if they knew that old Tang is so powerful, but I won't. Because we have a solid emotional foundation, and I can't tarnish this relationship. Haha. Tang Buki smiled very heartily and clinked glasses with Zhou Xingzu. As an elite king standing at the top of the pyramid, Tang Buki felt that Zhou Xingzu's road would become wider and wider. Not for anything else, just because Zhou Xingzu was sober and contented. This kind of contented innocence and self-awareness were rare. Over the years, I have traveled a lot, and I have seen and experienced many things similar to yours. Almost everyone is confused by the situation. Only Brother Zhou is the most sober. So, I, Tang Buki, have made you my friend. From now on, don't call me Mr. Tang, just call me Brother Tang, and I will call you my brother. How about that? Well, thank you, Tang. Zhou Xingzu was about to say Mr. Tang, but immediately changed his words. Thank you, Brother Tang. Zhou Xingzu left Guixin with full confidence. He knew that as long as he maintained his contentment, he would be happy. Tang Buki took out his phone, and the number at the top was Tang Ao's, followed by Zhu Fuqiang and Zhu Fugui, and then a group of bigwigs from the International. His finger gently moved downwards, stopping at Deng Qiu's WeChat ID, and he smiled and sent a message to Deng Qiu. Brother Qiu, you didn't make a mistake. But Brother Zhou still needs some experience and careful polishing. There was still a long time before picking up the car, and Tang Ao had nothing to do, so he thought of taking Wu Yaoyao out for a walk. He was really selfless, as he was thinking of Wu Yaoyao, who had already planned to quit her job to be his nanny, and who had been performing well in recent days, so she could be trained. After all, although Wu Yaoyao did not admit that he was her brother, he called him brother from the bottom of his heart. Moreover, it can be seen from the car she bought that Wu Yaoyao is not the kind of green tea bitch who hates poverty and loves wealth. If that were the case, Wu Yaoyao would not have to worry about her mother's illness, as she would have found an old man to support her long ago. Unexpectedly, as soon as the two arrived at the parking lot, they met a man and a woman. Tang Ao is not a person who recognizes these two people, but it seems that they know Wu Yaoyao. Hey, isn't this Wu Yaoyao? What a coincidence! It's quite a coincidence that I can meet you here. Ruashi and I are getting married, and it's time to change Ruashi's car, so we came here by a new one. I can't keep driving Ruashi's old Honda Accord, right? This time, at the very least, I have to change to a BMW X5. The man smiled playfully, mocking Wu Yaoyao deliberately. Chapter 49, 911 at the school gate. Then congratulations to you and Liang Ruashi. Wu Yaoyao's face looked ugly. Of course you should. Yaoyao, on the day of my wedding, you should come to the wedding. Liang Ruashi took the initiative to extend her hand. Wu Yaoyao's face turned pale, but she couldn't refuse. Of course. Send me a message when the time comes, and I will definitely participate. Wu Yaoyao felt a pang of pain in her heart, and beads of sweat the size of beans appeared on her forehead. Tang Ao didn't know what was going on, but when he saw Wu Yaoyao's look, he knew that she was up to no good. Yaoyao, who are these two? My college classmates. The boy is called Gung Lu, and the girl is my junior, Liang Ruashi. Wu Yaoyao covered her chest with her hands, looking extremely ugly. Oh, then, Tang Ao was about to speak again when he found that Liang Ruashi was getting angry. What classmate? Yaoyao, you are my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend. Don't be shy to say it. Liang Ruashi shook the diamond ring in her hand. Are you here to buy a car too? Yaoyao, is this your boyfriend? Wu Yaoyao looked at Liang Ruashi angrily and wanted to speak, but was interrupted by Tang Ao. Hello, I'm Yaoyao's boyfriend. My name is Tang Ao. Tang Ao greeted politely, appearing very warm and generous. Gung Lu was stunned, but Tang Ao greeted him, so he had no reason not to. But as soon as he nodded, he felt a sharp pain in his waist. Liang Ruashi was unwilling and pinched him hard. Wu Yao Yao, you're doing pretty well. You found a boyfriend quietly and even bought you a car? You lazy son, who made him treat me well? Wu Yao Yao deliberately leaned her little head on Tang Ao's shoulder. When you were in college, you kept a low profile. Liang Ruashi emphasized the word low profile, as if she was deliberately reminding Tang Ao. By the way, there will be a classmate meeting in a few days you must attend. Yeah, sure. I'll definitely attend. I heard that your mother is a sickly woman. Ba ba ba, look at my mouth. I have no control over it, sorry. Liang Ruashi patted her hand deliberately. You must attend a class reunion and remember to bring your boyfriend. Sure. Wu Yao Yao nodded guiltily. We will participate. Tang Ao looked at the other party with a smile. Gung Lu watched Tang Ao and Wu Yao Yao leave, feeling a little reluctant. As a rich young man, the only thing he didn't get was Wu Yao Yao's body, which was a pity. Is she beautiful? If she is, go find her. Liang Ruashi raised her eyebrows. Why? Are you starting to dislike me? No. I was wondering how she found a rich second-generation guy. I heard she was working in the property management a while ago. Property? What can property do? Liang Ruashi was very disdainful. Who knows? Maybe he is just trying to look good in front of us. But just as Gung Lu finished speaking, he heard a roar, followed by someone honking the horn a few times, and then a white car slowly lowered its windows. Gung Lu and Liang Ruashi were completely stunned. It was Tang Ao and Wu Yao Yao. Your ex-girlfriend's boyfriend actually drives a supercar? No way. Wasn't this the car that was all over the WeChat moments before? Hubby, why don't you give me a supercar too? Gung Lu looked at Liang Ruashi's infatuated look and instantly lost his temper. It was possible that Wu Yao Yao really found a rich boyfriend. Oh my god, did he rob a bank? How come he is so rich? More than 10 million sun god. Gung Lu has already started to associate Tang Ao with a super rich second generation, and Wu Yao Yao is just lucky to have met such an outstanding man. The two of them bought a few sets of clothes at a nearby mall, and then ate some pork chop rice casually. Then they received a call from the manager of the Four Sons restaurant, saying that all the formalities had been completed and they were just waiting to pick up the car. As for the 911, the manager promised to deliver it personally. When they arrived at the Four Sons store, the live broadcast girl had already finished work. The Porsche sales manager took Tang Ao and Wu Yao Yao to pick up the car. All the procedures had been completed and they could just drive away. Wu Yao Yao was very happy to have her first car, even though the car belonged to Tang Ao. She insisted on driving Tang Ao around for a few times and was extremely happy. Because the Porsche store has a dedicated training specialist, he was about to teach Wu Yao Yao how to drive and what the car's interior configuration is like, but when he saw Tang Ao's sun god, he immediately became speechless, doing the same thing. Fortunately, Wu Yao Yao just drove Tang Ao around the store of her four sons for a few laps, without anything too exciting. Back at Nanu number 1 courtyard, Tang Ao's car entered smoothly, but Wu Yao Yao's car was stopped. When Wu Yao Yao opened the car window, the security guard was stunned. Ms. Wu, you. In an instant, the security guard understood that the relationship between Miss Wu and the financial sponsor was confirmed. The Porsche was worth 2 million. God knows, my sister is as pretty as Wu Yao Yao, so why don't I let my sister apply for the one-on-one property manager position? The security guards present were extremely distressed. At Tongqing Art College, Yi Wanru received a call from the Porsche Four Sons store. Yi Wanru was completely stunned. Was the Porsche 911 that Brother Tang Ao bought for me? Did I misunderstand Brother Tang Ao when I was watching the live broadcast? But the question is, where did Brother Tang Ao get the 2 million to buy me a car? When the fat girl saw Yi Wanru freeze up instantly after answering the phone, she immediately asked Yi Wanru happily, Ru, guess what I saw on the campus network? Well, what? I don't know which rich man actually asked his son's store to directly deliver a Porsche 911 to us. It's parked right in front of the school gate. Look, the fat girl opened the pictures uploaded from the campus network one by one and showed them to Yi Wanru. Yi Wanru looked at the photo, then at the phone call she received, still not believing it, and immediately called Tang Ao. Brother Tang Ao, was that car really given to me by you? Fatty didn't know who Yi Wanru was calling, and she was still looking at the photos with envy. After Tang Ao hung up the phone, Yi Wanru called Zhou Xingzu again. Brother-in-law, did you and Brother Tang Ao go to rob a bank? Robbed a bank. Sales commission for the banquet. Why did old Tang give you something? Yi Wanru swallowed several mouthfuls of saliva. How much is the prize money? Each person was rewarded more than 2 million. I want to say, Brother Tang Ao, give me a portion 911. Do you believe it? But although Zhou Xingzu knew in advance that Tang Ao bought a car for Yi Wanru, he never expected that he spent more than 2 million. What? Old Tang didn't keep a penny of his bonus and bought you a car? Well, I bought a car. Yi Wanru hung up the phone and pinched her face. It hurt so much. He subconsciously looked at the fat girl, stuttering, "Girl, I want to say that the 911 was given to me. Do you believe it?" Chapter 50. Lu Yifan wants divorce. Return to courtyard number 1. Wu Yaoyao straightened her clothes and seemed to want to say something several times, but she dared not say anything. Finally drove to the hospital. Tang Ao was still doing nothing, with nothing to do except playing games. Miss Lolian played with him for several hours and gradually began to admire Tang Ao's stupid and rich behavior. You know, Miss Lolian's playing fee is as high as 400 yuan per hour, and Tang Ao alone spends more than 1,000 yuan on her every day. Therefore, she, who used to fish for 3 days and dry the net for 2 days, has already prepared to be online all day, if for nothing else, just to wait for Tang Ao, the local tyrant. At this time, Zhang Lina was moving, and the Lu family's house in Yushulanwan had been reclaimed. Even Zhang Lina was confused. It seemed that Lu Yifun's family had gone bankrupt. Lu Zihao was also dumped by Xiao Yemo, and now his family only has a small company left, which can barely make ends meet. But he didn't know who he had offended, and it seemed that this small company would not be able to continue operating. Ding-a-ling. Zhang Lina's phone rang. "Mom, what's wrong?" "What's wrong? You still have a nerve to ask me what's wrong? What's wrong with Tang Ao? He actually hired a lawyer to ask me for money? I'm telling you, call Tang Ao right now. I don't have a penny." "Mom, the money originally belonged to him. You've been played for nothing, and you've even learned to be treacherous. I'm telling you, either you give him 300,000 or tell him to stop bothering me. If you bother me with lawyers again, I'll take Xiaobin and move to your place. By the way, talk to your in-laws. Xiaobin needs a villa to get married, and his family is so rich, they can afford a villa. I don't care about your business." Zhang Lina hung up the phone. Tears were about to come out, but it was not over yet. Zhang Bin called her immediately. "Are you still rebelling? I tell you, Zhang Lina, if you don't give 300,000 to Tang Ao, you'll never come home again." Zhang Lina bit her lip tightly and said, "If you don't want to reply, then don't reply. Okay, you still know how to resist. Just wait for Zhang Jinyu to come back. I will buy some rat poison and no one in the family will survive. It's you who forced us to death." Zhang Bin roared and threatened. "Xiaobin, isn't it enough for me to promise you?" Zhang Lina immediately gave in and begged in a crying voice. "Sister, I don't want this to happen either, but where can I get 300,000 yuan? Just call Tang Ao and beg him. My lifelong happiness is in your hands. You don't want your brother to be single all his life, do you?" Zhang Bin saw Zhang Lina give in and tried to persuade her earnestly. "Okay." Zhang Lina was silent for a long time before she agreed. "This is my good sister." Zhang Bin smiled proudly. "Mom, I have arranged a blind date for Zhang Jinyu. He is a big boss, only about 30 years older than her. I guess he will die soon. When the time comes, all the family property will belong to our family." Zhang Lina sighed and hung up the phone. Lu Yifan had never done hard work, but now he was busy and sweating. Seeing that Zhang Lina looked a little strange, he didn't give her a good look. The two of them got the marriage certificate before they got engaged. It was too late for Lu Yifan to regret now. Who the hell knew that Tang Ao was so awesome? A typical case of going too far and ending up with a wife but a soldier. Why don't you work? Are you waiting to die? Your mother is a snob, and you're no better. Zhang Lina nodded aggrievedly, walked into the elevator, and went upstairs to move things. But as soon as she entered the house, she immediately picked up the phone, found the blocked phone number, looked at it again and again, and finally called it. Beep, beep, beep. The first time, the call was hung up. Beep, beep, beep. After calling 4 or 5 times, the phone was hung up. Zhang Lina couldn't help but send a WeChat message to Tang Ao, but Tang Ao blocked her on WeChat as well. Finally, she had no choice but to send a text message to Tang Ao. "I know my family has let you down, but I only have one brother. Can you ask the lawyer to stop coming to my house? My mom and my brother threatened me with death, so just treat the 300,000 as lost, okay? I know a lot of things I did were wrong, But I've been with you for 3 years, and I've given you everything I deserve. Can you please help me this time for our past? More than half an hour had passed, and Zhonglina was sweating profusely from moving things before she received Tang Ao's message. The moment she saw the message, Zhonglina's heart completely sank. Your mother forced me to do it, not me. That was the money my parents saved their entire lives, and they must pay it back to me. Honey, do you know a lawyer? Zhonglina looked weakly at Lu Yifan, who was driving. I know him. Lu Yifan's tone was very bad. He only had hatred towards the Zhang family, nothing else. Tang Ao found a lawyer from Dingxing law firm and wants to sue my mother. He also said that the previous 300,000 yuan betrothal gift must be returned in full. Take a look. Creak. Lu Yifan slammed the brakes on the floor, gritting his teeth in rage. I was wondering why Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu attacked me. It turns out it was all because of your family's problems, so they won't pay back the money? Dingsheng is a world-class law firm. I have no choice. Either pay back the money or wait for a lawsuit. Dingxing has never lost a lawsuit since its establishment. Why do you blame Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu for everything? I didn't despise you even though your family went bankrupt, but now you blame our family? Zhonglina was already feeling aggrieved, and it would have been fine if Lu Yifan didn't try to comfort her, but he actually mocked her. Get out of here. We'll get a divorce tomorrow. I can't afford your family. Okay, Lu Yifan, let's divorce. Don't regret it. Zhonglina opened the car door and got out of the car angrily. She thought Lu Yifan would try to keep her, but Lu Yifan didn't even look at her and left. Although Tang Ao is a wealthy man now, he still has to decide how the money is spent. There is no room for negotiation on the issue of the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift. I transferred another 100,000 yuan to my parents. Mom, I got promoted again, and my annual salary is over 1 million yuan. You can keep this 100,000 yuan first, and I will transfer it to you at the end of the year. Mom is saving it for you. You and Nana will need it for many things in the future. Sue's mother's tone was very excited. Take some time to bring Nana back to see you. You asked about it a few days ago. Yeah, okay. I'll be back in a few days. Tang Ao paused and asked, Mom, you two shouldn't live in your hometown anymore. Come back. I'll buy you two another house when I have time. No, 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 no. You two have a lot of places to spend money in the big city. We are fine in the countryside. You don't have to worry about it. Sue's mother suddenly seemed to remember something and slapped her forehead. Oh, by the way, your cousin went to Tongqing. I gave her your phone number. You can pick her up when the time comes. Yeah, okay. Mom, talk to Dad and ask him to come back and live with you. We have money now and can afford to buy a house. Beep, beep, beep. Sue's mother hung up the phone directly. Tang Ao sighed. Girlfriend is not a problem. The key is how to get them to come back to live. Chapter 51. 1 million annual salary, not working. A very boring morning. Tang Ao discovered that there was something different in the mornings recently. He always felt his blood boiling, as if there was a force in his body that he wanted to release. This made him take a cold shower as the first thing he did every morning when he woke up. Wu Yaoyao didn't come this morning. Tang Ao looked in the kitchen and found that there were no dishes left. He ordered takeout helplessly. Turn on the system, and the system upgrade has been completed. The turntable on the lottery interface can be described as luxurious. There are even private islands, luxury yachts, various limited edition watches, and luxury cars. But this time, Tang Ao saw that the lottery was not 100% guaranteed to win. At least there were two options on it. Thank you for your patronage. As for the private island and luxury yacht, they were all exchanged for fragments. The luxury yacht required 50 fragments to be exchanged, and the private island reached 500 fragments. There's still a long way to go on the road to the peak of life. Ding! The system upgrade is complete. This upgrade improves the lottery system and is the 1.11 internal version. During the upgrade process, the host has a bad system experience. The system has sent compensation rewards to the system warehouse. Ding! The host has signed in successfully and is rewarded with a luxury house exchange voucher. In view that the sign-in system is still being improved, the host can only temporarily exchange for a luxury house in courtyard number 1. When he opened the system warehouse, he saw a watch and a Ferrari key. Tang Ao walked out of the door and saw a fiery red Ferrari LaFerrari lying in the parking space at the door of his house. The Raphael is priced at 25 million and is Ferrari's flagship sports car. It is one of the three great car gods along with the McLaren P1 and the Porsche 918. It is the new benchmark for supercars, replacing the legendary Enzo model, and is only available in limited quantities. It uses the most advanced hybrid system, aspirated engine, and electric motor. The combined output power is as high as 708 kilowatts. It is a transplant of Ferrari F1 technology. The body has a similar F1 front wing and an energy recovery system, which recovers excess heat from braking and converts it into electrical energy to give the car more power. In addition, a V10 engine drives the vehicle, and the power output reaches 1,000 horsepower. Next to the car, a security guard had already started taking pictures of the car body, and from time to time he looked at Tang Ao by the window. Seeing that Tang Ao was looking at him, he immediately saluted Tang Ao. "It's okay, just take your pictures." Tang Ao handed him the key. "Try it." No, Mr. Tang, I dare not drive it. If it gets scratched or damaged, I can't afford the compensation even if I sell myself. I will be satisfied just by taking some photos." The security guard was shaking with fear. Which of the high-rise buildings in courtyard number 1 is vacant? Tang Ao took out a cigarette and gave one to the security guard. Tang Ao didn't smoke the most expensive cigarettes just because he was rich. Because he didn't smoke often, he always smoked Red Square, which cost 32 yuan. The security guard hesitated for a moment, but finally took it. The cigarette given by the sponsor was enough to last for a while. There are a total of 12 small high-rise buildings in Phase 2 of number 1 courtyard. The highest floor is 8 stories high. All of them have one apartment per floor. Several buildings are vacant. Buying a house here requires a comprehensive assessment of one's identity. Not everyone can afford it. The security guard took a puff of the cigarette, which was still very good to smoke from the sponsor. "Mr. Tang, you can ask Wu Yaoyao. She knows more than us." "Oh, thank you. You're welcome, Mr. Tang." The security guard saluted Tang Ao again. "Mr. Tang, you are so kind and approachable." Tang Ao smiled and pressed the unlock button. "The car door is unlocked. Take a few more pictures if you want." "Thank you, Mr. Tang." The security guard was ecstatic. After returning to the house, Tang Ao still hadn't exchanged the mansion, so he had to wait for Wu Yaoyao to come back and ask. When looking at the watch, Tang Ao was confused. He had never heard of Louis Moinet Meteoris, a brand he had never heard of before. He checked online and found out that one watch could buy 2 Apollos watches. Louis Moinet is a luxury brand with distinctive style, extremely small production, and a very long history. The watch is made of 18K white gold case, inlaid with 56 VVS top-grade square diamonds with a total weight of 4.46 carats, and the surface is integrated with Martian meteorites. It is currently the only brand in the world that uses Martian meteorites for watch production. The dial has very complex functions, including perpetual calendar, sidereal time, moon phases, time of countries around the world, and dozens of other complex functions. It has more than 1,900 handmade parts, with precise design and complex craftsmanship. Only 4 pieces are limited to the world, with a price tag of $4,600,000 US. However, scarcity makes things valuable. The current conservative price is about 38 million Chinese yuan. I called Zhu Fugui, and it happened that Zhu Fugui was an international building. Tang Ao drove the Raphael to the gate and said, "Brother, please help me register the car when you have time. Just give the registration card to Wu Yaoyao." "Okay, Mr. Tang, take care." The security guard watched Tang Ao leave, his eyes wide open, filled with disbelief. "Brother, what are you looking at?" Another security guard came in and waved the phone at him. "The sponsor is so approachable. Look at the photo I just took." The security guard on duty took a look and saw that it was Raphael that Tang Ao had just driven away. He looked at his colleague with extreme envy, wondering why he didn't encounter such a good thing. We sped all the way to the international building, where Zhu Fugui was already waiting at the door. When Zhu Fugui saw the Raphael, his mouth twitched. I said, "It is impossible for Mr. Tang to have only 2 sports cars." There were many handsome men and beautiful women in the parking lot. After seeing this car, they all stopped and looked at it with envy on their faces. "Mr. Tang, I'm here to ask you for a favor." 2 people came to Zhu Fugui's office, and Tang Ao went straight to the point. "Mr. Tang, just give your orders. Put it in use position here for me. One that doesn't require salary and the annual salary should be around 1 million or so. The corner of Zhu Fugui's mouth twitched again. It seems that you are addicted to pretending to be poor, and now you start playing for promotion and salary increase. Mr. Tang, we don't have that much annual salary in the property department. Except for me, the basic salary of our international building employees is between 80,000 and 200,000 a year. If you don't mind, how about being the nominal vice president? No, the position is too high. I have a lot of relatives here. If they knew I was the vice president, they would be so annoyed with me. Tang Ao also looked helpless. Zhu Fugui looked conflicted. You are so rich. How bad can your relatives be? I can't do that with Tang Buki. My relative has a small project. If he knew I was Equishine, he would be very annoying to Tang Buki. As a boss, I can't cause trouble for you. Mr. Tang, you can register as a lawyer in a law firm. The salary in the lawyer industry is very high. Even an assistant can make $1 million a year. Tang Ao slapped his forehead and suddenly became alert. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have almost forgotten that I also have a law firm. Zhu Fugui wanted to hit his head against a wall and die. Look, this boss is talking like a human being. How many businesses do you have? So many that I can hardly remember them all. Tang Ao took out his phone and called Wang Yao. Boss Wang, is there any registered idle position that doesn't require work and has an annual salary of about 1 million? Wang Yao was in a meeting and was visibly stunned after receiving the call. This was the call from Tang Ao. If someone else had said this, Wang Yao would have slapped him in the face. Are you dreaming? Or are you dreaming? Chapter 52, Farce at the Law Firm. Seeing that Wang Yao didn't say anything, Tang Ao immediately explained. I can't look too rich when I go out, but I can't let people think I'm doing nothing. Just give me a position that doesn't require salary. I just want a status. Wang Yao agreed vaguely. Mr. Tang, then you can be my registered assistant, with an annual salary of 1 million. Do you need a work permit and business card? How long? About 20 minutes. Okay, I'll get it later. Wang Yao hung up the phone and shook her head vigorously, but she still couldn't recover from the confusion. Tongxing Dingxing Law Firm is located in Building B of the International Building. The two buildings are adjacent to each other. Dingxing has reserved the entire 8th floor. When Tang Ao arrived, Wang Yao was still in a meeting, so he waited in the reception room for a while. Less than 2 minutes after I sat down, I received a text message that 2,990,000 yuan had been deposited into my bank card. Then I received a WeChat message from the property manager of Nanhu Mansion. Mr. Tang, you currently have 36 properties in Nanhu Mansion. You have sold one and rented out 20, leaving 5. The money has been transferred to your bank account. Good hard work. Tang Ao had just replied to the message when he heard a noisy sound. He looked at the source of the sound and found that it was old acquaintances, Fong Wanshan and Zhang Bin. At this time, the mother and son were yelling at the receptionist at the front desk, especially Fong Wanshan. Tell Mr. Zhou to come out and see me. Why are you suing me? Why did the court issue a subpoena to me? That's right. The betrothal money was given by that bastard willingly. Once it's in my hands, it's mine. Why should I give back to him? Zhang Bin threatened the receptionist. The security guard ran in at this time and immediately stopped Zhang Bin and Fong Wanshan. When Fong Wanshan saw that there were so many people out there, she immediately lay on the ground and started cursing like a shrew. Wang Yao was in a meeting and heard the noise from the other side. He frowned and his face turned pale. No one dared to come to Dingsheng to cause trouble. The secretary pushed the door open at this time and said, Mr. Wang, trainee lawyer Zhou Daxia has taken on a case about betrothal money. The court has accepted the case, but the woman's family received a court summons and couldn't find Zhou Daxia, so they came directly to our place to cause trouble. Have you called the police? Wang Yao asked. The police have been called and are on their way. The secretary paused and continued. By the way, Mr. Wang, someone is here to see you, but they don't have an appointment. They said they called you and are in the reception room now. What's your last name? How old are you? Last name, Tang, in his 20s. Take him to my office. Wang Yao then shook her head. Go over and tell Mr. Tang that I'm holding an important strategic meeting. If he wants to sit in, he can come to the conference room. If he doesn't want to sit in, take him to my office, make a pot of good tea, and treat him well. Okay, Mr. Wang, I'll go right away. The secretary left the meeting room with a puzzled look on his face. Why did President Wang seem to care so much about that Mr. Na and even let him participate in the strategic meeting? Hello, Mr. Tang. Ms. Wang is holding an important strategic meeting. She said you want to sit in and asked me to take you to the conference room. If you don't want to sit in, you could go to her office and wait for her. I won't attend the meeting. I'll go to her office and wait for her. Okay, Mr. Tang, please follow me. The secretary led the way in front, and Tang Ao followed behind, and they happened to meet Fong Wenshan and Zhang Bin. Tang Ao, you are such a shameless bastard. You actually sued our family for 300,000 yuan. Do you have any shame? Zhang Bin roared at Tang Ao. It's fine if you don't have money to marry a wife, but you still want a dowry? I've seen poor people, but I've never seen a poor person as stingy as you. What did you do earlier? If you wanted to take the money back earlier, don't take it. The secretary was stunned, and so were the people around her. Is this the person involved? Most importantly, Wang Yao had asked her to make an assistant's work ID and business card. The person's name was Tang Ao. Who was this person? The people around saw that Tang Ao was wearing Versace clothes, which didn't look fake. This outfit alone cost more than 200,000 yuan. I don't know which girl noticed Tang Ao's watch and was shocked. My dear brother, your watch is it a Louis Moinet Meteoris? What is this? I've never heard of this brand. This watch is made of Martian meteorite. There are only 4 of them in the world. It is worth more than 30 million. Oh my God, is it real? There are only 4 of them in the world. The one the boy is wearing is fake, right? How is that possible? This watch cannot be faked at all. A high-quality imitation can be spotted at a glance. Do you think a fire meteorite can be faked? Brother, you are so rich. Do you still care about the 300,000 yuan betrothal gift? Zhang Bin, money is just a number to me. I don't care if your sister wants to support her brother or your mother wants to sell her to marry you off. But you have to remember this. The 300,000 is my parents' lifelong hard-earned money. You must pay it back to me. Returning hard-earned money? You're just a parasite. You have to ask your family for money to marry a wife. You are really shameless. Zhang Bin continued to speak harshly. Tang Ao, I have already bought a car with the money, and the rest of the money has been given to Mingming as a betrothal gift. I don't have the money, so do whatever you want. You're a piece of crap. You've been relying on your sister and your mother all your life. When your sister is really worthless, who else can you rely on? I'm the only one in the family. If they don't give me money, who will? I'm telling you, Zhang Jinyu is going to have a blind date, and my mom wants 2 million just for the betrothal gift. Zhang Bin pointed at Tang Ao's shoulder. 2 million? Have you ever seen how big a pile of money 2 million is? Oh my God, this kid is really shameless. No wonder the little brother insisted on getting back the 300,000 yuan. It turns out that this kid is a parasite. Who wouldn't say that? You have no shame in saying something so shameless. Little brother, we all support you. Say no to the brother supporting demon. Little brother, please don't withdraw the lawsuit. People like this must be punished by law. Everyone pointed fingers at Zhang Bin, but Zhang Bin still looked nonchalant. My sister controls me. What does it have to do with you? He is just a poor bastard. The police came over at this time, and Fong Wenshan, who was lying on the ground and making a scene, immediately became obedient. Even Zhang Bin was stunned and trembling with fear. Tang Ao watched Fong Wenshan and her son being taken away by the police. A slight smile appeared on his lips, and he followed the secretary to Wang Yao's office. Wang Yao's meeting lasted a full hour. Tang Ao understood that the legal profession was different from Tang Buqi and his colleagues, especially strategic meetings. After drinking a cup of tea, the phone rang again. It was Zhang Lina calling from a different number. Tang Ao, you really have a cruel heart. Let me correct you. Your family is so cruel. As I said before, the money is mine, not yours. Do you really want to end it all? Are you worthy of saying this? Beep, beep, beep. Tang Ao hung up the phone and without further ado, put the phone number into the blacklist. Chapter 53. Mr. Tang is the boss. Wang Yao's meeting finally ended. I'm sorry, Mr. Tang. The meeting is a bit long. With an apology, Wang Yao handed his work ID and business card to Tang Ao. It's okay. I'm just an idle person. Your work is more important. After collecting his work ID and business card, Tang Ao was very satisfied with Wang Yao's efficiency. Regarding the case regarding the bride price, do we need to change a lawyer? Wang Yao asked carefully. She had just learned that the ones causing trouble were Tang Ao's ex-mother-in-law and brother-in-law. No need. This is how their family is. If you're timid, they'll make trouble. If you're a little more assertive, they'll be timid. If Mr. Zhou can't even do this, he doesn't deserve to stay in Dingsheng. Tungao Shujijit. Although he had accepted a chain mission, he absolutely could not let them off. Indeed, the case of bride price is very special. Master Zhou has handled matters in this area very successfully in the past. Wang Yao said hurriedly, I don't know much about this kind of thing. If there's no IOU for the betrothal money, will the court enforce it? According to Article 10 of the marriage law, if a party requests the return of the betrothal gift paid according to custom, the People's Court will support it if it is found to fall under the following circumstances. The materials submitted by Zhou Daxia are sufficient evidence, and the settlement procedure was followed. Since they don't give it, then we will follow the normal legal procedure. The chance of winning the case is 100%, and all litigation costs will be borne by the woman. Wang Yao went on to explain, regarding the issue of the bride price dispute, we are not afraid of trouble. What we are afraid of is that the woman's family does not cause trouble. Since they are here to cause trouble, then Hero Zhou will also go to the police station. It depends on how Hero Zhou talks to them. Okay, I'll be leaving now. You're busy. Wang Yao personally escorted Tang Ao to the elevator entrance. Take care, Mr. Tang. The secretary was cleaning the office. When she saw Wang Yao coming back, she made a cup of coffee for her. Tell the people down there that Mr. Tang doesn't need to make an appointment in the future. Just drop him off directly in my office. Huh? The secretary hesitated. She made both her work ID and business card by herself. Mr. Wang, Mr. Tang is... Wang Yao looked at the secretary. The secretary knew that she had said too much and turned to leave. But she heard Wang Yao say, that's the big boss. The secretary almost dropped the tea set in her hand. Suddenly, many huge questions popped up in her mind. Big boss? Is the big boss that young? At this time, Zhang Lina was squatting on the ground and crying. She felt wronged and extremely wronged. Tang Ao is too heartless. Does he really have to make her family miserable? Dingxing Law Firm. Is that something we ordinary people can afford to offend? Wiping the tears from her eyes, Zhang Lina called Zhang Jinyu. Jinyu, our mom and Xiaobin are in the police station. Don't you have a senior who is a lawyer? Go to the police station and pick up mom and Xiaobin. I'll transfer the money to you. Can't you just give the 300,000 yuan betrothal money to your brother-in-law? That money didn't belong to our family in the first place. Do you feel comfortable spending that money? Don't you feel guilty at all? Zhang Jinyu hung up the phone angrily. Zhou Daxia happened to be sitting next to her. Sister, my mom and brother went to Dingsheng to cause trouble and were taken to the police station. Can you help get them out? It's okay. It's not a crime. As long as you admit your mistakes and show a good attitude, you'll be out in 20 minutes at most. Hero Zhou smiled and said, you gave my business card to Mr. Tang. This is also a sacrifice for the greater good. Sister, you don't know that my brother-in-law paid for my schooling all these years, and my family never gave me a cent. Even now, I still have more than 10,000 yuan in my card, which is all the money my brother-in-law gave me and saved over the years. Zhang Jinyu was completely disappointed with her family. I really don't know what they are thinking. If it's not yours, don't take it. It's not that my mother doesn't have money. She saves it all for my brother. My sister and I have no sense of existence at home. But Mr. Tang hasn't forgotten you. Hero Zhou stretched out his arms. He asked me to open a separate account for you, and the 300,000 yuan betrothal money is reserved for your college expenses. He said the same thing as you did. Your family won't care about your college expenses. Huh? Zhang Jinyu hurriedly shook her head. I can't ask my brother-in-law for money anymore. He has given me enough over the years. My brother-in-law is going to get married in the future, and he can't control me all the time. His girlfriend won't agree to that in the future. Then you have to wait until this case is over and see how Mr. Tang handles it. After all, he is the client. Okay then, I'll talk to my brother-in-law sometime. Zhang Jinyu suddenly remembered the business she had planned to have with Zhou Daxia today. By the way, sister, I have something else to ask you today. Can you help me think of a solution? What's wrong? My mother forced me to go on a blind date with an old man. If I didn't go, she and my brother would try to kill themselves. She also made the whole family eat rat poison and drink paraquat. I haven't dared to go home for 2 weeks and have been living in school. Zhang Jinyu got a headache whenever he thought of this family. With their morals fallen to this level, their Zhang family was considered a weirdo among human beings. Then when I deal with the betrothal money, I'll help you scare them. I guess it's useless. I'm just afraid they'll come to school and make trouble. My mom will do anything. So you told them you had a boyfriend? Then wouldn't that be the same as my sister? She's always asking people for money. In my mother's eyes, my sister and I are just commodities to be paid back. Hero Zhou was speechless. What kind of weird family is this? Yi Wanru from the Art Academy was just as helpless as Zhang Jinyu. There was a 911 parked in the parking lot, but Yi Wanru didn't dare to drive it. It's not that she can't afford the car, but it's just too eye-catching. She's just an art college student. How can she drive such an expensive sports car? If you give her a piano, she would be happy to accept it, but a sports car, forget it. The fat girl kept circling behind Yi Wanru. Ro, why don't you drive the car? It's such a waste to just leave it there. That's right, Ru. If you have nothing to do, drive out for a spin. We can also have a chance to sit down with you. In the dormitory, a group of girls started to discuss. Ro, what does your boyfriend do? He's really generous. Exactly. Tell me quickly, how did you two meet? Let's learn from them. Maybe we can find a rich husband. It's nothing. He's not very rich. The car was bought with the bonus from him and my brother-in-law. I guess it was all his savings. Yi Wanru felt conflicted whenever she thought of the car. The bonus is just over 2 million? What kind of job is that? The young ladies immediately became curious. Brother Tang Ao is unemployed now. Everyone's face was filled with disbelief. The fat girl sat next to Yi Wanru and said, "It's okay. You can find another job if you lose your job. If I can give you such an expensive car, I can support you." Another roommate who was not bad looking, lying on the bed, quietly opened WeChat and sent a message to a man named Yin Xiao. Yi Wanru's boyfriend is now unemployed. He is just pretending to be rich. Poor bastard. Yin Xiao, I told you the news. Don't forget my LV bag. Yin Xiao also sent a message quickly. Book a room, wash up, and wait for me. I will not only give you an LV bag, but also treat you to bananas and milk. Oh, Master Yin, you are so annoying. Chapter 54. Property fees are a bit expensive. Xie Yufei is Tang Ao's cousin. Don't be fooled by this woman's elegant name. She is a girl who advocates violence. Tang Ao's uncle, Xie Juanhao, is a professor at the Imperial Capital University. He had a child in his old age, and this is the only girl he dotes on. Xie Yufei has been a well-known academic master since she was young, so it is not unreasonable that she is spoiled. This woman said that she was the fastest when she bullied Tang Ao. It was not until Xie Yufei went to high school that Tang Ao escaped from her clutches. Thinking about it now, she still felt scared. After going home and changing clothes, Wu Yaoyao happened to come back. After Tang Ao asked about the property information of Phase 2 of Number 1 Courtyard, he set his sights on building Number 6 of Phase 2. There were 2 households per elevator, with an average area of more than 400 square meters. The selling price of one household was 20 million yuan. There were 12 households in total, with a total value of 240 million yuan. Tang Ao was a little confused. Is it useful to give me so many mansions? How can I live here alone? But the problem is that the system's products are not described by 1 or 2 households, but by 1 or 2 buildings. That's the nature of the system. I have bought building number 6. Take my ID card and handle the subsequent handover. Tang Ao handed his ID card to Wu Yaoyao. What? Wu Yaoyao couldn't believe her ears. Brother, please say it again. I bought building number 6 in Phase 2. It's hundreds of millions, you prodigal son. Why would you buy it? Wouldn't it be better to put it in the bank and earn interest? Wu Yaoyao stamped her feet in anger. Brother, if you have money but can't spend it, give it to me. I'll save it for you. Bah! Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Wu Yaoyao. When your mother recovers, choose a room for yourself. It will be convenient for you to take care of her when she stays with you. No. Wu Yaoyao hurriedly shook his head, then took out a few receipts. Brother, the property management fee is out. The property management fee for Villa number 8 is 120 per square meter, which is 600,000 yuan a year. If you pay for 5 years, you can get a 40% discount. Tang Ao stared at Wu Yaoyao with a look of disbelief. Brother, do you think it's too expensive or cheap? Wu Yaoyao felt that Tang Ao bought a building and a sports car, so he should not care about the property fee. Judging from his expression, it seemed that the property fee was too cheap. 5 years. Tang Ao didn't expect the property fee here to be so expensive. In order to resolve the embarrassment, he immediately decided to pay for 5 years. After all, this would make him look more wealthy. After transferring the money to Wu Yaoyao, Tang Ao finally came to his senses. Living in a mansion is not a good thing at all. More than 2 million yuan was just wasted. Brother, you are dressed so handsomely. Are you going to find your girlfriend? Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely. My cousin is here, and my mom asked me to pick her up. Oh, will you come back for dinner tonight? I'm not coming back. Wait for my call, and we'll have dinner together in the evening. Okay, bro. Looking at the time, Xie Yufei will get off the plane in about an hour. Tang Ao drove the Raphael out of courtyard number 1 and headed straight for the airport. Before leaving the city, Tang Buki called and said that the Lotus Avija had been repaired. A team from the UK head office flew over that day, including chartering a plane and repairs. All the costs added up to about 6 million, all of which were borne by Liu Yifan. My nanny is at home. You can go to courtyard number 1, villa number 8, and find her. I'll send you her phone number. After saying that, Tang Ao parked the car on the side of the road and sent Wu Yaoyao's phone number to Tang Buki. Afterwards, they sped all the way, almost blowing up the entire city, and finally arrived at the airport. The car was parked in the parking space at the airport pickup entrance. After about 20 minutes, Xie Yufei's figure was seen. Sister here. Tang Ao waved to Xie Yufei. There are 2 beauties besides Xie Yufei. Xie Yufei came here following the reputation and found a handsome guy. Others would be ecstatic when seeing a handsome guy, but Xie Yufei sighed because this was her cousin, who was not someone else's type. Fei Fei, that handsome guy is your cousin. Wow, my idol. Why didn't you tell us earlier that you have such a handsome brother? The people speaking were Xie Yufei's classmates and best friends, Xiao Shan and Tao Lu. I haven't seen him for a long time. Who knew he's so handsome now? Why? You look so lost. Is it because he's your cousin that you can't do it to him? Tao Lu teased. Sister, who are these 2? I am. There's the opposite sex, but no humanity. The 2 of them rushed to answer, and it was obvious that they were just fake best friends who were ready to fall apart in the blink of an eye. I'm your sister's best friend Xiao Shan, and this is Tao Lu. My name is Tang Ao. Nice to meet you. Tang Ao didn't expect that the 2 people were so enthusiastic, as if they were there to pick him up instead of Tang Ao playing the role of good host. His expression became slightly nervous. Here come 2 more people who are eyeing my body. I'd better be careful. Don't be nervous. We won't eat you. That's right. Your sister is here. What are you afraid of? After saying that, he actually put his arms around Tang Ao's left and right arms. Fei Fei, the suitcase isn't heavy, so just hold it. This is the first time we meet our brother, so let's have a good time together. Ba. Let's get to know each other properly. I say, you are women. Can you be more reserved? Xie Yufei was indignant. This guy valued women over friendships and had no humanity towards the opposite sex. If I had known this would happen, I would not have brought them here. No, I shouldn't have let Tang Ao come to pick me up. This is a typical case of a red man causing trouble. Just after walking a few steps, 2 people suddenly asked Tang Ao, Brother, didn't you drive here? It's open. Where? Here. Tang Ao glanced at the Raphael. Many people noticed the supercar and gathered in a circle to take pictures. The 2 men pulled Tang Ao over and found that it was actually a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan. They immediately took out their phones to take pictures. I didn't expect to see such an expensive supercar in Tongcheng. It would be even more perfect if we could go for a spin. The 2 of them were taking photos and talking at the same time, which immediately attracted contempt from the others. Even though Tao Lu and Xiao Mu are decent looking, they speak as if they have never seen the world. How could the owner of the car be attracted by you 2? Brother, where is your car? Xie Yufei caught up with him. Help me put the suitcase in. Cousin, my car doesn't seem to have room for the suitcase. Cousin, what kind of car did you buy? It can't even fit a suitcase. Xie Yufei frowned. Look, the 2 of them taking pictures. Huh? Xie Yufei looked over and nearly dropped the shoulder bag she was carrying on the ground. She stammered at Tang Ao. Cousin, is it really yours? Chapter 55. I'm just jealous of my car. Yufei, what are you standing there for? Xie Yufei adjusted her mood and tried not to get too excited. My brother said that this car is his. What? Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked incredulous, and their throats couldn't help but move a few times. Is it really yours? Don't lie to us. Xiao Shan asked subconsciously. Yeah. Tang Ao was not surprised at their performance at all, but the crowd around was different. When they heard Xiao Shan's words, they immediately attracted the attention of the people around them. If you had a peanut, you wouldn't be this drunk, right? Who's going to wake him up? The one with diabetes should stay away. Don't let him get any benefits. It's understandable that you have beautiful women around you, but it's wrong for you to pretend to be cool. That's right. Women like down-to-earth men. Such a handsome guy is actually vain and tells lies all the time. Judging from his clothes, Tang Ao was wearing a set of Versace. In Tongcheng, there were many people who could afford clothes worth tens of thousands of dollars, especially at the airport, where one could meet many wealthy people. There are so many people pretending to be cool that many people have become accustomed to it. Cousin Xie Yufei was a little worried, but Tang Ao was not joking. He took out the car keys and started the supercar. Rumble, the engine made a low roar, like a wild beast roaring. The people around were almost scared silly. After taking a few steps back, they looked at Tang Ao, then at the supercar, their faces full of disbelief. Xie Yufei and the other two became confused fighters, with their mouths half open, eyes wide open, and looking at a loss as to what to do. I just like the way you look like you haven't seen the world before. Tang Ao looked at Xie Yufei and said, "My cousin is in the car." When Xie Yufei called Tang's mother before, Tang Ao's mother praised Tang Ao, saying that Tang Ao had been promoted and given a raise, and was planning to buy another house in Tongcheng or something. At first, Xie Yufei thought that Tang's mother was bragging, but now it seems this is not just a promotion or a pay raise, it's simply bragging. As they were talking, Tang Ao used a taxi app to call a business car. After settling Tao Lu and Xiao Shan down, he told the driver the destination. At first, Tao Lu and Xiao Shan were clamoring to make a supercar, but Tang Ao said something and they both shut up. "My car only has 2 seats." Xie Yufei was still like a sleepwalker, sitting in the passenger seat of the Ferrari, excitedly reaching out to touch left and right, almost touching every part of the car. "Xiao Ao, you wouldn't be lying to your cousin. You rented this car, right?" It took Xie Yufei a while to react. "Rent?" Tang Ao felt as if he had heard a huge joke. "Where can I rent a car worth tens of millions?" "Oh my God, are you crazy? Buying a sports car worth tens of millions? Did you rob a bank? How could you get so much money? I have 2 limited edition Lotus Evija and a sunroof at home. If you want to drive them someday, I'll lend them to you so you can enjoy the driving experience." "Dengao Zhoket, how many cars do you have?" Xie Yufei stared at Tang Ao with wide eyes, as if it was the first day she met him. "These are the only 3 for now, and we don't know what will happen next." Tang Ao was telling the truth. God knows what rewards the system will give later. Xie Yufei had reason to suspect that Tang Ao had done something shady to make so much money. "Cousin, tell me if you're doing anything illegal," Xie Yufei said righteously, as if she was sacrificing her relatives for the sake of justice. "I will take you to surrender and try to get you a lenient sentence." "Bah, can't you say something nice about me?" Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Xie Yufei. "My nanny drives a Panamera, and my girlfriend drives a 911. Really? You didn't lie to me? Why would I lie to you? I'm an honest businessman." "Wait a minute." Xie Yufei suddenly felt like dying together with Tang Ao. "Your nanny drives a Panamera? Yeah, is that weird?" Xie Yufei lost her temper instantly. "Cousin, what kind of business are you in?" Xie Yufei said, and suddenly saw Tang Ao's work ID and business card in the car. It was as if she had discovered a new world. "You are actually the assistant to the manager of Dingxing District?" "Yes." Tang Ao was worried that Xie Yufei wanted to ask something else, but now that he saw her work ID, he was instantly relieved. Is being an assistant so profitable? It's just so, only a few million a year. Then the two chatted a lot more, all about light topics. After all, they hadn't seen each other for many years and still missed each other terribly. The two of them were talking and laughing. Tang Ao asked Xie Yufei, "Sister, are you going to stay at my place or find a hotel? Can your house accommodate you?" Xie Yufei remembered that Tang Ao's house in Tongcheng was just a small 2-bedroom house. "It can accommodate me." Tang Ao continued, "I was thinking of bringing my parents over. Since they both didn't come back, I renovated the small 2-bedroom house and will go back to my hometown to pick them up in a few days." Courtyard número 1. As soon as Tang Ao's car stopped at the door, the security guard ran over and said, "Mr. Tang, you're back?" "Yes. The business car behind is filled with my friends. Please let them in." "Okay, Mr. Tang." "Take care, Mr. Tang." When they arrived at Villa number 8, there was a fiery red Panamera and a Lotus Evija parked in front of the door. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan got out of the commercial vehicles, their eyes wide open. "You live here?" He was even more incredulous about what was happening in front of him. "Yes." No. Tao Lu was afraid that Tang Ao didn't understand what she meant. I mean, this villa is yours? Yes. Tang Ao parked the car and helped Tao Lu and Xiao Shan take the gifts. At this time, Wu Yaoyao came out. Brother, you're back? Wu Yaoyao took the gift from Tang Ao and greeted Xie Yufei and the others. Is this your girlfriend? Xie Yufei asked curiously. Even Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked expectant. Sister Yufei, I'm the nanny hired by Mr. Tang. Wu Yaoyao would certainly not occupy the position of Tang Ao's girlfriend. I am Raf. What kind of world is this? The nanny is prettier than a celebrity. How much does she get paid a month? Xie Yufei pointed at the two cars at the door and asked, Are these yours too? The Panamera is Xiao Xiao's, and the Lotus is mine. Thungal's Milet. It's probably running out of power. I'll have to drive over to charge it later. Tao Lu screamed. That's a pure electric Lotus sports car. Only 130 units are produced worldwide, and only 5 are available in the Huaxiao region. It costs tens of millions. You can't buy it if you have money. Cousin, are you still in need of a girlfriend? Tao Lu's eyes emitted a deep blue light. Cousin, it's okay if you don't have a girlfriend. Do you still need a nanny? I don't want a salary. Compared to Tao Lu, Xiao Shan is more greedy. Oh, woman. Tang Ao was very disdainful. You were just coveting my car. Chapter 56. Keep the wealth within the family. Cousin, this is called keeping the wealth within the family. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked nonchalant. We have a lot of people chasing us. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at them and said, If you don't come in, I'm leaving. When a few people approached the villa, they were immediately surprised by the luxurious decoration. There were green plants in almost every corner of the first floor, and the floor-to-ceiling windows just gave a view of the surface of Nanhu Lake behind, just like a sea view room. Yufei, you keep crying poor to us, but your cousin is so rich that it's outrageous. I really don't have any money. How could I know my cousin is so rich? Go ahead and pretend. I don't care. From now on, you'll be our big shot. Come on, you guys are just trying to curry favor with my brother. Xie Yufei said with disdain. My cousin is the assistant of Wang Yao, the manager of Dingxing's northern 3 provinces region. Oh, no wonder he's so rich. He must make several million a year. Why do I feel like it's more than 10 million? Otherwise, how can I afford to live in a luxury house and drive a luxury car? The car was a reward from the company, and the house was a reward from another company. I'm very poor. Don't judge me by my appearance. Tang Ao got a few glasses of water and handed them to them. Oh, that makes sense. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked as if they knew it. It was impossible for someone with an annual salary of 1 million to have such a large family business. Wu Yaoyao put away her gifts and sat opposite Xie Yufei and the other two, next to Tang Ao. The rooms on the 3rd floor have been cleaned up. They all have private bathrooms, new bath towels, and new bedding. No one has slept in them before, so they are all new. Any room will do. What about the 2nd floor? Xie Yufei asked Wu Yaoyao curiously. Isn't there a bedroom on the 2nd floor? The master bedroom on the 2nd floor belongs to Mr. Tang. I live next door. The other room is the computer room and study. Oh, cousin, what are we going to eat tonight? Xie Yufei asked. I heard that the night banquet in Tongxing City is good, but it's too expensive. Tao Lu looked helpless. It's an international chain, very good, and specializes in imperial cuisine. But the cost is too high. If we want to go, it will cost hundreds of thousands. Cousin, just take us to eat whatever is special here. Then let's go to the banquet. Tang Ao took out his phone and called and ran. Book a small private room for me. There's only 5 of us. No need to be extravagant. You can arrange the dishes as long as they're enough for us to eat. Are you really going to the night banquet? Xie Yufei and the other two stared at Tang Ao with wide eyes again. Wu Yaoyao felt helpless. As a cousin, she didn't even know how much money her cousin had. Not to mention other things. The house in Nanu number 1 courtyard alone was worth over 1 billion yuan. Just at this moment, Wu Yaoyao's phone rang. When she saw the phone number, Wu Yaoyao's face turned ugly. She walked upstairs to her room and answered the phone. At first, nothing happened, but suddenly Wu Yaoyao's roar could be heard. I don't care what you want to do. That car is not mine. It belongs to my boss. You can sell it if you want, and don't call me again. You don't need to worry about our mother. If you force me again, I will take her out of the hospital, and you won't be able to see her. After saying that, Wu Yaoyao hung up the phone, threw herself on the bed, and her eyes turned red instantly. Wait for me to get off. Tang Ao walked upstairs and knocked on the door gently. Wu Yao Yao opened the door with red and swollen eyes. What's wrong, brother? Wu Yao Yao burst into tears instantly and hugged Tang Ao tightly, refusing to let go no matter what. Wu Yao Yao has an older brother named Wu Yang. Wu Yang really lives up to his name, as he has never done anything that has anything to do with his conscience. There was even one time when he used the money Wu Yao Yao had given to her mother for medical treatment to go out and gamble. Now he owes a lot of high-interest loans, and he said that if he doesn't pay back the money, he will chop off Wu Yang's hand. Wu Yang happened to see Wu Yao Yao driving a Panamera, and he said that he wanted Wu Yao Yao to sell the car to help him pay off his debts. Brother, I want to take my mother out and change the hospital so that she can't find her. He is always asking for money and is addicted to gambling. He will never change in this life. I want to help him pay back the money he owes. I just want my mother to live in peace and stability in the future. Wu Yao Yao sounded more and more aggrieved as she spoke. We used to have a house, but he sold it. Later, when we rented a house, it was often sprayed with paint. We spent half of the 365 days a year moving. I'm really tired of that kind of life, brother. It's okay. It's all small matters. Give him the car, and I'll see if he dares to sell it. Tungao comforted. Don't. He really dares to sell the car. Wu Yao Yao hurriedly took out the car keys and handed them to Tang Ao. Brother, I won't drive the car for the time being. He can do anything. Open it. It's okay. Leave it to me. Yeah, thanks, bro. Tang Ao's car couldn't accommodate so many people, so he had to drive 2 cars and go out. At the night banquet, and Rand came out to receive guests in person. Originally, this should have been done by Li Kaiwa, but Li Kaiwa had something urgent to do and went to the headquarters for a meeting, so this important task naturally fell on Rand. Mr. Tang, everything has been arranged. And Rand bowed slightly. According to what you said, no extravagance or waste, 8 dishes, 1 soup, and 4 imperial dishes. Well, you've worked hard. Tang Ao looked at Rand. Which month do you go to the headquarters to study every year? It's probably the beginning of autumn, and it's a festive and harvest season. Oh, I'll take time to say hello to Tang Buki. Tang Ao paused. When you have nothing to do, read more books on management. They should be useful when you go to study. Thank you, Mr. Tang, for your cultivation. The eyes of 3 of the 4 women when they looked at Tang Ao changed. Could this restaurant belong to Tang Ao? Everyone knows a little bit about the night banquet. Not everyone can eat the imperial cuisine. You need to be a member. If you're not a member, do you still want to eat the imperial cuisine? Don't dream. The prices of dishes here are shockingly high, and there is no need to order. The dishes are served one after another, and then they're asked to order drinks, but no one is willing to do so. So Tang Ao ordered a bottle of red wine that cost more than 10,000 yuan. It's not that Tang Ao came here to show off, but this is the starting price of red wine. Most importantly, the relatives at home are really annoying, and they're always competing with each other, especially since Tang Ao's parents have returned to the countryside. Many relatives gossip about Tang Ao behind his back. They say that Tang Ao is not doing his job properly, can't even afford a house, and is a parasite. He lives in a family house and drove his parents to the countryside. It just so happens that Xie Yufei's family speaks with great authority and is considered a wealthy family among relatives. Whatever Xie Yufei's family says, people will believe it. Tang Ao thought that at least he should not let people point fingers at him. Xiao Ao, have you always spent money like this? Xie Yufei pinched her face, looking incredulous. It's quite normal, but I don't come here often. I still like braised chicken with rice and Lanzhou ramen. Tang Ao scratched his head. I will never forget the taste in my life. In fact, what Tang Ao didn't notice now was that when he went out now, he didn't spend hundreds or thousands of dollars, but tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. Normal? Is this normal? Xie Yufei felt like she was stuttering when she spoke. If this was normal, how would a normal person live? Chapter 57. Are you here to cause trouble? Spending tens of thousands on a meal. Who the hell dares to be so wasteful? Except for Wu Yao Yao, who was somewhat mentally prepared, the other 3 seemed a little numb. Soon, all the dishes were served. They were delicious and immediately whetted everyone's appetite. This is delicious. This is delicious. Look at this. Is this a shiitake mushroom? Why does it taste like meat when I put it in my mouth? Women have endless desire for food. In front of delicious food, they completely forget their previous surprise and only think about eating. Especially when they drank the red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan. They suddenly felt that the world had become completely beautiful. They scrambled for it and almost drank it as a beverage. They also completely forgot that every sip they took was hundreds or thousands. Sister, it's rare for you to come to Tongcheng. I'll give you a gift. When Tang Ao was a child, his family was poor, and Xie Yufei's family helped him a lot. When he was in high school, he missed the college entrance examination by just 1 point. It was Xie Yufei's father who used his connections to find a way for Tang Ao to get into college. This is a favor, and he must remember it. Secondly, Xie Yufei bullied Tang Ao a lot when they were young, but the two of them had been fighting since they were young. They were not enemies, but had an inexplicable relationship between them, and the more they fought, the closer they became. Okay, Xie Yufei was drunk and her eyes were blurry. She was just joking. Who knew that Tang Ao would really give her a gift, and a big one at that? I went to the Porsche 4 Sun store again. I called the manager and ordered a Cayenne S Coupe 2.9T. There was no extra talk, just to get the license plate as soon as possible, have dinner, and then go pick up the car. But now it was past 3 in the afternoon. The manager hesitated for a while, and then asked Tang Ao tremblingly, "Is tomorrow afternoon okay?" Tang Ao looked at the time and agreed without any hesitation. When he asked whether he needed a deposit, the sales manager immediately shook his head, saying that things must be done openly. After spending more than 4 million, would he still care about a Cayenne? But when Wu Yaoyao went to the bathroom, she was gone for more than 10 minutes. Before Tang Ao opened the door and walked out, he saw the scene he least wanted to see. Isn't this Senior Yaoyao? What a coincidence. We meet even while having dinner. Yeah, what a coincidence. Wu Yaoyao wanted to leave, but was stopped by Liang Ruoshi. Don't leave in such a hurry. Liang Ruoshi smiled. Gung Lu thought you found a rich second-generation guy, but guess what I found out? Xie Yufei and the other two also heard the noise outside. Just as they were about to speak, they found that Tang Ao made a hushing gesture, so they immediately stopped talking and continued to listen. Because he saw Wu Yaoyao's ex-boyfriend Gung Lu standing not far away. Your boyfriend is a pauper. He got lucky and got the caravan. Liang Ruoshi began to point fingers at Wu Yaoyao. It's like he won a prize. He has 24-hour manager privileges. Yian also has 2 cars, a Sun God and a Lotus Evija, but they only have 24-hour test drive privileges. Don't really think he's from a wealthy family. What do you mean? Wu Yaoyao frowned. She knew best whether Tang Ao was from a wealthy family or not. Was it her turn to be criticized by others? After hearing this, Xie Yufei, Tao Lu, and Xiao Shan looked at Tang Ao again with a little doubt in their eyes. But when they thought about the villa where Tang Ao lived, the Ferrari, and the Lotus Evija, they couldn't be fake because his nanny drove a Panamera. In an instant, the 3 women seemed to have discovered a new world. Xie Yufei quietly asked Tang Ao, "Cousin, Yaoyao is not your concubine, right?" "That's impossible. She's a nanny I hired, and also the one-to-one property manager of the property. It's inconvenient to go out without a car, so I bought her a Panamera. I am rough." The 3 women really wanted to smash Tang Ao to death with a bottle of wine. So they wanted to ask, "Do you still need a nanny? Do you really need one?" "What do you mean?" Liang Ruoshi said coldly. "Why? You were dumped by Gung Lu in college, so you are unbalanced and are deliberately showing off in front of Gung Lu? And the Sun God, bah! You will never be able to buy a Sun God in your lifetime. Are you drunk? What do I have to do with you? Even if my boyfriend has no money, I will still live with him." Wu Yaoyao immediately counterattacked. "I'm looking at you. If Gung Lu has no money, you will be the first to run away, right? The key is that Gung Li's family is rich now." Liang Ruoshi shrugged. "He just bought me a BMW X5. What car is your boyfriend going to buy for you?" "I didn't buy anything." Wu Yaoyao didn't want to show off her wealth by taking Tang Ao's things. What didn't belong to her was not hers. Wu Yaoyao was aware of this. "Look, I told you. Your boyfriend is a poor bastard. He drove a supercar to take you to the 4S store, but he probably didn't even have $10 in his pocket." Liang Ruoshi continued to mock. "Didn't you check the fuel tank of the supercar? Don't let it run out of gas and make you push the car. Don't worry about my boyfriend. If I really like money, it's none of your business." Wu Yaoyao glanced at Liang Ruoshi and was about to go back to the private room. But Liang Ruoshi stopped him again. "You are a discarded slut. What qualifications do you have to pretend with me?" "Slut." Wu Yaoyao laughed. "That's better than you being played to pieces. When Liang Ruashi heard this, she wanted to grab Wu Yaoyao's collar, but Wu Yaoyao slapped her away. Why don't you ask Ung Lo? When he was pursuing me, he wanted to kneel down and lick my feet, but in the end, he didn't even touch my hand. At least I'm not like some people who take the initiative to be a slut for money. The title of Zhuan's female top scholar is definitely not earned in vain. This sentence left Liang Ruashi speechless. Cece, what's wrong? A woman in a miniskirt appeared, looked at Liang Ruashi's dark face, and asked immediately. This bitch found a fake rich second generation to disgust me. Yeah, why do you care about a bitch? She's just a toy for others to play with and can't be sold at a high price. Oh, what a coincidence, we meet again. Just when Wu Yaoyao was about to fight back, Tang Ao appeared and asked, You guys are coming to eat too? Poor bastard. I feel sick just seeing you. Liang Ruashi spoke harshly to Tang Ao, but he pretended not to hear. Cece, this is the fake rich second generation you mentioned, right? The girl in the short skirt looked Tang Ao up and down. He's very ordinary. If you send him away, he'll be just a gigolo and a gigolo. The waiters around were all shocked. What happened to the boss? Why was he mocked every time he came to eat? But thinking about the previous 2 times, the waiters felt relieved and realized that the boss was looking for benefits for the employees again. The boss is good in every way except that he doesn't like to admit that he is rich and powerful. He is low-key and kind. The regretful look was once again directed at Liang Ruashi and the girl in the short skirt. It doesn't look like a good thing at first glance. Who wouldn't say that? They're not as good as us. We make a living by our own abilities after all. That's what she looks like. She's not even as pretty as our receptionist. It's not their fault that they are ugly, but it's wrong for them to show off. I don't know if the waiters did it on purpose, but they started pointing fingers at the 2 women. In fact, this was Tang Ao's idea. He had already sent a message to Enran. The same routine cannot be used all the time. Otherwise, who would come to the banquet for dinner in the future? What are you doing? Are you rebelling? Do you believe I will sue you? Seeing the waiters pointing and talking, Liang Ruashi instantly went crazy. Chapter 58. Dog Eyes Look Down on People. The noise disturbed the classmates who were having dinner with Liang Ruashi. They all graduated from the same university, and Wu Yaoyao was their senior. Gung Lu just happened to buy a BMW X5 for Liang Ruashi and took this opportunity to show off to his friends and classmates. What women are best at is jealousy. It would have been fine if Liang Ruashi hadn't seen Wu Yaoyao, but she would have been angry if she had seen her. In particular, Wu Yaoyao found a boyfriend who was richer than her. Liang Ruashi asked someone to use his connections and asked many people about it before she found out that Wu Yaoyao's boyfriend was Tang Ao, who won a prize at the night banquet and had 24-hour driving privileges. But Liang Ruashi was not blind to cars. She remembered the sun god. After comparing all the information, she immediately found out that Tang Ao was just a poor guy with better luck. Hey, isn't this the campus beauty of Wu University? I haven't seen her for a few years. She looks more and more like a vixen. After saying that, the woman took Liang Ruashi's arm and said, Don't be angry. Everyone is waiting for you to drink together. Su Qing, I'm just angry. We're all classmates, but you're showing off because you don't have money. Liang Ruashi said righteously, People should be down to earth. His boyfriend is just a poor bastard, and he drives a sun god around the city. After that, Liang Ruashi told him about her encounter with Tang Ao and Wu Yaoyao. Why are you pretending? You're the only one who knows how to honk the horn. Don't I know how to honk? Yaoyao, this is your fault. Don't we know what your family's financial situation is? It's fine if you find a poor guy as your boyfriend, but how dare you come to such an expensive place to eat? Su Qing was afraid that things would get out of hand. That's enough. Hurry up and leave. This is not a place you can come to. I can't believe you guys are still so snobbish. You still talk like that. Aren't you afraid of polluting the environment here? Wu Yaoyao frowned. With such a strong stench, aren't you afraid of affecting other diners? Wu Yaoyao, how can you talk like that? If you have the guts, try saying it again. Gung Lu came out at this time. Seeing so many people rejecting Wu Yaoyao, he felt a little bit reluctant and wanted to come out to stop them. But when he saw how intimate Tang Ao was with her, Gung Lu became angry. When I was pursuing Wu Yaoyao, I want to kneel down and lick her, but I couldn't even hold her hand. Now a big, juicy cabbage is being taken away by a pig. It makes me angry just thinking about it. Wu Yaoyao, didn't your boyfriend take you to buy a car? What car did you buy? Gung Lu held Liang Ruoshi's arm with a playful look on his face. If Wu Yaoyao said she didn't buy it or made up some other excuse, he would spit at her death. It's not a good car. It's far inferior to my boyfriend's sports car worth tens of millions. Wu Yaoyao took out the car keys and waved them in front of the group of people. My husband said that the X5 is not a good car, and it's too embarrassing to drive it. The cheapest car in our family is the Sun God. I'm not a good driver, and I'm afraid of crashing the supercar. So my husband bought me a Panamera so that I can practice first. It's only worth a few million. I won't feel bad if I crash it. Huh? Liang Ruoshi looked at Wu Yaoyao with disdain. I'm afraid you didn't know where you rented the car. Judging from the way you two are dressed, I'm afraid. At this point, Liang Ruoshi suddenly stopped talking. As a complete green tea bitch, she was very clear about half of the luxury goods. Tang Ao was wearing a set of Versace clothes, estimated to cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, and the watch on his wrist. I had never seen it before. Looking at Wu Yaoyao, she was wearing Coach, which was also very expensive. Tang Ao took Wu Yaoyao to buy this after buying the car. Tang Ao's plan was also very simple. There had to be someone to manage the money at home. It seemed that his son would provide many things in the future, and someone had to manage them. Wu Yaoyao was just the right person. So Wu Yaoyao was packaged from the inside out, and from top to bottom, everything exuded the smell of money. They did not seek the best, but only the most expensive. You two have put a lot of effort into coming out for a meal. Are these clothes and watches all rented? Are you inviting friends to dinner? Liang Ruoshi and Su Qing were still being sarcastic, as if they felt they were born superior to others. More and more people gathered around to watch the fun. Isn't this a limited edition Versace model? I heard that one person bought them all, and there was only one person in Tongcheng who could wear them. If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten. I was there at the time, and a little brother really took care of everything. Damn, I actually saw the little brother again. Look at that watch. What brand is it? Oh my God. That's Louis Moinet Meteoris. Louis Moinet Meteoris? What brand is that? I've never heard of it. It's made of Martian meteorite, priced at $4,600,000. There are only 4 of them in the world. Now the price has increased. It is said that it is about 38 million Chinese yuan, and it may be even more. Who are these little brother and little sister? When did Tongcheng become so super rich? Just when everyone had around, Su Qing's sarcastic voice sounded again. Don't be fooled by appearances. How could a property worker earn more money? A month's salary may not be enough to buy my cosmetics. The clothes, watches, and cars they wear must be rented. They have no money but still come out to show off. How shameless. Yao Yao, I know it's not easy for you now. When I dumped you, I admitted that I made you sad, but the way you're doing now is obviously taking revenge on society. Don't forget that your mother is still lying in a hospital bed. Gung Lu said with tears in his eyes. Are you doing this to your long, ill mother? Oh man. Wu Yaoyao's face looked ugly, and she was about to speak when she heard Tang Ao speak. It's not your place as an outsider to comment on our family affairs. Most importantly, you were the one who pestered my wife in the first place, and now you're blaming her. Tang Ao looked at Gung Lu coldly. 10 seconds, apologized to Yao Yao. Apologize? What are you talking about? How dare you, a poor bastard, ask me to apologize? Gung Lu seemed to have heard a huge joke. You two have been exposed. You feel ashamed, right? As your junior schoolmates, we feel ashamed of your behavior. Husband, what a fool this person is. He is obviously living a miserable life, yet he is still renting this and that outside. Why is he pretending? Snap. 10 seconds are up. If you don't apologize, I will make you apologize in my own way. Tang Ao raised his hand and slapped Liang Ruoshi. You dare to hit me? Snap. Another slap. Apologize to Yao Yao. I will pretend that this incident never happened. Otherwise, don't even think about entering the gate of the night banquet in the future. Chapter 59. Did he get slapped in the face? Tisk tsk tisk. Gung Lexi glanced at Tang Ao. You make it sound like you're the boss of Yin. Didn't you just win a prize and have 24-hour management authority? Do you know who I am? Do you know what the Gung family's status is in Tongcheng? Do you think those 2 slaps were in vain? Snap. Tang Ao casually slapped Gung Lu again. Shut up. Let them pay the bill and then get them out. Don't disturb other people's meal here. Tang Ao was really too lazy to pay attention to this group of people now. They were a bunch of snobs. He could just throw them away so that he wouldn't have to worry about them. Okay, Mr. Tang. And Rand picked up the bonus and started calling the security guard. Wu Yao Yao, if you dare to leave, I will never let you go. Do you think that by beating me and my wife, the matter is over? Gung Lu roared continuously, and a man in a suit came out of the room and bowed to Gung Lu. Master, do you need me to do anything? What the hell are you doing? Destroy him for me. The man in the suit was about to attack Tang Ao. The security captain appeared with a group of people and subdued the man in a suit in an instant. Then he looked at Tang Ao and said, Mr. Tang, you are frightened. Please punish our security team for their negligence. It's okay. Let them pay and throw them out regardless of gender. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he took Wu Yao Yao into the house and said, Are you full? If you are, let's go get the car. I'm full, I'm full. As soon as the three women finished speaking, screams and women's screams were heard from the corridor. People who were watching the fun also stood at the door of the private room to watch the fun. Tang Ao waved to Enran and said, 20% off for tonight. Enran nodded, and then said to the onlookers, Dear guests, I hope you can understand the inconvenience caused to you by some small things that affected your mood for dinner. Our boss, Mr. Tang, has specifically told us that you will get a 20% discount on your purchases today. Thank you all for visiting our banquet. We will try to avoid this kind of thing happening. Manager and the Mr. Tang you just mentioned. A customer waved at Enran. Excuse me, sir. Mr. Tang is the person involved just now. Enran smiled. Our boss is a low-key person. He doesn't like to make a fuss or show off everywhere. The customer seemed to understand what Enran said, but suddenly his eyes lit up. You said the young man just now is the owner of the night banquet? His voice was an octave higher in pitch, instantly attracting the attention of all the onlookers. They all heard it, as if the person involved was the boss here. Yes, Mr. Tang is the boss here. He is the largest shareholder of Yiyin International, for sure. I'm just in my 20s, and I'm the boss of the night banquet. So the watch he's wearing is real? Oh my god, they are right. A car worth more than 2 million yuan is really just for practice. As a human being, you must never look down on others. You see, I've been slapped in the face. At the main entrance of the night banquet, there were 7 or 8 men and women lying in a mess. They were all thrown out. There was no mercy at all. The boss of Hanshan gave you face by not breaking your legs and freezing your card. Wu Yao Yao, you'll be responsible for what you did today. Wu Yao Yao. Beep. Wu Yao Yao pressed the remote control, and the lights of the fiery red Panamera flashed twice. No one said anything. He was right. He drove a Panamera to eat. In an instant, Su Qing and the others who were cold with Wu Yao Yao turned pale. Su Qing struggled to stand up and staggered towards Wu Yao Yao. Boom, boom, boom. The roar of the engine sounded, and the butterfly doors of the Ferrari Raphael slowly rose up. Yao Yao, listen to me. Liang Ruashi forced me to do this. She told me to scare you and humiliate you to death. Don't bother with me. Snap, snap, snap. Su Qing slapped herself hard a few times. Yao Yao, please forgive me. I had no choice. Wu Yao Yao opened the car door and looked at Su Qing. I'm sorry, I don't know you. The three of them got in the car. As soon as Wu Yao Yao started the car, he found that these people were blocking the entrance of the parking lot. He honked the horn twice, and the group of people quickly moved to the sides. After Wu Yao Yao left, Tang Ao followed. When Tang Ao passed by Gung Lu, he lowered the car window and said, Yao Yao is not angry this time. I won't argue with you. You won't be so lucky next time. In the breeze, Gung Lu and others looked extremely disheveled. Useless thing. I thought you were rich, but it turns out you're a poor bastard. Liang Ruashi stomped her feet. I got beaten, and you just watched? Gung Lu opened his mouth, wanting to apologize, but finally gave up. Come on, I'll take you to buy a diamond ring. Real? Yes, really. Gung Lu was psychologically unbalanced. But a woman like Liang Ruashi was bought with money, and the invitations had already been sent out, so he couldn't regret the engagement. If you want to accept her beauty, you have to tolerate her vanity. You have to pick the melons you sowed yourself. Gung Lu took out his phone and made a call. Please help me check this person and see where he has been recently. If possible, try to arrest him. Tang Ao didn't take them around for a stroll, but went straight to the Four Sons store. Xie Yufei was confused. She saw the sales manager asked her for her ID card or driver's license, and then picked up the form and filled it out himself. Xie Yufei was dazed and startled. Xiao Ao, you said you won't buy me a car when you give me a gift, right? Yes, I'll give you a car. You spent over $1 million to buy me a car? My mom would scold me to death if she knew. You're not going to say it's a company car? Or make up a random excuse. But why did you give me such an expensive car? This is a fucking Porsche worth more than 1 million. It may not seem worth much compared to Tang Ao, but in Xie Yufei's eyes, it is already a top luxury car. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan stared at Qian, drooling uncontrollably. My car can't accommodate you. Besides, you can't come here without a means of transportation, so I bought one. When you finish your business and leave, you can drive away with the car. I'm not used to driving an SUV. No, that's more than 1 million. Sister, you have to know that my nanny drives a Panamera, my girlfriend drives a 911, and any car I own costs tens of millions. For the Sun's shop fell silent in an instant. What he said was so infuriating. Rich people are rich people. They don't care about $1 million at all. Look at the nanny. She drive a Panamera. Is this what people say? Xie Yufei wanted to slap herself in the face. Why did she ask so much money? She shouldn't have asked. Tang Ao swiped his card while silently watching the sales manager complete the registration. Xie Yufei suddenly felt that a luxury car worth more than 1 million yuan smelled so good that she would wake up laughing in her dreams. Chapter 60. Are you really a nanny? From now on, I will join the ranks of wealthy women. Xie Yufei felt very happy. Damn it, I must slap those second-generation rich guys in the face. When they pursued me, I was good in every way. But when I rejected you, you said I was vain. Then I will show you how I, as an elder sister, can cling to my cousin by my own real ability. For Sun's store, all the formalities were prepared, and the sales manager bowed to Tang Ao and said, Mr. Tang, since you bought 3 top-quality cars within 2 days, you will receive 1 year of free maintenance for each car. You will officially become a member of Porsche and enjoy all priority privileges. Tang Ao handed over the membership card to Wu Yaoyao without even looking at it. The car keys were handed to Xie Yufei, and her hands instantly began to tremble. This was the first luxury car in her life, and it would be a lie to say she wasn't excited. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan also wanted to touch it, but Xie Yufei dodged them. It was the first time in life, and they absolutely could not share with others. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan were not angry either. Xie Yufei had become the big boss now, and if she was unhappy, she would not take them to play. What's more, Xie Yufei's family is quite wealthy. It's not that she can't afford such an expensive car, nor is it that she can't afford to keep a mistress. It's just that professors are all old-fashioned and low-key. However, compared with Tang Ao, he is nothing. Tao Lu and Xiao Shan made up their minds that if they held on to Xie Yufei's thighs, they would be proud of themselves in the future. After trying out the car and taking a walk around the open space in the backyard of the Four Sons store, a few people left the Four Sons store. When women go shopping, they seem to have no other interests or hobbies except eating and taking photos. Tang Ao used to be a poor loser. He didn't learn any other skills, but his photography skills were absolutely superb. The photos he took made the 4 women very satisfied. A man with 3 beautiful women naturally attracted the attention of passers-by. Some people even came forward and asked if they wanted to take a few photos of them. Yufei, your brother is so good to you. He's handsome, and he knows how to package his sister. I want a bunch of such stinky brothers. It makes us all think that you're Tang Ao's girlfriend. Ha ha ha. Xie Yufei shrugged and said, I did think so, but we are cousins. Until now, Xie Yufei still hasn't figured out how Tang Ao is so rich and what he did to deserve such a generous gift, which is probably enough to crush half of Tongshan. There are only 3 limited edition luxury cars worth tens of millions of yuan, but from what Tang Ao said, it seems that there are more. Living in such an expensive villa and also owning in a national chain company. Yao Yao, what other property does my cousin have? Huh? Wu Yao Yao was stunned. There is another building in courtyard number 1. Its current market value is over 1 billion. There's also a law firm. Ding Sheng. Xie Yufei remembered Tang Ao's work ID. Yes, you also know Ding Sheng? Wu Yao Yao looked at Xie Yufei strangely. It's written on the work permit that Xiao Ao is an assistant. Wu Yao Yao was stunned again and immediately understood that Tang Ao was being low-key. Oh, that's the assistant. It was Xie Yufei's turn to be confused. Why did it feel like Wu Yao Yao was answering the irrelevant question? Are you really a nanny? Xie Yufei looked confused. Is this true? How much do you make a month? 8,000. Don't ask so many details. Tao Lu looked as if a nanny is a nanny, and we all know it. Do you think Xiao Ao won the lottery? Oh my god, are you stupid? The lottery ticket is worth at most 10 million, and your brother's net worth is in the hundreds of millions. I wonder if my brother has hooked up with the big boss's daughter? Tao Lu and Xiao Shan looked at each other and nodded, indicating that the idea should be similar. Well, no matter what, you are rich now, and you will have to support us in the future. It's okay to raise you, but you have to be obedient. No problem. As long as we are your brother and sister, we will obey you. Fuck you. Xie Yufei looked at the two best friends unhappily. I treat you as my best friends, but you want to be my sister-in-law. What are you guys talking about so excitedly? Tang Ao came over with quadruple milk tea, 1 cup for each person. By the way, are there any fun bars to go to in the evening? Tao Lu asked. Yes. I can take the 4 of you there by myself. Tang Ao shook his head. Wait for me to make a phone call. Tang Ao called Zhou Xingzhu, and it happened that Zhou Xingzhu had just got off work. The two of them agreed to meet at Tang Ao's house. Anyway, Zhou Xingzhu also had Tang Ao's door card, so it was estimated that Zhou Xingzhu would arrive first. Zhou Xingzhu called Yi Wanqing, asked for leave, and said that he was going out to eat with Tang Ao and would not be home for dinner in the evening. Yi Wanqing did not refuse, but asked Zhou Xingzhu, Husband, Xiao bought a car for Wanru, did you know? Yes. Let's buy a car so that we can go to your house or my house conveniently. Okay, you choose. It's time for us to buy a car. Don't worry, I still have some private money. I'll use it to buy it. Yi Wanqing smiled proudly. My mother-in-law and my mom have given me a lot of money in the past few years, and I've saved up a small amount. Look how beautiful you are. The two hung up the phone, and Zhou Xingzhu was about to take a taxi. Unexpectedly, Boss Zhang's car stopped by and said, Where are you going? I'll take you there, and I'll tell you something. Thank you, boss. Zhou Xingzhu got in the car. Nanhu number 1 courtyard. Let's go. Boss Zhang smiled and asked, Where does Tang Ao live? You met a good brother. Boss Zhang began to recall. Back then, the company almost went bankrupt, but you two stayed together. The company has grown to its current size, and you two have made an indelible contribution. But this kid Tang Ao is hiding too deeply. Boss, are you leaving again? Zhou Xingzhu remembered that at this time every year, Lao Zhang would go to Germany. Zhou Xingzhu, Tang Ao, and Boss Zhang are actually like brothers. Boss Zhang has never treated them badly over the years. It was just that he was forced into a corner by Lu Yifan and had no choice. I won't be away for 3 months this time. It will probably be 3 or 4 years. What about the company? Zhou Xingzhu asked curiously. I plan to sell the company and concentrate on running a winery in Germany. Boss Zhang looked at Zhou Xingzhu with a little expectation. Are you interested in going to Germany with me to develop your business? Goodbye, I don't even know German. Zhou Xingzhu asked Lao Zhang seriously. Lao Zhang, tell me the truth. Are you really not coming back? I really won't come back. Boss Zhang nodded heavily. As they were talking, they arrived at courtyard number 1. The car stopped at the door. The security guard ran over and saluted. Excuse me, sir, your car is not registered, so you can't go in. Which building do you want to go to? Zhou Xingzhu lowered the car window. Building number 5. Mr. Zhou, you are here. I will open the door now. Boss Zhang's car stopped at the entrance of villa number 8. Zhou Xingzhu did not get out of the car. Boss, I have an idea. Do you want to hear it? Chapter 61. Zhou Xingzhu is promoted to big boss. Boss, to be honest, I have feelings for the company. Zhou Xingzhu and Boss Zhang leaned against the car body and each lit a cigarette. Our company was built from scratch. It was not easy to come this far. If it wasn't profitable, you would have sold it. But now it is officially booming. We almost monopolize 1/3 of the import and export business in Tongcheng. We didn't even have bicycles back then. We walked to almost all the companies in Tongcheng. I have always believed that the company is my second home. My blood also flows in the company. Zhou Xingzhu took a few puffs of his cigarette and said, You can't just sell it like this. What's the difference between this and giving birth to a child and throwing it into the toilet? What's the difference between this and killing your loved ones with your own hands? I know that too. I would feel bad if I sold it. Boss Zhang threw the cigarette on the ground. Actually, I originally planned to hand over the entire company to you after I left, but a few days ago, people from Dongsheng came and wanted to acquire us. You also know the strength of the Geng family of Dongsheng in Tongcheng. The Guoxin Lu family has already made me fire you too, And now, the Gung family has come? Oh, then tell me what I think. Zhou Xingzhu threw away the cigarette in his hand and said, Boss, please sell the company to me and Lao Tang, but we don't want it all. Lao Tang gets 50%, you get 30%, and I get 20%. I will be responsible for the operation and management. But I have one condition. It's no problem to sell it to you too, but the Gung family. Boss Zhang was a little bit stubborn. The Gung family won't let it go. Now we're being targeted by someone, and we're a piece of fat meat. The Gung family's fine. What do you think of my proposal? Of course, I wouldn't trust anyone else with the company, but I'd rather not pay you too because you too can run it well. Then I'll tell you my conditions. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Lao Zhang with a smile. Lao Zhang glared at Zhou Xingzhu and said, You want the import and export rights of my red wine and beer brands for free? Zhou Xingzhu scratched his head awkwardly. Old Zhang, can't you not be so smart? I definitely can't give you the import and export rights, but I can give you the agency rights for the 3 northern provinces. Is that enough? Old Zhang patted Zhou Xingzhu's shoulder, a little disappointed. If you and Tang Ao follow me to Germany, it will be a different story. I'm rooted here and don't want to move. Zhou Xingzhu stretched out his hand. Lao Zhang, you're the best boss I have ever met in my life. You and Tang Ao are the best employees I have ever met. The two people's hands were simply clasped together. This is the friendship that can only be gained through hard work along the way. Boom, boom, boom. A Ferrari Lap-8 stopped in the parking space, followed by a Panamera and a Kian. Zhou Xingzhu then saw 4 women getting out of the car and immediately saw Xie Yufei. Cousin, when did you come? Little star, let me see you. Xie Yufei was very friendly when she saw Zhou Xingzhu, who was Tang Ao's best friend. Boss, why are you here? Tang Ao looked at Lao Zhang strangely. Lao Zhang glanced at Zhou Xingzhu, and Tang Ao immediately understood. Let's go, let's talk inside. The 3 women went upstairs to change clothes. Wu Yaoyao made tea for them. Lao Zhang briefly explained the matter and then asked Tang Ao, Xiao Tang, what do you think? No problem for me. Tang Ao paused. Boss, go back and prepare the contract. Brother Zhou is ready to go all out this time. I support you. Thank you for your support too. But the problem is, we have to be on guard against the Gung family of Dongsheng. To be honest, I had no intention of selling the company. I was going to hand over the power to Xiao Zhou. He has no problem managing a company now, so I feel at ease handing it over to him. But the Gung family of Dongsheng is eyeing us covetously. Ba Xiang was still worried, as the Gung family was also a well-known family in Dongsheng. Dongsheng Trading? Wu Yaoyao on the side suddenly asked. Yes, it's Dongsheng Trading. Ba Xiang looked at Wu Yaoyao strangely. Do you know him? Zhenglu. Tang Ao also looked at Wu Yaoyao, who nodded. That's their home. That's perfect, isn't it? Tungal's Milet. Don't worry, boss. You can go to Germany after signing the contract. I and Brother Zhou will handle this. It will be no problem. Okowo. Boss Zhang stood up and said, Let's keep this matter confidential for now. After the contract is signed, I'll see if I can ask someone to find the Gung family to settle the dispute. At worst, I can sell some of my shares. Well, that's fine. If the Gung family doesn't give me face and insists on killing us all, I'll come. After Tang Ao finished speaking, Ba Xiang was stunned for a moment, but soon he laughed because Tang Ao had Zhu Fuqiang under his command. Then we should use courtesy first and force later. Boss Zhang smiled, knowing that it would be inconvenient with 4 women here. You young people are all busy. We should have a meal together when we sign the contract. I won't let anyone else send me off to Germany. You two must send me off. Of course. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu saw Boss Zhang off. Zhou Xingzhu looked at Tang Ao and burst out laughing. This old fox, he still thinks we were just starting with him. I know, but don't say it out loud. Brother Zhou, it's not easy for old Zhang to listen these years. Just think of it as him deliberately taking advantage of you. Tang Ao said, spreading his hands. Didn't you also follow his wishes and deliberately not let him go? Zhou Xingzhu smiled and said, Well, I don't think I have that much money to buy 20% of the shares, so you can help me to advance the money. I will pay you 18% every month. No problem. At this moment, 3 women changed their clothes and walked down. When Zhou Xingzhu saw them, he immediately covered his eyes. Cousin, what are you doing? Isn't this too cool? Tang Ao glanced at the 3 women and thought to himself that if Yi Wanru and Wu Yaoyao dared to wear so little, he would spank them. Is it that serious? Xie Yufei seemed to think that she was dressed too hot. Sister, Are you going out to pick up men? Tangao continuete. We want to go to a bar. Xie Yufei looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu strangely. Don't we have to wear something sexy when we go to a bar or nightclub? Yeah, that's what I saw in movies and TV shows, right? Change it quickly. Wear what you normally wear to the bar. At Tang Ao's strong request, the three women went upstairs again to change their clothes. Brother, is our sister a little fierce? Wu Yaoyao looked at Tang Ao strangely. Tang Ao felt helpless as well. Wearing this thing doesn't mean you look hot if you wear it well, nor does it mean you look sexy if you wear it little. The three of them changed their clothes and went downstairs angrily. Wu Yaoyao didn't plan to go. Brother, I'm going to the hospital. Tell me when you come back. I'll buy you some midnight snacks. Okay. Tang Ao paused. You go to the night banquet, I'll call on Ran and ask her to ask the kitchen to make soup every day, and you take it to the hospital. No, 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 Wu Yaoyao waved her hands hurriedly. Brother, everything is fine now. I have money and a car, so I can't trouble you anymore. Just call me when you come back. Yes. Tungal nodded. When I'm fine in the next few days, I'll go to the hospital with you. Your brother's medical skills are very impressive. Chapter 62. Close Relationship. A Lotus Avija, with Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu sitting in it. Tang Ao asked Zhou Xingzu to drive a supercar, but Zhou Xingzu refused to drive it, so Tang Ao did not force him. The three women drove a Kian, with Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu walking in front. When they had no money before, he and Zhou Xingzu would only go to the bar once a month, and it was not them who paid for it. The two brothers had no interest in places like nightclubs. After Tang Ao became rich, he didn't want to come to such places anymore. Not for any other reason, but because it was too noisy. The Demon World. It can be regarded as a well-known bar in the three northern provinces. Tongqing Magic Bar often invites artists to perform here to increase its popularity. It also has the most cutting-edge and unique decoration style. Many tourists who come to Tongqing will come here to check in during the tourist season. With a huge volume of more than 5,000 square meters, it has already been all over the circle of friends in the three northern provinces. It is a real electronic music kingdom hidden in the city. There is a bar counter over 20 meters long with the most fashionable holographic projection, and the decoration style is more fashionable. Like other bars, the first floor is the bar counter and the open counter, and the outer periphery of the open counter is a circle of card bags, and the second and third floors are all card bags. The most lively and atmospheric place is the three stations on the first floor. Half of the people who go to the second floor are those who want to be lively but don't like too much noise. Few people go to the third floor because those who want to do something involving privacy basically go to the third floor. Outside the Demon Realm, there is a large parking lot with 2,000 parking spaces. When the car enters the parking lot, you can see a wide variety of luxury cars and supercars. But when the Lotus Avija stops, these cars seem like little brothers. After Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu got off the car, they were immediately surrounded by a group of young girls, some wanting to drink for free and some wanting to make money. Brother, are there just the two of you? How boring is it for two grown men to drink? Do you want us to accompany you? Little brother, 2,000 yuan. You can do whatever you want. Don't listen to her nonsense. Little brother, how about we talk about our feelings? TSK, you're still pretending to be innocent even here. Brother, I've never had a brother since I was a child. Can you two be my big brothers? Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were surrounded by a group of women, and they almost got goosebumps. They swore in their hearts that they would never come to such a place again. If you want to go out and play, bring your wife and sister-in-law, and go sing some songs, isn't it nice? Cousin, help me. Zhou Xingzu shouted to the Qian beside him. Fox Spirit, let go of my brother. After parking the car, three women got out, true protectors of the man. When the girls saw that Xie Yufei came in a Qian, they left one after another, but they still said bad things about her. Fight, fight, fight. I'll let you fight. Now it's good. The old hen gets the advantage. Just you guys? It's not that I look down on you, but you can't yell at a little brother like this. You talk like you can do it, but you don't even look in the mirror to see what kind of virtue you have. Stop arguing and keep your eyes on the next luxury car. If you keep arguing, you won't be able to start work today. The quarreling women suddenly shut up and started looking for their next prey. The five of them found a card holder, and the waiter came over after a while. Hello, sir. What would we like to order? You asked them. Tang Ao signaled the waiter to ask the girls. You're the one who's in charge of the treat. Okowo. Tang Ao looked at Zhou Xingzu, and they both laughed at the same time. Tang Ao said jokingly, "You come and I come?" "Me?" Zhou Xingzu was eager to try. "Okay, today is your home court. Is there any Samuel Adams utopias?" Zhou Xingzu asked. "Yes, sir." "Is it authentic?" "Fidelity." "Then give me 3 stacks and some dried fruits." Zhou Xingzu paused. "If I order 3 stacks of Samuel Adams utopias, you'll give me a large fruit plate as a gift, right?" The waiter nodded. "Yes, sir. I'll give you a large fruit plate and a plush toy with a Magic Boundary logo." "Okay, that's all. Please wait a moment, sir. What is Samuel Adams Utopias?" Tao Lu asked curiously, having never heard of it. "A beer with noble packaging. At first glance, no one would think it is beer, but some high-end spirits. In addition to the unique packaging, it has another thing to be proud of. That is, the alcohol content is as high as 27%. In addition, its taste has the flavor of vanilla, oak, and caramel. By the way, this beer is produced only 20,000 bottles a year." Zhou Xingzu explained. "Can I buy the real thing here? Aren't they saying that the wine sold in the bar is fake?" "Everything sold here is genuine." Zhou Xingzu smiled. "Do you know why we laughed when we ordered the drinks just now?" "I don't know." The 3 women shook their heads at the same time. "Back then, Lao Tang and I made the first order for the company, and we made a profit of about 30,000 yuan. Then Lao Zhang invited us to drink here. It was our first time in a bar. Lao Zhang was honest and didn't ask how much it cost. He just ordered a bunch of wine because the bottle looked good. Then Lao Tang and I shared it and thought it tasted good. We didn't know how much it cost, but we just drank as much as we wanted and drank 3 bunches in one breath." After saying that, Zhou Xingzu and Tang Ao laughed at the same time, and Tang Ao laughed so hard that tears came out of his eyes. Then when Lao Zhang was settling the bill, the profit was just enough to settle the bill. He complained about us for nearly a month. We also received several large orders that month, so Lao Zhang stopped complaining. "Ah?" Xie Yufei was confused. "Is it expensive?" "Cousin, this kind of wine costs $100 abroad, but $1,000 a bottle here. So expensive? Is this still beer? You'll know when you drink it. It's really delicious. Even though it's 27% alcohol, it's actually not that high. The flavors of vanilla, oak, and caramel have already saturated the alcohol content. It's still a bit expensive, although they complained. When the drinks, dried fruits, ice cubes, etc. were served, they were immediately attracted by the smell of beer. In the blink of an eye, each of the 3 women drank a bottle. "You two can chat while the 3 of us go dance for a while." Okowo, Xie Yufei could also see that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't seem to like this kind of environment, and they were just being considerate of the 3 of them. "If you don't have enough manpower, go find Zhu Fugue and Tang Buki. For legal matters, go find Ding Sheng. I'll give you Wang Yao's phone number." Tang Ao paused. "It's still the same. I won't show up. You are the boss. You're taking care of me too much, aren't you? You didn't take a penny. You paid for everything. We are brothers. Besides, I will go to Wanru in the future. You're not only my brother Zhou, but also my brother-in-law." Tang Ao picked up the bottle and clinked it with Zhou Xingzu. "We are now even closer relatives. Haha. Do you think my ancestors have accumulated good deeds and the blessings have returned to me?" After taking a big sip of beer, Zhou Xingzu sighed with emotion. "You are a wise man who can recognize a real person. Haha." Tang Ao laughed. "You and Wanru are similar. Wanru is also very stubborn. But Wanru will be happy in the future, right?" The 2 of them were drinking here, and the 3 women were on the dance floor. At first they were still restrained, but gradually they completely let themselves go. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu were approached by women who kept coming up to them, all with impure motives, and were rejected by the 2 men. Appearance is everything. Tang Ao seems to be the most handsome man in the room. Plus, there are only 2 men at the table, so it's impossible for him to keep a low profile. Just now, a group of women dressed in flashy and revealing clothes walked by and were immediately envied by several men. Chapter 63. The 3 Young Masters of the Demon Realm. Master Deng, those 2 guys are really lucky. Almost all the girls are attracted to them. Young Master Deng glanced at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu with his eyes slanted. He was born with the appearance of a pretty boy. There's nothing I can do about it. Women still look at faces after all. This won't work. If they take all the good vegetables, we won't have any fun. Mr. Zhao, look over there. Mr. Deng pointed at Xie Yufei and the other two who were dancing wildly on the dance floor. Although they had drunk some wine and were letting themselves go, many people came up to say hello, but were all turned away by the three women. There's an unwritten rule in nightclubs. If no one makes a move, then don't make a move and leave everything to the rich second-generation young men. There's a bad habit among those who come in nightclubs. If they can't get what they want, they dare not openly call women sluts. Instead, they wait to be picked up by the rich second generation, and then they will say a few sour words in front of their friends. It's only because they are rich second generation, otherwise they are definitely not my type. Oh, women, they're all rotten, and they're all snobbish. Damn, she looks like a schoolgirl. Look at her legs, they're so tightly closed, she might still be a virgin. Zhao Xiao couldn't help drooling. Although Tao Lu and Xiao Shan were average-looking, Xie Yufei was more beautiful than him. Isn't that perfect? I like the chubby one, and young Master Jiang likes the one with short hair. The best-looking one left is yours, and no one will compete with you for it. Young Master Deng laughed loudly. When young Master Jiang comes back, we will take action. As long as we take action, no one in the demon world will dare to steal from us. No, by the time young Master Jiang arrives, the rice will have gone bad. With so many people around, we have to act quickly. Why, you, Master Zhao, want to fire the first shot today? Of course, we'll open a presidential suite and take turns. There are 3 top-notch items here. It would be a shame if we don't go a little crazy. Young Master Zhao was a typical second-generation rich man in Tongxing. He, along with young Master Deng and young Master Jiang, had ruined countless young girls. He was only 24 or 25 years old, but his body was already broken. Without something exciting, he couldn't even stand up. Xie Yufei and the other two were sweating profusely. Seeing that there were a large group of male animals surrounding them, they decided to quit while they were having fun and leave the dance floor to look for Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. 3 beauties, how about I treat you to a drink? Young Master Zhao stopped the 3 people. We don't know you. Xie Yufei glared at Mr. Zhao. We are all here to have fun. The most important thing is to have fun. After a few beers, we will become good friends. Sorry, we don't drink with people we don't know. Girl, do you look down on me? Master Zhao's face darkened, and he stopped the 3 from leaving. The 3 women were a little at a loss. The music in the dance floor was too loud, and even if they called out Tang Ao, no one could hear them. Get out of the way, we don't know you. Xie Yufei also had a bad temper and was a little angry. Don't worry. How about just one drink, girl? Get lost. Little girl, I like the way you look when you're angry. Come have a drink with me. I can make you feel like you're in heaven. Stupid, I can tell from the looks of it that you're in poor health. Can you please stop disgusting me? What did you say? I said your Taoist name is Shun Shuzi. Xie Yufei frowned. Get out of the way, my brother is not someone you can easily mess with. Girl, I forgot to tell you that I, Mr. Zhao, am not a pushover either. Mr. Zhao hated it when people said he was short-tempered and hated it even more when people said he had kidney deficiency. The key point was that he really had kidney deficiency. In the past, those who scolded him were basically crippled by him, and even their only abilities were gone. The 3 women instantly realized that they were in trouble, looked at each other, and then left. Who knew that Master Zhao reached out and grabbed Xie Yufei's shoulder, and the 3 women started fighting instantly. Bang! Bang! I'm rough. In an instant, Master Zhao fell to his knees on the ground with a pale face. He was already in poor condition inside, and now he was kicked hard by someone. He was in so much pain that he almost cried. One slaps the mouth, one kicks the crotch, and the other attacks the back of the head. This combination of skills is specially used to prevent wolves, and it is accurate every time it is used. Fuck you, you stinky bitch. If I don't punish you today, it hurts. Young Master Zhao covered his pants with his hands, unable to utter a word. If you keep going on like this, I'll beat you again. Xie Yufei raised her fist fiercely, frightening Master Zhao so much that he took several steps back. These 3 women were really fierce. But the more they were like this, the more Master Zhao wanted to get them. Drinking the strongest liquor and sleeping with the most ferocious woman is every man's dream. Young Master Deng also came over and helped Master Zhao up. He was stunned by the scene before him. Damn, who in the entire demon world didn't know the 3 of them? They were the only ones who beat others. When had they ever lost face like this? The music at the scene also stopped in an instant. The DJ who was playing the music saw that two of the three young masters of the demon world were beaten. Cold sweat instantly broke out on his forehead. These three women were walking into a gun barrel. The handsome men and beautiful women around them all gave the three women a thumbs up in their hearts. But at the same time, they were also laughing at them. These three women were like kicking a steel plate. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu also noticed something was wrong and immediately ran into the dance floor. Sister, what's going on? This Shin Shuzi is harassing us. He insisted on treating us to drink even though we don't drink. After Xie Yufei finished speaking, the three women immediately hid behind Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu. Little brother, your woman beat up my friend. Tell me how we should settle this account. Young Master Deng looked ferocious. He was already unhappy because all the women were flirting with Tang Ao, and now was a good opportunity. What? You still have to say it. Let my sister apologize to you. Can an apology settle the matter? Young Master Deng laughed. This is not something that can be resolved by an apology. What if we say no? Tang Ao frowned. Haha, then none of you can go out today. The atmosphere suddenly became extremely cold, and the onlookers slowly retreated, leaving a space empty. The three young masters of the demon world are not just named for nothing. One is young Master Deng from a real estate tycoon's family. One is young Master Jiang from Zijinhua Pharmaceutical Group, and the other is young Master Zhao from the deputy mayor's family. Everyone seems to have seen the ending of Tang Ao, the pretty boy. Disfigurement is certain. It depends on whether he can save his life and his son. Boy, you have a bad temper. Don't you know the notoriety of the third son of the demon world? What a pity. These three girls are going to suffer tonight. You are so pretty, but you don't stay at home. Instead, you go to the nightclub. Isn't it just to sleep with the rich boys? Little white face, pray. Pray that they will let you go after they have harmed three women. What if this pretty boy is also a young master? I am ashamed. You can say such a lie. We despise you mentally. In the demon world, no one can be better than the third son of the demon world. This pretty boy is in trouble. Chapter 64. Mr. Tang, you are frightened. Little brat, those who pretended to be powerful with our third young master of the demon realm in the past all died miserably. Now kneel down, kowtow a few times, and then hand these three women over to us, and we will pretend that nothing happened. Master Deng looked ferocious and looked like he wanted to eat someone. Fuck you. Today I'm going to let you watch with your own eyes while I fuck your girl. The beaten master, Zhao, gritted his teeth, his pants still hurting. Hee hee. What are you capable of? If you are so awesome, why don't you go out and run around naked? If you are so awesome, why don't you drag someone on the street? Kid. Okay, since you are so arrogant, don't blame us for being rude. I will let you know the methods of our third young master of the demon realm. Young Master Deng laughed. In Tongchang, few people dared to provoke the three of them. After all, there were only a few people in the circle of the rich second generation, and everyone knew them. When a stranger suddenly appears and is so arrogant, I naturally have to subdue him into submission. Then I can brag about him in front of other rich second generations when I have dinner together in the future. What's going on? Why is it so lively? Young Master Jiang walked over. He had gone to the bathroom before, but when he came back he found that his two good friends were missing. But when he squeezed into the crowd, he was suddenly stunned. Looking at Tang Ao nervously, Tang. As soon as Tang Ao raised his eyebrows, young Master Jiang shut up immediately. This person was none other than Jiang Dawei, the eldest son of Zijinhua Pharmaceutical, who had also teased Yu Wanru before. As soon as he saw Tang Ao, Jiang Dawei was shocked. He was finished. He had hooked up with a father who was not easy to mess with. Haven't you heard about the incident at Guixin, Lu Yifun's house? Damn it, when we were having the dinner, damn, these two bastards didn't attend Lu Yifun's engagement. It's over, Jiang Dawei prayed in his heart. Please don't let anything happen. Even if you two bastard dads were tied together, you can't afford to offend the dad in front of you. This is his real dad. Following Jiang Dawei was another bright and handsome rich second-generation man. Seeing what had happened, he immediately asked, Master Deng, what's going on? Is there anyone who dares to mess with Master Deng? Xiao Fu, you came at the right time. Didn't your father want to take a piece of land in the west of the city? These women beat up young Master Zhao, and not only did they not apologize, they also shouted at him, break his legs for me. If my father and young Master Zhao's father nod their heads, the land in the west of the city will be yours. Young Master Deng was as arrogant as he could be. Damn, I have such a bad temper. Xiao Fu looked at Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and his temper instantly disappeared. He turned his head to look at Jiang Dawei, asking with his eyes, what's going on? Why are these two fathers here? Xiao Fu was none other than Master Fu, who was brought by Jiang Dawei to Lu Yifan's engagement party. At first, Master Fu looked down on Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, thinking that they had 24-hour authority. But Jiang Dawei told him that they were the big bosses of Yiyan. Yi Wanru, whom Jiang Dawei was flirting with at the time, was the daughter-in-law of Mr. Tang, the owner of the night banquet, and Master Zhou was Mr. Tang's brother-in-law. At that time, Jiang Dawei hired someone to deal with Yi Wanru. Fortunately, Yi Wanru was not in school at that time. When he and Fu Heng rushed to the art academy, fortunately nothing happened and a catastrophe was avoided. The next day, they heard the news that Guoxin Real Estate had changed its owner. Fu Heng's family was also in the real estate business, so he was more informed than anyone else. He immediately called Jiang Dawei, who confirmed that Tang Buqi was the new president of Guoxin Real Estate. Well, Fu Heng was very weak. Master Deng, Master Zhao, why don't we just forget about this matter? It's sunny today, and there are no dark clouds to cover the moon at night. Let's forget about this matter. It's rare that everyone is happy. Fu Heng, you can't say that even if you have a peanut. Do you want the land in the west of the city? If not, I'll ask my dad to give it to young Master Gung's family. Young Master Zhao roared at Fu Heng. Who do you think you are? A second-generation rich man who is not up to par. If it weren't for Master Jiang, will we take you with us? You are such a shameless bastard. Mr. Zhao, let's just forget about it this time. When we go out to play, friction is inevitable. We're all decent people, so let's just let it go, okay? Jiang Dawei also stepped forward to dissuade him. Jiang Dawei, have you let a dog eat your guts? If you're really a coward, just stand on the side of Fu Heng and Dog Coin. The two of us will just pretend that we don't have a friend like you. There will only be 2 of the 3 princes of the demon realm left. After Master Zhao finished yelling, he found that Master Jiang and Master Fu tactfully took a step back without even blinking an eye. I'll rough you up. Young Master Zhao and young Master Deng were almost choked to death. Are you 2 still men? Good brothers, we stand together through thick and thin. We're not fake besties. We have shared a bed together before. Others have retreated, but he and Master Deng cannot. They must regain their face, otherwise they will not be able to survive in Tacheng in the future. Gently spreading his legs, Master Zhao pointed to the ground and said, just get through me and this matter will be settled. Zhou Xingzu looked at Jiang Dawei and smiled, but he didn't say anything. At this time, Tang Ao asked, is it really like this? Everyone thought Tang Ao was scared, but Master Zhao and Master Deng pointed at Zhou Xingzu and said, let him get in first. Tang Ao laughed and turned to look at Zhou Xingzu. Brother Zhou, he asked you to go in first. Zhou Xingzu shrugged helplessly and reminded, my 2 lords, it's not easy for everyone to get out there. Are you sure you don't want to listen to the advice of your 2 brothers? I told you to drill, so drill. Why waste your words? Bang, bang, groove. There were 2 loud bangs in succession, followed by 2 intense screams. Jiang Dawei and Fu Heng closed their eyes, not wanting to look at all, nor daring to look. The cruelty of these 2 people is not to make you bleed, but to make your whole family bankrupt. You dare to hit me. Brother, don't hit me in the face. Brother, it's almost useless, don't kick it. No one expected that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu would start fighting as soon as they said they would, and in the blink of an eye, they knocked the 2 men to the ground. Tang Ao's attack was a little heavy-handed. After all, he had the strengthening capsule, so Zhou Xingzu was a little bit less likely to be defeated. Then he went up and punched him twice more, leaving both of them with bruises and swollen faces. The scene was extremely brutal. Many beauties had covered their eyes, not daring to look at what was happening in front of them. In this world, not only roses have thorns, green leaves are just as scary. The security guards from the demon world also arrived at this time. Tang Ao looked around and saw the security guards getting eager to try. Those who dare to beat up the 3rd young master of the demon realm are not easy to mess with. But the problem is that since the 3rd young master of the demon realm was beaten, they won't work here anymore. Now it's a fight between gods, and it's not good to offend either side. Just when the security guards of the demon realm were in a dilemma, a group of people suddenly rushed in. They were wearing all kinds of clothes and seemed to be here to have fun after work. They were all big and strong with a strong body, and none of them was shorter than 1.80 meters. This group of people immediately blocked Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu and stood in front of the security guards. The leader approached Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu and bowed. "Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhou, I'm sorry to have scared you." Chapter 65, Kneel Down. Tang Ao smiled when he saw this man. Even Zhou Xingzhu, who was standing by, laughed. Seeing the tense situation before, the three women became nervous and wanted to escape from the scene as soon as possible. But who knew that Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu would beat them up? The nightclub security guards surrounded them in an instant, and just when the three women were helpless, a group of people rushed in and protected them perfectly. Seeing the other party's respectful look, the three women instantly felt confident. "Why are you here?" Tang Ao looked at the other party strangely. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu have both met this person twice. Tang Jili, the security chief of the night banquet, is also a distant relative of Tang Buki. "Mr. Tang, I'm handing out bonuses today, so I'm inviting my brothers out for a drink." "Who knows?" Tang Jili bowed again. "Mr. Tang, will you let us handle it?" "No need." Tang Ao looked at Tang Jili in surprise. Why did he invite more than 20 people to the demon realm? Was the bonus so high? With doubts, Tang Ao did not ask, but paused and said, "Just take good care of my sister and her friends." "Okay, Mr. Tang." Tang Jili immediately sent out 4 people to protect Xie Yufei and the other 2. The rest of them still had aggressive looks on their faces, staring at the security guards from the demon realm. These are the big boss and the second in command. If someone got beaten up right under their noses, people would laugh at them if they told others about it. "Boss." Tang Jili looked at Tang Ao with a troubled expression, as if asking something with his eyes, but Tang Ao didn't understand and looked at Tang Jili with confusion. Tang Jili reluctantly approached Tang Ao and whispered in his ear, "Boss, Demon Realm is a subsidiary of our night banquet. It's a joint venture, and we are not the majority shareholder." Tang Ao instantly understood why Tang Jili could afford to invite more than 20 people to drink here. It turned out that it was his family business, so Tang Jili should have a discount here. "There are too many businesses in my family to remember this." Tang Ao patted Tang Jili on the shoulder. "You have a wide road ahead of you." "Mr. Tang, this is what I should do." After saying that, Tang Jili looked at the security guards of the demon realm and said, "You have no right to intervene in this matter. If you want to take action, we will accompany you. I haven't exercised my muscles for a long time." The security guards of the night banquet were also eager to show off in front of the big boss. Most of the security guards in the demon world knew Tang Jili, who was the security chief of the night banquet. When they wanted to save face, they had to ask Tang Jili to help them reserve a seat, let alone a private room. Even in the hall of the night banquet, it was difficult to get a table. Tang Ao's eyes released a cold and unruly look, and then he shouted, "Kneel down." Plop. The men and women on the dance floor were all stunned, looking at the man kneeling down in confusion. Not only did they not understand, they couldn't even see what was going on. The person kneeling down was actually Jiang Dawei, one of the 3 young masters of the demon world, the heir of Bauhinia Pharmaceutical, who almost monopolized the Tongxing pharmaceutical industry. The eldest son, Fu Hong, was completely confused. "Brother Wei, what are you doing? Is the 3rd son of the demon world shameless? What should I do if you kneel down?" "The 2 living fathers." "Forget it." Plop. Fu Hong knelt down without saying anything. "Go to hell with that piece of land in the west of the city. That's what my father wants, not me. I am a prodigal son. The meaning of my life is to be a prodigal son. I will do my best to squander my father's family business. But in front of my 2 fathers, I'm not even a stink bug." Nima. Why did the plot take a turn? When has the 3rd young master of the demon realm ever been cowardly? Who are these 2 guys? Don't look down on people. It's the dog that bites you that hurts the most. There is actually someone who can deal with the 3rd son of the demon world? Oh my God. Tell me this is not true. The problem is the 3rd son of the demon realm. His family is full of powerful people in Tongsheng, and this matter has become so serious. Can it be resolved? Shock, appalling horror. The people who came from the demon realm to play were talking about it a lot, and those who had been bullied by the 3rd young master of the demon realm finally got rid of their anger. But the problem is being able to cause trouble is fine, but whether you can take responsibility for it is the key. Tell me, who are these two people? Why are they more presumptuous than you? Tang Ao looked at Jiang Dawei with amusement. Cold sweat instantly fell on his forehead. He wanted to answer, but he hesitated after looking at the two people inside. Finally, he gritted his teeth and said, Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhao is the only son of the deputy mayor of Tongcheng City, who is in charge of urban reconstruction. Mr. Deng is the son of Mr. Deng Quang Deng of Deng's real estate group. After Jiang Dawei finished speaking, he winked at Tang Ao, Deng Quang, Master Chio's third brother, my dear third brother. Although it was a reminder, seeing that Tang Ao remained calm and composed, Jiang Xiao knew that Tang Ao didn't care at all. Looking at Mr. Deng and Mr. Zhao again, Jiang Dawei felt helpless. I have warned you so much, but you didn't listen. You deserve it. When it comes to pretending, I guess no one in Tongcheng can pretend better than Mr. Tang. We show off our family background so that others can't afford to offend us. But Mr. Tang is low-key and doesn't show off. Why do people always force him to show off? In recent years, there are fewer cases of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. You guys are really good at squandering money. Sooner or later, you'll be ruined by women. Tang Ao raised his eyebrows. Mr. Tang, it's just a misunderstanding. Please give Mr. Deng and Mr. Zhao a chance. Jiang Dawei was still trying to smooth things over, but it was obvious that Jiang Dawei was already several levels inferior to them in terms of momentum. Young Master Deng and Master Zhao looked at each other. It was obvious that they had run into trouble. If they didn't apologize, they would inevitably suffer physical pain, so they had no choice but to give in. Sister, I'm sorry. Master Deng and Master Zhao bowed. We were wrong. Although they seemed sincere on the surface, in fact, it was obvious that they were not convinced. Master Deng. Tang Ao patted Master Deng on the shoulder. For your father's sake, I'll let you go. If something like this happens again in the future, it won't be like this. Thank you, Mr. Tang. We will definitely mend our ways. In Deng Xiao's heart, he had already dug up Tang Ao's ancestral grave. Mr. Tang, thank you for your forgiveness. Young Master Zhao also nodded and bowed, but his eyes were full of viciousness and hatred. You guys should pay for the whole thing. It will help calm my sister down. Young Master Deng and Young Master Zhao looked at each other, and when they saw Tang Ao's face darken, they agreed instantly. You'll be in trouble later. What did you say? Tang Ao didn't hear clearly. Mr. Tang, no problem. Mr. Zhao and I will pay for the whole meal. Why don't you get out of here? Yes, Mr. Tang, you guys drink and have fun. Young Master Deng and Young Master Zhao, supported by Jiang Dawei and Fu Hong, limped out of the dance floor, looking extremely embarrassed. Everyone, Master Zhao and Master Deng, are paying for tonight, so please don't be polite. As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, there was an immediate cheer. Mr. Tang is mighty. Mr. Tang is awesome. Mr. Tang is so domineering. Is the problem over? Not even close. If it really ends, I would really underestimate these young masters. Chapter 66, Collecting Your Corpses. That's the third son of the demon world. He's not afraid at all. How awesome. In the future, Mr. Tang's legend will also remain in the demon world. The disciple surpasses the master. That's what society is all about. No problem. Free room, free drinks, why not have fun? In an instant, the atmosphere in the demon world reached a climax. The security chief and manager of the nightclub were watching from a distance, sweating in their palms. If Tang Jili had not appeared, perhaps they would have already taken action to assist the third prince of the demon world and destroy Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. But once Tang Jili made a move, there was no way to persuade him. They and Tang Jili were colleagues in the same industry. But what they never expected was that Jiang Dawei, one of the three princes of the demon world, would be so cowardly. This is a bit embarrassing. Mr. Tang, I'm sorry that you were upset because of a lot of unpleasant things that happened before. I'd like to give you a bottle of wine as an apology. The manager came over and presented you with a bottle of red wine worth more than 10,000 yuan. Tang Jili wanted to introduce him to Tang Ao, but this manager was not qualified to know Tang Ao, so he said nothing in the end. The manager was stunned. It's more than 10,000 yuan. Why don't you introduce it to me? But seeing that Tang Jili was indifferent, he finally smiled awkwardly, said, have fun, and left. After returning to the office, the manager still didn't give up and sent a message to Tang Jili. Why don't you introduce me? Tang Jili expected this and replied immediately. Your level is not high enough. My rank is not high enough, and you, a security chief, are enough? The manager wanted to hang up the phone. Please pay attention to your wording. Your family calls it security, and our night banquet calls it security. Do you understand? Tang Jili frowned as he looked at the phone. Don't ask about it. Your boss is barely qualified. When the manager saw this message, he instantly lost his temper. You seem to be well trained. Have you all practiced before? Tang Ao looked at Tang Jili and asked, Mr. Tang, I used to be a special forces soldier. My eldest brother asked me to help train security guards at first. Who knew that after so much training, I became a security manager? It's good, there is development. Tang Ao paused. I have too many industries. I don't know about internal employee audits or anything like that. Tang Jili immediately understood the hidden meaning. Mr. Tang, I'm not afraid of you laughing at me if I tell you the truth. My goal is to be the security chief of the headquarters. But I know there's a lot to learn, so I'll take note of your advice. Tang Jili will do my best. But I can't rely on you and my elder brother. I have to fight for the opportunity to study further with my own ability. Find some time to send your detailed information to Brother Zhou. After Tang Ao said that, he asked Zhou Xingzhu and Tang Jili to exchange their WeChat and phone numbers. Tang Jili was confused. What was going on? He was telling the truth. At the night banquet, everything was based on strength. No one could use backdoors. If you used backdoors, you would only end up being fired. The review by the headquarters was no joke. Even when he was serving as the Minister of Security, he had to go through layers of assessments, and he won this position through his own ability. Mr. Tang, don't be nervous. Tang Ao smiled. I want to set up my own security company recently. With more industries, it is inevitable that there will be more cash flow, so I have to find someone I can rely on. Isn't your eldest brother Tang Buki the president of Guaxin now? Tang Jili was still confused. After a long while, he suddenly stood up and said, Mr. Tang, Tang Jili will not refuse even if he dies. Yeah. Tang Ao nodded. Don't be too happy too soon. I want talents and elites. You have to pass the assessment based on your ability. Don't worry, Mr. Tang. Tang Jili will do his best. Okay, go drink first, but don't delay your work. I'll ask Enran to give you a red envelope tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Tang Jili left and returned to the security guards. The security guards immediately surrounded him and asked him all sorts of questions about what Tang Ao had said. Don't you want to toast with a glass of wine? Zhou Xingzhu asked curiously. Dengao. As for leading troops to fight, the history books record that one slept in the camp with soldiers, and that Li Shimin sucked out poison from others' sores. Those are all lies. As a leader, you just need to give the other side hope. Let them see the sunshine, accept the sunshine, and enjoy the sunshine. Zhou Xingzhu pursed his lips and suddenly realized, that's what's going on. Then I have to make some changes when I take over the company. That's for sure. Tang Ao thought for a moment. You and your sister-in-law go pick out a car. You'll be the boss in the future, so you can't be too shabby when you go out. My car isn't suitable for you. It's too flashy. So you could buy a top-of-the-line BMW 7 Series, which is bulletproof. The three women were all confused when they heard this. Who on earth is Tang Ao? How could he spend more than $2 million? The top-of-the-line BMW 7 Series even has bulletproof windows. A grenade or something would only tickle an itch. No. Zhou Xingzhu waved his hands hurriedly. Just give him a goten or something. I borrowed the money for the shares from you, so I can't let you pay for the car. Old Tang, listen to me. Let me do it slowly and replace it bit by bit. If I really want something, how cool will it be if I drive your sun god? Zhou Xingzhu paused. I'm not being hypocritical. I know you always treat me as your own brother, but the more you treat me like that, the more I can't spend money recklessly. You and Lao Zhang trust me, so I have to do my best. Even if I bankrupt the company in the future, at least I know that you and Lao Zhang supported me in doing it. If it really goes bankrupt, I will take my wife and stay at your house, and let you and my sister-in-law support us, haha. Virtue. Tang Ao rolled his eyes at Zhou Xingzhu. Brother Zhou, you're just afraid of getting carried away, huh? Wait a moment, both of you. Xie Yufei interrupted Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzhu. Xingzhu's sister-in-law. Is she your girlfriend? Yes. Tang Ao was very honest. What about Zhang Lina? Xie Yufei frowned. Didn't she give a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan? Tang Ao said nothing. Cousin, it's all in the past. Old Tang has never let their family down. When Zhou Xingzhu explained what had happened, Xie Yufei and the other two immediately became angry. You must pay back the money. If you don't, I will sue you until you pay it back. That's right. Our stinky brother's money didn't come from the wind. On the other side, Mr. Deng sat in the car and felt more and more uncomfortable the more he thought about it, especially when he looked at his own face, which made him even angrier. After getting out of the car, he was furious. This matter is not over yet. Don't stop me. I want to get my revenge. Yes. Young Master Zhao also instigated. I'll call my father's secretary and ask him to send someone over. We must let that Dogecoin know what it means to be worse off dead than alive. The two men's faces were terrifyingly gloomy. Jiang Daowei and Fu Heng on the side. You two go ahead. If you want to die, don't drag us down with you. Jiang Daowei and Fu Heng got into his Porsche 718 sports car and rolled down the windows. If something really happens, all we can do is collect your bodies. Chapter 67. A strange reversal. I'm waiting to collect your bodies. Faced with Jiang Daowei's words that made them shudder, Deng Xiaowang and Zhao Chuan looked at Jiang Daowei with contempt. Mr. Jiang, who are you looking down on? After all, you're a well-known young master in Tongqing. Jiang Daowei immediately hit back. It's true that I'm a rich man, but I'm not stupid. I can't afford to offend those two living fathers. If you don't believe me, call each other and ask who the other party is first. Deng Xiaowang and Zhao Chuan didn't take Tang Ao seriously at all. I'll call my brother now. I don't believe it. After that, Deng Xiaowang made a phone call. Brother Xiaoyang, something happened. I was beaten. Being beaten? There was a burst of disbelief on the other end of the phone. Where were you beaten? I was beaten up in a nightclub by a guy named Tang. Deng Xiaowang felt aggrieved. Who is the other party? How did the conflict arise? The person on the other end of the phone suddenly began to accuse him. Look at you. You always fight over trivial matters with women. You didn't even come home for the competition. Why go back? You guys are beating me up like a weakling. I'll go back tomorrow for fourth uncle's birthday. Wait a minute. I'll come over, Deng Xiaoyang said, and was about to hang up the phone, but suddenly asked, what was the other person's last name? The surname is Tang. He is a rich second generation who appeared out of nowhere. Wait a minute. Is there anyone around you who knows that Tang guy? Jiang Daowei seems to know him. Give the phone to Jiang Daowei. Brother Liang. Jiang Daowei took the phone with a look of aggrieved look on his face. You guys are provoking people. Why do you have to bring me along? I have to avoid you whenever I see you. The surname Tang? From Yayan? Don't go. Brother Liang, it was him. I tried to persuade them, but they didn't listen and insisted on seeking revenge. I am rough. Deng Xiaoyang felt like he was about to spit out blood. This prodigal brother should be cut into pieces. Jiang Daowei handed the phone to Deng Xiaowang. Deng Xiaoyang roared, go and apologize to Mr. Tang right now, and wait for me. If you dare to leave halfway, I will break your dog legs. Why? I was the one who was beaten. Do you know who that is? That's a great god. He can crush you like an ant. If our fourth uncle saw you, he would call him brother. You better go and apologize right now. I'll be there soon. Deng Xiaoyang hung up the phone and immediately called Deng Xiao. Fourth uncle, something happened. Xiaowang flirted with brother Tang's woman outside. Deng Xiao was drinking tea with Deng Quang and preparing to arrange a private dinner with Tang Ao and Tang Buki to discuss the cooperation between Deng Quang and Guixin. For the reconstruction of the western part of the city, there was a piece of land that had to be in their hands. However, the two families did not have the greatest chance now, because the Fu family of Tongsheng also participated and wanted to get a piece of the pie. The deputy mayor in charge of land reform had a very unclear attitude. It was still unclear who actually got the land. Puff. Deng Xiao sprayed out all the tea in his mouth. Say it again. Xiao Wang flirted with Brother Tang's woman in a nightclub. Brother Tang beat him up, so he asked me to help get back at him. Looking for nothing. The bastard will die at the hands of a woman sooner or later. You go first and ask him to apologize to Brother Tang. If Brother Tang forgives you, then forget it. If he doesn't forgive me, Deng Xiao's mouth twitched. He had just gotten in touch with Tang Ao, and such a big change happened. He was so angry that his teeth were chattering. What's wrong? Deng Quang saw that Deng Xiao's expression was not right. This shouldn't be the case for someone who has experienced many ups and downs. Your funny son and the son of our deputy mayor Zhao flirted with Brother Tang's woman. Fuck you. Dang slammed the table. Where is he? Where is the demon world? Why the hell did I give birth to such a mentally retarded son? It's okay for you to steal a woman, but don't you find out who the other person is first? Deng Xiaowang spends his days eating, drinking, gambling, and whoring, and takes it as his responsibility to ruin the family. But he is not stupid. After hearing what Jiang Dawei and Deng Xiaoyang said, he immediately realized that something was wrong. The Deng family members are not easy to deal with. If Mr. Tang can make Deng Xiaoyang so excited, then he must be no simple person. Jiang Dawei, tell me what this Tang guy does. Jiang Dawei did not hide anything and directly told her about how he had teased Yuanru. He also revealed that Tang Ao was the boss of a night banquet. But this information was enough to prove that Deng Xiaowang could not afford to offend Tang Ao. Moreover, Jiang Dawei also assured Deng Xiaowang that Tang Ao was definitely not as simple as this one. They were all young masters in Tongcheng, and they were in contact with masters with strong ears and eyes, and their analytical ability was also very strong. In the end, they made a summary for Tang Ao. Maybe this is really a father that you can't afford to offend. Jiang Dawei, don't leave. Why don't you take us with you to apologize? We won't feel safe if you leave. Zhao Chuan looked at Jiang Dawei helplessly. After all, you know him. It's easier to talk to him if you're familiar with him. Let me make it clear first. Don't think about finding a beautiful girl for me. I won't be interested in her. What should we do? Men are all about money, cars, and beauties. That's all we can give them. Deng Xiaowang's face suddenly turned bitter. Damn, it's always others who apologize to them. When have they ever apologized to others? This was really a complete disaster, with complete damage to the body. Well, let's go in and give them a bottle of wine worth 100,000 yuan, and then kneel down and toast each of us. Who will we ever kneel to? You talk as if you didn't kneel just now. Jiang Dawei glanced at Deng Xiaowang with his eyes slanted. Okay, kneel down if you want. It's much better than Deng Xiaoyang coming and beating me up. After much discussion, the four people came up with what they thought was the best solution. The atmosphere in the dance floor was still crazy. No one wanted to mess with the three women now. They were big shots who even beat the third young master of the demon world. When Jiang Dawei and the other three appeared, everyone was obviously stunned. It was obvious that they were here to seek revenge. But the problem is, it was still four of them who came back. Aren't they asking for a beating? Fu Hong waved to the DJ, signaling him to stop the music, and then went to the bar to open a bottle of wine. All eyes in the audience were fixed on the four people. They originally thought that the sky would fall and the earth would split, but the reality blinded their titanium alloy dog eyes. Plop, 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 plop. The four men knelt in a row in front of Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and kowtowed continuously, their heads buzzing. He was so aggressive just now, but now he has completely become a soft persimmon. In an instant, everyone became even more curious about Tang Ao. Who is this guy? Why was he so powerful? Why did he force the third son of the demon world to lose face and go to a dead end? Can anyone tell me what the hell is going on? Chapter 68. My nanny is missing. What are you doing? Why are you back again? Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu didn't understand either. Are you guys just bored? Because the demon world was quite noisy, Tang Ao's phone rang many times. They were all calls from Deng Xiaowang and Deng Qiu, but he didn't answer any of them. Mr. Tang, we know we were wrong and hope to be forgiven. Deng Xiaowang and others kept kowtowed and didn't say anything, so Jiang Dawei had to do it for them. There was nothing you could do when faced with such brothers, so you had to go ahead with it. I've said before that I forgive you. What's more, you are not worth mentioning in my eyes. Tang Ao shrugged, as arrogant as ever. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Jiang Dawei stood up and poured wine for Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu, and then the four brothers each had a glass. Mr. Tang, Mr. Zhou, we'll drink it. You could do whatever you want. The four of them finished the wine in their glasses in an instant. Okay, go ahead and don't disturb others. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Tang. Thank you, Mr. Zhou. We'll leave now. Jiang Dawei and his three companions stood up, feeling relieved. Before they could leave, they saw a tall and strong man coming towards them aggressively. He threw Deng Xiaowang over his shoulder and then beat him up. Deng Xiaowang screamed in pain and felt very aggrieved. But when he saw that the other person was Deng Xiaoyang, he instantly lost his temper. Brother Tang, I have dealt with a person. I'm sorry. It's because the Deng family didn't discipline their child well enough, and I've caused you trouble. Deng Xiaoyang bowed slightly to Tang Ao. It's okay, it's okay. We're family. I didn't hit him hard. Tang Ao stood up and said, take them away. Thank you, Brother Tang. I will definitely bring this idiot to your house to apologize in person someday. No problem. Deng Xiaoyang then asked someone to open a bottle of wine worth more than 100,000 yuan before taking the four of them away. The whole audience burst into cheers again, and the DJ went even crazier. Tang Ao then checked his phone and found that most of the calls were from Deng Xiao and Deng Xiaowang. He smiled and replied to Deng Xiao, Brother Xiao, it's okay. I didn't make things difficult for him. Xiaoyang took him back. We are family, and I can't do anything to him. Deng Xiao was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan at this time. Tang Ao just didn't answer the phone. He thought Deng Xiaowang had caused a huge trouble. He waited until he received Tang Ao's message and Deng Xiaoyang's call before he was completely relieved. Looking at the three women, all of them were silent. Tang Ao guessed that this might be their last time to come to the nightclub. If something similar happened again, no one would be able to save them without Tang Ao around. Looking at the time, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Tang Ao and Zhou Xingzu took them out of the demon realm, called a designated driver, and returned to courtyard number 1. The strange thing is that Wu Yaoyao's phone is unreachable, her house is empty, and Wu Yaoyao has never come back. On WeChat, Yi Wanru sent a message asking him and Zhou Xingzu to drink less, and also reminded him to attend the social gathering at the Art Academy. Tang Ao immediately sent a message to Yi Wanru, telling her that he had returned home and asked her not to worry. He also asked if she was used to driving the car. Yi Wanru only replied with 3 words, it consumes too much fuel. Tang Ao smiled and said nothing, but prepared to get a large gas card for Yi Wanru. Zhou Xingzu did not stay, but went home. He was not drunk either. He went back to discuss with Yi Wanqing. He would take over the company immediately and see how things would proceed. The next morning, the first thing Tang Ao did when he woke up was to check the system. Suddenly, he found a system email, which was the initial instruction manual of the system. After the new version was updated, there would be an extra chance to draw a lottery for signing in every week, and various redemption voucher fragments would be given for signing in for 30 days every month. The system would also conduct a comprehensive evaluation based on Tang Ao's continuous sign-in time and issue appropriate rewards. Just before Tang Ao clicked the sign-in button, he heard the system prompt. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing part of the serial mission. Zhou Daxia was promoted to trainee lawyer. The mission reward is 50 pieces of luxury cruise exchange coupons. Collect 100 pieces of fragments to exchange for a luxury cruise. Got promoted? Tang Ao was a little confused. It seemed that he had not yet received the 300,000. How did Mr. Zhou get promoted? I casually clicked on the sign-in interface. Ding, congratulations to the host for signing in successfully, and I was rewarded with a strengthening capsule. Son, get out here. What's the difference between this enhanced capsule and the previous one? Nothing is different. Then what use do I have for this thing? Tell me, what do I need this thing for? Can it be stacked, or can it be stacked? Host, please do not question the system's professional ethics. The reward will be useful. After saying that, the system said nothing more, as if it was also wondering why there were repeated rewards. Tang Ao ordered takeout and called Wu Yaoyao, but the call was still unreachable. Tang Ao immediately realized that something was wrong, so he comforted Xie Yufei and the other two and drove to the international building to find Zhu Fuqian. When passing by the foreign trade company, Tang Ao called Zhou Xingzu. After the two met in the corridor, Tang Ao handed the enhanced energy to Zhou Xingzu and said, I have already taken 1 pill. This one is for you. What? This is something that will give you 8 pack abs. After saying that, Tang Ao threw the capsule into Zhou Xingzu's mouth and then gave Zhou Xingzu the carnival's small presidential suite card. Brother Zhou, get ready to take a shower. Zhou Xingzu swallowed the capsule and still didn't understand it, but Tang Ao's stuff was definitely right. Tang Ao didn't have abdominal muscles before. Zhou Xingzu watched Tang Ao leave with doubts and shook his head helplessly. But as soon as he returned to the office, Zhou Xingzu felt uncomfortable in his stomach. He immediately ran into the bathroom, panting and almost fainted. I was sweating all over, and it was very difficult to walk. I was also very sleepy. I had no choice but to ask for leave from Lao Zhang and go to the little president's suite. Before I had time to take a shower, I fell into bed and fell asleep. Tang Ao found Zhu Fuqiang and told him the situation. My nanny is missing. Zhu Fuqiang was puzzled as to why Tang Ao was so nervous about a nanny. But after seeing the photo, Zhu Fuqiang understood immediately. According to the information Tang Ao has, it seems that if he finds the gambler Wu Yang, he will be able to find Wu Yao Yao. Tang Ao also specifically instructed, Brother Chong, my nanny is the only one in Tongcheng who owns a bright red Panamera. If you can't find Wu Yang, if you find the car, you can probably find Wu Yao Yao. Zhu Fuqiang sent the message immediately, and then there was a long wait. Brother, the nanny in your family is probably the best in the country, right? Seeing that Tang Ao was anxious, Zhu Fuqiang made a pot of tea to ease the atmosphere. We are all workers, and it's not easy for us. The salary is very low, only 8,000 a month. Tang Ao shrugged helplessly. My mother has been hospitalized for many years, and my brother is a gambler. A good person actually ran into this kind of thing. The two chatted casually, and suddenly Zhu Fuqiang's phone rang. It was Deng Qiu calling. Xiangzi, what's going on? Chapter 69. Fang Wenshan quarrels with Lu Yifan. Lu Yifan felt very depressed. At least when facing the famous lawyer Zhou Dexia, he felt extremely aggrieved. Mr. Lu, I let my daughter marry you because you were rich. Now you say you have no money. Fang Wenshan pointed at Lu Yifan's nose and shouted, I'm telling you, if you don't pay 300,000 yuan today, Nana will divorce you. I always thought your Lu family was so rich and powerful, but it turns out you're bankrupt. Zhang Bin squinted at Lu Yifan. Either you pay Tang Ao 300,000 yuan, or you get a divorce. It's your choice. I chose you to be paralyzed. Lu Yifan's anger rose up immediately, and he pointed at Zhang Lina. Are you going home with me? Or are you going to divorce me? I only have this one brother. Can't you help him out because he's your brother-in-law? He is just a loser who just eats and waits to die. I would rather lose the money than give it to him. Lu Yifan roared, My family is bankrupt, but a lean camel is still bigger than a horse. I have 300,000 yuan, but I won't give it to him. Why should I give it to a loser? Zhang Lina said nothing, took out her bank card and handed it to Fang Wenshan. Mom, there's 500,000 yuan in it. You know the password. I haven't had time to give you the betrothal money Lu Yifan gave me at that time, so you can use it to compensate Tang Ao first. I fuck you. Lu Yifan snatched the bank card and said, I know why Tang Ao doesn't want you anymore. It turns out that your whole family is fucking idiots, hopeless idiots. I won't give my money to anyone. Let's get a divorce. Lu Yifan, this is my home. You stole my sister's bank card. Do you believe I will call the police? Zhang Bin said to Lu Yifan, I'm telling you, there's a lawyer here. Do you believe I will hire a lawyer to sue you? Zhou Daxiao looked at this lively family and instantly understood why Tang Ao was angry about the 300,000 yuan. It turned out that the money was not worth it at all. Before, Zhou Daxia did not believe what Zhang Jinyu said about the family, but now he finally believed it. What Zhang Jinyu said was already very tactful. Only when they met did they know that the family of the brother-supporting demon was so terrifying. Subconsciously, he moved back and said, Since you guys didn't come to an agreement, I'll wait for you outside. Call me when you're done. No need. Fang Wenshan's face darkened. I want you to sue him for robbing my house. Yes, I'll sue him for burglary. Zhang Bin said, glaring at Zhang Lina, You're just a piece of shit. You found a poor bastard before, and now you find another poor bastard. You've brought shame to the Zhang family. Yifan, I beg you, just give the money to our mother. I promise this is the last time, and we will live a good life together, okay? Zhang Lina begged Lu Yifan, who was so angry that he was shaking all over. Holding the bank card in his hand, his eyes were red, and he wanted to push Zhang Lina away, but in the end he sighed in his heart. Do you really want to live a good life? Yeah. Zhang Lina nodded heavily. I really want to live a good life with you. Zhang Lina, I will only trust you this time for the last time. If you care about this rubbish again, I will really divorce you. Lu Yifan took out his bank card and handed it to Zhang Lina. Just as he handed it halfway, Zhang Bin snatched it away and rolled his eyes at Lu Yifan. Why don't you two get out of here? Stop getting in the way. Okay, you two can go now after you pay the money. I don't have the habit of cooking for poor people. Fang Wenshan put her hands on her hips half closed her eyes, and looked down on him. My youngest daughter is going on a blind date soon, and the betrothal gift alone will be over 1 million. I will buy a big house for my son when the time comes. Oh, Liu Yifan gave a bitter smile and said, just think of that money as buying paper for your family to burn. After saying that, he grabbed Zhang Lina's hand and left the Zhang family angrily. After getting the bank card, Fang Wenshan sat on the sofa, still feeling resentful. I have to find time to arrange a blind date for your sister. The Liu family is in trouble. They have to get divorced as soon as possible. Second-hand goods will become worthless after a long time. Yes, I must sell it to my sister for a good price. Otherwise, you have been supporting her for nothing all these years. Zhang Bin paused. By the way, Mom, my eldest sister and her husband will be back from abroad soon. I am thinking of selling the house he gave me. What do you think? You still don't have enough money to buy a bigger house. Let's ask your brother-in-law to buy you another house. Fang Wenshan felt that her son must wear good clothes, live in good houses, and drive good cars. Take some time to invite Xiaoyan to come home. We are not poor. Mom will cook a delicious meal for her. Okoo. Cough, cough, cough. Zhou Daxia coughed a few times to remind the mother and daughter. How come you haven't been beaten to death for being so shameless? Why do you say that other people's things are the same as yours? I'm sorry, Lawyer Zhou. Zhang Bin immediately took out his phone and said, I have the online banking for this card. Give me an account, and I'll transfer the money to you. After signing the settlement agreement and transferring the money, Mr. Zhou was about to leave, but was stopped by Fang Wenshan. Lawyer Zhou, your business is done. Now it's time to deal with our family's business. Hero Zhou was stunned. Your family? Right. Fang Wenshan nodded. That bastard Tang Ao slept with my daughter for 3 years for nothing. I can't just let this go. I'm going to sue him and make him compensate my daughter for the mental and youth loss. Hero Zhou was completely speechless. They made up a random excuse and fled the scene in a hurry. Everyone in this family was mentally ill, and their illnesses were serious. The only normal one was Zhang Jinyu. Following Tang Ao's instructions, Zhou Daxiao returned to the office and reported the matter in detail to Wang Yao. Wang Yao was very satisfied with it, and a trainee lawyer's work permit was also handed to Zhou Daxia. Subsequently, a bank account was created in Zhang Jinyu's name with the notarization of a law firm, and 300,000 yuan was deposited into it. All the expenses for Zhang Jinyu's college years were paid from this account. Afterwards, Master Zhou called Tang Ao again and gave him a detailed report. Tang Ao then realized that Master Zhou had already done the job. When he heard that the money was taken by Liu Yifan, he sighed helplessly. This family was hopeless and would be beaten to death sooner or later. Dowry money? Brother, are you engaged? Deng Xiu came for a long time and sent everyone in the family away. Yes, I gave a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan. Tang Ao smiled bitterly and briefly explained the matter. Deng Xiu smiled and said, many people are born with a lot of luck but don't know how to appreciate it. If they miss out, they miss out. Zhu Fuqiang also found it strange. What a weird family that could always call Tang Ao a poor bastard. This guy was the real boss of Tongqing. Dong dong dong. There was a knock on the door and Deng Xiaoyang walked in. Uncle, we found a car and Wu Yang as well. Chapter 70. A small wizard meets a big wizard. A repair shop in the city. There were 4 people kneeling in the factory, beaten beyond recognition. 3 of them were the owner and technicians of the repair shop, and the other one was Wu Yang. The car windows were covered with newspapers in preparation for repainting, and the license plates were removed. They were preparing to repaint the car, grind on the engine number plate, and then sell it. Tang Ao kicked Wu Yang and asked, where's Wu Yao Yao? Brother, I don't know where she is. I went to the hospital last night and robbed her car. Wu Yang knelt on the ground and kowtowed repeatedly. Brother, I was wrong. Isn't it okay if I was wrong? I'll ask you again. Where's Wu Yao Yao? Brother, I really don't know. I really don't know. Chop off one of his fingers. As soon as Tang Ao finished speaking, a man in a suit appeared behind him, took out a dagger, and pressed Wu Yang's hand to the ground, with the blade pointed at his little finger. I say, at Go Ji's place. Wu Yang kowtowed with a thump of his head. I owed Go Gu a large sum of money. I originally wanted to take the car back and sell it to him, but who knew that the interest would accumulate to nearly 5 million. Goga told me to use Yao Yao to pay off the debt. Who is Brother Dog? A lone shark. Chop off one of his fingers. Brother, I've told you everything. I've told you everything I know, please. If you keep gambling, I'll chop off your life and body. After Tang Ao finished speaking, he left the repair shop. Deng Xiao made a phone call and found out that dog brother's name was Kong Ergu. He ran an underground casino and was a professional loan shark. He seemed to be related to the eldest son of the Gung family in Tongqing. Tang Ao's face became darker and darker, and he seemed to understand what was going on. Wu Yaoyao had been targeted for a long time. The underground casino run by Kong Ergu was easy to find. Deng Xiao's men quickly captured Kong Ergu and his thugs. But they didn't find Wu Yaoyao. Afterwards, Zhu Fuqiang called someone he had contact with at the police station and reported the illegal casino. The police sealed it off in less than an hour. Kong Ergu and his gang immediately became fugitives. After Kong Ergu was arrested, his phone kept ringing. The person calling was his elder brother Chao Dawa. Tang Ao glanced at Kong Ergu and said, "Answer it. I don't need to teach you how to answer it, right?" As soon as the call was connected, there was a roar. "What the hell are you doing? Didn't I ask you to faint?" Now the person has escaped. Master Gung is very angry. The consequences will be serious. "Brother, I have already caught the man and handed him over to you. Now he has run away. Tongcheng is so big. Where can I find him?" Kong Ergu wanted to cry, but had no tears. The burly men around him were scary enough. "You still want me to catch him? If I catch him again, I will lose my life. I'll give you 3 hours to find him." Chao Dahua cursed a few times. He jumped from the second floor. He must be injured and can't run far. The phone and other things are all in the hotel. You can go to the nearby hospitals and police stations, and you will always find them. Beep, beep, beep. After Chao Dahua hung up the phone, Kong Ergu immediately kowtowed. "Brother, I was also ordered by someone. Please let me go." At the Moon Bay Hotel, Chao Dahua walked into a room. Gung had several wounds on his face for being grabbed. He bowed to Gung Lu and said, "Mr. Gung, I've already gone to look for him. Catch your brother as well, and chop off one of his hands." Gung Li's eyes were extremely cold. He wiped the wound on his face with alcohol and immediately grimaced in pain. "I'm sorry, Master Gung, my subordinates didn't do a good job.